king of ruin. Olivia. I knew entering Alessio's dark world would be dangerous, but I never imagined the depth of his obsession. Thrust into a deadly game of power and violence, I'm trapped in his gilded cage, at the mercy of a man who knows no bounds. Alessio's possessive hunger threatens to consume me, but I can't escape the twisted pull of our connection. If I surrender, I risk losing everything. If I defy him, I may not survive. The moment I met Alessio's icy gaze, I was lost. His touch brands me, his kiss poisons my mind until I can think of nothing but submitting to his dark desires. I know he's a monster, a predator who rules his criminal empire with an iron fist. And yet I crave the danger, the thrill of being possessed by this man who should terrify me. Every time he looks at me with those cruel, beautiful eyes, I'm powerless to resist. This twisted obsession might be my downfall. Alessio. The moment I laid eyes on her, I knew Olivia would be my downfall. Her beauty captivated me, but her stubborn spirit challenged me. I shouldn't have let her under my skin, shouldn't have allowed her to see the darkness that consumes me. Now she's mine, body and soul, but our love is a deadly poison. I'll destroy anyone who dares take her from me, even if it means drowning us both in the aftermath. Chapter 1. I run desperately through the congested streets of New York, carrying the worst image I could project. I am late to work once again. Damn alarm clock. I stop at the huge building, my breathing ragged and having a hard time catching my breath after running for more than 10 blocks. I quickly make sure to shine my shoes on the carpet that rolls out over the entrance of the Golden Hotel, the same one for which I have been working for the past 2 years. "You're late, Olivia," an annoyed Emily articulates, leaning on the reception desk, looking through the employee entry forms. Emily is my best friend. I've known her since we were little girls. A couple of years ago she was selected as the hotel manager, and it's thanks to her that I have a job as a maid here. But let me introduce myself. My name is Olivia Steinfeld. I was born in Colombia on a sunny day. My mother used to say that babies born on sunny days were destined to have a happy life. Now I think that was a big lie on her part, and you will find out why later. My father was a young American student living in Colombia when he met my mother. They both defined their marriage as love at first sight, and I grew up with the best image of that. When I was about 3 years old, we decided to move to New York because of a job offer that my father had obtained. We got used to the new city, and I learned English perfectly. My life has been here ever since. But just as were moments in our lives, there were also bad ones, very bad ones. My father died when I was only 5 years old. Cancer ended his life. He had gone away from us, and with him all the good memories we shared together. He was my best friend, my world, and the only one I could talk to when I was in trouble, my partner in mischief. My mother had to take up raising 2 little girls with no one by her side. It was quite a difficult time for all of us, but Stella and I always tried to be the best daughters for her. Stella was my older sister by only 2 years apart. We had too many plans and dreams to fulfill, but everything changed one night while I was waiting for my shift to end in the old cafeteria where I worked. 2 men appeared to assault her. She put resistance and they both murdered her just for stealing the few dollars she had in her purse. Since that day my mother blames me for her death. I think this has been her only escape from the problems that her heart is going through. My mother's health collapsed. She began to suffer from depression. She never got over Stella's death, and she was not the same as before. She never looked at me with the same tender eyes she had in the past. Now you know why the meaning of my name was a lie made up by my mother. Olivia, did you hear me? My friend insists again, dispelling my thoughts. I know, Emily. It won't happen again. I sigh and take off my shoes to change them for others. I didn't listen to my alarm. You're lucky that Mr. Levi hasn't arrived yet, or he would give you a good lecture. Here you go. These are the keys to the room that you have to clean. She hands me the set of keys while I go to the cubicle where the employees have to put on my uniform. Light blue uniform. Special day. As I have said, my work in the hotel consists of being a maid. I am the one who picks up the dirt of the others, the one who is in charge of organizing everything, while they pay for a room that they sometimes do not use, or if they do use it, they are only for purposes such as fornication. That last one didn't sound very good, but it had to be realistic. I packed the cleaning cart and hit the elevator buttons to go up to the 3rd floor of the hotel. Once the elevator stops at the floor, I go to the room number that stands out on the black key ring with gold letters. I turn the keys in the lock and remove the lock. As soon as I cross the small corridor that leads inside, I trip over a pile of clothes thrown to one side. I sigh. At least the room doesn't look like it did a few days ago. I remember very well how I struggled to clean the vomit scattered on the bed, the furniture and the floor. It took about 3 days until the smell disappeared. So disgusting, and one of the things I would never want to see again, although there may be worse. Holy God! I clean and vacuum the dirt that is there. I organize some things and clothes that have been left on the bed. Apparently it is a woman who is staying in the room. There are times when I know the name of the clients, others I don't even know for whom I clean. My work is done. I head back down to the 1st floor and wait for Emily's directions to the next room. Wow, you finished fast, she gives me a smile. And we are in the worst season. I could tell by the color of the uniform. Well, where should I go this time? Suite 108, an Italian client. Perfect, I answer and take a look at my watch. Today will be a long day. Olivia, one last thing, could you make him a coffee? What? But I'm not the one to take care of that. I know. But the girls are a little busy in the kitchen. It'll just be a coffee, it's not very complicated. And you better be quick. She glances at his wristwatch. Mr. Ferrari is somewhat impatient, and don't forget to knock before entering. I roll my eyes. Here are the keys and be nice. She points a finger at me. I know the mood you have in the mornings. My mood? My temper is like 1,000 demons and more when I get up late, and today is one of those days in which even the buzz of a fly irritates me. I go to the kitchen to prepare the stupid coffee, but it took me a while because I'm not part of the kitchen service, and I don't know the place where the employees store the imported coffee. I don't know if the man likes the taste to which I must attend, but it is the best thing I have been able to do in record time. Once I have the cup ready, I go up to the suite. Only famous personalities stay on this floor: millionaires, magnates, people looking for another type of exclusivity. My steps stop at suite 108. I see a man at the entrance. He is corpulent, tall and with dark hair. He looks around and his eyes finally stop at my face. I swallow. He looks like a thug. Wait, what am I thinking? Good morning, Mr. Ferrari. I have brought the coffee you ordered. I am the one who will be in charge of cleaning your room. He gives me a slight smile. I'm not Mr. Ferrari, he's inside, please continue. He steps aside and opens the door. I enter the suite and I find the figure of a broad-shouldered man in a black suit talking on his cell phone. His back is turned, some gray hairs outlined in his jet black hair. We will discuss this with Giorgio. Hangs up the call. I clear my throat. Good morning, Mr. Ferrari. The man turns and looks at me. He has piercing blue eyes, a little bit of a beard adorns his chin. He is tall with an athletic build. I know this because I have detailed how the suit fits his body. He is a totally man elegant. You are late, is the first thing he says when he sees me without saying a word. I blink several times and get out of my state. Sorry, I'm late because... If this is the attention Levi claims about, it's lousy. He frowns and puts his cell phone in his suit pocket. Well, let me tell you that the attention is not bad at all. We do our best job, to clean the garbage of others. Shit. He lets out a laugh. Are you calling me sleazy? He arches an eyebrow. Well, my intention was not to say that. Listen carefully. I just got here, and this room reeks of the person who came before me, so I requested it because of that. Don't worry, I'll clean it. Just follow my instructions and there will be no problems. I like black duvets, close the curtains, clean under the bed well, and most of all, make sure it doesn't stink. Capisci? Yes, sir. The man leaves the room, leaving me alone. the cup of coffee that I have left aside on the table looks intact. He hasn't even taken a sip. Who does he think he is? I hate dealing with people like that. I'm about to tidy up the room, to clean it as ordered, to put the damn black duvets on the bed, to close the curtains as if it were a bat that slept there, and to perfume the place, although the truth was I didn't see it as necessary, since once it's gone it has left its scent throughout the room, a scent between mint and tobacco. Once I finish tidying up the room, I go out and lock the door, then go down to reception and meet Emily. What a client you sent me to. I toss my latex gloves aside. You left out the part where he is rude and arrogant. Mr. Ferrari? He is an elegant and refined man. I've never heard of him being rude to employees, and dare I say that he even looks like some model that came out of a magazine. I can't believe that while I'm complaining about his attitude, you're telling me that. I lean on the reception, trying to reach an apple that I brought. Oh please, Olivia, didn't you see it? He heats up bread just by looking at it. I already met him, and he hasn't even tasted the coffee I prepared for him. I take a bite of my fruit. Perhaps they weren't the right imported beans for his palate. Emily clears her throat. Speaking of the King of Rome. She points with her jaw. Welcome back, Mr. Ferrari, your room is ready. Gracie, he responds, giving us a smile, gives me a slight glance and smiles, then disappears into the elevator in the company of 3 men dressed in dark suits, including the one who opened the door for me. Why do men always follow him? I don't know. Don't wonder about the life of the clients. She gives me a light blow on the head. Your work must be important. What does he do? They say that he manages his father's old company. The truth is not known for sure what it is. I sigh. In my eagerness, I haven't even eaten a bite besides my apple, so I have no choice but to go to the hotel kitchen and prepare something. The tiny fruit won't be enough, my guts are already crunching. I'll be back in a moment, I haven't had breakfast. Don't be long, you have more rooms to clean. I nod. I walk to the kitchen and make myself an orange juice with toast, while I watch as the girls prepare fine dishes for the clients, croissants stuffed with cheese, scrambled eggs with bacon. Omelets, just seeing them made me hungrier. I leave there with the glass of orange, and go up to the second floor to see the city from the small balcony. Very good job, a thick voice says from behind me. I choke on the juice. Shit, you scared me, I say when I see him behind me. They already told me. Would you mind if I know your name? My name is Camilla Steinfeld. Olivia, she who sacrifices herself. Excuse me? It is the meaning of his name in Latin. As a child they told me otherwise. Miss Steinfeld, I have been dialing the phone to request room service and they have not answered. Could you help me with it? I'll talk to the administrator. Emphasize to him that I only eat Italian food. Let's be clear, they can't forget it. He finally walks away. I go back to the reception to talk to Emily. I'm going to kill her for sending me to that embittered person. The star client of Suite 108 requests room service. Damn, why hasn't anyone brought him anything? She gets up like crazy from her chair. I don't know. Maybe because you have the phone off the hook. I pointed out. He has stressed that he only eats Italian food. Olivia, Mr. Ferrari has been very grateful with the room. Can you bring him the food service? What? And why do I have to? I already told you that's not my job. Emily, don't do this to me. I'm sorry, but from now on you'll have to attend Mr. Ferrari's suite. But? Why don't you send someone else? Why do I have to put up with it? Who has given that order? I won't tell you who gave the order, but I can't send a new girl, she would do things wrong. You know how to clean the suites and everything, you do a good job. In addition, Mr. Levi is strict with this type of client. We have to make a good impression. How long will he stay? 3 days maximum. It must be a joke. Do you think I'll put up with your whiny client like that? Things are like that. If you don't go, they may even fire us, and I don't think that's good news. It's okay, I'll go. And Olivia, a kind smile doesn't hurt. Better? I say, giving her a fake smile. Less exaggerated. The girls in the kitchen have prepared some special Italian pasta dishes just as he suggested. It looks so delicious, I want to eat it, but I withdraw that thought. Control your stomach, Olivia. I go up the elevator, praying to heaven that those plates don't fall. I breathe easy when I reach my destination. Room service, I say to the same man I saw standing in the doorway. Wait a minute. He knocked on the door. Yeah? You can hear his voice on the other side. Sir, room service. Tell her to go on. Go on, miss. Mr. Ferrari. Italian food as ordered. I leave the plates on his table, while he has his eyes on his laptop. Now leave. Have a happy rest of the day, I reply, giving him a bloody smile like Emily asked me to. I spend the whole afternoon cleaning some places in the hotel, like the pool area, the meeting room, and the hallway on the second floor. I finish my day at 10 at night. A bit early compared to other nights, when I finish at 11. Well, at least it's been different than how I imagined my day would be. I return home by bus, and once I step into the living room there, I find my mother sitting on the sofa with an angry expression drawn all over her face. You're late once again, she says with an annoyed tone. I'm sorry, I had to. I'm not interested in your explanations, and in case you ask me, I haven't prepared anything for dinner. It doesn't matter. Do you want me to do something for you? I reach out and take her hand warmly, but she pulls it away. It's not necessary, I'm not hungry. She takes my hand from hers. Mom, you must eat, the doctor said that. What part of I'm not hungry have you not understood? It's okay, I won't force you to do anything. This is not the first time this has happened. It is not the first time I have dealt with her rejection. I know that my mother is not emotionally well, but I do not deserve her always cold and distant attitude. I work for her, it is the only thing that remains for me, family. But sometimes I want to go to a place where I feel more comfortable. I go to the kitchen, but my appetite is gone. I can't go on like this. Good night, I say goodbye to my mother when I cross the room, but she doesn't give any answer. I walk into my room and flop down on my bed. Tomorrow I will be punctual. I will not be late, and above all, I will prepare myself psychologically to see myself with that arrogant man. The sound of the alarm wakes me up. I look at the clock. 5 a.m. The same time that I wake up every day since I started at the Golden. I take a light shower, tie my black hair back in a ponytail, and put on the most comfortable clothes possible, jeans with a loose white shirt and some black sneakers. I leave my room and cross my mother's room, finding her sleeping on the sheets. Bye, Mom, I say in a whisper before leaving the house. Quickly, I get on the bus, and when I arrive at the hotel I meet Emily, who hands me the keys to Ferrari's suite. You know what to do, he's not there if you ask. Thanks heaven. I go up to the suite, tidy it up as always, and go into the bathroom to mop it up, and then when I'm leaving I see him about to take off his shirt. What, he was not supposed to be here. Oh God, my face must be red. What are you doing here? He exclaims. I came to clean the room. Let this be the last time you enter my room without announcing yourself. Simone? Yes, sir, says his bodyguard appearing out of nowhere. Accompany the lady to the exit. No one enters without authorization. I'm sorry. I thought you were not here. Please come out. Yes, sir. How bad can it be that I enter his room? It's not like he's hiding anything. How exaggerated. I go back to the administration. All morning I've been thinking about the way my mother and I have been living the past few years. Her hateful words towards me, I can't ignore that. You can't ignore these kinds of things when they hurt you deep in your heart. What's wrong, Camilla? I notice you distracted, Emily articulates. It's nothing, I whisper. I know you, and I know you don't tell the truth. What happened now? I can't stay in that house, Mom is worse than before. We always argue. I can't believe she treats you like this. And I still don't understand how you stay there. It's my fault, my mother is right, Stella died because of me. Olivia, your sister didn't die because of you, I'm sure Stella wouldn't want this for you. You've had enough. I wouldn't even want to go back to my house, but I can't leave her alone either. If I'm sure of anything, it's that I would have traded my place for my sister's. I can't believe what you're telling me. Try to see things differently. Believe me, I try, but I'm tired. You know, today I finished my shift earlier, and so do you. How about we go to a bar? I would like to say yes, but I have no money. I invite. I don't know. Come on, how long have you not been out? Maybe a year, the last time was for your birthday. There it is, let's go for some drinks. And let's forget the losing streaks. Okay, I'll go out, but I have nothing in my wardrobe. But I do, the other time I found a dress in one of the suites. Maybe it belonged to that model who came here for Fashion Week, they never claimed it. It's been in the hotel closet for a year, it's clean but it's not my size, you can use it. And what if the owner appears? I'm sure the owner has more in her fine closet, she smiles humorously. At nightfall, I meet with Emily so I can fit myself in the dress she mentioned, but this one is tight on me. It was definitely a model, look how it turned out. It looks beautiful. This squeezes my buttocks. Stop complaining, you're ready, I have some heels as a final touch. And what about your clothes? I always come prepared with an extra outfit. She takes out of her things a black dress and some sneakers. You are crazy. And that's why you love me. I'm taking you to a very exclusive place tonight, we deserve it after all. We both take a taxi that takes us to the bar. We sit at one of the tables that overlooks the bar. How is everything with Mr. Ferrari? He got upset because I entered his room without announcing myself. I thought he knew I was going to do my job. You told me he wasn't there. I didn't see him come in. I heard that he is a friend of Mr. Levi. Perhaps that is why he recommended him to us so much. Does he have a wife? Don't know. Didn't you find anything strange in his room? What do you want me to find? His condoms and her stockings? Of course not. I was referring to perhaps something that indicates that he has a partner. I just go to his room and do my job, plus you can see that he has a demonic temper. Not more than you, and well, he seems to me an elegant and chivalrous man, and he's Italian to top it off. Did we come to talk about Ferrari, or to have fun? Okay, but it wasn't for you to get angry. What do you want to drink? A margarita will be fine. Emily orders the guy who runs the bar our drinks, and after a while they serve them at our table. We both keep talking until we finish our margaritas. To then get on the dance floor, shaking our hips to the rhythm of a rather catchy song. Hey, would you like to dance with me? Asks a man in the dark. Thank you, but I'm fine dancing with my friend, I reply. Come on, the music is too good, he pulls me by the arm. I have never guessed the real reason why a man never takes no for an answer. I said no. I exclaimed furiously. Don't be difficult. He passes his hand near my butt, and I prepare to hit him. Get your damn hand off me. I just want to dance. And I have said no. Let me go. I protest to get the guy off me with my bare hands. I think the lady said no. A thick voice is heard, one that I recognize. Ferrari. Who are you? Stick your nose somewhere else. The man pushes but can't move it, it's like a concrete wall. Ferrari looks at him and smiles. Do you want to know who I am? The devil, if you don't leave her alone. He takes his hand, twisting it and making him wince. Chapter 2. Get out of here, he says, holding his hand tighter. Yes? I was leaving, the man replied with a grimace on his face. Ferrari lets go of the man and he runs away scared, while I look at Emily, who is just like me, speechless for what just happened. Are you all right? But what have you done? I have done the right thing. Did he want me to allow this man to touch her as if she were merchandise? My principles are to respect the ladies, Miss Steinfeld. What a mess this has been. Thank you for coming to her aid, Mr. Ferrari. Olivia, I'll be back to the table. I'll wait for you. Emily disappears, leaving me alone. I am so going to reproach her for this later. You haven't answered my question about whether you're okay, he insists again. I'm fine, you shouldn't have acted so wild, I reply, moving through the crowd toward the bar. Wild? He stops me by the arm. Listen, that guy deserved it. I let go of his grip and ignore him. Where are you going? He asks, following me. I'll go to the bar for a drink. Which is a lie. I only said it to avoid him. I will accompany you. Karma, karma. It's not necessary. I said that I will accompany you. I sit in one of the chairs at the bar, and the bartender asks me what I want to order, so I opt for another margarita. I'm sorry, miss, but you will have to pay for the drink first, the man articulates, extending the glass towards me. Shit, what now? I have no money, and Ferrari is still standing there. So? He says, raising an eyebrow. I appreciate your company, Mr. Ferrari. I'm fine, thanks for everything. You can't pay for the drink, right? I swallow. I'll pay what the lady asks for, the rounds that are necessary, for me, a bottle of Jack Daniels. As you like, sir, says the bartender. Mr. Ferrari, I cannot accept your invitation. I invite you and your friend tonight. For the good service you have provided me during my stay at the hotel. It must be hard dealing with all those customers. The man brings my drink and hands the bottle to Ferrari, who pours the contents into a glass and drinks it in one gulp. Last time I did not introduce myself in a good way with you, Miss Steinfeld. My name is Alessio Ferrari. He draws a smile. Nice to meet you, Alessio. I extend my hand to his. Can I ask you something? Go on. What do you do for a living? It is not common to see recommendations from Mr. Levi in the hotel. Ferrari draws a smile on his face and pours himself another drink. I would say that I have several businesses. Businessman? Not as such. The world I work in is somewhat difficult. Something stops me from asking questions, so we left the subject there. In addition to that, I don't have a confidence with him to ask those kinds of questions. Sir, excuse me. His bodyguard suddenly appears, interrupting us. What's going on, Simone? He frowns. You have a call from Russia, and they request you outside. I'm sick of this, he replies, getting up angrily from his chair. Sir, the call is very important. I heard you, Simone. Come on, give me the damn cell phone. Excuse me, Miss Steinfeld, I have to retire. Don't worry, I reply. Then I watch him walk away to take a call. I try to look for Emily with my eyes, and when I find her, I go up to her to reproach her for leaving me there alone. At the moment when I needed her. You're a curse, you've left me alone, I reproach her. You didn't seem uncomfortable. I told you he was a gentleman, I left you alone to talk with him. Of course, and I have been left in complete shame with him. What a night. Olivia, Mr. Ferrari is a very attractive man. Anyone would like to go out with him, including myself, but I have Richard, and I like the idiot. I think he likes you. Have you seen how he almost broke that guy's face? He just defended us, that is all. Well, that's quite a man, diaresis. The conversation stops at the same moment when we hear several shots, people run and collide with each other, and several screams are heard in the place. What is all this, for God's sake? Exclaims Emily, startled. People go crazy. In seconds the bar becomes a sea of people pushing against each other. I don't even know when I lose sight of Emily. I stand there in the middle of the people. I can't see the men firing, I only hear the sound. And like everyone else, I'm horrified. I try to run, but there is no exit nearby. All the people are hysterical. Emily. Where are you? I shout from the crowd. Emily. I keep calling out my friend's name, but I can't find her. I feel someone hold my arm tight. No, don't touch me, I protest, believing the worst. This way, it's Ferrari pulling me away from there. Follow me. I follow him, and the angle he gives me allows me to see his broad, athletic back, tall enough for him to see the exit. Make way. He walks over people until we come across his bodyguard. Simone, please take her outside, diaresis. Yes, boss. Wait, I can't find my friend. I think she's stuck inside. It is possible that she left already. You stay next to Simone. I'll be back in a moment. I've left something pending. Something pending? Is he crazy? How can he return in the midst of chaos? This way, miss. The man guides me to the exit of the place. The people outside have not stopped chattering for several minutes about the same thing. This is about the Mafia. It was them. Mafia? Mobsters in a bar like this? This is dangerous. It is best to leave before the police come. People move away from the site. One by one they leave the place. But Emily still doesn't show up. Please help me find my friend, I ask the bodyguard. We'll wait here until Mr. Ferrari returns. It has been a madman to return there. Olivia. I hear Emily's voice. Are you okay? I nod at her question. Are you? We both separate when we see a figure come out of that place. La prossima volta la familia sa quanto e la situazione. Next time let me know how serious the situation is, he articulates furiously. Yes, sir, the man replied. Miss Steinfeld, are you all right? Yes, Mr. Ferrari. If you want, I can take them to your house. I look at each other with Emily. There's no need. It's a bit late now, and you've seen the situation in there. Okay, you can leave us both at the hotel. Okay, get in my car. Ferrari's car leaves us at the entrance, and after that we go down to enter the hotel. I'll stay in the laundry room, I say softly so that Emily is the only one who hears me. Okay, see you tomorrow. Mr. Ferrari, thank you very much for bringing us here. It's not a bother, I'll withdraw to my room. He disappears through the corridor. Mom, don't cry. I bring my body closer to hers. She has had one of his crises again, and her condition is not the best now. Stay away. She pulls me away from him. It's all your fault. If she hadn't gone for you, this wouldn't be happening. Mom, don't tell me that. You know it's not my fault. Stella was an excellent daughter. You will never be able to compare yourself with her. Don't say that. It's the truth. Go away. Resigned, I decide to return to my room. Be strong, this is all temporary. And in this way I spend another night, stuck in my room, with the same feeling of loneliness from several years ago. But in spite of everything, of each one of those things for which any human being would like to leave, I decide that I cannot do it. I can never turn my back on my family. That's what Daddy would want, that's what Stella would want. I plop down on the bed sheets so I could finally sleep. I take the keys to Mr. Ferrari's suite in my hands. I cross the doors when I have heard his voice giving me access to continue. I clean up the place, making sure everything in there looks fresh and clean. I let each of those things go in their place. I don't know when it happens, but my eyes have begun to produce tears from the memories of the night before. Miss Steinfeld? I feel a hand touch my shoulder. I wipe my cheeks with my wrist. Good morning, Mr. Ferrari, your room is ready. Grazie. I have changed the duvet, and I have also put a nice air freshener. May I know the reason why I found you crying? Maybe I can help you with something. Sometimes we have bad times, that's all. I have to go. Thank you once again for your work. It's no big deal. I return to my usual duties to finish my day. The afternoon has passed so suddenly that when I have to return home, I omit the detail that a heavy drizzle has begun to fall on the streets. I haven't brought a coat with me. I have nothing including an umbrella, But that hasn't stopped me from making my way back home, even though the streets are completely wet. A car is parked on the side of the pavement. Miss Steinfeld, he lowers the window glass. Mr. Ferrari. He looks at me from head to toe at my outfit completely soaked by the rain. Do you plan to return home in this weather? Yeah, it won't take me long to get home, Diaresis. I can offer to take you. I do not want to bother. It would also wet your car. Don't worry about the car. I'm not going to let a lady go home in the rain, and even less alone get in. I hesitate to accept his invitation, but after he has insisted on more than one occasion, I can't refuse. Do you always take the same route? Almost always. It is not a route that is close enough to the hotel. You could take a bus and make things easier. The bus runs until 7, it's after 9. That's why I decide it's better to walk. The driver of the car follows the instructions that I have given him. He parks on the side of the sidewalk when we have arrived at my house. Thank you for bringing me, Mr. Ferrari. It has been very kind of you. Have a good night. The pleasure was mine, he replies. I get out of the car to run to the entrance of the house. I search among my things for the keys, but I soon discover that I have not brought them with me. I knock on the door waiting for my mother to open it. Alessio's car hasn't left, it's still parked there. Olivia? My mother asks as she opens the door. I left the keys at work, I'm sorry I woke you up. My mother looks behind me, and then back at me. What's this all about? Now you date rich men to bring money home? What? Mom is not what you think. You are shameless. How dare you do such a thing? You're not coming in here. She closes the door in my face. I have not been able to process what has happened. It happened so suddenly that I can't believe it myself. Mom, please open up. I knock on the door over and over again. It's a misunderstanding, open the door. All good. I hear a voice behind me. Fuck. This is so humiliating. Everything is fine, you can go, Mr. Ferrari, I'll be fine. I won't move from here until I see you enter your house, he crosses his arms. I remain silent. Miss Steinfeld, are you going to stay out there getting wet?
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at author AliceFox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment Spicy Romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 3. I have chosen to call Emily because I know that she is the only one who would get me out of trouble at a time like this. I'm still at the entrance of the door of my house, standing like a fool getting wet from the rain. Alessio gets out of his luxurious car. He didn't mind getting his suit that God knows how many dollars it is worth wet. He goes to where I am, takes off his jacket and covers my head as if it were a hood to protect me from the rain. Get in the car, Miss Steinfeld, he says, looking at his Rolex. I don't think anyone can open that door tonight. I obey, and within seconds my legs are moving in the direction of the car. I can swear that my cheeks are red, not because of his chivalrous act, red with shame. The situation has been extremely uncomfortable. Once inside, he makes a suggestion I never thought I'd make. You can stay at my house for tonight if you want. House? All of that doesn't make sense. You can leave me at the hotel, I'll find a place to spend the night. It's late now, my house is a good option than staying at the hotel. Quickly, one of his men interrupts him. Sir, a woman. He doesn't let him finish his words, he silences him by gesturing with his hand. When I ask for your opinion, Carlo, I'll put it in a suggestion box, so that I can read it later and decide if I'm interested, capisci? Yes, sir, it won't happen again, he simply says. Mr. Ferrari, I appreciate this, but I can't let you do this. I'm a stranger to you, I've barely known you for a couple of days. You have nowhere to spend the night. I have several rooms in my house, I offer it to a lady in distress, that's all. If my boss finds out, there will be problems. No one will say anything. Andiamo, let's go, he orders the driver. I don't know how many kilometers we traveled to get to the house. An immense mansion stands in an area surrounded by green mountains with a spectacular view. At the entrance there are several security men. All of them have been watching me since I set foot in the soil of that place. Welcome to my home. How to describe the house? I have no words to describe it. It is a mansion with a marble floor, golden chandeliers, everything finely decorated to perfection. It is as if Salvador Dali himself had been in the decoration. There are several paintings of Italy hanging on the walls and more men inside, which is kind of weird. I'll show you your room. He interrupts my thoughts, making me go up the long oak stairs that lead to the next floors. Alessio makes me stop in a particular room. He opens the door to reveal what is inside. It is beautiful, painted in white and gold tones, finely decorated like the rest of the house. Do you like it? Are you really asking me this? I feel that room is like the ones in Monarchy. It is very nice. I hope you can be comfortable. Mr. Ferrari, this is too much. I can stay in another room. Do you think I would let a lady stay in a place that is not her own? Tonight Miss Steinfeld is my guest. My duty is to serve her well. I shouldn't. I feel ashamed with everything that has happened. Why? You haven't done anything wrong. If you want something, I can ask for it and my employees will bring it to you. Thanks for everything. Prego, you're welcome. He leaves the room without saying anything else. I flop onto the bed. It's soft and comforting. I haven't had this feeling in a long time. I can't believe I've gone to the extreme of staying at his house. He's clearly an elegant and refined man involved in a world of business, and I've come to appear in his life at the most embarrassing moment of mine. Only one doubt assails my head. If Alessio has a house as huge as this one, why stay at the hotel? Some of this is not normal. Alessio Ferrari's life is a mystery. Sleep appears almost suddenly, and in a matter of seconds I fall exhausted on the bed. I wake up when I hear a slight sound coming from the lower part of the house. I look at the clock that rests on the night table and discover that it is a little after 7:30. I get out of there in one go. I'll have to explain my late arrival at the hotel. I enter the bathroom, in which there is a huge closet with towels. I change my clothes and get under the shower. There is even a bathtub with golden decorations on its sides. The room is more than luxurious. I can't stay long, not if I still want to keep my job. So I have taken that shower in record time. I wrap myself in the towel, removing the excess water from my skin. I go through the door and discover a dress on the bed with slippers included and clean underwear. That has appeared suddenly. It is possible that some of Alessio's employees brought it. At this point, I feel like I've been through enough embarrassment that a normal human person would be willing to put up with. I don't have time to question myself about what has happened in these last few hours, so I just take the clothes. Breakfast has been brought too. On the tray there are scrambled eggs, toast, and some other things that I don't know what they are, but everything looks delicious. I take a quick time to barely taste a bite of that. I have the time measured. I go downstairs ready to return to my house. I have to get some things out of there and I have to talk to my mother. I cross the huge corridor with a shiny marble floor. Alessio is at the dining room table, having breakfast alone and reading the newspaper. He is dressed in a suit that is just as elegant as the one he was wearing yesterday. His appearance is totally masculine. He watches me out of the corner of his eye. I avert my gaze. He caught me looking at him. Good morning, Mr. Ferrari. I have to go. I appreciate all your help, and don't worry about the clothes. I'll pay for it as soon as I have the money. A slight smile appears on his lips. Forget about that. You don't need to pay me anything. I'll ask Carlo to take you home. I have to solve some things here. I hope your stay in my house has been to your liking. Believe me, it has been. I must go. Goodbye, Miss Steinfeld. Have a great day. I leave Alessio's mansion, waiting for one of his drivers to come out. The guy comes out almost immediately and tells me to get in the car with him. Carlo drives to my house and leaves me at the entrance before leaving. I knock on the door several times waiting for my mother to open it, but she doesn't answer. On the third attempt she appears at the entrance. "What are you doing here? You no longer live in this house, Olivia." "What? Mom, what are you talking about? How dare you bring a man? I see why you took so long at night to return home. Now I know the reasons. I can't believe you even thought that about me. All this time I've been working at the hotel. Mr. Ferrari just offered to bring me. I'm not what you think I am. I do not need your explanations. Leave." I remain silent without saying anything. Arguing with my mother would be in vain. Nothing will change her mind. I finally decide to leave. I must accept that my mother does not love me, that she hates me, and I only cause pain in her heart. I walk without spirits to the bus station and wait for one to take me to the hotel. I have spent the whole tour with my eyes on the window, until it leaves me at the hotel. "Olivia? What are these arrival times?" Emily asks. My mother has thrown me out of the house. I stand aside from the reception. "She kicked you out of your house? I cannot believe it." "Don't yell, Emily," I roll my eyes. "That's right. She hasn't even let me get my things out and I don't know where to stay. You know I would tell you to stay with me, but I live with other people. Besides, I have been staying with Richard these days. I don't think you can stay at the hotel. If Mr. Levi sees you, he will fire you and it will be worse. I'll figure out how to change your check-in time today. I know what to do. I will work day and night at the hotel without rest, at least until I can afford a good apartment." "And where will you stay in the meantime?" She arches an eyebrow. "Where did you spend the night? I called you and you didn't answer." "I'm sorry," she sighs. "I didn't know it was off. Answer, where did you stay?" I take a breath before releasing such madness. "At Mr. Ferrari's house." My friend's eyes widen. "What? In whose house?" "Do not think about anything else. He offered to help me. There is no doubt that he is quite a gentleman. But wasn't he staying here for business? Why would he do that if he has a house close? I really do not know. Don't think I'm happy knowing that I spent the night at the house of a man I barely know. I was dying of shame. Don't worry. I'll find a room that at least has a bed." "Are you being serious? Those dirty and unsafe rooms? This is New York. Here are neighborhoods where there are gangs even. It is dangerous." "I don't have another option, Emily, and I won't go to a sketchy neighborhood. I'll find something decent." That same afternoon I tried to find a place where I could spend the night. I found in my search a room that was not the one with the best conditions, but it was what fit my pocket at least for about 3 nights. I had to borrow clothes from Emily, since I didn't have any of my wardrobe with me. I have carried out the same exhausting routine of every day on those days. The results? Chaotic. That same Tuesday, I verified for myself when I collapsed in the middle of the hotel lobby that my body would not resist more routines like that. "Camilla, wake up." I open my eyes, finding Emily and Alessio staring at me. "Finally, what a scare you've given me," Emily articulates. "How you get here?" I answer, when I discover that I am one of the sofas in the hotel. "Mr. Ferrari carried you? What were you thinking? You have to rest." Once again my cheeks turn red. "I know, Emily." "Are you well, Miss Steinfeld?" "Yes, a little dizzy." "I should drink water." I look desperately at my watch. "Please don't go, I have to talk to you first." "Okay. What are you going to talk to me about?" Alessio walks away in the middle of the corridor and gets on the elevator while Emily stays next to me. "Drink some water. I'll leave you the day off." I talked to Mr. Levi and he agreed. "Wait for Mr. Ferrari in the living room." "Thank you, you shouldn't have done all that. And not to mention him. You shouldn't have pushed yourself like that." I do what Emily has asked me to do. I wait for Alessio in the living room without knowing what he might say to me. My gaze falls on him, as he steps out of the elevator and walks over to where I am. Miss Steinfeld, I know you don't have a place to stay, so I offer you my house to stay there. I'm sorry, Mr. Ferrari, I can't accept. You have done enough for me. Stay until you find a new place to stay. There will be no problem on my part, I assure you. I remain doubtful, playing with the ribbon of my uniform. This is not correct. For me it is. Ah. I know perfectly that I have no choice. I will take your help, but I promise to pay you everything back. If that's how it feels good, do it, he smiles. It's time to go. I squeeze my eyelids. Just hold on a little longer, Olivia. It will be temporary. We both reached the mansion again. We went up to the same room from a few nights ago. The sheets have been changed. I have one thing left to say. If you stay here, you will have to abide by certain rules. I swallow. Don't worry, it's not about anything serious. When I ask you not to leave the room, don't do it under any circumstances. Mr. Ferrari, I am not in a position to go against that. You are helping me. Okay, if you do it, there will be no problems, he gives me a smile. The first days at Alessio's house were quiet. I would go out in the morning to fulfill my schedule at the hotel, and at night I would come to sleep. Every time his driver would pick me up, Alessio even offered me clothes to change. My debt to his favors was increasing considerably. I could always see him having breakfast and eating alone in the dining room. So far he hadn't asked me not to leave the room, and I hadn't noticed anything strange either that a normal businessman wouldn't do. Not until that night. The sound of the door makes me open it. I find Alessio at the entrance. Yes, Mr. Ferrari? Don't go out tonight, I'll just say that. Good night, Camilla. Good evening, Mr. Ferrari. What is the reason for not going out? I lie down on the bed, and I can hear some men laughing, coming from downstairs in the house. Even banging noises. Even though he told me otherwise, and as if some kind of sensation pushed me to do it one way or another, I leave the room. I carefully go down the stairs and stop behind one of the columns, and I see him. He is gathered with his men smoking a huge cigar and has a woman on top of his legs, while talking to another man who is tall and blonde-haired. Come on, Alessio, let me stay. I ask you as a friend, he says with a particular accent. In no way will you stay in my mansion, Dimitri. I have helped you several times in your shit. I'm not going to do it this time. It will only be one last time. Do you think I'm so stupid to let you stay in my house when all of Russia is looking for you? Giorgio doesn't answer calls. Surely he is with a woman between his sheets. You are my last resort. You are my friend. We are not here to cover your shit, solve it yourself. Aren't you the most powerful man in Russia? Prove it by having balls. I still am. I am the boss of the Russian Mafia, but this time I need to hide. And I need your help. Mafia? A mobster talking to Alessio? That only narrows it down to one thing. He is shit. I'll help you. I have some properties in Seattle. Stay there and don't cause me problems, or I'll look for you myself and I'll capo you. I am frozen. When I manage to react, I feel my body backtracking, looking for a way out. I have to get out of there. I curse internally when I bump into a painting. The blonde man fixes his eyes on me. Hey, who's the spy? He says, pointing at me with his jaw. What spy? Alessio asks. The pretty girl behind the column. Alessio lowers the woman from his legs, stands up abruptly from his chair, and directs his gaze towards me, then approach. What are you doing here, Olivia? I stutter. I thought I was clear with you. I know. She's very pretty. I've never seen her before, interrupted the man. Alessio turns his gaze towards him. He's pissed off. Take your eyes off her. Okay, I don't look at your women. I have said nothing more than I thought she was beautiful. Let it be the last time you mention it. Now go away, I already told you what to do. Thanks for the help. He leaves our sight as he gets lost in the hallway. Simone. He screams so loud that it makes me jump on that place. Yes, sir? End the meeting. As you say. You and I will talk in private. He takes my arm and leads me back to the room. Can you tell what were you doing downstairs? I am static without saying anything. Tell me. You are a gangster. I answer. I see that you are a very good observer. Now everything makes sense, your men, security, everything. What is going on? Who are you? I'm the Don. The highest authority of the Familia. Chapter 4. The Don? That's right, it's the high rank in the family. Answer something. Did you have anything to do with what happened that night in the bar? Yes, I was part of that group of men. What about Mr. Levi? I will only say that your hotel serves as a front. The less you know about my business, the better. I am seized with fear. I never imagined that this would happen. Why didn't you comply with something as simple as not going down? I told you exactly what you had to do. I don't know. I'm sorry, thought something bad was happening. It's best that I leave. I don't want to cause problems, much less have them. I start to search through the closet for the only item of clothing that I brought with me when I moved to his house. And where would Miss Steinfeld go? You have no place to stay. He's right. I don't know where to stay, but I also can't stay there living in danger of being killed by any of those guys. That is not important. I swallow saliva. I can manage by myself. Why in all this time you have not returned home? What has stopped you? I have never been open about what has happened in my life with anyone other than Emily. I don't have the capability to confess to people the reasons that led me to work tirelessly at the hotel. I sigh, and he looks at me waiting for an answer from me. It's a long story. I have all the time in the world. He sits in one of the corners of the bed ready to listen. His manly fragrance slowly creeps into my nostrils. This man is amazing. Even his scent is like taking you to another universe. I confess everything about my life to Alessio, including the situation with my mother, the type of relationship we've both had for 3 years, what happened with my sister. I don't know why I do it. I think the only reason I've found is because he's the only person I have to vent my pain to right now. Why do you blame yourself for something you didn't know was going to happen? That was not your fault. Because my mother was right. I should have done something for my sister, but I stood there watching her being murdered in front of me. I did not do anything. You don't deserve that. I'm sure you're a good daughter to receive such treatment from her. I take a deep breath before walking towards the door. You have a very beautiful face to be clouded by tears. He takes me by the jaw, raising my eyes. You will stay here. The only reason I won't let you down is because I meet very dangerous men at night. If they see you, there will be trouble. And that's a reason to leave. It's dangerous for you and me, especially if I get you into trouble. Alessio gives me a slight smile. On the contrary, they will have problems with me if they try something. You will be safe in the room. As long as you don't get out of it. This was completely crazy. He was hardly a new person in my life. I couldn't even classify him as a friend. He was just a man I had met under my worst circumstances. I will never be able to repay you for everything you have done for me, Mr. Ferrari. If one day I come across you again, I hope that it is in a better situation than what I am going through now. Stop calling me Mr. Ferrari, call me Alessio. You make me sound like an old man. Thanks for everything, Alessio, I smile. I've already told you, I'm doing it for a lady in distress. Rest. I don't want what happened today to happen again. Good night. Good night. Alessio leaves the room, leaving me alone again. Even though he is a gentlemanly and attentive man, I cannot forget what I just heard, the feeling of fear that I live with him and with men who are dedicated to organized crime and not just any crime. They don't leave me feeling calm. I hadn't thought it was important not to get out of that luxurious room, but after seeing such a scene below, I don't want to ever go down again and see that dark world. I go through the doors of the hotel living room to find myself with the figure of Emily at the reception, humming a romantic tune while a huge smile spreads all over her face. And now, why are you so happy? I raise an eyebrow. I'm getting married. Richard has proposed to me. She shows me a ring with a precious stone that stands out on her finger. Oh God, it's beautiful. I thought it would happen after you moved. Why wait? The wedding will take place this weekend. It goes without saying that you are invited. This weekend? That soon? Yes, it will be a simple wedding. You know he doesn't have much of a family. And my grandmother is the only one I can count on. Of course I will go. I'm not going to miss it for the world. You can bring a companion, she clicked her tongue. Who would I take? You know I don't have anyone. What about Mr. Ferrari? I barely know him. I'm not going to tell him out of the blue that I'm going to take him as a guest at your wedding. What's wrong with it? I have seen girls who even rent men online to go with them. Emily, Mr. Ferrari has more important things to do. I'm not going to interrupt his business. Do you know what he does? Of course I know, but it was more than clear that Emily was not supposed to know, even if she was my best friend. He's a very busy man. For that reason, I don't think he will have the time to go to events. You lose nothing by mentioning it, she winks at me. I'll think about it. But never mind, you're getting married, oh my God? Yes? I still don't believe it. Oh, I almost forgot, this is your pay for this month. She hands me an envelope with the hotel stamp. You have done a good job. Thanks, Emily. I was looking forward to it so much. I'll split my expenses and go to my mother's. Olivia, I hope you are seriously saving, and you are not thinking of giving all the money to your mother. Emily, I told you that I can't turn my back on her or ignore her so easily. Why is it so difficult to understand? I know your mother is sick, but now you are in another bad situation. You urgently need an apartment. I'm not going to stay forever with Mr. Ferrari if that's what you mean. I feel embarrassed enough to abuse his trust. It's not right for me to stay so long with him. I saw some advertisements in the newspaper and I saved them for you. She extends the section to my hands. Take a look and then decide. I stop at the door of the house, knocking one after another time, until the figure of my mother appears. She's still in his pajamas, and there are huge dark circles drawn on her face. Her appearance is neglected, and I fear that she will get sick. What are you doing here? I have not come to stay. I have only come to bring you some money for your expenses. Money? She arches an eyebrow. Let me see. Money you sure made dating who knows how many men. I do not want it. I squeeze my hands containing everything I feel at that moment. Mom, I don't earn money that way. I've already been clear with you. Please take it, you're not well. I give it into her hands, but she reacts by throwing it to the ground. I told you I don't want it. My eyes fill with tears. I bend down ready to pick up the money, until a voice stops me. Olivia, leave that. It's Alessio, who is a few centimeters away. You don't have to humiliate yourself like this. He takes me by one of my arms to get me off the ground. I fix my eyes on his, blue as the sky itself. Who are you? Asks my mother. The person who will not allow you to humiliate her anymore. I don't know what pain your soul is going through, because I have never experienced it in my life. I will only tell you that Olivia does not deserve this treatment. Do not worry about having money. I will take care of it. That nothing is missing. Alessio, no. What are you doing? Leave that money. If your mother wants it, fine, and if not, let anyone pick it up. Now let's go. He leads me away from the entrance. I can't leave my mother to her fate. She needs me. She has made it clear that she doesn't. He adjusts his suit, removing all the wrinkles that are drawn. For fuck's sake, Olivia, why do you cling to her like that? Because you like to see how she humiliates you. I have never seen a person put up with so much. Because she is my mother, I would not leave her alone, even though she is not a good person. I do not care about that. I still don't understand the way you act with her. I will continue doing it as many times as necessary. Tell me, how did you know I was here? I have gone through the hotel, and I have not found you there. Your friend mentioned that it was possible that you were here. Now listen, if you go back to your house, you will do it accompanied by me, capisci? I can't promise that. There are decisions I make for myself. He lets out a deep breath. Get in the car. He opens the back seat door and invites me to enter. And remove that expression on your face, no one has died. He is authoritarian when he sets his mind to it. I get in the car and decide that the time is right to ask him if he wants to come with me to Emily's wedding, which is totally absurd. Just because we live under the same roof doesn't make us close friends. In fact, I don't know why I have brought up that possibility in my head. My friend is getting married this weekend. That is good news. Marriages are responsibilities. Don't you think? Of course. How do I say it? Be clearer, Olivia. Would you like to come with me? It will only be for a moment. I appreciate your invitation, but those environments do not suit me. I understand, there's no problem really. What a nonsense, I said. I'm sorry if I've been rude. The reality is that I don't attend events like that. But I appreciate that you have considered me as a companion. Okay, I tried it. Who am I kidding? Alessio would never go with me. What was I thinking when I invited him? Alessio's cell phone rings at that moment, clearing me of all distractions. Hello, he says, answering it. Bella, how are you? I long to hear your beautiful voice. Which woman would Alessio talk to? Judging by his expression, she's important to him, I could tell by the smile on his face. But what could I care if he talked to her? I'll be delighted to be there. Goodbye, beautiful, take care. He hangs up the phone almost immediately. Simone, cancel my meetings next week, Danielle's here. As ordered, sir. And make sure you buy a bouquet of white roses, the most beautiful you can find in the most luxurious flower shop in New York. I want to surprise her. It will be a pleasure, sir. I ignore all that, or at least that is what my brain tries in those moments. We finally made it to the mansion, but Alessio stays downstairs. Apparently he has things to solve, which is why he has locked himself in his office. Tell me, Simone, why does Mr. Ferrari always have breakfast and eats alone? He doesn't let anyone join him at the table to share food because he's always liked to do it alone, but there was one time when he made an exception. Who? A woman. Is it the same woman who called him? It is one that he appreciates very much. I'm sorry I can't tell you more, Miss Steinfeld. That's my job, not to reveal the boss's life. This is as far as I get. He stops right in the doorframe. Have a good night, he says, leaving me at the entrance. One he appreciates? Is it the same woman who called him? I feel frustration that he has accepted an invitation from her and not mine. Now I have that strange feeling of anger even though I shouldn't. The days have passed, and with them Emily's wedding. I've been busy in the last 2 hours trying to give the last details to the black tube dress that the employees have brought for me, along with some silver shoes. I take one last look in the mirror. I think that's all. I go down the steps of the house, to go directly to the car that is waiting for me to take me to the wedding reception. You look very beautiful tonight, Miss Steinfeld. I hope you have fun. That manly voice stops me before crossing the door of the house. Thanks, Alessio. I don't think it will be long. I'll be back early. Carlo will take you. Send my congratulations to your friend. I will, I answer as I leave the mansion and get into the car that will take me. Emily's smile spreads all over her face. I have never seen her as happy as she is now. She looks radiant wearing a lace mermaid dress. She deserves good things in her life. We both grew up together and we both know everything one from the other. Richard is a nice guy. I hope I'm not wrong. The ceremony ends after an hour in which the couple have said their vows. I take a place at one of the family tables and sit next to his grandmother. I've known her since I can remember. She raised Emily from a very young age. So it's admirable that she still has the energy to stand up dancing a conga. The bronze brooches in the form of feathers are the most elegant. The old woman next to me has not stopped for a second to tell me about them. How is everything around here? Emily appears after a few seconds. And where is my grandmother? Everything is wonderful. We were talking about the brooches. Isabella is over there. The old woman greets Emily's grandmother, who laughs as she sways to the beat of the music. It was to imagine. Emily lets out a laugh. Are you okay, Olivia? I'm sorry Mr. Ferrari hasn't come. I knew he wouldn't do it. I drink from the glass of champagne that I have in my hands. He is a man who... I don't even get a chance to finish my words, because Emily's voice and the expression on her face takes all my attention. Fuck? She opens her eyes, looking behind me. What? I raise an eyebrow. Look for yourself who has arrived, points with her jaw to the entrance of the door behind me. I turn my face and see him. It's Alessio, all eyes are on him. He's an impressive, elegant man. He's the type of man you'd never ignore when you see him. The women lean out, trying to figure out who this mysterious male figure is. I swallow saliva and quickly take my eyes off him. I don't want him to catch me seeing him as a fool. Good night. His hand rests on my shoulder. It feels warm and soft, like a slight feather making contact with the exposed skin that reveals my dress. I stay silent, unable to say anything. Ladies, I hope you are enjoying the evening. He is speaking to the elderly women who are sitting at the table with me, while I am ignoring him. Emily's grandmother quickly stops dancing in the middle of the floor, and sticks her head out between everyone. That is a man, she whispers, but we have all heard. Grandma? Emily demands. Congratulations on your marriage, Mrs. Davis. Alessio takes his hand off my shoulder, and pulls out an empty chair right next to me. My cheeks turn red. My hands start to sweat. Alessio Ferrari has this strange feeling in me. Thank you, Mr. Ferrari, she answers. I find it hard to believe that he is sitting here a few centimeters from where I am. He was clear in mentioning that these meetings didn't go with him. I think I ended up accepting your invitation a little late, Miss Steinfeld. I hope you don't mind. Now he has crossed my field of vision. I can't ignore those blue eyes except for that look he always achieves with his custom-made suits. Of course not. Where did you get him from, pretty? Asks one of the women at the tables. Please let me introduce myself. I'm Alessio Ferrari. He kisses the hand of each one of them. The old women fan themselves with the gesture. Emily laughs. Ferrari? It is an Italian surname. That's right, I was born in Sicily. I'm leaving for now. I'll go to my husband's side. Emily leaves the table while giving me a surprised gesture at Alessio's sudden presence. The waiter passes by with a glass of champagne, and I end up taking another one with a single sip. I didn't expect him to come. In fact, I ruled out that possibility when I heard him talking to that mysterious woman on his cell phone, and now he was there while everyone was looking at him and talking how perfect it looks. He is conversing with women with a confidence that only he could give, just by opening his mouth, because he is the type of man you would like to have by your side. He is the type of man with whom you would converse with total pleasure. Anyone would be stunned if they could hear him talk even about the weather. Gilbert O'Sullivan's "Alone Again" echoes from the back of the room, slow and perfect for the moment. The couples get up to accompany the newlyweds to their first wedding dance, and I stare at the bottle of champagne that rests a few meters from me. I need alcohol in my body to make everything feel lighter. Would you like to dance? I hear him and almost spit out my drink. What? What if you grant me this piece, Olivia? He extends his hand towards me, and the old women fix their wrinkled faces on me, nodding for me to say yes. But they don't need to, because my legs of their own free will have made their way to the track. Of course. Alessio puts his hands on my hips, and I do the same with mine on his shoulders. He's almost twice my height. He's tall, about 192. I don't have an exact number in my head to classify him. Thousands of sensations accumulate in my body. It makes me nervous. It puts me in a state of total submission. Alessio Ferrari is intimate. Our approach allows me to appreciate his features more. An incipient beard adorns his chin, blue eyes that would make anyone fall in love. He is extremely attractive. And soon I have to direct my gaze to another point of the place, so that he does not realize that I have appreciated his looks in their entirety. You dance very well, he tells me, cutting the silence created between the two. Of course not, I'm lousy. You're the best woman I've ever danced with. He approaches his hand to remove a hair that is escaped from my head. The song ends. I detach myself from him. I need air. I need to assimilate everything that happens inside me. I think I'm a volcano right now. I'll be back in a few minutes, I tell him. I'll wait for you. I go straight to the dresser and look in the mirror. I soak my face with water. What's happening to me? Calm down, Olivia, you can't, not with that man. What are you doing here? Emily's voice makes me jump. Good God, what a scare. I put my hand to my chest. I have seen you dancing with Mr. Ferrari. You looked very good. Tell me, do you like him? I'm not going to answer that question. I know you like him, don't be ashamed to accept it. What woman wouldn't go crazy for him? It's clear, isn't it? And for that very reason I shouldn't get involved with him. Why? He sounds like an excellent match for you. He is chivalrous, he is kind and very professional in his work. He's not the man for me, Emily. Does he have another woman? Don't ask me any more questions, I refute her. It's okay, I won't ask any more questions. Come, she takes me by the hand. Let's go back outside. The wedding ends and I decide to go back to the mansion with Alessio. We haven't said anything since we left the room, he's just concentrating on his phone. The wedding was beautiful. I am the first to break the silence between the two. Your friend looked very happy. She reminds me of my mother. She married my father in the Cathedral of Sicily. She was only 18 and he was 23. She married very young. She loved him, he was the love of her life. And it still is. Where's your mother now? In Italy. I usually visit her often. Sir, I'm sorry to interrupt, but they're following us, Simone intervenes. Alessio runs his hand over his jaw. Stop the car, he orders the driver. Olivia, come down, go in the other car. What? It's an order, go in the other car. My eyes focus on the waistband of his pants, carrying a gun. Where will you go? We are in the middle of nowhere. We will lose the car that follows us, you just obey. We'll see each other at home. I want to know who is the one who dares to follow me. Oh, okay. I get out of the car and get into the one that came in front of us. The car in which I was going with Alessio deviates on an adverse road. The Don will take care of those bastards, says one of his men to another. Oh God, what is going on? Chapter 5. I have arrived at the mansion together with Alessio's men. However, I have decided not to enter due to orders given by himself. He asked to wait for his car to return. I look around me. The environment without a doubt looks different at night. It is desolate and a chill creeps through my bones to see us in that place. The headlights of a car spread out, illuminating the entire road, and finally it ends up parking at the side of the curb. Alessio gets out of the car, heading to where we are. Are you okay? He asks while I nod and I give a slight yes to his answer. You're fine? Yes, don't worry, I've taken care of the matter. I swallow. It is better to go home, he articulates. Alessio advances ahead of me, I follow him, and before crossing the gates, one of the guards comes up to his side to whisper to him. Mr. Petrov is waiting for you inside. The man at the entrance has chosen a bad moment to mention that to him. May I know why the hell did you let Petrov into my mansion without letting me know first? My lord, we just did our job. I don't give a fuck about your job. We'll talk about this later. the scream causes him to back away. As soon as we entered the mansion, a man whose figure had been hidden by the low light came forward to receive us. He looks older, around 60, has a thick build, and his face doesn't make me trust him, especially when he gives us a slight smile. Alessio, how have you been? Hope you're well. Lucian, to what do I owe your surprising visit? He emphasizes that last words, dragging it with the tone of irritation. I have arrived from Russia with my daughters. I did not hesitate to say hello to an old friend. Laughter echoes through the hallway. I know where this is going. Oksana wanted to meet you. Olivia, please go up to the room, she orders me while I'm still standing, hidden behind his broad back. Do you live with the woman? The man's gaze connects with mine over his shoulder. Do not interfere in my life, Lucian. I do not give explanations to anyone, including you. The man is pale before the answer that he is given. It was stupid of me to ask that. It's just that I didn't think that the rumors about you not living with anyone were true. Alessio's look warns me that I have not done what he has asked. I also have no idea what kind of guy that man is, but I'm not going to hang around to find out. Good night. My voice sounds shaky. I climb the steps to get to the room, leaving them behind. I am not going to stand another day here, with the presence of guys who could intimidate anyone. I must move as soon as possible. I should be looking tirelessly in the newspaper ads for rooms for rent. I get rid of the dress along with the shoes, placing them in a corner of the room. Soft silk pajamas become my option for sleeping. I put the sheets aside and go to bed to sleep peacefully. The sunlight makes me open my eyes. I look at the alarm clock that rests on the night table. 7 a.m. Shit. I'll be late for work. I'm lost. I shower as quickly as I can. I take the first thing I see in the closet, a sweatshirt with white sneakers and a pair of jeans. I bolt from the room. I rush downstairs, but this time I don't find Alessio in the dining room as usual. On the contrary, the mansion looks empty, as if it was uninhabited. He may be in his office. But right now I don't have the time to say goodbye to him, so I leave the house as fast as I can. Carlo drops me off at the entrance again, as he has done for as long as I've been living on the same roof as his boss. I annoy him, I know. He doesn't hide it for a moment. I think none of the mansion does. And that was also becoming a clear indication that I should leave that house. I run like a mad woman up the steps. I cross the lobby looking for the maid's room to put on my uniform. The other girls have gone before me. I know because they have left a pile of clothes on the side of the basket, and I was clearly the last to take my stuff. I curse internally. I collect my hair in a high bun as best I can, and walk out of there with the cleaning cart, my body colliding with Mr. Levi's chest at the entrance of the door. It's over. You're late, Miss Steinfeld, he sounds pissed. I'm sorry, I know I try to excuse myself, but I know it won't do any good with my boss. What is going on with you, Miss Steinfeld? Did you want our guests to wait until you feel like coming for them to have a clean room? Do you think hats acceptable? I blink several times. I never agree with him, but this time he is right. Of course not. I know my job. Remember it very well. You are here because you are a simple maid who picks up the dirt that others leave. Do not behave as you were part of the royalty. I lower my head, clench my hands into fists hearing that. I am very clear about that. What he said is more than humiliating, it is in fact despicable, but I have no words to respond. Bruce, a male voice clears his throat right behind us. Mr. Ferrari. This completely surprised me. How long have you been there listening to our discussion? Tell me, do you always treat your employees this way? The servants must know their place, Mr. Ferrari. I don't think that's the way to treat a lady. The expression on Alessio's face changes to one of anger. I've always wanted to know why he has that sense of self-control, to continue to behave like a gentleman when his face draws a different picture. Miss Steinfeld, she's just an employee. She has to know her place and to respect it. You should know that. I think what you just said is a mistake. She was your employee. Excuse me? As you hear, she was your employee. She will no longer work for you. Miss Steinfeld is a close friend of mine and she deserves better than this. You disappoint me, Bruce. I don't like relating to people who likes to step over others. Mr. Ferrari, I didn't know. Forget business with me, Bruce. He turns his back and takes me by the hand. I remain static. What did you just do? Olivia, take off that uniform that ties you to the shit boss you worked for. I swallow. Did he really just do that? Why the hell didn't you tell me you knew him? I hear Levi's screams as Alessio's arm leads me away from the hotel entrance. Wait, I can't do this. I depend on this job. I let go of his arm. You don't deserve to work in a place like this. Do you like to be humiliated? Has it become a skill for you, perhaps? Enough, I clench my fists. I don't know where else I can go or look for a job. It's not that simple, Alessio. Did you study any professional career? Yeah. Hospitality and tourism. He opens his mouth slightly. Why do you work as a maid? It is not easy to find a good job in New York. It is not easy getting offers from jerks who are just looking for sex with a needy girl that recently graduated. He releases a breath of air and then fixes his gaze back on me. I will get a decent job for you. What did you just say? I don't want to get involved in your business. I also don't want you looking for something for me when I can do it myself. Of course, I wouldn't put you in my business. You are an intelligent woman, and you deserve a position that is up to par. Don't worry, Olivia. I'll take care of that personally. I shake my head again. Without refuting, he adds. Okay, I answer. Can I ask you something? More than asking, it would be a great favor. I have told you that I am in debt. Of course, I will do all I can. What is it about? Would you join me tonight for dinner? What? I thought I heard you tell me that you wanted to keep me away from the men you associate with. Why are you asking me to be your date now? Lucian does not belong to the Mafia. He simply works in the stock market, corrupt but not a mobster. I don't know if it's a good idea. But I promised him I would be there if he needed anything. Plus, I am indebted to him. Don't worry, I sigh. I will accompany you. I'll take care of bringing whatever is necessary to make you look perfect. There's no need. I can use something from my wardrobe. For me there is. Leave it to me. The afternoon passed slowly. I was nervous, I didn't know how to act. I didn't know what to do, I wasn't good at attending events or anything like that. The employees brought 2 boxes sent by Alessio very early. A striking red dress with a V neckline is what that perfectly adorned box hides. The only fine dress I had in my closet was my prom dress. The other box, on the other hand, contains a set of jewels that perfectly matches the outfit. What are you waiting for, Camilla? It's just dinner. You can do this. I shower quickly and put on my formal dress. The heart-shaped pendant on the necklace echoes light when it is reflected in the mirror. I have not exaggerated too much with makeup or the way I wear my hair. I tied it in a half ponytail, and when I tried to highlight my eye sockets with a slight highlighter, the rest was the work of some powder and blush. The sound of the door tells me that it's time to go. I go down the stairs with Simone to find Alessio at the entrance of the main door. I'm sorry if I'm late, I tell him. Alessio wears a totally black suit attached to his perfect body. I think most of his outfits are that color. I can't deny that he looks handsome and manly. You haven't been that long, he gives me a smile. I don't feel that comfortable with the dress, could you just? You look like a dia, goddess. I blush at that. Thank you for what you brought. Everything is very beautiful and elegant. But it's not going to match who I am. I'll tell you something. A dress is just a dress until it is seen on the body of a beautiful lady like the one in front of me. And it's she who makes the dress beautiful. Andiamo, he extends his arm as a guide for me to hold. My legs shake and my breath accelerates. The car waits for us at the exit of the mansion to take us to the meeting place. We do not exchange a word during the tour that is short. The place must be somewhere new, because I had never heard of it. Simone will take care of parking the car. Alessio takes me out of the trance I had fallen into, by just letting myself be guided by the lights that adorn the site. It's like a London theater. It gets much better inside. We cross the door and all eyes are on us. The men look at him with fear. Women with a lustful expression. Imposing. That is the word that describes him perfectly. We make our way through the crowd until we reach where the same man from yesterday is. This time he is accompanied by 2 young blonde women. Alessio, welcome. He draws a smile on his lips and gives me just a glance. They are my daughters, Oksana and Tanya Petrova. The blondes approach, as if they were 2 birds on the lookout. His eyes draw a special shine. It's a pleasure to finally meet you in person, Mr. Ferrari. My father has talked a lot about you. I'm Oksana, the woman answers, extending her hand as a greeting. She's pretty. She has a perfect silhouette like a mannequin. The clothes seem to fit her perfectly. The pleasure is mine, Miss Petrova. He kisses her hand and she gives a gesture of satisfaction. I look away from the place. I feel like an idiot. This is Miss Steinfeld, my companion. She introduces me, but I try to ignore those in front of me. Oh, I recognize her. She's the same beautiful woman from yesterday. She looks like... Lucian interrupts. Alessio gives him a withering look that makes him shut up, and I avoid saying anything else. Both women look at me, up and down contemptuously, and smirk at me. Who they think they are. It would be a pleasure to dance with you, Mr. Ferrari. Shall we go to the floor? Oksana gets between the 2 and closes the distance with him. I hate her almost instantly. I don't like this at all. Of course, but first I have to talk to Miss Steinfeld in private if you allow me. He fixes his suit and takes my arm, leading me to a corner of the place. What's going on? Have I done something wrong? Stay in my sight all the time, he asks me. Is everything okay? Don't talk to anyone, not unless it's Simone. Capisci? I nod. I'll be right back. I'll put an end to this stupidity. I won't be long, he answers as he approaches where Oksana is, takes her by both hands and brings her closer to the dance floor. He has asked her to dance, and her face reflects how well she is enjoying it. It is more than clear that she is into him. The situation makes me feel stupid. I do not understand the reasons why he has brought me. I am not an accessory. What the hell was I thinking when I agreed to come? I get up from the chair and go to where the drinks are. I take a glass of champagne and drink it in one gulp. Several men stare at me in a disgusting way, in a way that makes you feel like an object. I don't pay attention to them until one of them is close enough to me. Hello. Have I caught you somewhat bored? I am not giving him an answer. I'm just trying to get out of there. You are very beautiful. Have you come alone? I have to go, I whisper, turning my feet back to the table. You want to dance? She comes with me. I hear his deep voice behind me. Answers the man, stuttering. Get out of here, he orders the man who leaves us alone. I told you not to talk to anyone. That guy came out of nowhere. I could not avoid it. I told you to stay in my sight. I walked away because I don't feel comfortable in this place. I know I told you I was going to do it, but I'm not comfortable. Why? Something happened? Men look at me in a way that makes me uncomfortable. Women look at me like I'm a freak. I don't fit in here and I don't need to remember it. It's best for me to go back. No, please. I want you to stay with me. I know what kind of guys you can find here, so if you say who they are, I'll solve the problem. You know that if you solve it your way, you could go to jail? He lets out a laugh. Do you want me to solve it my way? We'll solve it my way. He takes me by the waist and brings my chest against his, hard and athletic. Our feet lead us to the dance floor. You will not dance, nor will you speak with any man that is not me. This is my way of showing others that no one dare mess with you. They know who I am, and I know their sick and twisted minds follow my lead and hold me by the neck. My body trembles. I have him so close to me that I can get drunk with its aroma. But to do it. I grab him from his neck and fix my gaze on his eyes. Alessio turns his face to deposit a kiss on my neck. He feels warm and fiery at the same time. My body refuses to react. Sorry about that, he whispers in my ear. I am electrified. His lips have only touched my neck and have completely thrown me off balance. Alessio, let me return to the table. I don't want to continue with this. I assure you that none of these idiots will come to bother you. Nobody messes with Ferrari's women. Ferrari women? I am not part of your women. Chapter 6. I am not your property, Alessio. I am not an accessory, let alone an object that you can use at will. I take him away from me. I already know that, but it's the only way I can protect you. Regardless of what he said, I get away from him. I'm not going to put up with this. He causes thousands of emotions inside me just by touching me, and I don't want to get confused. I return to the table, while he sits down to talk with the man from yesterday. Oksana looks at him, making smiles. She goes from one side to the other so that he fixes his gaze on her, but he doesn't. It annoys me to see her. It annoys me to be there. I get up from my chair, furious. Alessio immediately does the same, and comes over to where I am. Where are you going? He asks me once I'm standing up. To the toilet. Be careful, I'll wait for you. I leave him behind and go into the women's bathroom to fix my hair. After a few minutes, Oksana slips into my field of vision. For fuck's sake. You are the woman who lives with Alessio, right? I don't answer anything. I don't need to give her explanations about my life. Alessio is a gentleman. Without a doubt, he is the man who steals the attention of any woman. I hope you are clear about the kind of woman who should be at his level. Little girl. I keep ignoring her. Why don't you shut up? Men like him deserve a woman who can please them in everything, not a simple innocent girl like you. Is that your function? Walking in front of Alessio, displaying yourself as if you were merchandise? Trying so hard you don't know what part of your body to expose next? What makes you think he's the type of man to be impressed by a woman who stoops so low to steal his attention? Who do you think you're talking to, stupid? She shouts angrily. You think he is yours just because you live with him? I bet he hasn't even taken you to his bed. I can't believe I'm hearing such stupid things. Will the fact that I go to his bed make me more important? I pity you. I assure you, Miss Petrova, I don't need cheap games to get a man's attention. Unlike you, I know the meaning of dignity. I storm out of the bathroom. What was missing was to put up with the crazy and obsessed blonde. Simone, prepare the car, we're leaving, he orders his head of security as soon as he sees me come out of the bathroom. Yes, sir. But Ferrari, dinner is just beginning, the man intervenes. Lucian, I will decide when to leave. Olivia, wait, he tries to stop me but he can't. I am furious, I feel humiliated, the situation has not improved, in fact it has gotten worse. I snort as we make our way to the exit of the room. What happened in the bathroom? He asks me bluntly. Nothing. I'm not stupid, Olivia. You're terrible at hiding your anger. I'll tell you something. I won't stay to put up with the women you associate with. If you have any interest in going out with her or getting married, tell her, so she doesn't get ideas in her head. It is more than obvious that she is in love with you. Alessio bursts out laughing at my comment. Do you think that I would marry Oksana? You're smart. The whole reason just her father introduced her to me was because he wants that. But let me tell you, nobody can force me to get married. I am the one who decides about my life. And have no interest in her. I stay silent for a few seconds. Do not compare yourself with Oksana. I thought you were clear about what kind of woman you are. And what kind of woman am I? At least for you, in what concept do you have me? An intelligent, beautiful woman, and above all that does not get carried away by what others think of her. My life is not what it seems. That doesn't make you less. Don't be swayed by the comments of others. Alessio has always found the words to make me feel good about myself, even though no one has tried before, including my own mother. Only 2 days have passed since that dinner. Alessio left a long time ago for a meeting with the woman who called him that time. While I have been watching the newspaper ads for nearby apartments, when it is around 8 at night, I can see him crossing the main corridor. He has an expression of total joy on his face. He looks radiant, as if he had known heaven itself. There is no doubt that he has feelings for that woman, and even if he tries to deny it to me, I can't stop a part of me from breaking. But why? There was no reason to feel that way. In all this time I have watched his men making their typical rounds, with weapons on their waistbands. There is not a corner of the house that is not protected, and that is one of the things for which I cannot fall asleep. I thought I would see Alessio outside his room, but instead, he hasn't come out of it since he got back from his meeting. I would take the opportunity to tell him my decision about leaving the mansion in a few days. But I decided to save the moment for the next day. When morning falls on that mansion, I decide that I can't keep to myself any longer the fact that I will soon leave the house, for my own well-being and his. Before I go to Alessio and tell him about my decision, I have something in mind, an idea, but I don't know if it will work. I head to the kitchen. Miss, one of the cooks tells me when she sees me cross the doors. Good morning. Good morning, miss. Mr. Ferrari will be angry if he sees you here. You are his guest. I want to repay all his kindness to me, at least before I go. Could you let me cook something for him? The women look at each other. Sure. If you like, you can prepare the cappuccino. I give them a smile as I step aside where the things from the pantry rest. I don't know how many minutes have passed since I entered the kitchen, but they are long enough for one of his men to go in to inspect what is happening. What is taking so long? The boss is waiting for his breakfast. He has to leave soon. Breakfast is ready, you can take it, one of the women orders the other. One of the girls takes all the dishes that have been prepared, including the cup of cappuccino on the tray. Then I have realized a serious mistake. I have not tried the taste of it. Shit. I try to stop the woman, but it's too late. She has served it to him at the dining room table. I hide in a part that is not visible. The first thing Alessio does is taking a sip of the cappuccino, and instantly gives a disapproving face. It was to be expected. How clumsy I am. But what kind of coffee is this? He raises an angry eyebrow. It is bitter. Who has prepared it? It was me, I answer, leaving my hiding place. Olivia? What were you doing in the kitchen so early? I sigh. I wanted to thank you in some way for what you have done for me. That night, not everything went very well at that dinner. Non è un problema, it's not a problem. You don't have to worry about pleasing me, you already do it, he smiles. Sir, with all due respect, that is bitter, intervenes one of his men. I'm the one who's having breakfast, not you, it's my problem. He is right, the coffee is undrinkable, refutes another. You are both right, coffee must taste horrible. Olivia mentioned that she did it to thank me. You know the kind of rules I have in my house, I don't want to upset Miss Steinfeld. Thanks for doing it, outlines a smile. Let me prepare another one, I refute him, but he refuses. It is not the first bitter coffee I have tried in my life. I want to tell you something. I'll be out all day, it's possible that we won't be able to see each other until at night. May I know where you're going? I'm going to visit a friend, Miss Davis. That being the case, Carlo will take you. It's not a problem, I can take a taxi. Okay, just don't come home late is the only thing I ask of you. I won't be late, I assure you. I go back to the room. The truth is that I won't visit Emily, she's on her honeymoon. I just want to take a walk and stop by my house and even see my mother from afar. So once changed my clothes, I prepare to leave the mansion. I take the bus to go down to where my house used to be. I can't manage to see my mother, and a part of me just wanted to go in and hug her, and for her to tell me that everything would happen. But it's a lie that will never happen. I'm leaving there, walking to the cemetery. I need to go to my sister's grave one more time. I need to get everything out of me or else I'll go crazy. Forgive me, Stella. I shouldn't have told you that you'll go through me. This is my fault. I let off steam as I let the tears fall. The pain is still there. It has never gone away. Stella and my father were the best in my life. My family was happy, united and loving. But just like stories, there is not always a happy ending. My mother developed a depressive illness that led her to hate everything that reminded her of what happened with the death of my sister, and one of them was me. Time passes quickly. I remain tied to old memories and completely forget the agreed time to arrive at the mansion. 9 p.m. Shit. It's late, it's too late. I run quickly to hail a taxi, since Carlo never showed up to pick me up, despite my calling him several times. Around 10 o'clock at night, I cross the doors of the mansion. I can see Alessio gathered talking to several men at the table. He has 2 women by his side who surround him with their arms. He does not notice that I have arrived, nor do the other men. It's a relief to me that I try to sneak past, so as not to make noise. We will spend $8 million to Sicily, and $3 million to Venice, Alessio says to one of the men around him. Who will help us? I don't know of another partner at the table that we can trust with our money. My friend Giorgio will take care of everything. I've known him for years. My attempt to get to the room fails when one of the men fixes his gaze on me. What a beautiful lady, outlines an evil smile. Alessio turns his gaze towards me. I'm in trouble, I know. It is extremely beautiful. Come closer, beautiful. We do not bite unless you want, right, gentlemen? He jokes sarcastically between laughs. Laughter that doesn't achieve the same from Alessio. Come. One of the men who apparently accompany him takes my arm to bring me out into the light. Let go of me, he growled, removing his hands from me. Alessio doesn't say anything, remains silent. His face is taking on an expression of fury, one that could explode at any moment. I'm not mistaken, claims the man, examining me with his eyes. Simone, put Miss Steinfeld aside, Alessio orders her. Simone obeys and moves me to one side of the table. I've always wondered, where do you get such beautiful women? I imagine they must be very good in bed. Do you think molto divertente? Do you think it's very funny? He answers, giving her a slight smile. You will not deny what I have said. Then it only happens in seconds. He gets up from his chair abruptly, throwing the entire table to the ground. He draws his gun and approaches the man, pointing it at his head. Do you know that I don't need to send any of my men to kill a person, because I can solve the problems on my own? What's wrong with you, bastard? He looks at him with a horrified face. Alessio's men imitate him by drawing their guns and pointing them at the same man. Listen well, Maxim. I want you to pick up your things, get your damn ass out of my chair and get out of my mansion before I close your mouth, and not exactly with duct tape. What about the business? Challenges him. I will not negotiate shit with you. Get out of my house. Get out, everyone, he exclaims, addressing the other men, who do not hesitate to get up from their chairs and leave. The man looks at him with anger and fury, and leaves too. Even the women leave the house. Alessio returns his gun to his pants waistband, and turns to me. He is furious. I have never seen him in that state. The attentive and polite man I know has disappeared. Alessio, I'm sorry. Not now, Camilla. He walks past his office with his men, and I hear how he slams the door to lock himself in there. I've been silent, not knowing what explanation to give, so I just take the way back to the room to go to bed and rest. After a few minutes, I hear the sound of the door that causes me to get out of bed. Apri la porta, open the door. I go over to it to open it, and discover it leaning against the frame. Are you still angry? Asked. Where were you? You said you were going to see a friend. Miss Davis is on her honeymoon. I called your mobile and you never answered. My patience has a limit, Olivia, and you have surpassed it. There is an explanation. The day you went down, you were lucky my friend Nikolai saw you, but today, the Russians saw you. I just wanted to have time for myself. You must tell me where you are going. Do not lie to me in that sense. I told you that you will not be late. You disobey me, you do it again. I'm not going to stay here forever. My words make you open your eyes wide. As for today, it will not happen again. It was clear that what he had just said had taken him by complete surprise, but that was a reality. I will not measure my actions with the next man who tries something like today. I trust what you told me. He finally leaves, slamming the door shut. What am I doing with my life? It seems that everything goes wrong. I felt so depressed, I felt empty, so alone, that if I disappeared at that moment no one would notice. Olivia opens the door right now. I hear Alessio's hoarse voice. But I refuse to get out of bed. I don't want him to see my face full of dark circles from my insomnia. Olivia protests once more. At his multiple insistence, and finding no response from me, he opens it with a single blow. He sits on one of the corners of the bed. I can feel his scent filling my nostrils. He takes my arm and turns me around so my eyes are on him. What's wrong with you? Why don't you want to eat? I don't answer him. My tears come out automatically. Damn, answer my question. I feel lonely, that's what happens to me. And you decide to starve yourself? Have you ever gone through a bad time in your life? Do you know what it's like to be alone with no one by your side? To give your best, to be rejected in the end? I try to understand what you tell me, but to know that the things we do for others will not always be appreciated. I'm tired of my damn life. You let yourself be consumed by pain, you let others pass over you, you must be strong, you must cope with things. I can't do it anymore. I don't know why I do it, but I hug him. I sink into the crook of his neck and shed my tears on top of him. Alessio doesn't reject me, instead he reciprocates me by surrounding me with his arms. Everything will be fine, he whispers, stroking my hair.
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at authoralicefox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment Spicy Romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 7. Olivia, I will tell you something. In life, you must be like the phoenix. You have to be reborn from the ashes. If you don't, you will never be able to move forward. I stare at him, lost in the immense blue of his eyes. At that moment I want to kiss him. The desire inside consumes me. I can't even find any explanation for what I feel when he's near. I can't hide from myself that I'm attracted to him. I slowly bring my hands to his lips, and in those moments it is as if the world stops for me. Alessio walks away from me, and ignores my gesture. What a fool I have been. Do not confuse things, he says in a sharp tone between the two. You know what I mean. Men who live in a world like mine are condemned to be alone. It is the only way to protect those we love. Now have breakfast, and try to eat well or you will get sick. I will go out to the center of New York. If you want, you can accompany me. I have been completely ridiculous before him. I criticize Oksana for her attitudes, and I am not far from behaving the same way as her. I just nod at your question, because I feel ashamed of what just happened. He leaves the room, and immediately the employees bring in a tray with breakfast. I eat it quickly, and then I get into the shower, and after that I quickly change my clothes. I need time to think things through before I go. I go downstairs and find him standing at the entrance to the mansion. He looks as always, elegant, imposing, sexy in his tailored suit. He holds out his hand and gives me a smile. It feels strange after what happened in the room. We left together and got in the car. I look out the window at the beautiful day that New York City offers us, and I try to imagine in my head a different life from the one I have led, a life in which I am happy again, and curiously he crosses my thoughts. No. I repeat that word to myself. He is not a man for you, Olivia. I repeat it over and over again, hoping to believe it. Are you okay? He asks, taking me out of my thoughts. I am, I say, returning a smile. We get off at a shopping center that is not very crowded. We walk by some stores and then his gaze fixes on one point. His eyes change, light up, widen, and finally he pulls away from me. Beautiful, he shouts, calling a woman who is with her back turned in front of a counter. The woman turns her gaze and I see her. She is beautiful. Her hair is brown and falls in the form of light curls on her shoulders. She is thin, although she has a beautiful body. She smiles and approaches where he is. I can then appreciate that she is wearing a baby in arms. Only then do I discover that I've been after him, like a stalker. Alessio. It's a surprise to find you here, she answers. How are you, Danielle? Did you like the flowers? Danielle. It's her, she's the woman who called her. She's the woman who sat with him in the dining room, she's the woman he loves. Alessio hasn't taken his eyes off her. He looks into her eyes as if she were the most beautiful of the world. Of course they were beautiful, but you know how Dustin gets high with those things. He was going crazy. He lets out a laugh that makes the girl pout. In the end, he was the one who stayed with you. The girl is beautiful. She looks a lot like you. Do you want to load it? He smiles every time he sees you. Say hello, Daphne. Say hello to Alessio. She waves her daughter's hands as she places her in his arms. Where is the baby? Derek is with Dustin. We were looking for some curtains for his room. The woman fixes her eyes on me and finally speaks again. Won't you introduce me to your companion? Of course, she is Olivia Steinfeld, she is a friend. Olivia, this is Danielle Eigner. She introduces us both as we shake hands. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Eigner. Are you related to the Eigner Hotels? That's right, my husband is the owner. Husband. Is married. Alessio fell in love with a woman who is married. I never imagined such an idea. A man comes out of the elevator at that moment and approaches us. He is young and elegant. He walks next to a child and fixes his gaze on Alessio's. Hello again, Ferrari, adjusts his arm to the woman's. Hello, Eigner, he answers. I hope there are no misunderstandings about the flowers. Of course not. I am very clear about what I have in my life. Dustin, don't start, she demands. We have to go. The children get very tired after the trip. I'll call you, Alessio, she gives him a smile. I want you to attend Daphne's birthday party. I have to go. I understand you, beautiful, he sighs. When will you return to Germany? In less than a week. Don't leave without telling me. Take care of the baby, hand it back to her. Of course I won't leave without saying it. Take care, Alessio. See you, beautiful, he says, kissing her hand. Goodbye, babe, he says, giving the baby a kiss on the forehead. Goodbye, Eigner, take care of your family. I always have, he replies. Goodbye, Miss Steinfeld, nice to meet you, she tells me. Goodbye, Mrs. Eigner. Have a nice day. The woman walks away with her husband. Alessio doesn't take his eyes off her until she disappears. It's time to continue with the tour, andiamo, he says, turning his eyes to me. Jealousy makes me react in a different way. I'm not good at hiding it. So I give him a slight smile, but I know he's already noticed my reaction and I feel stupid, because I'm nothing of his to take the attribution of asking how important she has been in his life. Alessio stops at various businesses and asks me if I want something, but I shake my head. I don't want anything, I don't want to buy anything. I'm not one to expect gifts from others. I have to go to the bathroom. Are you waiting for me? Of course. I walk into the women's bathroom, and my reflection in the mirror reveals a broken woman, a lonely woman, a mere girl abandoned by her mother. I let my tears fall onto the sink, but I quickly brush them away with toilet paper. You must be strong, you must be. I leave the bathroom and stop at a jewelry store. There is a small chain with a rose pendant. It is small but very delicate. Next to it is a rather lush pearl necklace. Who would wear one of those things that is bigger than their own neck? Do you like it? Alessio asks me when he sees me standing in the window. It is very cute. We'll buy it then. What? No, I just stopped by to see it. I do not accept a no for an answer, never winks at me and enters the jewelry store. Good morning, miss. I would like to take that necklace with me, he tells the person in charge of the place. Which, sir? The one on display, the one with the pearls. That was not the necklace I saw, I answer. So? What has it been? This, I point out the one with the rose-shaped pendant. But miss, if you allow me to comment, the one with pearls is finer and more elegant. It has been brought from Barcelona. It is a perfect jewel for a lady. It may be beautiful, but it's not about the size or exclusivity it has, it's about what you see in it. Once the roses are cut, they last only days and then they die. But if they remain in a rose bush, you will see them grow and become one of the most beautiful flowers. How deep has that been? Alessio answers. The same thing happens when you leave your home. I leave the jewelry store and sit on one of the benches in the mall. I hear his footsteps behind me, and then his hand rests on my shoulder. This is for you, you are not a rose that withers after days. Don't see things that way. You shouldn't have bought it. This is nothing. I am happy making others happy. When I'm not at work. Let's go back to the mansion. We return to the car, while I have my gaze fixed on the window. It's beautiful, I break the silence between the two. What are you talking about? The woman, Danielle, is very beautiful and elegant. Is she true? Where do you want to go with this, Olivia? Sighs. I'm saying that she is a special woman. And it is for you, right? Danielle is married, I'll just say that. You can't go around the world ruining marriages. Still, he loves her. Sorry. I should not have said that. I don't want you to mention the subject again. Nobody talks about her at home. And I don't want that to change. You understand? It won't happen again. The week goes by, and so I take advantage of the fact that Emily has returned from his honeymoon, and I plan an outing with her. I have to talk to my only friend. I'll go with Emily, and this time it's true. I'll take a taxi, I know you're busy. I tell Alessio, who is sitting in the mansion room reading the newspaper. Okay, take care. See you. I leave the mansion and head in the taxi to the cafeteria where I met Emily, but when I get off I feel that someone is following me, so I speed up my steps as I can while I'm prey to fear. What does he want? I'll call the police. I face whoever follows me and try to hit him with my bag, but he dodges it. Alessio. I raise an eyebrow. Nice shot, too bad you missed. What a scare you gave me. What are you doing here? I was making sure you met your friend. In fact, Simone didn't think it was a good idea to let you go alone in a taxi. She's inside the cafeteria. I've already made sure you're okay. I'm leaving, take care, he says, getting into his car. Why do you do what? God, I almost scared myself to death. I enter the cafeteria and find Emily sitting, looking at the menu. How was the honeymoon? I sit next to her. Perfect. Richard filled the whole room with flowers, and then we had dinner in a restaurant with a beautiful view of the sea. Flowers? They have never given me flowers. And you? How is everything? You don't look very happy. All good? How to be? I practically live on Alessio's charity. I decided to leave, although he does not know it yet. Do not say that, you are very hard on yourself. I want to leave, before my feelings have another direction. It is the best. Why don't you just accept that you love him? Tell him your feelings. I can't, Emily. Alessio loves another woman. And he has made it very clear that he wants no one in his life. I will respect that. What woman? I don't know much about her, only that she is married to another man. Falling in love takes time, and getting over a love too, just give it time. Emily, he loves her. Her feelings are not going to change from one day to the next. I'm not going to stay in one place and wait for a man to fall in love with me. Olivia, I know that Alessio is interested in you. Not any man does those things, just give him time. I don't think it is. Alessio has been clear, his world is totally lonely, it's dangerous. I will not live on illusions created in my head. I changed the topic of conversation with Emily, because I don't want to martyr myself with the same thing. After a few hours, I return to the mansion and go up to my room. I find a box with holes on the bed. I hear a tiny meow, and when I open it, I find a small white cat inside. So you don't feel lonely, Dia Goddess, take care of him. Sincerely, B. Ferrari. Alessio gave me a cat. A cute little cat. This is the best gift I've ever been given. Hello, what's your name, little one? Are you hungry? The little one just meows nonstop. So I ask one of the employees to bring some food. She might be hungry. I leave the room to thank him for his gift. I also hope to tell him that I will be leaving the mansion soon. Simone, where is the gentleman? I ask his guard as I cross the hall. In his office. Thanks, I follow my steps until I can get there. Wait, miss, you can't go in like that. I hear Simone's voice behind me while I run like a little girl until I reach the door. I knock on the door with 2 blows. Yeah? It's me, Camilla. Forward. I enter his office. It's totally elegant. It has pictures of Italian landscapes everywhere. Others are photographs. I find him sitting in a huge leather armchair, shirtless, drinking a glass of red wine and listening to a song that is not familiar to me, but has the rhythm of one from the 70s. I turn my eyes so he doesn't notice that I've noticed that he's shirtless, showing off his perfectly ripped abs. Thanks for the little cat, I whisper. You like me? I have taken it from a shelter. It is very cute. No one had ever done this for me. He feels strange. Do you already have a name? Yes, I think I already have it, I smile. Which? Menbacco. What? He says, raising an eyebrow. Men? What? Menbacco laughed out loud. Where did you get that name? Laughs. I can create words out of nothing. It's kind of clever, don't you think? The first time I cleaned your hotel room, you left behind your scent, a mix between mint and tobacco, so I created the word Menbacco. But he wasn't going to say such a thing. I think so, he laughs out loud. I retire, I say, approaching the door. Wait. Yeah? Stay, I like your company. A glass of red wine, a good song by Perry Como, and a beautiful woman. What more could you want? Maybe go to Sicily. I've never heard this song before. He is an Italian singer. This is his version of Killing Me Softly. It's from the 70s. As a child, I listened to it and did not understand its meaning. It has a nice rhythm. Sit down, he says, pointing me to a place next to him. I go over and sit next to him. My hands and my legs shake like a flan. How is Sicily? It's beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful places in Italy. There are many landscapes to discover. Does your mother live there? That's how it is. Mom has never left Sicily. Tell me, how did you start in this? Olivia, don't ask me those kinds of questions because I won't be able to answer them. I'm sorry. I just wanted to know what a man you were before this life. A free one who had no darkness in his soul. One who never thought to make such a mistake. Why did Alessio choose this path? Why is it so perfect and at the same time so dangerous? I wish his life was different. Sir, I'm sorry to interrupt, Simone says, entering the office. What's going on? Knock before entering. I'm sorry, but something came up with the Russians. What about the Russians? Talk at once. They stole the money that was destined for Italy. Prepare tutto, prepare everything. I want the name of the main man who betrayed me. although I already have an idea. Yes, boss. I'm sorry, Olivia, but we will have to leave our meeting for another day. Go back to the room. Simone, call Amos and tell him to take care of Miss Steinfeld while I'm out. The mansion will be reinforced. As ordered, boss. Simone rushes out of there. Wait, Alessio, where are you going? To solve business. What? It's too late now. It's dangerous. What if something happens to you, like the car thing? I know how to take care of myself. What happens if they kill you? Or do they hurt you? He gives me a slight smile. Olivia, death is the only thing you have insured in the world in which I move. I live with her daily. I don't mind dying. Rest. Alessio leaves the office, and I see him go into his room while I go to mine, in the company of the man that Alessio put in my care. Shortly after, I look out of the balcony and see him come out, changed into one of his typical elegant suits, with more men than he is used to, and with more cars guarding him. Where are you going? To settle accounts with the Russians, and to let them know who Alessio Ferrari is, answers the man who has been leaving my room until now to stay and watch the door. Something is wrong. Chapter 8. I lay on the bed, but it's impossible for me to fall asleep, not before knowing where Alessio went, and without knowing if he'll be safe. The idea of being hurt or simply something happening to him causes me a feeling of horror. I had never been like this since my father. I toss and turn on the sheets. I can't take it any more. I leave the room to meet the boy who guards the door. I walk past, but his voice stops me. Where are you going, miss? I sigh. Amos is your name, right? That's how it is. I'll wait for Mr. Ferrari downstairs. The gift was clear that he would not let her out. It's too late, and I return to the room. I will not cause problems. I have not been able to sleep. I'll wait for you in the main hall. My job is to keep her safe and secure, he refutes. Please. The man hesitates for a few seconds, and then agrees to go down with me to the mansion's living room. I lie down in the huge chair to wait for him, while I watch the hours go by without a trace of his presence. You are a fool, Camilla. I drop my head back and sink into the huge chair, only to fall asleep. Hands run over my face and make me open my eyes, then I see him. He is in front of me with his gaze on my face. Camilla, what are you doing here? It is 2 in the morning. I told you to rest. I was waiting for you. Are you okay? I give him a hug, and I can't even find an answer to the action I've done. I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm fine. What did I tell you about taking care of her? His gaze now goes to the boy who guards me. I know, boss, I was the one who asked him to come down with me. You don't need to blame him. Do not wait for me again. Do not go against what I ask of you. It's just, you worried me. You shouldn't worry about me. You have enough with your problems. Tell me. If you have several men by your side who can solve things for you, why do you always go with them? Why don't you let them do the work? My men are faithful to me. I must be faithful to them too. I am not a coward who hides behind a chair and gives orders. No one will do things better than yourself. Now he goes back to the room and rests. He disappears into the darkness and returns to his office. I have done what he ordered me to return to the room. I sink into the sheets, exhausted. I got up a bit early than I usually do in the morning. I quickly get ready and change my clothes. I rush down the stairs next to the little cat that I now have with me. I had hoped to find it, but it is not there. Alessio is not sitting in the dining room, as usual in the morning. He has left very early, answers the same boy from the night before. Do you know where it is? I have to discuss a matter with him. I can't tell you, he says curtly. Because? The man was clear in not giving details to anyone. I'll wait until you get back. I do not recommend that you do it. One day you may never return. How never come back? He knows the world in which he moves, he must get used to that idea. It's not just any man. I should have waited for Alessio to tell him the matter regarding moving, but he hasn't returned since he left. I've spent most of my entire afternoon touring every part of the mansion that exists. It has taken longer than usual. I don't know what to do to not worry, because I don't know where he is, and I know that if I ask about his whereabouts, none of his men would give it to me. Finally, I decide to sit on one of the benches that overlooks the garden. His men have not stopped for a single moment to look at me, as if I were their downfall. It takes more than a pretty face to be the woman of the gift. One of them finally decides to blurt out words. Sorry? Women only cause problems, you are nothing more than a burden to him. Well, I think he's the one who decides that. Foxes must know where they belong. Bitch. Did you call me a bitch? What do you think when you tell me what? Watch your mouth, Fredo. Do you want to be castrated? Amos intervenes. Hey you. I shout to the man, and he turns his body to mine. Don't call me that again, you're nobody to tell me that. I swear you'll regret it the next time you do it. What do you think, girl? His hand holds my wrist tightly to the point where it cracks. Ouch. Release me, beast. You hurt me. For fuck's sake, drop it. Amos gives him a light blow on his back, and the guy finally lets go. I look at my arm, it has left me with a huge bruise on my wrist. Beast. I yelled as I headed back to my room. I go up the stairs with my little cat and leave him on the bed, while I lie down, lost in my thoughts. I must get out of here as soon as possible. Those men don't want me here. At these moments, I had not been aware of how dangerous it would be to stay here without him in the house. I have kept the suitcase hidden with my clothes, because I was looking for the right moment to tell him that I was moving. And everything has turned out a disaster. A photograph of that woman was the only thing I could find in the closet drawers that time I was looking for a place to keep my books. It has never ceased to occupy his thoughts. Will he still love her? The sound of the door makes me snap out of my thoughts. Dia, open up. It's her voice, she's back, and like a 3-year-old girl I feel excited. Go on, I tell him as I watch him enter. How has your day been? He says as he leans on the bed. Very good. Menbako is very good company. He laughs out loud. What's going on? Why are you mocking? It is inevitable not to laugh with that strange name. It's original, I sigh. I want to tell you something. Forward. Then his gaze lands on my wrist. He looks at me, as if what he saw was a hallucination. What is this? He takes my arm and a gesture of pain is drawn on my face. Ow. It's nothing, I just hit myself with the door. This does not look like a hit with the door. What happened? Who has been? I already told you it was just that. Masters yells from the room. And I stay static. Not even seconds pass, and the boy crosses the door. Yes, boss? What is this? He points to my red wrist. It was Fredo, I took it by force. I warned you, but... And what the hell do I have you for if you can't do anything? Am I an idiot they can make fun of? Of course not, boss. Where is Fredo? Down with the others. Alessio, what will you do? Wait, I say, trying to hold him as soon as I see him get out of bed, but it's useless, he's faster than me. He goes down the stairs furiously while I follow him. He takes a cigarette out of his pocket and lights it with a lighter he took from his back pocket. Freddy, his cry makes the men scatter like mice. The man who had held me down and insulted me earlier appears in front of him, and has a fearful expression on his face. More than that, it is utter horror. Tell me, Mr. I am at your service. You know my rules, right? Yes, sir. We all know them. Can you repeat them? Raise an eyebrow. Gift is not betrayed, the gift is not stolen. Very good, but I think you have forgotten the main ones. Which is it? Nobody messes with Ferrari's women, nobody insults a lady at home. You can know then. Why the hell do you break them? He says, approaching him. Do you take me for a bloody idiot? He holds it by the collar of his shirt, sticking it against a column. Reply. Mister. Then Alessio takes the cigarette in his hands and sticks it to the man's hand, burning his hand on contact. The man lets out a cry of pain that is heard throughout the house. You touch it again, and I assure you that the next time you see your hand, it will be in a garbage container. Capisci? Capisci, Don? Now get out of my sight. The man leaves the place while Alessio throws the cigarette butt aside. You shouldn't have done that, I whisper. He shouldn't have touched you, how dare he? Nobody breaks those rules in my house. Promise you won't do it again. Olivia, I cannot promise something that is impossible for me to fulfill. I'll tell you something, don't lie to me about what happens while I'm gone. Okay? I nod slightly. I have news for you. I have obtained a position for you in a recognized hotel in the city. Really? That's how it is. Thank you. Really, thank you. I give him a smile. You will be in charge of the reception department. Do you think you can with it? What? I've only had the job of a maid. You are an intelligent woman, you will not disappoint them. You can start from tomorrow. If that's what you want. You have done many things for me, thank you. I surround him with my arms and he does the same. Prego dia. That same night I went back to bed happy. I would go back to work in a hotel, because to be honest, I was very bored in the mansion. I didn't feel comfortable there, so Alessio would have done so many things for me during this time. I came downstairs wearing a beautiful elegant lavender suit for my first day at work. He personally offered to take me, and I can't hide the fact that my nerves are consuming me from the inside. Do you think it's okay like this? He looks at me and smiles, then walks with me to the car. You look beautiful. The hotel is called Apollo's. I will introduce you to the director. It's very different from Levi. I'm nervous. You should not. You will not do a long day. It is not for you to work until exhaustion. But that way you will cover your expenses. There is something I want to tell you. Do you think if we leave it for later? I must say that I will leave the mansion, although I don't want to. Once again, I miss the opportunity to tell him, and the car drives us to my new place of work. The hotel is bigger than the one I previously worked at, and more luxurious, I can tell from the shape of its structure. It is immense. How many floors will it have? Enough so that a tennis court exists on the roof, he smiles. We entered the hotel together to go up to the director's office. The facilities are totally elegant and fine. The silver color predominates in every corner. The elevator finally stops on the 16th floor, right on the floor of the management offices. We cross a small corridor until we reach the huge glass door. An older man of about 40 comes out of there. He is tall and his hair draws some gray reflections. Alessio extends his hand to the man next to me. It's nice to see you again. The years do not pass you by. Neither you, Eric, returns the greeting. She's the person he was talking about all this time. I present to you Miss Steinfeld. Nice to meet you, Eric Byrne, he says, holding out his hand. It is a pleasure to have her in our work team. Nice to meet you, Mr. Byrne. I'll give my best. Miss Steinfeld, Mr. Ferrari spoke highly of you. I hope you do a great job. Things in the hotel are simple. It's like raising a puppy. Well, that's what my wife says. She lets out a laugh. And he must be right, Alessio answers. Of course I will, Mr. Byrne. I'm sorry to say goodbye, but I have some unfinished business. We'll see each other at the mansion. Good luck. He kisses me on the cheek and disappears into the elevator. Goodbye, Alessio. See you soon. They look like a couple, answers my new boss. We are very far from it. Just friends. The day goes by quickly at the hotel. I have met my colleagues on duty. I do my job in the reception area, applying what I know from my studies. I must admit that it is more exhausting than cleaning rooms, there are some difficult customers to deal with. My day ends at 9, earlier than usual. I go to Amos, who has been waiting for me to take me to the mansion. When I arrive, there is no trace of Alessio, so I just go up to my room to change my clothes. I wonder if Mom would be proud of me now. Alessio. The scream of a woman makes me get out of there just to look out the balcony and see the unbearable Oksana next to her father, wearing a suggestive black dress. Close to the body leaves much to the imagination. I know with what intentions he does it. He wants to steal all his attention. Unbearable woman, I roll my eyes and return to the room. I look in the closet for one of the many dresses, and I find a light blue one. I've never seen it before, but it looks beautiful, so I put it on. After all, I'm exhausted from work. I don't want to go out and meet that woman, so she'll think Alessio has done some kind of charity with me. Once I have changed my clothes, I go downstairs and find Alessio. He is sitting next to them at the alternate table in the living room. He looks at me from top to bottom and gives a slight smile. The intense blonde walks by and gives him a smile. You are very elegant, Mr. Ferrari. I roll my eyes and make my way to the hallway that leads to the kitchen. Mr. Ferrari? Alessio ignores her and only looks at his father. You must tell me when you come, Lucian. He gets up from the chair while I stay on one side watching the scene. Oksana wanted to see you. I'm not here to please everyone. And your daughter is not my fiancée or anything like that. The blonde and her father lower their heads. It is inevitable that I laugh inside. I let out a laugh, and the blonde looks at me wanting to kill me. A man like you must feel very lonely, the intense woman speaks again. Tell me, don't you need a person who makes you see the world in a different way? Maybe a woman? My life is busy enough to get me thinking about loneliness, he answers. I know many women who aspire to the same thing as you, Miss Petieva. I want to find one that pierces my soul and makes me think of someone other than me. Maybe we can share a glass of good wine and talk about it. It is not necessary. I like to drink without anyone by my side. I decide that I don't want to continue seeing how that woman is presumed, that the simple image is stupid, so I turn towards the kitchen. I don't even know the reason why that woman is still there. Where are you going, Olivia? He says, holding my hand. To the kitchen for a glass of water. I'm a little exhausted. Let the maids bring it. I can go alone. Don't worry. I go into the kitchen and pour myself a glass of water. Look at yourself, the blonde's voice slips into that space. Do you think that wearing a flashy dress will stop being a simple, common woman? A simple, dirty? A woman who was given charity? At least I look more decent than you. You should pull your dress up higher, Akana. Oh wait. You don't need it, because you're already showing your panties with it. Why don't you accept that you like Alessio? It's a pity that he needs a real woman by his side, not just a girl. At least he notices my presence and doesn't ignore me like he does with you. You irritate him with your silly visits. You should give up. What you think about me does not generate any importance to me. That can change. He is a man after all. You will see sooner or later he will fall. Nobody resists the Petrova. How I hate her. They will not be Petrova, they will be sisters, Zorovas. Miss Petrova, a male voice clears up behind us. Tell me, Mr. Ferrari? His father retires. But we barely arrived, she yells. I'm a little tired, so I suggested that the best thing would be for them to leave. Just what I wanted to hear. I don't want to cross her again on the road. Okay, we'll see you later, Mr. Ferrari. He gets out of there and offers him a smile. All good. Has he told you something? It's all good, we just talked in a civilized way. I retire to my room for dinner. I leave the kitchen, leaving him behind. Wait, have dinner with me. What? That I am listening. Dinner at the table with me, would you keep me company? Of course. It is just that. I know what you'll say. I don't have dinner with anyone. I've forgotten that for tonight, he winks at me. Alessio never lets anyone sit with him, and right now he's asking me to come with him. What has pushed you to do it? I go to the table next to him, while his men look at me. Alessio pulls out one of the chairs, and offers it to me so that I sit next to him. Immediately afterwards he does the same. Olivia, you don't need a dress like that to look beautiful, you look more beautiful with something simple. I didn't want to go down with the clothes I used all day. It was dirty, and I didn't feel comfortable. I'm sure many men would line up to go out with you. You deserve a man to make you happy. The only man I would be happy with is him, and yet he is saying that anyone could date me. It is ironic. I already have someone in my heart. Well, he's lucky. If you only knew it was you. I will travel to visit my mother. I want to ask you. Do you want to go with me to Italy? I know you just started at work, but I think Eric will give you a permit. What do you say? I swallow. This will not be healthy for my little heart. Sure, I'll go with you. Chapter 9. I got on the private jet in the company of Alessio, and he sits down to read the newspaper that rests on one of the chairs. I feel uncomfortable. I feel as if I don't fit into all this. He is a man who would dazzle anyone, a man who he doesn't stop for anything. He is strict and meticulous with everything and step he takes in his life. Do you want to order something? His voice throws me away from my thoughts. No thanks, I'm fine. What do you want, sir? The stewardess places her eyes on him, and smacks her lips as she adjusts the scarf that adorns her neckline. You could bring a glass of red wine. In a second I'll bring it. He walked away from there, moving his hips from one side to the other. Olivia, I must tell you something, sighs and puts the newspaper aside. Tell me. My mother does not know that I do this. All these years she has thought that I dedicate myself to the business that my father left behind. She suffers from senile dementia. She forgets certain things, and as you can see, no child would want his mother to find out about his life. Dark. Don't worry, I won't mention anything. Brazy, he returns a smile. I can openly trust you. The flight was long until we landed on a runway installed in Sicily. Alessio's men helped get things off the plane, and after that they drove to a remote mansion. The place where Alessio's mother lives is immense. It is more guarded than the one in the United States, and it is a somewhat complicated path to reach her. We cross the main garden until the car stops at the entrance to the door that opens, separating the interior from the exterior. An elegant woman with white hair runs out of the kitchen to receive us. Alessio mio figlio, Alessio my son, hugs him and fixes his astonished gaze on me. Mama, Mom, he says, kissing both her cheeks. How has the woman of my vita been? Hai portato con te una donna, you have brought with you a woman, he whispers. Lei è Olivia Steinfeld, she is Olivia Steinfeld, she answers while she takes my hands. Olivia, she is my mother, Elisabetta Ferrari. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Ferrari. Welcome, are you American? My father was, my mother is Latina. You are a very exotic and very beautiful woman, she winks at him. You are very beautiful and elegant, lady. I'm old, for that reason I need grandchildren as handsome as my son. The next time you visit me, bring a bambino with you. Mother, he claims. Miss Steinfeld is a guest, not my partner. I get old and I don't have grandchildren. Consider your mother for God's sake. You are very funny, Mama, kisses her forehead. I'll go change my clothes, you talk, you're at home, Olivia. Alessio goes upstairs while I stay downstairs with his mother. Come, pretty, do you want to drink some juice? Leads me to the kitchen that is not far from there. Alessio's mother takes out a jug of juice and pours its contents into a glass before giving it to me. Tell me, what do you do, face? I work in a hotel. I studied hospitality and tourism for 5 years. So, is my son blind that he doesn't see the beautiful woman next to him? He has always spent it alone. I have never seen him bring a woman with him. Solitude is sometimes not so good. Ma'am, Mr. Alessio has done a lot for me. He is a person for whom I have a lot of respect. Listen, you are a very beautiful woman. I know that kind of feeling. When I met your father, I was a very clumsy Italian woman. I had no manners and was a total disaster, so much so that I hit him with a piece of bread. He laughed at his comment. Shall I hit him with the loaf? That's right, he laughs. Alessio's father was a man who got the looks of all the women. I came from the bakery, and I hit him with a piece of bread right on his head. It was almost impossible not to get his attention. Flavio was identical to Alessio. I'm lying. Alessio is more handsome. After all, he is my son. He winks back at me. I'm sure about that. My Flavio was an incredible lover. If it were not so, my son would not have turned out so handsome. I let out a laugh. Alessio's mother is a very funny woman. You may suffer from memory loss, but you still treasure the most important things in your life. How much do they talk about? Alessio appears in our field of vision. He adjusts his blue linen tie that makes a perfect combination with a white shirt that he wears tight to his perfect body, along with black pants and brown shoes. Of handsome men like your father. Mom. Your father was a man in every sense of the word as you are. He raised you well, huh? Yes, Mom, you raised me well. Because you were my mentor in many things. My Alessio is a gentleman with the ladies. It's something I taught him as a child. And it has been the best lesson you have given me. Are you blind then, that you don't see the beautiful woman you have by your side? It's not every day you come across one like this. I know how beautiful it is, I am aware of it. So what's up? Do you wait for another man to take her away? Mama, you ask a lot of questions. Let's go to the garden. We head to the mansion's garden, and my gaze falls on the flowers there. Especially some sunflowers. They are my favorite flowers. They are my mother's. She planted them herself. They are beautiful. The flowers are very beautiful. What's your favorite flower? What? Ah, well, the sunflowers. They are my favorites too, he says, smiling. I think your mother has a good memory. The only thing my mother manages to treasure in her memory is my father. She loved him. For her, he died 3 years ago, when in reality he has been dead for 8 years. That's kind of sad. He was the love of his life. You cannot forget someone so important in your life. Is he saying that because of Danielle? Can't get her out of your heart. Alessio. Show the ladies Sicily. Yes, Mom. Come, you'll go with me in the car. Wait for me next to Simone. All right. I go to the car to wait for him with Simone. Tell me, Simone, how important is Alessio in Sicily? That is to say. Simone lets out a laugh. This is the gift, and this is the place where he was born and grew up. Men are afraid of him. That's why he bears the nickname Devil. I just hope there are no problems. So far things have been very calm. Andiamo, Alessio says as he gets into the car. Will you drive? Yeah. I can go alone in my car whenever I want. I thought you always drove the same car. This is a new one that I acquired, a Jaguar XF. I will take you to lunch at a well-known restaurant in the area. Is your mother not coming with us? She is happy with her flowers. These plans haven't been going for a while. She'll be better here. Okay. Alessio drives until we find a road that has a view of the Sicilian Sea. Its waters are transparent, and for a second they seem like a painting in a museum. Do you see that cathedral? Points to a structure far away from where we are. Yeah. My father and mother got married there. How romantic. They were lovers of romance. You are? I can't answer that question. I like to surprise women. There was no need to ask. He knew very well the type of man he was. Once we got to that restaurant, Alessio had to leave the table because his cell phone kept making noise. Olivia, excuse me once again, ask for what you want. I have to go. But we just got here. They need me. Simone prepares the car and asks that Olivia be returned to custody. Yes, sir. Amos will take you back. See you later. He walked away from there, getting into the car in the company of a caravan of cars that followed him. That did not leave me alone. This was Italy, most of the enemies came from here. What if they were the Russians? I ended up having lunch alone as I had done many times. All I wanted was to have a little chat with him about leaving his house so I would avoid any inconvenience. But again he would leave without mentioning or giving so many details. I returned to the mansion once I left the restaurant. Alessio had done the same by parking his car in that very second. How did it go? Very good, the pasta was delicious. I think they are the best I've ever tried. I am glad that you liked it. When we are about to enter the mansion, several cars that have arrived, a red wine-colored Lamborghini, park in front of us. Alessio draws an expression of fury on his face. A tall man with brown hair, almost coppery, comes down from inside. I can't see his eyes because they are hidden by sunglasses. Two women come down next to him, one of them is blonde and the other is red-haired. Alessio, amico friend, smiles as he puts the alarm device in his bag. What the hell are you supposed to do here, Giorgio? This is my mother's house. First of all, stop being in a bad mood, it will give you an ulcer, he says in an Italian accent. I already found out what the Russians have done, so I have sent my men to solve things my way. Get out of my mother's house, this is not a place to do business, he grumbles under his breath. Your mother loves me as if I were a son, maybe we should talk about it in a bar. She takes off her glasses and I see that her eyes are blue too, not with the same intensity as Alessio's, his are lighter. Giorgio caro, dear, Elisabetta appears with her arms outstretched, running towards him. Elisabetta, look at you, you're beautiful, gives a half turn. Two girls? She raises an eyebrow. My son never brings a woman, but you always bring more than one. You know, no one resists the Italians, let Alessio say so, right? Alessio gives him a withering look. Shut your mouth. I have told you not to come to my house like this. Who is your company? A new partner? Or just? Her name is Camilla. Olivia Steinfeld, and I will not answer questions from you. Olivia, my name is Giorgio Bonatti, Italian in case you don't notice, he says, kissing my hand. Why don't we all go inside? Carlotta has made cookies. Of course, in a moment I'll eat those oatmeal cookies. I have to talk to you about something, Giorgio mutters to Alessio between his teeth. But it's useless, I can hear everything from where I am. What happens now? What the fuck is wrong with Nikolai? I had to change my number, not even women annoy as much as he does. I'm not going to cover his shit again. I have thousands of defects and not supporting him is one of them. Ne parleremo più tardi, we'll talk about this later, he fixes his gaze on me. Va bene, okay. The afternoon is spent in the company of Alessio's friend and some stories. Elisabetta never fails to mention her husband. I think Alessio is right, she treasures him in her memory, because she has already told how they met more than 3 times. In the evening, we dined in the company of Elisabetta. After that, Alessio put on the same song that I was listening to the time I went to his office. Mama, let's dance, he says, extending his arm towards her. Elisabetta takes his hand and begins to dance with him, laughing. I'm too old for this, dance better with Miss Steinfeld, come on, he says, giving me to him. But I answer, I don't know how to dance. I'll bring the wine. She went out and left us alone in the room. I don't know how to dance this. Just follow my steps, he said, placing my hands on his shoulders. While he placed his on my waist, we began to move slowly to the melody. Whenever I was by his side, I felt warm, I felt protected. I was surprised when he turned me around, pulling me closer to him. That made me detail her perfect lips. I felt his breath next to me. I trembled because it was the first time I felt this way. His face pressed up against me, and I closed my eyes and received the best and warmest kiss I could have imagined. I've told you the reason why men like me are alone. Don't expect something from my Olivia. He broke away, ashamed of what he had done, but I wanted to confess that I hadn't felt uncomfortable with that. Alessio, no. I know what's going through your head. And I'm an idiot for having done what I did. I beg your pardon. I want to tell him at that moment that I like him, that he is the only one I want to have by my side, and that I would be willing to take a risk with him. But I don't believe in the right to do it, because I don't want to hear from his lips that he rejects me. I let go of his arms to go to a corner. What the fuck is wrong with me? Olivia reacts, it's not for you, she's making it clear to you. He is taking you away from this. I've looked for a place to move to. Next week I will leave your house. What? Raises an eyebrow. I'm sorry I didn't say it before, but it was necessary. Go up to the room we'll talk about after this, it's the third on the second floor. You must be tired from the trip. I have to fix certain things, I'll stay here. I don't answer anything. I just get out of there, walking up the stairs, letting my tears spill. I have given my heart to a man who does not correspond to me, to a man who has given me joy and company, who has filled my solitary life with his few gestures. But I must return to reality, this will end, I will return to being the same empty and lonely woman that I have been during these 3 years, because I know that I will not be by his side. Everything is temporary. And it feels so stupid to feel this way, but it's the only love I've ever received from someone other than myself. I let myself fall into the unmade bed, even worse than when my mother took me out of the house, crying but careful not to let her hear my crying, until I managed to fall asleep. The sun's rays make me wake up. I get out of bed and the first thing I see is a bouquet of beautiful sunflowers on one of the tables in the room. I go to the nightstand and read the card that is attached to it. They are not from my mother's garden, but they are Italian. Sorry about yesterday, I have to be honest with you, I hope you like them, Dia. Sincerely, B. Ferrari. It's the first time I've been given flowers, it's the first time a man has done such a detail with me, it's the first time I don't feel safe doing things. Alessio is the first person I have let into my heart. Chapter 10. That morning I went down the stairs of the mansion. The first image I found was Alessio next to Elisabetta, having breakfast at the dining room table. Good morning, Dia, he articulates while taking a sip of his coffee. Good morning, beautiful, Elisabetta sits next to him and smiles at me. Good morning, I answer while I'm still standing on the side of the stairs. Please sit down and have breakfast with us, Olivia, Alessio mentions. For me that scene was difficult. Many things had happened the night before, and I couldn't pretend that everything was fine because it wasn't. I sit to one side, taking the bowl of cereal between my hands. Alessio chats with his mother about anecdotes from the past, laughs out loud and then gives me a slight look. I hide my face from him, pretending I haven't seen him watching me in full detail. Doubt assails my head at that moment. How is it that a man like him ended up in that world? What pushed him to be what he is? Did he have a choice? There are many questions, and none seems to have an answer. I look closely at those 2 deep blue gems that adorn his face. He is not the man who goes out at night to solve mafia matters. Definitely not. Anyone would never think of an important mobster. They would think that he is just an elegant man. Someone with a lot of money, but never dedicated to the dark world he runs. We finish breakfast, and I get up from the table next to them. Alessio gets up from his seat, walks over to where I am and grabs my wrist. Did you like the flowers? He asks and looks askance at his mother who has walked away towards the kitchen. I'm sorry if you feel uncomfortable. Thank you, no one had ever had that detail with me. In fact, it is the first and only time that someone gives me flowers. There is always a first time. I owe you a walk through Sicily. I have a private yacht, we will go on it to explore the sea with my mother. Sure, if you don't mind. I'm ready, Alessio. Elisabetta shouts from the kitchen. Should I wear my purple feathered hat, or maybe the mint green one? Anyone will be fine, mother, he answers while scratching the back of his neck. I asked you for a suggestion, daughter, which one do you think suits me best, shows both while holding them in hands. Perhaps the purple will highlight your hair color more, Mrs. Ferrari. I give her a smile. The purple will be then, he squeals with joy. Andiamo both, walks through the door while taking his car keys in his hands. The security guards look me up and down. Boss, will the lady go with us? Asks one of his men. Do I have to ask your permission to do things? Get off and get in the way. Of course not, boss. His voice hides his anger at the attention call. It's this way, points the way to where the car is parked. I think your men don't like that I'm by your side, I whisper. And who the hell do they think they are to tell me what to do or not? I decide who to bring into my life and who not. I don't need you to approve what I do. They look at me as if I were your downfall. Olivia, you are not the downfall of anyone. She takes my face in her hands and gives me a smile. Stop being so hard on yourself. Stop creating so many things in that little head of yours. The car horn makes us separate. Alessio's driver opens the door for both him and Elisabetta and I to get in. About 5 minutes into the drive, he parks at a dock. A beautiful white yacht with gold lettering stands to one side. Elisabetta is the first to get on it, while I remain static on the sand. What's up, Dia? I've never climbed on one of those things. I keep my eyes fixed on the sand as clear as the sea itself in front of us. You get dizzy? I can stay with you if you want. Alessio, I'm getting older now, Elisabetta shouts as she holds her hat that threatens to fly away. Well, you said that there is a first time for everything. So I'll go up. He gives me a huge smile back, offers me one of his hands to get on the yacht. I sit next to his mother, as he walks over to the man at the helm. Sometimes I wonder how much my son hides in his heart. Elisabetta looks at him while he leans on the rail. I also ask myself that question. I think good things. I shrug simply and comb a hair that has come out of place. He's a good man. Mrs. Elisabetta, excuse my question. How old is Alessio? It's just that he never mentions his age. 28. He is very mature for his age, don't you think? That's how it is. You are a good woman. Why don't you tell her your feelings? I know that any woman would set her eyes on him, but he wouldn't on anyone. He repeats it all the time, he rolls his eyes. And that is precisely what happens. I am not just any woman, I am not the one he would fall in love with. You mentioned that you won't keep anyone by your side, and I think that's for the best. Have I told you the story of his father? No, laughed knowing that he will tell it again. Well, I'll tell you. Mom, do you want something? Alessio appears again in my field of vision. I'm fine, but this trip would be better for a couple. He looks at both of us. Mama, I know where you want to go with the subject. I don't want to repeat it. He takes her by the shoulders and shakes her. Leave me, your mother wants grandchildren and you don't have anyone. Do you intend to destroy the Ferrari genes? Look for a good woman to be the mother of your babies. You will be surprised where destiny takes you. I already told you, you ask a lot of questions. I get up from there, leaving them alone talking. I stop in a corner of the yacht to observe the landscape and some seagulls that flutter over us. Are you angry? He asks as I see him step aside from me. Of course not. Olivia, I had to be honest with you. Why man would you take me if I had you by my side with the shitty world in which I move? For one that does not hide darkness as you think, I know that I do not know the world in which you move, but you are a different person, or that is what I have seen in the time that I have been with you. I would never risk anyone, less a girl like you. You do not deserve it. Alessio, I should touch again on the subject of moving. I don't want things to stay the same once we get to Seattle, because they won't be like that. I only ask that your world and mine are totally different. He's right. In his world there is only darkness, there is only doom. Still, I don't care if I get involved. I just want to be close to him, and I hate that damn feeling of not being able to leave without hurting. Elisabetta appears again between the two of us. I think she has noticed something of the conversation we both had. Alessio, son, I forgot to tell you something. the people of Sicily are happy with the money you donated. I'm glad they built the orphanage. The engineer was good at what he did. The kids are happy. When will you visit them? Tell them it was an anonymous donor. He gives him a light pat on his shoulder and disappears towards the cabin. Why did you choose this life? I would like to know the reason, because if it were not so, everything would be wonderful. We return to the mansion in the afternoon. I have stayed on the balcony to contemplate the night that rises above the sky full of stars. I see him leave the mansion. He exchanges a few words with the security men and finally re-enters the mansion. That just means something, he'll be gone again. I walk down the stairs carefully. I find him putting on his jacket and tucking his gun into the back of his pants. Will you go again? My presence seems to surprise him. Olivia, this is Sicily. What are you doing up so late? I couldn't sleep. Tell me something. Is it about the Russians? What have I told you not to ask? I know, it's just that I'm worried that your mother suspects something. Is it dangerous? What if we're not safe here? I have already said that death is the only thing you have insurance. Do not worry about security. I have left indications. Do not hesitate to call me. My tears are shed. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why does the image of my father saying goodbye to us suddenly appear in my subconscious? Do not cry. Go back to bed. Wipe my cheeks with his thumb. I won't be fine if you leave like that. I'll stay in the room so I can let you know anything that happens. That's what my security men are for. Will you now behave like a rebellious girl? Just promise you'll come home. I don't know that for sure, so I can't promise. I'll call if that makes you calmer. Alessio, damn, let's go now. It's his friend Giorgio who calls him this time. Olivia goes back to bed, and don't wait for me. Okay. I see him walk away through the gate. He gets in his car, followed by a caravan of cars. I go back to my room. I'm not going to stay this time in the living room, even though I've said otherwise downstairs. I take the card that was next to the bouquet of flowers in my hands again. I read it over and over again. My tired eyes close little by little. I have lost the number of times I have seen the clock. I lie on the bed until I manage to fall asleep. I wake up in the morning, and the first thing I do is go downstairs and see if I arrived the night before. I stop at the bottom step when I see him laughing next to Elisabetta. I know that I look horrible in my pajamas, that I look just woken up, even that it is possible that some dark circles appear under my eyes, but I needed this. I needed to see him and know that it was well. Olivia, good morning. I hope you have rested. Prepare your things. We will return to New York today. Okay. As soon? Elisabetta says. Mom, I must to fix the businesses that my father left behind. It's fine. The day passes as normal. After lunch, we decide to go to the track to take the private jet. Grandchildren. I want grandchildren. Don't visit me again if you don't bring a bambino, Alessio's mother yells as we get on the jet. Ti amo mama, I love you mom, he answers as he says goodbye to his mother. During the entire flight I slept, or at least that's what I did. I pretended, the entire flight, so Alessio wouldn't realize that he was listening to everything. He was talking to Simone about the Russians and what had happened that day. Evening. Nessuno mai ruba, nobody steals me, unless those bastards. Do you want me to call Mr. Nikolai's men? They sure do a good cleaning. No, Nikolai is now in Seattle. It's enough for them to look for him. It's enough for me with you and Giorgio's men. Mr. Bonatti did not let the Russians out of Venice. Giorgio knows how to do his job. I will find out who is behind the stolen money from Venice, and when he does, he will regret having come into the world. The situation is more complicated than I think. I try to avoid thinking about it. I don't want to torment myself. The jet finally lands. The car takes us back to the mansion. Everything looks the same. The employees receive us in line and then return to do their duties inside the house. Hi Menbako. I cross my room and find my cat on the bed. You missed Mom. Soon we will be in a new apartment. The furball is cute. I hope you didn't hear that last thing I said. He is very sweet. He keeps me a lot of company. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you rest, it's been a long journey. He hasn't heard anything, or just ignored it. Good night, rest too. I start my day that normal Monday at the hotel. I have decided that I will not go with Carlo. I want independence from Alessio, the same one that I had before I met him. It is possible that I will move tomorrow, so I will return by taxi to the mansion. I have few things for organizing inside my little suitcase. I organize some documents that are in the reception file, when a tall, green-eyed, brown-haired man approaches me to ask me for information about the suites. Good afternoon. My name is Charles Peterson. I would like to know what suites are available. Apollo's Hotel. At this moment, we only have the presidential suite and the suite with a view of the Empire State unoccupied. I check in detail on the laptop corroborating the information. Cindy is supposed to take care of it, but I think she must be a little busy with the wedding event that was organized. The presidential will be fine. The man gives a slight glance to the image that is projected on the monitor. It is wide, but I would like to see it. Could you show it to me? Of course, follow me. I lead the man to the elevator to go up to the floor. I did not know that there were such beautiful and kind women attending the hotel. I'm just doing my job. Thank you very much for your compliment. It's not a compliment, it's the truth. You are very pretty. Most receptionists have a bad temper or are not as friendly as you. We have arrived. I point to the door of the suite and I turn the card in the lock. As you can see, it has a jacuzzi, 24-hour room service, air conditioning, a mini bar, a balcony with views of the downtown area, and whatever else you want can be requested by phone. Thank you, Miss Steinfeld. Details my badge on the uniform. I think I'll keep it. He gives me a smile. It's a pleasure. Here is your card. I extend it in his hand. I will return to my job. If you have any concerns or requests, you can call me. The day goes by without any problem, so once my work schedule ends, I go to my closet to take my bag and return to the mansion. Miss Steinfeld, would you accept an invitation to have a drink with me? Is the same man from this afternoon. He stopped me at the hotel exit. Mr. Peterson, I just finished my day and I'm a little late to catch a taxi. Thank you, but I will have to decline your offer. I know that it is possible that you don't trust me. Look at his Rolex. Listen, it's still early, and if you're afraid, we can have dinner in the hotel cafeteria. I note on the clock that it is 9 o'clock at night. Don't know. Take it as a thank you for having received me at the hotel. The rest was full. It is not easy to find a room in season. Don't worry, I can ask my driver to take you. What do you say? Okay. I accept the invitation. The suggestion was not wrong. In fact, the cafeteria was a safe place. Very good. What do you usually have for dinner? We both went to the hotel bar and sat at one of the tables. As long as the waiter does not extend the letter. I like pasta, but I've never tried it here. That being the case, make it 2 ravioli. And to accompany them, perhaps a wine. With pleasure, sir. The boy disappears once he has taken our order. I get nervous playing with my fingers. You're not much of a talker, are you? Well, I'm not used to dealing this way with clients. What is your reason for staying in the city? I have a telecommunications company. I needed to invest in some businesses, and Seattle was the city that the partners chose to close the deal. Not from here? No, I'm from Sweden. Most of my life has been moving from city to city. Are you from here, Miss Steinfeld? My mother is Latina, and my father was American. I was born in Colombia, and soon after we moved to New York. She is a very beautiful woman. Not every day a man meets a girl like you. Olivia, I hear that particular voice that calls me. It's Alessio. It's a little late. I was worried when I saw that you hadn't returned. He approaches the table where we are and fixes his blue eyes on Charles. But before I open my mouth and say anything, Charles steps forward. I'm sorry, it was my fault. I made up Miss Steinfeld to have a drink with me. I didn't mean to cause trouble. Alessio shoots Charles a dirty look. What kind of man invites a lady at this hour for a drink? Are you her husband? Alessio gives him a slight smile. If I were her husband, you wouldn't be sitting there so calm. I'll wait for you in the car, Olivia, he says, leaving the bar. I'm sorry, Mr. Peterson, I have to go. Okay, I hope to see you again and that you don't have a problem with whoever that guy is. I hope you enjoy your stay. Do not worry about me. I leave the hotel. I know that Alessio must be angry, it's late. Although his attitudes confuse me, I'm not his at all, no more than the girl he offered to stay at his house. That will end soon. Tomorrow I will leave the mansion. His actions are contrary to what he said in Sicily, or maybe my head makes ideas. I get in the car and find him with his eyes on the window. He's ignoring me. I'm sorry, I whisper. I think my mobile ran out of battery. I thought something had happened to you, don't do that shit again. I did not think that Mr. Peterson would give me that kind of invitation. Olivia, you don't know that guy. Anyone can enter the hotel and you receive an invitation from a stranger. You were also a stranger. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. You're right, I was a stranger. I'm not one to control your life either, just be careful, that's all. There are more who look for something bad in this world than good actions to be carried out. I will have it. We got to the mansion around 10. Alessio has locked himself in his office. I know he's angry, but it's not like he's seen me with one of his enemies. Nor can he get angry like that as if it were his own. He always emphasizes it. Now, what was different? I decide not to pay more attention to the matter. I go up to the room and change my clothes. I enter the bathroom. I realize that the employees have tidied up the room and have placed scented candles in it. I take my time to take a restorative shower, adjust the towel around my body. Once I leave the bathroom, I am aware that there is fire in the entire room. I can't get through the door because the flames are growing. I try to turn them off with a curtain, but I can't. So I just have to scream so someone can help me. Aid. Aid. I scream with all my might. I'm nervous and upset enough. The smoke dissipates, and if I don't die from the flames, I will suffocate to death from inhaling it. Aid. I keep screaming. Miss? Shouts Amos from the door. Help me, masters. I don't know how to turn this off. What happens? I hear Alessio's cry. Olivia. Everything gets cloudy, the images blur, and I fall to the ground when my breath stops due to the smoke. Olivia. Sir, don't come in, you could burn yourself. Get out of my sight and let me pass. Bring water. Don't go in, Alessio, don't do it. Olivia. Where are you? Reply. Here, I say with a broken voice. I see how Alessio knocks over one of the tables and crosses it, so he can climb over it. How can he avoid the flames and reach me? Hold on to me, I'll get you out of here. He takes me in his arms until I am at the height of his face. You will be fine, trust me. We both leave the room that is now engulfed in flames. Alessio supports me on one of the furniture in the corridor while my forehead is covered in beads of sweat. My breathing is still unstable and my whole body is covered in soot. Olivia, look at me, tell me you're okay. I can't breathe. I'll call a doctor, just calm down. Fuck. Alessio takes out his cell phone, dials the doctor's number. After talking to him and giving him some instructions, he hangs up the call. You'll be fine, I promise. The doctor will arrive in a few minutes. Okay. Simone. What the fuck was this? His voice is charged with fury. It was an accident. An accident? He says, raising an eyebrow. Does it look like an accident to you? An accident in which Olivia almost died. Sir, we had no idea this would happen. We're checking the security cameras. Listen to me well, if someone has betrayed me, I swear that they will pay dearly for it. Alessio, enough already. I take the sleeve of his shirt between my hands. Don't argue anymore. Don't make an effort, I'll take you to my room. My vision ends up blurring and I lose consciousness in his arms.
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at author.alicefox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment Spicy Romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 11. I open my eyes and discover that I am in Alessio's room. I take a quick look. The duvet on the bed is completely black. Some things are gold-plated. It reminds me of the first time I entered his room at the hotel. On her nightstand, there is a photo of Elisabetta in Sicily. It seems very recent. I get out of bed, my head is spinning, and the throbbing pain in my temple gets stronger. No less than a few minutes go by when one of the employees enters the room with a tray with breakfast. "Where is Mr. Ferrari?" I asked the woman. "The man left, but he ordered you not to leave the room." The girl puts the fruit aside. "Excuse me, miss," leaves the room, leaving me alone again. None of the employees will tell me about his whereabouts. Of that I am totally sure. How lonely will Alessio feel? He made it clear to Oksana that he was too busy a man to think about loneliness. But just last night, his attitude in front of that man has left me very thoughtful. Once I eat breakfast, I take a shower and change my clothes. The woman has brought Menbacco. At least he has escaped the fire unharmed. Was it provoked? And if it was like that, I don't want to imagine what Alessio will do if he finds out who it was. I don't want to leave the room and run into one of his men. I'm sure it was one of them. Someone wants me out of their life, starting with them. I decide to go back to bed and take a break. I fall back into a deep sleep. "Dad." I get up quickly from bed, the drops of sweat upon my face and my breathing rises. It has been a horrible nightmare. "Olivia, are you okay?" I feel his hand on my wrist. It's right next to where I am. "Yes, I am," I whisper. "I just had a bad dream. The doctor prescribed some medicines. You inhaled a little smoke, but you'll be fine." Fortunately, I arrived on time. "Thanks for everything. I was really terrified. I have sent to prepare a new room for you. It is next to mine. I see that my men do not do things well as I ask. I appreciate what you're doing, but it's not necessary. I've got a new apartment. It's not too far from the hotel. I understand that you want to leave, but at least stay until you recover." I say yes, smile. I take a huge sigh. "I'll just stay a few days. When we were in Sicily, your mother mentioned that you were 28 years old. How long have you been in this?" Alessio lets out a small laugh. "Mama suffers from senile dementia. I already told you. I'm not 28, I'm 32. I've been doing this since I was 15. A bit young, right?" He is much older than me, 10 years to be exact. "Because? I mean, you were still very young. Do not ask any more questions. Maybe one day I will tell you. Go take your medicine." He hands me a pill while I take it with a glass of water. "Sir, I'm sorry to enter your room like that." Simone stands aside from the door but doesn't fully enter the room. "What's going on?" This is Simone. "We found who caused the fire in the room. The cameras reflected who did it." Alessio gets up abruptly from the bed, puts his hands in his pockets and stands in front of Simone. "Who was it?" "Carlos." "Call him. Tell him I'll wait for him downstairs." He storms out of the room and slams the door behind him. Immediately after, Simone comes out after him. Alessio will kill that man, of that I'm sure. So I quickly put on my shoes and rush down the stairs. I find him face to face with the man who has his eyes on his shoes. "Sit down," Carlo points to a chair. While the man obeys and sits down. "Sir, Be quiet. Here's the only one who is going to speak and ask the questions. You think you are very clever, right? Do you dare to betray me? Mr. Shut up, you fucking trash. Tell me before you get out of this world. What the hell were you thinking when you burned down the room? Lord, don't kill me, I have a family and children. You should have thought of that before starting the fire. Speak up. He places the gun on his head and he trembles. Alessio. Don't kill him, please, I beg you, forgive him. I intervene when everything is turning into real chaos. No way, don't ask me that, he clenches his jaw. I'm fine now, please. My hands adjust to the sleeve of his shirt and he moves the gun away from Carlo's head. You're fine because I saved you, otherwise you'd be dead now. Do not do it. I won't leave until you tell me the fucking reason why you set the room on fire. He raises the revolver again, this time to his temple. That woman is causing him problems. I thought that would stop bothering him. Our task is to prevent you from being in danger. Is this a fucking joke? What danger does Olivia represent? You're more of an idiot than I thought. Who the hell do you think is deciding on my life? Answer. Nobody, I'm nobody, please don't kill me, sir. Simone. Tell me, sir. Get him out of my sight. Make sure you give him a punishment that reminds him that the gift is never betrayed, but don't kill him, it would be his freedom. As you order. I hope this does not happen again, because I will change the staff and you know how I replace them. I assure you that it will never happen again. Simone leaves there with Carlo and I stay in the same position with Alessio. His anger has not disappeared, he is only holding it back. I have done what you asked me, nice words do not work when dealing with them. You spared his life. Masters, come here, calls the man who guards me. Tell me, mister. I don't want any more problems. I hope the same thing from yesterday doesn't happen again, and you know how to do your job or else you will return to Italy with a beautiful scar on your face. It will not happen again. It's the last warning. I'll be in the office, nobody bother me. He goes up the stairs and doesn't look at me again or just say something to me. I am a problem, that man is right, I must get out of there as soon as possible. It was one of the reasons why I rented that apartment. It wasn't your fault. Amos looks at me differently, he's kind like Simone and I know that others don't like me. 3 days have passed since that incident. I have tried by all means to put my feelings aside, to get the idea that it will never be for me, but it is impossible. Every night she goes out to solve her affairs. Every night I think that I will never see him again. I no longer wanted to feel like this. I take the suitcase in my hands. Today I will leave the mansion, now the room looks empty and lonely. The slight tapping makes me get out of my own thoughts. I wipe away a tear that threatens to come out. You've returned, my eyes fix on his manly figure. How was your day? Very good, the reception post is very good. I'll leave today. You didn't mention it. He complains of pain as he takes his hands to a part of his body. A slight blood stain is drawn on his shirt. He is injured. You are injured. It's nothing, it was just a scratch. Let me cure her. You can get infected. No, he growls annoyed and removes my hand from his side. I will do it myself. Let me do it, don't be stubborn, I learned first aid. Va bene, he takes off his shirt and leaves it on the side of the bed. I focus on his wound while I see his muscles tense. It is a not-so-deep bullet wound, a little more and it would be serious. With the help of alcohol from the first aid kit that one of his men has brought, I disinfect the wound. Stay still or it will hurt. He just gives me a smile. Like it happens all the time. That's it, I say, cleaning it completely. Next time it could be worse. I say you may need sutures. Don't worry about that. I can sew it myself. He gets up from the bed and takes the shirt from the table. I have to go. I throw the cottons into the trash can in the bathroom. Thanks for your kindness. Olivia, is that site safe? It is. It's not like I'm pushing you away from me. But I am not going to continue staying here. Several things have become clear to me about your life. I'm sorry if you got confused. I don't want to hide it anymore. I don't want to silence what I feel. Even if it's one last time, I'll say it. Why can't you see me as a woman who wants to be by your side? Why do you care about me and act this way, and then you want me not to mix things up? Olivia, I have already told you that my world is different from yours. Understand that. Was I wrong to reveal my feelings? Have I done wrong in asking you to tell me what happens? Falling in love with me would be the worst thing that could happen to you. I'm already in love with you. I don't know how it happened and I can't find an explanation either. I couldn't keep it even when I'm about to leave. Olivia, please. It's because of Danielle, right? Did something happen to her to make you act like what? I told you not to touch that subject. You love her? I was able to see him that day. However, you only mentioned the fact that she is married. No one talks about her. Even when I was the one who told you about my life, I thought we were at least friends. Alessio turns his gaze, and I can see anger in his eyes. Don't mention Danielle again. Yes. I love her. She is the only woman I have ever loved. Did you want an answer? You already have it. Do not ask me those questions again. He approaches the door and fixes his gaze one last time on me. If you want to go, do it. I won't stop you. He just leaves the room and leaves me alone. I lie down crying in bed. Why do I like to martyr myself with those questions? Why don't I accept that there is another woman in his heart? I'm an idiot. I start my day at the hotel as usual. A week ago, I left Alessio's mansion to be honest that same day that I made my feelings clear to him. I knew I would have to get away from him, or it would be painful. Emily is at the entrance of the hotel waiting for me to put my things in my bag. I have a little spare time to talk to her. Besides, we haven't seen each other for a long time. That was the main reason why I decided to take a coffee with her. You haven't heard from him again? He loves another woman. He himself confessed it to me. After revealing what he felt, I don't think he would call me or seek me to talk because there is nothing to talk about. Maybe I will. After all, it's been a week. He won't do such a thing. He's not that kind of man. Alessio goes beyond what was described with simple words. You are very beautiful, but you don't realize that. Show yourself that you are independent and you can achieve things by yourself. I'm comfortable in my new apartment. You can come visit me whenever you want. I will, my friend smiles. Don't you miss home? I have left money in the mailbox. I suppose that Mom has taken it. You're still doing that, huffs. No matter how much damage has been done to you, you are still generous with people who turn their backs on you. Let's not talk about it anymore, please. Okay, I better shut my mouth. Today there will be an event at the hotel I work for. Clients and some partners will attend. I will have to buy some decoration things and a cocktail dress. Will you come with me? I'm not very good with clothes. Of course. I have some time. Emily didn't stop chattering all the way to the mall, which I appreciate because it's been the only distraction to forget about Alessio's presence in my life. He looks beautiful. He is sexy and decent at the same time. Come on, turn around. I roll my eyes. You think? You will impress everyone. What about if he? I'll try the next one. I enter the dressing room again and unzip the sundress until it comes out completely. If he goes to the event, he will be surprised to see you. Cut the nonsense, Emily. I'm not interested in whether he goes or not. And if I did, I wouldn't care. As you say, are you going to leave your hair loose or up? Maybe it's good to try a new hairstyle. I like my hair the way it is. I know a good beauty salon. If we go, you might find a style that goes with what you like. I let Emily convince me, for the sole reason that he wasn't in the mood for heaven's sake. I was just like an empty vase. I felt strange. The week in the apartment had been lonely. And it reminded me of painful moments from the past. Being next to Alessio as his friend, or simply as the girl he helped, made me feel different. You see? You've completely changed, she squeals, smiling while taking a now curly lock of my hair. I have to go. Richard is waiting for me for dinner. I wish you luck in the event. Thank you. Accompany me. And if Alessio doesn't pay attention to you, there are thousands of men outside, not so attractive, but sure if they would go out with you. Leave before I hit you with a brush for saying stupid things. The event started half an hour ago. I have not spent a single second in charge of giving instructions to the employees about customer service. When each of them finally disperses, I can go to the table I was sitting at before. Mr. Peterson is also at one of the joint tables. When his eyes catch mine, he smiles at me. Olivia, we have problems with drinks. Cindy once again makes me decide to get up from there. Take care of the entrance. My words are cut off when Alessio's figure appears through the huge arch of flowers that adorns the site. My boss receives it and quickly places it on one of the central tables. Olivia, you know Mr. Ferrari better than anyone. You are perfect to meet what I request at night. Cindy will take care of the rest. As ordered by Mr. David, I take a huge sigh and approach him. I haven't seen him for a week, and now he even looks different. Welcome, Mr. Ferrari. I hope you enjoy the evening. If you want something, you can ask one of our waiters or me. I will be in charge of this meeting tonight. You look very beautiful, Olivia. How has life been in your apartment? His hands take mine and I feel the eyes on us. Thanks. I let go of his hand and walk away from him to the snack table. During the event, a music band that has been hired plays their own version of the Coldplay song Paradise. Several people get up to dance in pairs, while I have stayed at the table serving the customers. Would you like to dance with me, Miss Steinfeld? Mr. Peterson suddenly appeared and gave me a thin smile. I'm a little busy. Say yes. Cindy nudges me in one of my shoulders. I'll take care of the rest. It will only be a few minutes. Your partner has said that she replaces you. Okay, but I have to be honest when I say that I have no idea about dance. She will dance with me. Alessio appears out of nowhere. I squeeze the folds of my dress. Why does the atmosphere become nervous? And what the hell do you think you're doing? I'm sorry, Mr. Ferrari, but I am free to dance with whoever I want, Mr. Peterson. I accept your invitation to dance. That had come from my lips without anticipating the situation. What did it matter? There was nothing I could regret. Alessio's gaze never strayed from us for even a minute. He could even swear that he was suspicious of it. He was the one who mentioned that time that anyone would line up to go out with me. Well, he was doing it now. I was getting carried away by accepting invitations from a man other than him. I finished dancing with Charles, and only my feet took a few steps back to see Alessio in front of me again. If you'll excuse me, now I can dance with you, Miss Steinfeld. I have to go back to the table, I answer. It's a shame we're already in the middle of the dance floor. She pulls me towards her and away from Charles. I said I had to get back to the table. What are you supposed to do? Dance, he shrugged his shoulders. Now you're taking over as a wayward girl? It's the Olivia she was before she met you. You can't come and take me like that. You act like a possessive, I would like to say. And because I had never known that version. Maybe he needed something to open his eyes. I try to get out of his arms and I can't. Still, you owe me a dance. It brings me closer to him. My heart beats at full speed. Having him by my side makes me unstable, makes me lose my mind. The music ends and with it our dance. Thank God, they have been the longest 6 minutes of my existence. Your day is about to end. I'll wait for you in the car. I can take you to your apartment. I'm not going with you anywhere. I'll take a taxi. I offered to take you. It's rude to refuse help. He turns his back on me and heads towards the exit of the room. Demons. I didn't know what to do. I even hesitated to go out the back door of the hotel to avoid meeting him. But I stopped knowing that there was something still with me that reminded me, and that I wanted to return. I finished arranging some things with the organization, took my things and got out of there to find him next to the car. He didn't give up. With no more escape than that, I got in the car and pondered just looking out the window. It was a good event, very well organized. Congratulations. Thank you, I really like this new job. I gave the driver the necessary instructions so that the car would park right in my apartment. I was the first to get out of there, then Alessio followed me, stopping my march. To what do I owe so much silence on your part? I only agreed to come with you to give you something back. If I'm going to start from scratch, it's better not to have anything to remind me of it. Thank you, but I can't keep it anymore. I extend the chain in the shape of a flower that he gave me that time. You don't need to give me anything back. That belongs to you. I don't know what you're looking for when you return it to me. I don't want anything from you anymore. Even when I want to get away, you appear in my life again. Olivia. She holds my hand, but I move hers away. Let me go, take you home. Safe, he pulls me until I fall to his chest. I can no longer deny myself what happens when you're around. Our faces are a few centimeters away, and it takes a matter of seconds for our lips to come together. His mouth welcomes me with his tongue that explores my entire mouth. Thousands of emotions run through my body at that moment. Kissing Alessio is reaching the limit of madness. I wrap my fingers around his neck. While he imprisons me closer to him, I am immobilized, static. He has me at his complete disposal. Chapter 12. Separate my lips from yours. Why didn't you mention that before? Why do I wait for him to leave to say it? At this point, I had achieved certain things in my life, independence, and even though I didn't want to get away from his arms, he did it at that moment. It was the best for both of us, especially for me. I'm sorry. I have to go. I walked away without saying anything else. My legs were faster when I entered the apartment complex, and then it happened. I heard his hoarse voice say something behind me. If you want to come back one day, just tell me and I'll come for you. I didn't turn my face. I was red, blushing to the point where I was ashamed to admit that with simple words I was destabilized. During the time that I lived with him, I had to make up my mind to put aside my feelings, which ended up hurting me. I went up the steps to my apartment. The first thing I did once inside was run to the window. The black car was still parked there. He hadn't left. I stayed for several minutes watching everything that happened outside. After about 15 minutes, the car drove off. Greater than, he had stayed there all this time. But what was his reason? I returned to my bed, and she let me fall, willing to spend one more night without thinking about the figure of Alessio Ferrari. But that was something impossible. Sold? My scream could almost be heard throughout the complex. Yes, the buyer was very interested. He had to think seriously about something that would ward off that bad streak of luck he had had. The apartment he had been living in for 2 weeks was now sold. I could not believe it. Don't you have another one available, Mrs. Miller? I'm sorry, sweetheart, but this was the only one available, and well, you see, now a buyer has appeared. Damn, what was I going to do? What was I supposed to do? The man said that he would come this week to occupy it. He understood that he should leave it as soon as possible. I understand, just give me some time to solve my situation. It's pretty cute. Mrs. Miller left the apartment and I lay down on the chair. The mobile phone was seen as a solution to everything. If I called him, maybe. What was I thinking? What am I going to do? I ruffled my black hair. I was desperate. It took me a long time to find an available apartment. Finding another would be difficult. Still, I was not going to give up. I would go out looking for a new one. I took my handbag and walked to the door. The local newspaper would help me to find something nearby, and that would fit the price available in my pockets. I tried to search and did not achieve anything in my search. Everything was busy. What karma! It didn't take more than 4 blocks before I came back to realize that someone was following me. My sight turned back. That car was unmistakable. It stopped in front of me, and I saw how the window glass went down. Alessio stuck his head through it. He was wearing dark glasses and a dress suit as I had seen him most times. Good afternoon, Olivia, I whisper, and I pursed my lips. Hello, I answered in a whisper. All good. I raised an eyebrow. Yes, I said right away. He gave me a smile as if he knew I was lying. You're not good with lies, I whisper, then got out of the car and approached me. What has happened this time? Well, look at my shoes. The apartment I live in was sold. Did you get a new one? No, I shook my head. The offer to stay in my house still stands. I don't want to bother again. You never bothered me, he shrugged. What was I supposed to do? Give it a try. Think about it. Olivia, are you listening to me? Yes, I answered almost immediately. What are you saying? Once I confessed to you what I felt and I reacted like an idiot, but this time I assure you that things will be different. Different? What did he mean by it? His sapphire blue eyes met my brown ones, and I decided to trust them. A week had passed in the mansion. They had been the best days, or at least I almost believed them. Our relationship had changed. We had breakfast together, we talked about our day, and at night he disappeared. Only when we were truly alone, without the shadow of his men watching over us, could we give each other another kind of affection. Our kisses did not go beyond the touch of our lips, some higher than others. I was scared and afraid of losing my own self-control because I was new to what I was beginning to feel. That afternoon, I decided to spend it in the mansion. I was so busy in the kitchen, looking at each of these cake-making objects, that I felt the urge to create a vanilla chocolate muffin. I looked at the recipe online, regardless of the fact that the employees insisted on more than one occasion to help me. It didn't take long for those cupcakes to be ready. Olivia? I heard her voice cross the room. Here, I gave a little shout from the kitchen. What are you doing? He said, curious as he approached my back. This. Take the muffins out of the oven and place them on the counter. It smells good, but not as good as you. I felt his nose brush against my neck. Are you going to try them or not? I glued the cream on his nose and he smiled as he licked the cream. They are delicious, smiled again. I put my finger back into one of the muffins and then into my mouth to lick it. They have been very good. His hand soon spun me around, placing me right in front of him, his arms on either side of the kitchen counter and his lips pressed against mine. I was perplexed by his action, almost inert. What's going on? His hand caressed my cheek. Isn't that what you wanted? I want more, I answer as my hands wrap around his neck, and he kisses me again with more intensity. He lifts me up in his arms until he leads me in the direction of his room. I am focused on every sensation that my body experiences with his contact. We fall into bed kissing again. While he bites my lips, he begins to run his hands through my legs. He takes off his shirt in seconds, and next to it the jacket he was wearing. His body is perfectly worked. I imagined something like that because of the way in which the shirts adjusted to his figure. But seeing him without a garment on top is another thing. I take my time to feel him, to caress him, to touch each part of his skin that had been kept hidden from me, to smell him. Oh God, it smells delicious, and my mind fantasizes about it. My whole body trembles, I'm afraid, panic. I can stop if you want. No, I take it again, this time from his hair that gets tangled in my fingers. Alessio takes possession of me, pressing my breasts with his chest, while I run my hands over his back, feeling his skin. I am short of breath. My legs automatically rise towards his hips when one of his hands threatens to strip me of my underwear. He looks me square in the eye with a smile, and I smile back in kind. Can? He asks when one of his hands gets into the straps of my dress. I nod to his question and he makes the garment slowly go down my skin, like my bra. You have nice breasts, he whispers in my ear while he touches them, and I shudder with the sensation of feeling his fingers caressing them. Then his mouth leaves mine to occupy my nipples that are stiff. A gasp escapes my lips as my legs wrap around his waist. The bulge that appears between his pants makes it clear that he won't take it anymore. I won't take what I'm feeling if he continues like this. You're not pretty, Olivia. You're beautiful. I blushed at that. Was the first time someone expressed that way with me. I keep kissing him while he takes off his pants, reaches one of his hands to the nightstand and reaches for a condom. Do you use any method? The question falls like a bucket of water. No. So? The thing is, have you never been intimate? I purse my lips and then answer, no. Are you sure? Ask and nod again. I'm sure. I take it from his face and he smiles. I hold on to his neck and feel his hands go down to my panties. One of his fingers plays with my entrance. My body reacts as I arch my back. A moan leaves my lips and this time his finger runs through my wet skin again. Of excitement. Then I take a breath. I cling to the sheets, because I know what will come when I see that she has undone her underwear. Now we are only two naked bodies about to join. I close my eyes and let myself be carried away by his caresses. Oh! I moan in a scream that he turns off with his lips. His member has slowly entered my interior, but it has hurt like hell. So the sheet becomes my way of hiding the pain. Each thrust he makes is different, painful at first. Until I get used to having him inside me, I feel wet, I feel like I've reached the limit of my self-control. You are a totally exotic woman, Olivia. My hands leave the sheet to adjust to her broad back. My heels press against her shoulders, to allow her to continue moving. You are perfect, I whisper into his ear, this time running my hands over his perfectly designed chest. I try to position myself on top of him, but his arms stop me. I'm always on top, he says, keeping me fixed on the bed and giving me a smile. I like to take control even in bed, he says, sinking harder, while I arch my back. It's ecstasy, it's passion. I don't answer anything. I just enjoy myself. I feel like I'm short of breath, that even that night won't be enough to get tired of him. Then it happens. We've ended up on the bed with our heavy breaths. I didn't know what an orgasm was. I didn't know what it was until now. I let myself fall into his chest. I don't believe all this has happened. I have for sure a stupid girl's smile on my face, but I don't care. I only care about waking up in his arms, and I do so when I fall asleep by his side. I wake up in the morning, sore. I look for him with my eyes on the other side of the bed. But instead I find loneliness. I frown and observe that on one side of the table there's a beautiful sunflower and next to it a card. We'll see you later, Dia. Enjoy your day. B. Ferrari. I smile like an idiot, and I keep the card. I take my things that are now resting on the side of the furniture. I run my hands through my hair and comb it with my fingers. I go straight to my room, taking the beautiful sunflower in my hands. When I leave Alessio's room, the first thing I find is an Amos standing at the door who follows me without saying anything. Security is something that is not going to change in the house. I should have been used to this by now. Once inside my room, I get into the shower and take a light bath. I've been thinking while I run the soap over my body, everything I felt the night before with him. He's a wonderful man, he's a dazzling man. I put on a purple flowered dress, along with some sneakers, comb my hair into a half ponytail and head to the garden. Miss, what do you want for breakfast? Asks one of the employees. Anything will be fine. He looks in a very good mood today. Do I look like it? Yes, she looks like a woman in love. I retire. In love? Does this really feel like being in love? After breakfast, I decide to sit down and wait for him on one of the furniture in the living room. His men look at me contemptuously, as they always do. I know they don't like my presence in the house, and that was another of the reasons why I went, but I learned to ignore each of those things. After waiting for him for more than an hour, even though I know he hates it, that he repeats it all the time, I do it. Because when you always ask for something you get the opposite, I couldn't just ignore that I felt anguished every time he said it. I was going. Hello? He whispers as I watch him enter, followed by Simone and other of his men. Hello, I answer. Olivia, I need to talk to you about something. I'll wait for you in my office. She goes up the stairs and leaves me with nothing to think about. What happened? I give no more time and follow him up the stairs that lead to his office. I'm here, I say behind the door. Come in, responds from the other side. I go into the office and find him sitting in the huge chair at his desk, drinking a glass of whiskey and with a few documents scattered around the table. Sit down, he orders me. What did you want to tell me? I must be clear with you. Of course, with me that tone of voice was not heard well. Okay. Do not expect a romance from me, do not expect a life with me. If you agree with that, there will be no problems. What did you just tell me? After last night, I thought, my heart squeezed. It wasn't what I expected to hear. Do you regret last night? I ask as I see his eyes widen. No, I don't regret what happened between us, but I must be honest, you know the world I lead. I don't intend to show you as a trophy to anyone, because you are not. You know about my life what you are limited to knowing. I need you to understand that I cannot offer you what you expect of me. You don't know what I expect from you, I haven't told you yet. I know you may be going through that head, understand this is totally new to me, if I found words to say it. I swear I would say it. I accept it, loose without further ado. You said things would be different. I trusted you, and I'm going to do it again this time. Although I know this is not going to lead to anything good, because I'm fucking in love with him. And even though he's telling me not to expect anything my head imagines, it's what I want most in my heart. Are you sure? Completely. You don't know how happy that makes me, he smiles foolishly. There is something I want to ask you. When I decide something regarding your safety, regarding getting to the mansion, you will do what I ask. The rules of not leaving the room are clear. Don't come down when I ask. Can you understand what? I understand them. No one will touch you, or they will do something as stupid as the fire. No one is going to pass over me, but I need you to promise me that I'll be calmer. He clenched his fists as if that memory removed the hatred in his being. I promise that I will comply with what you say. And that you'll be the first person I call if something happens. Va bene dia. Just don't go against what I ask. I guess I can go now. Olivia, it's not like I'm going to treat you like an object. I told you not to expect romance from me. You've already made it clear to me. That is clear. Come here, just give us time, okay? You look beautiful. You don't need an elegant dress or 1,000 ornaments for my eyes to delight in your figure. I walk over to where he is, and he gives me a smile. And so you say not to expect romance. I draw a grimace with my mouth. It comes out with you. Did you like the sunflower? Yes, it is very beautiful. Thank you. Here, this belongs to you. He places his hands around my neck. He has given me back the necklace that I had given him that day. Alessio. It only looks beautiful on you. Then he quickly pulls me close to him and makes me sit on top of him, while he passionately kisses me on the lips. His mouth tastes like a mixture between whiskey and tobacco. He starts squeezing my butt while I run my fingers through his hair. I would make you mine right now on this table, he whispers to me. And I would like that. But you left me sore last night. The sound of his mobile takes the moment away from us. There's only one reason, it's his business again. He'll leave again, he'll leave me alone like he does at night. Ciao? Where is it? So that's where they were hiding, damned bastards. Don't move anything, I'll go get them myself. What's going on? I'll have to go out. When you return. I don't know, I can delay. Every time you walk through that door, I imagine the worst. You must begin to make that idea. Alessio, be careful. I'll be back, he says, taking my face in his hands and giving me a kiss. I'll wait for you. Don't do it, go to sleep early. I go back to my room, and I see him walk away. The hours go by and he does not return. I have dined alone. I have looked at the sunflower over and over again. I have even tried to listen to music to get the idea that he is not in danger. I walk into the room and ask Amos if he knows anything but isn't willing to give me any information. None of his men ever do. Would you like some tea? Asks one of the employees when she sees me leaning out on the balcony. All right. The Lord will return, just rest. She looks pale. I have a bad feeling. I touch my chest that beats 1,000 per hour. It sounds so easy to do, but it really isn't. It's hard to get to sleep. Once the tea is brought, I lie down on the bed. I turn in it over and over again, but I get nothing. Why have I accepted the proposal? I've done it because I want him by my side. That's why I've accepted it. Because even though I want to get the idea that it wouldn't affect me if we didn't have a loving relationship, I know the opposite would end up happening. I let sleep take over me. The next morning I wake up, take a light shower and put on something simple. I run downstairs, hoping to find him in the dining room, in his office, or in his room, but there's no sign of him. Amos, where is Mr. Ferrari? Come back last night? He hasn't been back since yesterday. What? You know nothing. I don't know anything, miss. Please, if you know something, tell me, my nerves are killing me. There is no message from him either for me. Actually, I don't know anything, miss. The gift never takes so long, something had to happen. And you stay without doing anything? Don't you think to look for it? Isn't your job to protect him? Because they always stress that when I'm around him, I wouldn't hurt him. I understand your anguish, but if we go looking for him, the mansion would be exposed, they would do something to you, that would be the worst. It only remains to wait for him to return, or in the worst case, find out about his death on the news. I refuse to accept that this happens. Why don't you come back, Alessio? What happened? Why have you gone and have not communicated? Why doesn't anyone know your whereabouts? I spend the whole afternoon, anguished, desperate to know what is happening. There is not a second in which I do not think about the worst scenarios. Amos's words have gotten into my head, and they are repeated over and over again. What if he is dead? No, I don't want to turn on the television and find that news. I stay at the entrance of the room as I always do, letting my tears invade me. I have to get used to it. It's not the first time it's happened. How can I think of taking a risk with him, or even staying by his side, if I still don't get the idea that the world you are dedicated to is extremely dangerous? The sound of the door makes me wake up from my thoughts. I quickly get up from the furniture and look towards the entrance, hoping to see him, but instead I find myself alone with Simone. Simone? I ask when I see him enter the house alone. Where is Mr. Ferrari? But I don't hear an answer from him. Oh God. Chapter 13. Calm down, Miss Steinfeld. And then I see him come in. Alessio is alive, thank God. I close my eyes and a horrible image is drawn in my mind, one that I remember very well. Mommy? Where's Dad? I waited for you at the entrance of the house as promised. Camilla, baby. Daddy went to a place where he can be happy. But you said that he would leave the hospital and come home to play with us. My mother kneels down to my height. I know, honey. I know he promised you, but this time it hasn't been possible, he cries while hugging me. He sent you this. He says he will always love you with all his heart. I take the photograph in which Dad and I appear in my hands. I love you too, Daddy. Alessio. I run to where he can find me, and hug him tightly, letting my tears wet his shirt. Instead, he only surrounds me with his arms, and then we detach ourselves from our embrace. I told you I'd be back. Please stop crying now, he says as he runs his hands over my face and wipes away my tears. Why did you take so long? You worried me. It was a difficult night. 2 of my men were wounded and 1 died. Alessio, don't you realize? Next time it could be you. What have I told you about not waiting for me? Oh, really? You disappear for almost 2 days, and you tell me not to wait for you. I made things clear to you yesterday. I guess I'm stupid. You're right, I shouldn't have worried about you, I say, leaving him behind and going up the stairs to my room. Olivia, apri la porta, opens the door. Go away, I won't open. Don't behave like a rebellious girl. I am not one of your men, to obey you in everything. It was part of what you agreed to yesterday. Well, you're wasting your time if you think I'm going to open you up. It's fine. Good night. Fuck him. Feel some of your own Alessio Ferrari medicine. I lie on the bed, to be able to sleep peacefully. Come on, Olivia, you've been through worse. It's time to show the rebellious and confident girl you were before you met him. I'm not going to let the memories of whatever hurt me hurt you again. I wake up in the morning and get ready to go to work, so when I go downstairs, I see him in the dining room having breakfast. I just greet him and head out of the mansion. Won't you have breakfast with me? Asks me. No, I'll have breakfast at the hotel. Alessio lets out a laugh. You like this game, right? The rebellious and difficult girl. I'm not playing at all, not every time I have to have breakfast with you, right? Of course not, make sure you have breakfast then. That being the case, I retire. I go back to the hotel and start my day. I have tried to manage my bad mood throughout the day, but I'm still angry about last night. He leaves without saying anything. He arrives without telling me any more of that shit. Why not? I waited for him, and I while at home worrying about him. During the afternoon, I can see how Mr. Pedersen makes several rounds around the hotel, and in one of them he invites me to dinner. I told him no. The truth is not that I can't do it. The only truth is that I don't know what I would do Alessio if he sees him next to me. I have enough with what I've seen in the mansion and how he treats his men when they break his rules. So while I finish organizing some reservations, the gazes of the girls who work next to me in the hotel are fixed at the same point, which makes me turn around and see him. It's in there, walking in like a fucking Greek god, closing in on me. Good night. Good evening, Mr. Ferrari, they all respond in chorus. Miss Steinfeld. Mr. Ferrari. Could we talk for a second? He mutters through his teeth. And now what the hell do you want? Couldn't wait for him to get to the mansion. Of course, give me a second. I'll wait for you in the car, he says, adjusting his tie and leaving there. They realize? He's quite a gentleman. I wonder if he'll have a wife, are all repeated there. I ignore the girls and walk out of the hotel. Then I see him leaning against a white car waiting for me. And where is Simone? We'll have dinner alone tonight. What? I thought you didn't go out without your men. I can go out alone whenever I want. Just the two of us in the car? That's right, I'll take you to a restaurant, Italian of course. Okay, I say as he opens the door of his car for me to get in. Alessio drives to the restaurant, while I look out the window at the New York night. You are still angry, he says, breaking the silence. Why would I have to be? Olivia, I already told you that you were very bad at faking anger. Understand my world, understand the man I am. I'm sorry I'm not a fucking Prince Charming. It's what women like, isn't it? Not all. Everyone wants romance. I'm still offering you dinner, as an apology. Your cheap seduction tricks won't work on me. Do you think I'm a guy who needs tricks to seduce a woman? I turn my gaze to another point. Your face says it all. I don't need them, he says, giving me a slight smile. Damn Alessio. Alessio parks the car in a restaurant far from New York. There are only a few people in it. While we sit at a table in the back, we order what he orders, because no one knows Italian food better than him. Nikolai, Giorgio, and you, how long have you known each other? I ask, breaking the silence. 10 years or so. Are they all? Well, you know. Yes, before we met more often, but everyone is different in what they do. How in what? Giorgio is a first-class womanizer. I don't know of any stable relationship. His territory is Venice. He was born in the Mafia, he grew up in it. Nikolai is the idiot of the group. Well, he's not such an idiot after all. Russia is afraid of him, only now he's having a hard time. Giorgio and I always fix his shit, but this time he solves them alone. I have enough with him. Heist. How about you? How did you start? Olivia. I still don't think you're in this dark world, Alessio. You could be a different man. Once you get into this, there is no turning back. I can't change my world from one day to the next. I can't promise to be a different man than the one you see in front of you. I just want to be by your side. I can't promise you that either. Why did you help me? Why didn't you just let me go when you offered to take me home? I don't know, I ask myself the same question as you. Why don't you see me as you saw Danielle? I already told you about that topic. I realized how you see it, as if it were the most beautiful. Do you torture yourself with this? What did she do to make you fall madly in love? You don't know anything, and you better not ruin the night asking me those kinds of questions. Because? Does it hurt that I say it? It hurts me more when you tell me not to worry about you, as if you were not important. I have a limit of patience, do not break it, he says in a furious tone. The man brings the food, while Alessio takes the glass of wine in his hands and I drink it in one gulp. Won't you eat? Asks me. I'm not hungry, I say, getting up from the table and throwing the napkin aside. Camilla, come back. Olivia. I don't hear him. I don't turn my eyes to see him. I just move quickly to the exit of the restaurant. What the hell is wrong with you? He says, taking my arm. Let go. Get in the car. I won't do it. I'm not into romantic movie scenes. Get in the car, he says, opening the door while I reluctantly get in with him. All the way, we didn't mention anything. I can see the anger in his eyes. He hates that I mention the subject to him. He hates that I remind him that he loves a woman who doesn't belong to him. But I hate more that he doesn't look at me as the woman who wants to be by his side. We arrive at the mansion, and I go up the stairs while he follows me. Will you continue with this? He says as I go up the steps. With what? Telling you the truth? Ignoring me. I don't ignore you, Alessio. Do not play with fire, Olivia says, cornering me on one of the walls. Leave me, get off. Are you sure you want me to take it off? He says, kissing me deeply on the lips, leaving me breathless. I return the kiss with more intensity, passing my hands through his hair while he raises one of my legs and surrounds his waist. I'll make you mine right now, he says, leading me loaded to his office. While I don't stop kissing him at any time, we enter it and he throws all the things that are on the table to the floor and leans me on it. He gets rid of his shirt and takes off the dress I was wearing, ripping it. While he kisses my neck, he removes only my panties with one yank, and then lowers his pants and lowers only his underpants. Taking a condom from the back of his pants, he gently caresses my breasts while I hold onto his neck, waiting to receive it. I moan, feeling him again, his back tensing with each movement. I run my hands over his abs and kiss them as he moans, lifting my face with his hands so that I stare into his deep blue eyes. You are exquisite, Dia. I want to spend the whole night with you, he says, leading me to the furniture, and ending up getting rid of my bra, to fall both naked leaning on the furniture. Making love with Alessio is the best feeling in the world. I bury my head in the crook of his neck, digging my nails in at the exact moment his movements intensify. I want you to be mine only, Olivia whispers in each kiss. Only mine. I laugh hearing it, while I enjoy climaxing with him. I wake up the next morning and find him by my side. I don't know where he got the sheet that covers our bodies. I direct my gaze to the man next to me. He is perfect, his lips, his perfect beard, everything in him shines fucking sexy. Alessio opens his eyes and finds me looking at him like a fool. He just gives me a smile. Could you wake up more often like this with me? I tell him while leaning next to him. I had never stayed next to a woman after being with her. Are you changing me? Is that bad? No, it's not, he says, kissing me as he stands up from the counter and gives me a wide view of his butt. Stay here, I'll bring your clothes. Okay. I wait in the office for him to bring the clothes, and a few minutes later I see him enter. I will go to take a shower. I wait for you for breakfast. Okay, I say, putting on my clothes so as not to leave his office with the same dress as yesterday. Once I shower and put my clothes back on, I go downstairs to find him at the table. I sit next to him to have breakfast together. Breakfast was quiet, at least, until I was able to listen to one of the security men talk about a particular topic. A meeting, one that Alessio would go to. The Russian has everything planned, whispers one of them who, seeing me, cuts off the conversation. We'll talk later, answers the other. Keep me away from your whole world. That was repeated in my mind always. He had been so clear with those words that he no longer knew what to do. I took a deep breath and trusted that he knew what to do in these cases. After that, I left the mansion with him on my way to work. I was nervous and my nerves didn't help me. Everything is all right? Yes, I whisper as I play with my hands. I appreciate that the road is short to reach the hotel. It's time to say goodbye, we'll see each other at night, he says, giving me a kiss. Okay, take care, I say, saying goodbye to him before getting out of the car and entering the hotel. I go about my day at the hotel as I always do, reserving rooms and guiding clients, when a call to my mobile surprises me. Is he? Alessio. I will not go to the mansion today. Because? Just know that. Have a good night, he says, hanging up the call. Where will you go this time, Alessio? Do not. Forget that conversation, Olivia. Don't be paranoid. I can't concentrate at work. I can't forget what I heard. Calling him would be useless. His mobile is in mailbox. So I have no other options. I use the computer and research the possible places he can go. Then I remember that the time of the incident in the bar, he mentioned that the gangs had tried to take over his territory. It must be a nearby neighborhood. So I look for it. Only 2 blocks away there is one that is recognized for its disputes. I write down the address and leave the hotel early through the staff door so Amos won't notice. I know that I am disobeying you, that you will be angry. But if something happens to you this time? I take a taxi and give the address to the driver, who looks at me incredulously. Do you want me to take you to that place? Is she crazy? Just do what I ask. I don't think it's a place for a woman. Do you know there are gangs? Yeah, just do it. All right. The man drives to the place, but he leaves me 2 blocks from there. He doesn't dare go any further. So when I get out of the taxi, I see several drug addicts, prostitutes, and men who are possibly gang members. I stop when I see Alessio's car parked at a huge gate. There are 2 men at the door, so I walk over to them. What are you looking for? One says to me. I come to please men. It's the only thing that occurs to me to tell them at that moment. If I don't pretend that I'm a prostitute, they won't let me pass. Did they pay you to come? Who? The Italian, I answer. Yes, he does have good tastes, he says, looking me up and down. Come in, give them pleasure, they will pay you well. I want to throw up just thinking about it. I enter the place, and I can see several men with guns at the tables playing poker, many of them with women by their sides, some with as many as 5. I look for Alessio with my eyes, and find him sitting at the table smoking a cigar. He's concentrating on the game, and talking to the men when he meets my gaze. Anger, fury, disappointment, is what I see in his eyes when he stares at me, incredulous that I'm there. Look who we have here, speaks one of the men who is sitting there when he notices my presence. I can recognize that man, he is the Russian. Chapter 14. It's the same one I saw the other night at your house, right, Ferrari? Is she now your personal prostitute? That man had taken the floor as if he was seeking to unleash the same war. Now all the eyes of those men were on me, including Alessio's, who clenched his fists on the table and directed his gaze towards the man. Aren't you going to say anything? Says the man, getting up from the table and approaching where I am. I can feel his breath on me, it smells of cigarettes and alcohol. Is she your wife? He keeps asking him, he is doing it to provoke him. I will not give you explanations, Alessio responds emphatically. Then it's not. Vanessa, precious. He addresses one of the women who is sitting with one of the men. Yeah, he asks, biting his lip coquettishly. Show Mr. Ferrari what you're good at. The woman smiles, gets up and approaches where Alessio is, surrounds him with her arms, caressing him, while I lower my eyes to the ground. Go back to your post, I hear Alessio ordering the woman. The woman looks at him incredulously, and returns to where she was. So she is your woman, he emphasizes that word slowly while passing his hand through my arm. If you don't want to return to Russia in a coffin, take your disgusting hands off her. Alessio takes the gun in his hands, stands up from the table abruptly. Some glasses fall on the floor and approaches without stopping, pointing at the man who is touching me. His self-control has left his system. Fury invades him. Okay, I'll let her go. I know that Italian devil rule very well, the man answers with a smile. The meeting ends here. The men leave the game, pick up their weapons and pass by me, leaving the place. Then Alessio approaches me, grabs me by one of my wrists and brings me closer to him. We're leaving, he whispers. We turn our figures to the door, and after that we hear something. Ferrari! Shouts the man. Alessio turns his gaze towards him, waiting for what he is going to say. Someday I will be the one to occupy your position, and I will be even more feared than you. I'll be the one running the Casa Nostra. Alessio gives him a slight laugh and finally laughs. When that happens, make sure you send me an invitation to believe the joke you just said, he says, taking me out of there. I say as he leads me outside. But he doesn't mention anything, his eyes say it all, he's angry. You will get in the car and go to the mansion, he says curtly and getting into one of his cars. Listen first what I have to say, there is a reason why I have come. I don't want to hear it. Simone will call me if anything happens. He takes his car keys from his back pocket, gets in the car and disappears into the night, speeding like mad down the highway. Come on, miss, Simone tells me. But, you should know, saying that one of his men was planning a trap won't do. Maybe the only one who has fallen into the trap has been me. He wants to be alone, I know him, let's just do what he asks. He's not going to be angry all his life. You are the only one who is honest with me. Simone drove to the mansion, it was already a bit late, and although I knew the consequences, I didn't mind going. Now I had to prepare myself for what he was going to say to me. I tried to sleep, but it was impossible. I had never been so scared of him leaving alone for one night as the last night. Once I wake up in the morning, I quickly change my clothes and go downstairs, but he is not in the dining room, so I decide to ask Simone, who tells me that Alessio has been in his office since morning hours. I sigh and head up the stairs. I knock on his office door and tell him it's me, but he doesn't answer anything. So I walk in unannounced, only to find him fixing his gaze on the newspaper. He looks up as soon as he sees me walk through the door and puts what he's doing aside. I mean, what happened yesterday? One rule and you break it. What the hell were you thinking? Let out a scream that makes me shudder. Alessio, let me speak first. Do you think that the world in which I move is a game? What you did yesterday, Olivia, is not rebellious, it is completely stupid. I know, but there is one thing you should know. You broke what I have best offered you, my trust. If you can't fulfill what I asked of you, then you won't be able to continue here. I wanted to make sure you were okay. After what you hear. As? Taking a chance? Maxim is the worst scum in this world, and you can't think of a better idea than to go to that place. It's not a place for a woman, it's not a place for you, and I'm not here to play your fucking hero. What could you have done if you found something? I don't know, Alessio. Maybe because unlike you, I don't trust any of the men in your mansion with the exception of Simone. But don't worry, it won't happen again. I'm sorry, I no longer believe in those words, because the only thing I have confirmed is that you do the opposite of what I ask of you. Having bought that apartment and bringing you back has been a mistake. What did you just say? He had bought it? I can't believe what you just said. Did you buy it? Was you? I was fine, alone, and you got to screw it up. I also gave you my trust that day, and look what you do. Olivia is not the same. Is not the same. I stand in front of him. I trusted you, even when you told me not to expect a romantic man from you. Do you know why I did? Because you mentioned that you would give us some time. But I see that it's not like that. If I'm not yours at all, if I'm just the one you go with and spend the nights with, I shouldn't have any feelings for you. But I worry about what happens to you. I'm going for you no matter what happens to me, because maybe you're the only thing I still have in my life. I put security in the house, and you left without any man behind you. It boils with anger that they break my rules. Masters yells with fury and anger. Yes, sir? He says, quickly entering the office. I warned you what would happen if what happened the night before was repeated again. You are not useful at all. Mister. He's not guilty of anything. You shouldn't have bought that apartment. Now maybe I'd be far from you. If you want me to leave, I'll do it. I leave there, closing the door with a single blow. The next 2 days were difficult. The distance between Alessio and I was too much. We didn't even have breakfast or have dinner together or exchange a word. I missed hearing anything from him. But his proud way of doing things was also to blame for everything. The mansion felt even bigger when it disappeared at night, and I felt the same way. The weekend helped me to communicate with Emily. I was going to stay at his house for a while since his husband was away. I did not notify anyone of my departure. I did not want to cause more inconvenience. Alessio kept himself busy in his affairs. That did not mean that I would leave. Because the truth was that once I stayed at Emily's, I would only return to the mansion to pack my things and get out of there. Well, what can I say, Olivia? I think all this is getting out of hand. Emily sighed. I would like us to stop talking about it. I still don't understand what you mean when your relationship with Alessio is complicated. Is it like Twilight? Or that all relationships are complicated, but when I hear you talk about him, it's like the reason for everything is something bigger. If you can call that relationship, I roll my eyes. Whatever they keep, you're making ideas in your head. The man may be confused now that he may finally start to see another woman with the same eyes that he saw the one who's, well, you know. I fell in love with him. I wanted to deny it and keep it deep in my heart, but it didn't help me. If he didn't want this, he shouldn't have bought the damn apartment. Why does everything in my life go wrong, Emily? Don't say that. My mother hates me. All my life I have tried to be a strong woman, and I have achieved the opposite. I have received the worst, but more than I want to help or be good to others. I get the opposite. The only people who cared were my father and Stella, and they're gone. Don't get sentimental now. How about we instead watch a movie? I accept what Emily has told me, but not even the movie can distract me from erasing my sadness. I lie on a spare bed and spend the whole night thinking about my future. Should I be the same girl again? The girl who cleaned at the hotel? I don't even have an answer for that anymore. The next morning I wake up to find Emily making breakfast, humming a song and taking the coffee jar out of the pantry. Would you teach me how to make cappuccino? I ask him. What? She says, laughing. What you hear, if you would teach me how to prepare cappuccino. Are you saying it for Alessio? The last time I made him a coffee, it came out completely bitter. Like you, he lets out a laugh. If you don't kill him with your rebellion, you kill him with the coffee. What a disaster. It's okay, I'll teach you, he answers, taking the coffee in his hands. Thank you. It's not complicated, he winks at me. After a few minutes, I managed to learn the recipe to make the cappuccino. The truth was that it was not a big deal. Just have a little patience. Well, the coffee foam looks good, but I'm a mess. I'll go change, I tell Emily, who is collecting the dishes from the table. All right. I head to the bathroom and take a quick shower. So when I come out, I find my friend again. She walks away from the window and towards me. Is here. Who? What are you taking about? I answer, as I adjust the bath towel to my body. Who else could it be? He rolls his eyes. Alessio. What? Tell him I'm not here. That you haven't seen me. Olivia, he's not stupid. He already knows you're here. I don't know how he found out. Is he a detective? It's worse than that. I'm not going out, Emily. I cross my arms as I sit on the couch, take a fashion magazine and start to see it. And if he has come to tell you something important? There's a phone for that. One that you don't answer when he calls you. I said I wouldn't go out. Leave that. Emily takes the magazine from my hands. None of them are fine. He looks like a bum. He always looks elegant, but today, well, he looks different. And you're not okay either. Get out right now or I'll open the door myself. Okay, I'll go out and I'll tell him to go back to the house. But first I'll go change. What can I do with him? Do I let it go? No. Don't let it go. That's kind of rude. I will not delay. I quickly change my clothes. What do you want now? Wasn't that what he meant by telling me that it was a mistake to be in the house? Once changed, I open the door to find him standing next to his car. He has come alone. What are you doing here? I ask him and he purses his lips. You've gone and you haven't said anything. You said it was a mistake that I was in your house. And I told you that I would leave. I don't think I need to explain when you made things clear to me again. Today I will pack my bags and leave your house. Your mistake is gone. I say, about to return to Emily's house, but he stops me. My manchi dia, I miss you goddess. It's only been one fucking night and I feel like you're gone forever. I left because I hated your indifference. Because I couldn't bear to see how you ignored me. It hurt. Olivia, understand me, you took a risk. When I saw you on that site, I thought it must be a fucking joke. Did you want to be killed? If that happened, no one would care. I don't have anyone. I thought I had you. You still have me. How can you tell me that you don't care about dying, and that no one cares about you? You matter to me more than my life. Do not continue. I no longer trust what you tell me. I tell you the truth, if it wasn't like that, I wouldn't be protecting you. I restrained myself from killing Maxim that night. I wouldn't stand for any man to put his hands on you. Why did you tell me all what? Why didn't you just tell me you wanted to keep me by your side? Because every night that we make love, I imagine that you will leave my side and I will lose you. You should have told me that, instead of asking me not to worry about you. When I met you, you were a complete stranger to me. I was trying to explain myself. Why did I keep you by my side? Why had he offered to help you? With the shitty world that surrounds me, I couldn't find a reason until I felt that you offered me what I hadn't had for years. Company and joy. And in my selfish way of putting everything aside, of ignoring what was happening, I told you that it was a mistake that you were with me. I wondered over and over again why a woman wanted to be next to a man with a soul and a life as dark as mine, even when I can't offer you what you need. I told you that all I needed was your company. I told you 1,000 times. I need you in life. I want you back in my life, Olivia. And if I am a proud man who does not admit what goes through his head every time he sees you, he takes me in his arms and gives me a deep kiss, a kiss that this time tastes different, a kiss that contains conflicting emotions between the two.
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at author AliceFox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment Spicy Romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 15. What are you saying? Will you come back with me? He asks me, interrupting our kiss. I never imagined that he would say something like that to me. I never thought that he would open his heart in such an honest way. I know it was hard for him to say it. He is not the type of man to express himself in that way. His words have left me submerged in a sea of emotions. Yes, I answer, giving him a smile. I have to go in for my things. Va bene, I'll wait for you, he says while running his hands through my hair. I go back to the house to get my things, and find Emily standing in the doorway. You have seen such a scene. For more men like Alessio Ferrari, he tells me, giving me a laugh. Be quiet. It drives you crazy, huh? You even wanted to learn how to make cappuccino from him. Emily, thank you very much for everything, I say, hugging her. Maybe one day, I can confess everything to my friend about the world around Alessio, and how difficult it is to be together. Come on, go with your man. I hope they do very well together. Thank you, Emily, for everything. I take the things from Emily's house and get into his car with Alessio. Stop smiling as if you were visiting Disneyland, he tells me when he sees my idiot face. Is it a bad thing to smile? There is nothing wrong, as long as what my eyes see is your smile. You're doing it again. What? He says, raising an eyebrow. Your seduction tricks. I already mentioned that I don't need them. Alessio, can we stop by my house? I want to know how my mother is. Okay, if that's what you want, we'll go. Although I know you still bring him money. Alessio drives to my house, parks the car in the entrance of it. The house looks the same since the last time I left, nothing has changed in it. Do you want me to accompany you? No, I'll go alone. Va bene dia, I'll wait for you. Okay. It doesn't take long. I get out of his car and head to the entrance of my house. I knock on the door and my mother opens it for me. She's fine, at least I can see her again. What are you doing here? He asks with that particular angry tone. I came to know how you were, Mom. Did you come again with that man? He answers while looking at Alessio's car. Mom, enough. I know that Stella's death hurts you, and I know that you accumulate pain in your heart, but I don't think it's more than the pain I've kept for these 3 years. You always blamed me for his death, when you know I'm not to blame for anything. It's the truth. She's dead because of you, and still, do you dare to come with your lover, Olivia? His hand stamps on my cheek, giving me a strong slap. I stay still, running my hand over my cheek. I can't believe what my mom has done. I can't take it that he holds a grudge against me like this. My eyes catch a glimpse of an angry Alessio getting out of the car seat. His legs quickly walk to where I am, his arm pulling me aside from my mother, behind her back to be exact. Don't touch her again, hit a deafening scream while I'm trying to control my tears. Alessio, please, I say in a whisper. How much money do you want, ma'am? To save Olivia the trouble of coming to her house and putting up with her mistreatment? How much money do you want me to give you to stop ruining your life and making it miserable? Money doesn't work with me like it does with her. Maybe Olivia is used to doing certain things for money. Do not compare your daughter with that type of women. Olivia, let's go, he says, taking me out of the entrance of the house and leading me back to the car. I swear that I will open a bank account for that woman, so that you can deposit her money. Alessio, you don't have to do that. I'm going to do it, if that woman stops causing you this kind of trouble. Tell me, do you want to go back to a place where they treat you as if you were worthless? I look away from him. I know I promised myself not to feel this way again, but it's impossible not to hurt. She is my mother. Mothers are supposed to take care of their children and love them, support them in each of their decisions, but Mom seems to have forgotten that. Why does my mother hate me? I say, letting go, crying in his arms. I've always asked myself that question in my head. It's the only one around at night. Why so much rancor? Why so much hate towards me? La mia dia, my goddess, don't cry. She wraps me in her arms while she kisses my head. You don't deserve this, I feel, angry that you have to cry and feel that way just because of that woman. Maybe my mother is right. I can't compare myself to Stella. She would get over this, she wouldn't cling to the pain like I am. I don't want to hear that again. What have I told you about being reborn from your ashes? Be like the phoenix. Then start by loving yourself. You are an excellent woman. I have seen it like many other people. Let's go back to the mansion and eat together, okay? All right. Once back at the mansion, the first thing I do is go to the kitchen. The guards have reacted differently than they did before. I think the reason is because Alessio told them something about it. There is only that explanation. What will you do? Alessio asks me, as soon as he sees me enter the kitchen. You just wait in the dining room. I told you not to go into the kitchen. In addition, the pond will bring the food. Nothing will happen. It's not the first time I've cooked something. Okay, he sits at the table. While I enter the kitchen to prepare a cappuccino. This time it will taste different. Cooking is a way to drive away the thoughts that hurt me. I take the cup of cappuccino once it is ready, and I take it to the dining room. Here it is, I say, placing the cup on the table. Have you prepared it? He says, raising an eyebrow. Yeah. But this time it is not bitter. Alessio laughs and tastes it. And good? I ask him. It's good, but it lacks sugar. What? I made sure to put enough spoonfuls on it. He needs the sugar from your lips, he says, approaching me to him and kissing me. How can I describe the emotions and feelings I experience every time I'm next to Alessio? I wouldn't find the right words to say them. Simply that I am a woman who is deeply in love with a man who has offered me the best moments of my life, that danger is just a word for me, because what I feel for him is beyond me, even when everything is come down. I believe you, he says with a smile. What? I believe in what you said that night, that you went looking for me, and that I hurt you with my words. That's why I took care of the problem myself. You don't have to worry about a thing, but I'm going to go crazy if you come back and leave like that. It doesn't matter if something happens to me. I don't care if you're at risk and I can prevent you. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine, but I won't be if you leave again. Alessio has left in the afternoon. I've been stuck in the same fears as always, losing him and never seeing him again. I distract myself reading the Iliad in one of the rocking chairs in the back garden. My reading was at peace until I realized that one of the guards has his eyes on me. Do you want an invitation to go out? I raise an eyebrow. The boss should never have made you come back. No matter what you said, the familia has rules. Why do you think for him? I think Alessio is old enough to decide about his life. He is the one who decides who comes to his house or not. I am not here to please you because I am not interested at all. He already made a decision, and that's how it will stay. The boss will end up dead because of you. Be smart, girl, behave like the woman he should have by his side, and that implies one that doesn't put him at risk more than he is. What are you talking about? One of you wanted to betray him. Do you think they are playing with the Russians? Those guys want to unseat him, and they won't do it with nice words. They won't rest until he sees him dead. Dead? What did you expect, to make friends and that's it? Don't be naive. The only way to leave the post is to kill the one in command. What that man has told me has given me goosebumps. How evil could Maxim be? Was it he who stole the money? What happened after he saw me? What if Alessio is really in danger now, because of me? I spend the rest of the afternoon in my room finishing reading the book, when the sound of the door clears my vision. I can pass? Forward. What are you doing, Dia? I was reading something before going to sleep. I put the book aside on the night table. Is it a romance book? Not really, it's Homer's Iliad. Maybe there is romance. Everything happened because of a woman, a man who wanted a beautiful woman, with whom he fell in love and did not separate, even without caring that the war in Troy was unleashed with it. I think their feelings went beyond what happened and the danger to which they were exposed. You're right, he gives me a smile. You can lose your head for a single woman, and do things you never imagined doing. Can you walk me to the office? It's okay, I say, leaving the room with him and following him to his office, where upon entering I can see 2 glasses and next to them a wine. What is all this? Do you want to dance a little with me? He says while serving the wine in the glasses and hands me one. I told you it was lousy, I say, taking a sip of wine. I don't care, he hugs me, turning to give me a kiss. Wait, I say, interrupting our kiss and bending over his desk to look for a CD. What are you looking for? A song to dance to. You only have Frank Sinatra, Sicilian music and jazz. I guess I'm a man with the likes of an old man. You are a man with excellent taste. This is perfect. I put an old jazz, perhaps from the 60s, on the stereo. Do you want to teach me to dance, Mr. Ferrari? I will do it with great pleasure. He puts the glasses aside. He pulls me closer to him, and we begin to slow dance to the song, while I sink my head into the crook of his neck. I love its scent. I love being surrounded by its arms that only give me warmth and protection. I want to continue the dance in another place, I whisper to him, while he answers me with a smile. We both went to his room, and fell naked on his bed. Be only mine, Olivia, only mine, he says as he kisses every part of my skin. I already am. I look up at me and I attract him while I run my hands through his hair and his back. I let out a moan of pleasure, when he begins to massage my nipples with his fingers, turning me on with every movement. "Do you like it?" he says while biting my lips. "I like everything about you," I answer, returning the kiss with more intensity. While he increases the rhythm of his movements, I feel that I will lose control. Once again I try to get on top of him, but he catches me with all his strength and fixes me to the bed. I don't like rebellious girls in bed. "Someday it will happen," I answer with a smile. The days go by, so I am about to finish my workday when I run into Charles. "Good evening, Miss Steinfeld." "Good evening, Mr. Pedersen. I was wondering if you would agree to go out with me this time." I'm sorry to ruin your invitation," I hear Alessio's hoarse voice. "I have dinner with Miss Steinfeld," he says, kissing me. Charles looks away, while I turn to look at Alessio with annoyance. "It was not necessary to do that," he murmured under his breath. "I'm not interrupting then, have a good night." Charles ends up leaving where we are. "That was stupid. Are you jealous?" "The only thing I would envy that man is his freedom," he answers, giving me a smile. "Sure, I'll pretend I believe you. What dinner are you talking about?" "We will, I never lie, I have my car outside, I came alone." "I love your unforeseen plans," he answers sarcastically. "You love other types of plans." He runs his hand over my back, uncovered by the dress I'm wearing. Damn pervert. We both get in the car, and he drives away from the hotel while he keeps his gaze fixed as if he wants to tell me something. "Why didn't you mention what one of my men told you?" Raises an eyebrow. "How did you know?" Walls have ears. "I don't consider it necessary." "I do. It's my problem if I have you by my side. I see that my men don't control themselves. Don't worry, it won't happen again, and I already talked to him." Summarize in your dictionary the word talk. "We speak like gentlemen." Alessio. Well, maybe Simone taught him a few things. "Did you hit him?" "I didn't, Simone did it." "It was not necessary." "I don't care what they tell me. They don't have to stick their noses where I don't need them, it's one of my rules." Alessio abruptly stops the car, and hits my forehead with the glove compartment of the car. "Ooh. Are you okay?" My eyes are fixed on what is on the road. We have a car right in front of us. "I'm fine, what's wrong?" "Wait for me in the car and don't leave here." "You listened." A man gets out of the blue sports car, has a gun in his hands. What the hell is going on? "Where are you going?" "Who is that man?" "You just obey what I tell you," he answers while I see that he keeps his weapon in the waistband of his pants. "Who is he?" "One of Maxim's men. I know why he came to kill me. Swear to me that you will not move from the car." "It's okay, I swear," I answer, scared. "I'll be fine. Get out of the car and put the insurance on it." "Better not do it, Alessio." "Alessio." I yell at him, as I see him walk away, approaching the man. Everything is over. Chapter 16. I stay as Alessio orders me in the car. I am concentrating, watching how he approaches the man, expecting the worst, only to realize that there is another man struggling with the car door to get in. How can I try to prevent him from entering? But it's useless. He breaks the glass, and at that moment I can see how Alessio directs his eyes towards where I am. "No," he yells, returning to the car. The man in front of Alessio pulls out his gun and shoots him. I can see how he falls to the ground wounded, while I scream horrified, still in the passenger seat. Another shot is heard, and this time the man who shot him falls, and after that, I see Simone appear, removing the man from the car window, hitting him and shooting him. I leave horrified, trying to go to Alessio, but Simone prevents me. "Miss, get in the car that is behind," he orders me. "No. Alessio, please let me see it," I say, crying. "I'll take care of the boss, you do what I ask." Amos, take her to the mansion. "He is hurt, help him, I ask you." "Just go in the car, miss." I do what he tells me, and I get in the car crying inconsolably. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know if he's dead or alive. I just want to see. We arrived at the mansion, and I desperately await some news. When I see that his men bring it loaded. Alessio, wake up, Alessio. I take his face is pale and his eyes are closed. It's the worst scene I've ever had. We have already called the doctor. He will take care of him. For now we will take him up to his room. Simone is the one who now gives the instructions to the others who obey. Why don't they take him to a hospital? If we do, they will finish their work there. I want to go with you. He has lost a lot of blood. It could be dangerous. I go up with the men to his room. He still doesn't open his eyes. Will he die? Is he going to die? They are the thoughts I have at that moment. Until the doctor shows up and orders everyone out of the room, including me. I'm dying of nerves. I'm worse than that. I'm in shock until the doctor comes out of the room again. How are you? I ask as soon as he walks through the door. He's going to be fine. Let's just wait for him to wake up. I can see? Of course, the wound was something deep, a little more and he would have died. Holy God. You must rest for a while. Okay. Thank you, doctor. I enter the room and find him on the bed with a bandage on his abdomen. It's all my fault. If he hadn't returned for me, this wouldn't have happened. I lay down next to her, running my hands through her hair, pretending she would wake up. I'm going to take care of you, I whisper, and soon I fall asleep, intertwining our hands. Dia, his voice makes me open my eyes. Alessio. I answer with my voice faltering and tears on my cheeks. Don't cry. Are you okay? He takes my face in his hands. I am. Tell me they didn't touch you. They didn't. So it's all good, that's what matters. You almost died because of me. It's not your fault. I was the one who got distracted. Maxim will pay me, he can send men to kill me, but nobody touches you. Don't go out without your men again. Look what has happened. I was afraid of the worst. I'll take care of him myself. He gets up from the bed, while I look at him as if he had gone crazy. Where do you think you are going? I take his arm, preventing him from moving. To settle accounts. Simone? You're crazy? You're hurt, Alessio. You can't leave the house like this. Tell me, sir. Simone crosses the door while I cross my arms. This is clearly crazy. Prepare the car. I forbid it, Alessio. You will not go anywhere in that state. Olivia. Olivia, nothing. Are you crazy? You almost died and you're going to settle accounts with him. You will stay here. You need rest. Rest? No way. Miss Steinfeld is right, boss. It's better that she stay here. I already sent her men to do the job. They won't fail. Simone, you know I'm not into having them fix things on their own. We are faithful to the gift. You lie down, I say, supporting him back on the bed. He huffs like a small child. Now it's 2 against 1. Raise an eyebrow. You're not going to move from here, I order. I'm leaving, boss, Simone says, leaving the room. How long have you been here? He asks me. Since last night. Sorry to ruin our dinner. We can have dinner another day. I'm going to change the bandage. I get out of bed, but he stops me. I thought they would hurt you, and the first thing I did was go to you. They didn't do anything to me. Olivia, promise me that whatever happens, you will make your life without me. I can't promise, because there is no one I want to live my life with more than with you. Damn, I've already told you not to expect that from me. I don't want to discuss it, Alessio. I love you, that's all I can tell you. You don't deserve this life. It's my problem. If you fall, I fall. You look at me like I'm the best thing that's ever happened to you, he whispers as he pushes a strand of hair away from my face. Maybe you are. It's been a week. Alessio can finally go back to his business. Although his men wanted to look for Maxim, they couldn't find him. He went into hiding, so they haven't located him. Everything is going normally, or that was until I got back to my day at the hotel. The image of Oksana entering the living room takes all my attention. Shit takes me. Now what do you want? Good morning. I want a room. Of course, I answer while I take my agenda in my hands. I would like you to teach me yourself. I think you work very well. I roll my eyes. In a moment, follow me. We both take the elevator. Oksana touches up her makeup while looking in the mirror. How is everything? I ignore your question. I'm not going to give you any explanation or detail of what happens in my life. This way, I answer as I get out of the elevator and walk to one of the rooms. This is the best we have. He has good eyesight. I like it, he smiles falsely. Oh, I dropped a piece of paper, he says, throwing a napkin on purpose. Could you pick her up? That's not my job. You were a maid, right? I thought people didn't forget where they came from. I don't forget where I come from, but that's not my role here. What causes me full curiosity is how a maid can have so much interest in a person like me. You must investigate your competition. Alessio gave you charity because he only sees you as a sister. I let out a laugh. Competence? I don't think you're competition for me. What we do with our lives is our business. It is the truth. You are a very ordinary woman. You will never be at the level of a man as powerful as him. Do you know that, Miss Petrova? I'm not going to stay and listen to your stupidities. Do not think that you are the only woman he has. Have you seen the women he surrounds himself with? You will not think that he is faithful to you. Lets out a laugh. He sleeps with all of them, only now he looks to you like one of his lovers. I never mention it to you. It's one of the qualities of men in the Mafia. I'm not interested in listening to it. I leave the room, leaving her alone. I know I shouldn't let myself be influenced by your resentful woman comments, but Oksana said something true. I agreed to be Alessio's lover. That night I did. And he no longer wanted to see me as a lover. I won't rest until I'm yours, he shouts behind me as I pray to heaven that the elevator arrives, or else I'll come back to ruin his rhinoplasty, and I couldn't risk getting fired. Damn harpy. I want to hide the fact that what he told me hasn't affected me, but I can't hide it. The afternoon was not the same since he appeared. I needed to talk to someone, so I decided to meet Emily that same night and talk a little. Amos, go back to the mansion. I'll get there on my own. I leave my things in my bag, and he looks at his watch. Miss, it's a little late already. Just do it. I'll call the boss. I roll my eyes. Okay. Tell him that it was me who decided to leave without you. Amos dials the call, and after a while hangs up. You said there's no problem. Very well. See you later. I leave the hotel and go to the restaurant where I meet Emily. It's a little late now, but I appreciate you taking the invitation. I approach her when I see her at one of the tables in the back. Well? What's so wrong with you? He fixed his eyes on me. That woman came to my work today, practically admitting to my face that she won't stop for him to notice her. Apart from the fact that he assures that he spends the nights with several women. You shouldn't give importance to what a crazy woman says, she answers, taking a sip of her lemonade. I can't stand her. I do not know what to think. You won't believe what he told you, right? Don't know. Not after Alessio said not to expect a romance at his side. Not since, well, he goes out a lot at night. Wouldn't you be suspicious? Tell me I don't sound crazy. I don't think he is that type of man. I would like to convince myself completely. But Emily, Alessio and I don't have something formal. I don't know what to call ours. Olivia, don't be scared, but that man in the corner has been watching us for a long time. It is not weird. And if he is sick? Who? The one in the dark suit. He points it out, and I know who it is. Masters. Don't worry, I know who he is. He lifted me from the chair and I approached him. Amos, I told you to go back to the mansion. What are you doing here? I'm sorry, but the boss ordered me to follow her. It's already a bit late. I sigh. It's okay, just don't look at us strange. You scare my friend. Okay. I will be more discreet, signorina. I returned to the table next to Emily to drink the soda I ordered. Who was what? An old friend from the hotel and tourism classes. Ah. I never heard that you'll talk about someone. It was also a surprise for me. I returned to the mansion with Amos. He kept looking at his watch and his phone. I, on the other hand, kept thinking about what Oksana had mentioned. He had expelled all his poison towards me. I hated to martyr myself with it. I get out of the car to enter the mansion. As soon as I cross the front room, I meet Alessio. He is sitting in the dining room. His eyes lock on mine. He violently leaves his cell phone on the dining room table and gets up from there. Why are you so late? I was calling you. I'm sorry for not having a specific schedule for you. Neither do you. It's not funny, Camilla. This is serious. You saw what happened to us a few nights ago. Don't play with serious shit like this. I was just having a soda with my friend, that's all. I go up the stairs. While he follows me. What happens? Why are you mad at me? I feel his footsteps follow me, and after that, his hand takes my arm. I don't know, maybe because I get tired of your blonde friend provoking me. Because maybe you are right in what you say. What happened this time? What did that woman say to you? Oksana went to my work to tell me a total of things that make me doubt you. It seems he knows you better than I do. What kind of things has he said? Not worth the case. Answer, he shouts out of himself. Tell me whatever he said. Lover, I'm the one you brag about because I'm by your side, but I don't move away from that title. With how many women can I compare myself, like what? How does that woman know the way you relate to everyone? If what you want to get to is that if I sleep with another woman other than you, you are wrong. I don't know, Alessio. I always see you surrounded by striking women. I saw it that day when I went to tell you that you had been set up. I came back with you, allowing me to trust you, even when I don't know what it is in your life. I have not gotten into my bed other than you. None of them compare to you. Do you believe in the words of a capricious girl? Leave me alone. I have not felt well with all this, I answer, entering my room and closing the door. Open the door. See you tomorrow, good night, I answer as I leave my things on the bed. Okay, I'll give you your space. I spend the night finishing reading the book, until I get a little thirsty, so I go down the steps to the kitchen for a glass of water. I'm getting the pitcher out of the fridge when I feel someone coming through the door. What are you doing? Asks me. Damn, don't do that again. I reply, placing my hand on my chest. You scared me. You cannot sleep. I was a little thirsty, that's all. I pass with my back to him and he stops me. You do it to provoke me, right? You do it to drive me crazy. Let me go back to bed. I don't need another woman, he answers as he approaches me. I said I wanted to be alone. I push him and he stops my arms. I am the one who gives the orders in my house. I don't want to leave you alone. Let go. Are you sure? He brings me closer to his chest, his face lowers to mine and he gives me a possessive kiss. Enough, I whisper, stopping the kiss. I only want you, you drive me crazy. I've been more passionate about his figure. His hand goes down to my behind, squeezing it. My heart beats fast. I want to make love with you again. Chapter 17. I wake up in the morning in Alessio's room. Once again he is gone, and again I find a sunflower on the nightstand with a card placed on it. I'm sorry I'm not by your side when you wake up, but it's enough for me that you're the first thing my eyes see. Have a good day. Sincerely, B. Ferrari. I cannot deny that although his words have been sincere, I would like to wake up every day and find him by my side. What woman in her right mind wouldn't want to wake up and see the face of the man she loves? I don't even have an answer for it myself. I've tried to get used to this, actually I have, but it's so hard to do. But I don't forget that I promised myself to be with him, no matter what happens. It's been a week since Oksana came to the hotel just to annoy me with her presence. Luckily, I didn't stay for a long time, so I tried to give all my attention to things that really needed it. Right now, I am reserving a room for a new client. I look at my watch once more. Alessio mentioned that he owed me a dinner, but I decided that I would be the one to organize it. I only have 15 minutes left to get out of my schedule. "Are you leaving, Olivia?" asks Claire, the person in charge of receiving my turn. That's right, I take my things in hand. I have been giving the last details to this client. He comes from France. "Do you think you can with him?" I raise an eyebrow and she nods in response. "Go away, I can do it." "Thanks, Claire," I smile and finally leave the hotel. I cross the street and walk about 3 blocks until I reach a supermarket. I go directly to the liquor section, and I stop to look at the wines that are there. They are not brands that I know, but I decided to choose the one that looked the best. Maybe it is not so old and fine like the ones he usually drinks, but I just want it to be a special night for both of us. After having paid for things in the supermarket, I decide to return to the mansion. It is not news that I find everything turned off, and that the men make their usual rounds. It is already a little late for the employees to help me find a corkscrew. So instead of doing a search in the kitchen and finding nothing, I choose to think of another place I might find it. And the only place I can think of that I might find what I'm looking for is Alessio's office. I thought about it more than once before entering that office. What if he got upset if he did? Going into this without him knowing, is that another one of his rules? I take a breath and enter Alessio's office. I go to his desk. I search through his things without finding anything among them. So I open the drawer to find 2 weapons stored. I ignore having seen them, and after that I drop some papers on the floor. In my eagerness to pick them up, I can see that they are some photos of dead people, men in particular. The image is totally disturbing. Okay, I'm fine. The sound of the door opening makes me put them back in their place. I see him enter, fixing his gaze on me. "What are you doing here?" "I was looking for a corkscrew." "For what reason?" "I bought a wine." I play with the folds of my dress. "I wanted to host dinner here." "Don't ever enter my office like that again." "Are you angry because I have done it?" "Just don't do it. If I'm not around, it's not a good place you want to enter." "Yeah, it's not." "It will not happen again." "What dinner is it?" "You should have let him take you to a restaurant." I wanted to change the plans. I shrugged. We both left the office, going down the steps to the main dining room. "What's more than wine?" Arches an eyebrow. "I'm curious what you have in mind." Smile. "Pizza." Alessio lets out a small laugh. "What? You do not like?" "You know I don't eat that kind of thing." "The pizza is Italian, duh," I say, obvious. "But I don't eat junk food." "Will you despise her then?" "Poor pizza, so sad and lonely. Olivia will have to eat it by herself." "It's okay," he huffs. "We'll have whatever you ordered for dinner, although that wasn't my idea of dinner. But I'm not rude to say no." "Let me bring the glasses of wine." I go into the kitchen and take 2 glasses from the pantry there. "I'm sorry, it's not a fine wine, it's the best I could find. I have enough wines in the cellar." But I wanted to be the one to organize the dinner. It also reminds me of my graduation. "Did they give wine?" "No, it was punch, but we had the idea that it was wine." "Punch for wine, you make me laugh," he says, letting out a laugh. "Very good to eat," I say, serving a piece of pizza on his plate while he serves the wine in the glasses. Alessio has been staring at the pizza as if it were poison. "Oh please, it's not going to jump in your face. It's just, I'm not used to these plans, and yet I make them with you. You said there was a first time for everything." "It's true. There is a first time for everything." He holds my hand as he says it. "Then eat before it gets cold." I smile and he gives me one back. We both start laughing. Alessio decides to tell some things about his childhood in Italy, until the sound of his cell phone distracts us, but this time he doesn't pay attention to the call. The phone keeps ringing, but Alessio doesn't answer it. "You are not going to answer?" "Throw a dinner." "No. It could be important. It is not, clenches his fists on the table. Then turn it off. I think it's important you better answer, it hasn't stopped ringing. Okay, he says, taking the mobile in his hands. Excuse me, I'll be right back, he says, moving away from the table to answer the call. What the fuck do you want, Nikolai? I hear him shouting on the mobile. Listen, I don't want trouble in my house. If the police dare to come, I'll go for you myself and hand you over to them. No way. I have helped you enough. Goodbye and don't fuck with me again. Hang up the call and return to the table. What was all what? Asked. Just idiotic. If it's something important, maybe you can do it. It doesn't matter. I'll clear the table. Olivia, I'm not going to go and leave you with dinner alone. I saw something that maybe I shouldn't have seen. What are you talking about? Photographs of people. I draw a disgusted face when I see that in my mind. My whole stomach turns to the point of wanting to vomit. Dead. Listen, Olivia, I don't want you to come back in without asking me. You're limited to knowing about that kind of thing. You're not going to get involved in it. It's my business. It's okay, it won't happen again. Well, it can be risky if you know things, do you understand? I understand. Let's change the subject. Do you remember that I mentioned my father's companies? Yeah. Tomorrow there will be an event. There is a new partner. You know I don't attend that kind of thing, but it would be very strange if the owner didn't attend. So I was wondering if you wanted to join me. Of course. Is that new partner also? No, he is a normal man. He only asked to join the company. Will the Petrova sisters go? It's possible. I roll my eyes. It was going to be a martyrdom to see her again. I already told you that Oksana does not interest me. Okay, I'll go, but on one condition. Which? Let me choose my dress. I know you always buy them for me, but I want to pick it up this time. Okay, he says, giving me a smile. Dinner was better than I imagined. He puts the last piece of pizza in his mouth. I take one last look in the mirror before going downstairs. The pretty black dress with lace highlights my figure. I appreciate that Emily has good taste and helped me choose it, otherwise I would still be undecided. Well, here we go. I paint my lips in a coral red color and take my handbag to get out of the room and down the steps. When I get to the first floor, I find Alessio on one side of the stairs. He's also wearing a black tuxedo. His expression changes as soon as he sees me come down. You're quite a dia. He gives me a smile and offers me his arm to take me from him. You look handsome too. I run my hands through his beard. The car drives to a specific event hall in New York. When I enter, I can see some people. The event is totally private, and due to the profile that Alessio manages, it is better that many people do not attend. Everyone seems surprised to see us together. The atmosphere is perfect and harmonious, until my eyes meet Oksana's. She is wearing a short silver sequin dress. She puts aside the martini glass she was holding in her hands to just get into among the people and soar to where we are. I thought you would not come, gives him a hug as he pushes me aside. I make an irritated gesture. Hello, Oksana, I am the owner. Why shouldn't I come? He takes my hand and squeezes it in his. Olivia, I have to attend to my new partner, wait for me nearby. Okay, I smile. Alessio goes up to receive his new partner, leaving the blonde viper fuming from his pores. I go back to a table to sit in one of the chairs. People applaud for the new association. Oksana gets up to finish walking in front of Alessio. I know with what intention she does it, but I'm faster and she reached him. Congratulations, I receive him by giving him a kiss. While he receives me, taking me by the waist, deepening it. The blonde spits fire and sits next to her father at a separate table. What do I owe that to? I couldn't stand her anymore. You do not need to make it clear that you are with me. Well, she does. Although it is clear that he will never stop losing his dignity, as long as it is about you. I'll be back in a moment, wait for me at the table, I need to talk to some people. Okay. I wait for Alessio, who is left somewhere in the room. A few minutes go by, but he doesn't show up. What has happened? I stay there a little longer, until I receive a text message on my cell phone from him. I wait for you on the terrace. I put the phone back in my bag. I head in search of the terrace. When I can finally see it, I go up to meet him. Then my eyes take that image. Even the photos I found in his office are not as horrible as what I'm seeing right now. Oksana and he are kissing. They kiss. Anger, disappointment, and sadness accumulate in me at that moment. So my reaction is to run and get out of there. Olivia, I hear it behind my back, and I push the people who cross my path. It's hard for me to breathe. I leave the room with tears in my eyes. I don't know how far I travel, I guess enough to get to Central Park. I sit on an old bench and drop down crying. Why did I have to see what? I was kissing him. My heart just breaks. I feel let down and used. Be strong, strong. I squeeze my eyelids together, letting out a few tears. Hey beautiful, how are you? I hear the voice of a man behind me. Please leave me alone. What a beautiful woman, listen to me, give me everything you have and you won't get hurt. He takes out a sharp knife from his pocket. I look at him terrified. I have no money, I answer with a trembling voice. The necklace you're wearing looks fine, come on, give it to me. I will not give you my necklace, I take it in my hands strongly. It is the one that Alessio gave me, I will not give it to him. What didn't you hear? Give it to me. He struggles with me, until he throws me to the floor. Aid. Shout. Shish, give me the fucking necklace. He holds me again, this time by the wrists. There is no way to get out of his hands. No. Then I'll take it from you the hard way. The man hits me with a rock he has in his hands while I feel like I'm losing track of time. I scream in pain and see how he rips the necklace off my neck, and then runs away. I put my hands to my forehead, my hands are dyed red from the blood. It's here. I hear Simone's voice. Are you all right, signorina? I shake my head. A man has attacked me. What happened? Alessio's voice interrupts us. Olivia, her eyes focus on my wound, her eyes darken, her face changes to a scary one. Sir, Simone intervenes. Who was? He asks angrily. I don't know, he took my necklace, then he hit me with a rock. It shouldn't be far, I'll kill him with my own hands, take care of her for me, Simone. She gets up from there and goes into the park. Alessio. Alessio, wait. I get up following him, until I find him in front of the man. What do you want, pretty boy? Asks the same guy who assaulted me. Alessio gives him a smile. Do you know the devil? The question. No. I present it to you, it's me. He takes it from his neck and stamps it against the ground. Alessio. They could see you. Give me back what you stole from the lady. I didn't steal anything, he answers with broken words. I'm not playing games, he says as Simone points her gun at his temple. Give me the fucking necklace, or I swear you'll be sleeping with the fishes tomorrow. Here it is, just don't kill me. I'm not going to comply with that. Nobody touches a woman or hits her except my wife. Did you threaten her with this? He answers as he takes the knife from him. Mister. Were you thinking of cutting it? Damn bastard, sticks it in his leg. The man screams in pain. Alessio gets up from the ground, cleans his suit and gives the order to Simone to shoot. The man drops dead inches from where I'm standing. His gaze locks on mine. Here you have your necklace, leaves it in my hands. What the fuck goes through your mind when you go out to Central Park at night? Did you want me to stay to see that scene? Tell me. Things didn't happen like that, he holds my arm. Do not touch me. I answer, letting go of him. Get in the car, we return to the mansion. Go away by yourself. I will not return to your house, being your lover. I already told you that I'm not into romantic movies. He takes me by the hand and puts me in the car. You are a ne'er-dental idiot, I answer angrily. Clean yourself with this, it will stop the bleeding. He takes a handkerchief out of his jacket and spreads it in my hands. I'll call the doctor. I stay silent the whole way. When we get to the mansion, I get out of the car and quickly go up to my room to get my things out of the closet. Open the gate, Olivia. I won't do it. I hear a loud sound. He has entered with a single blow, throwing the door. What the fuck are you doing? He asks when he sees my suitcases. I am going out of here. I return to the place where I should never have found you. I leave you forever. Chapter 18. Don't threaten me with that shit. He answers. Throwing the suitcase aside, he takes me by the shoulders and forces me to look him in the eye. I'm tired of you running away every time something goes wrong between the two of us, that you break my rules and that you put yourself at risk. What did you want me to do when I saw you kissing her? Should I stay and watch the show? Oksana was the one who pounced on me to kiss me. I took her off me. I go looking for you, and what you do is go to a park in the middle of the night, where a drug addict almost killed you for stealing from you. He passes his hands exasperated for her hair. Now this is what you are going to do. You will stay in that bed. You will wait for the doctor, he says while I sit on the bed abruptly. I'm going to go anyway. He clenches his lips in his fists. No one is going to keep us away, not even yourself. He leaves the room, leaving me alone. I had never seen him so angry. The doctor arrives shortly to treat my head wound, so when he leaves, I lie down on the bed. A few minutes later, I hear Alessio enter the room. Were you really going to leave for what? I cannot believe it. I don't answer anything at all. I am talking to you, shouts. I already told you I don't want to be your lover. Alessio sighed. What do you want, Olivia? Poems, chocolates, and a dinner under the moonlight? Those stupid things don't go with me. I offer you what I can offer you from me, what I promised, but it seems that this is not enough for you. I want you to look at me, as if I were the woman one day your heart loves. I feel like your love is not enough, and I'm sorry because I really tried. Enough, I don't want to keep listening. Well, you're going to listen. Tell me, how would you feel if it was a man who kissed me? Can you put yourself in my place? I wouldn't worry about me. I would worry about the bastard who was doing it. Listen, if you keep running from me every time something happens, everything will stay the same between the two of you. So you adopt the mode of a mature woman and leave the rebellious girl, or else you won't be able to continue with me. Then you should also stop behaving like you did. You were able to buy the apartment. How mature of you. Alessio doesn't respond to what I've said, just gets out of bed and leaves the room. I wake up in the morning, my things are back in the drawers of the closet. I suppose that they have been the employees by order of himself. I ignore the fact that whatever he does, he will get away with it. I take the towel and get into the shower. Once I have had a good bath and I have changed my clothes, I go down the stairs to the dining room, but he is not there as usual. It is possible that he is in his office. I walk up the steps until I am in front of the door. Alessio, it's me. Come in, I hear his hoarse voice behind it. I enter the office. I find him with a serious look on his laptop. It is clear that he is still angry about yesterday. I thought a lot about what you mentioned last night, he whispers as he closes the laptop. I have done it too. I admit that you are right. I behaved immaturely to bring you back to the house. I'm happy. I know that I have placed you in situations that you have not been through before. So can I ask you a favor? What is it about? He asks, raising an eyebrow. Teach me to use a weapon, I say firm. Teach me that I can stand up for myself without you by my side. What? Are you crazy? I don't want to be useless. Except for the girl who waits for you at night. You're not useless. If I am, they almost killed you for coming back for me. If only he had known how to use a weapon, things might have been different. I already told you that I was the one who got distracted. You yourself emphasized that I must be sure. I want to defend myself too. He gives me a slight smile. Okay, I'll take you to the shooting range. We leave in 5 minutes. I guess that's a yes. The gun club is huge, with a lake and big trees around it, secluded like most Ferrari properties. Welcome to the place where my men train. I must admit it looks beautiful. It was one of the first places I bought. I liked its rustic style. Who is in charge of training them? Asked. Simone lets out a laugh. The gift is the weapons expert. He was the one who trained us, answers his right hand. Alessio, is that true? If Simone says so, I suppose so. He takes out his gun from the waistband and points to a specific place. Do you see that branch? Yeah. Give me 2 seconds to fall straight to the ground. Shoot with perfect precision and the branch breaks in 2, falling to the ground. Nice shot, sir. I never fail. I myself will teach you. Alessio leads me to a showcase in which there is a kind of human silhouette. He hands me some implements along with a weapon. It's a semi-automatic weapon. That means that it will automatically run the casings inside. Hold it with both hands or else the movement will hurt. He takes my hand along with the gun. Scared? I shake my head as I feel his breath close to mine. You make me nervous if you do that, I answer. Well, Signorina Olivia, always aim at the head. If it is dangerous, do it. Don't hesitate. If you can't, aim at one of his legs. That will immobilize him. Just like that, he squeezes my fingers with his and pulls the trigger. The bullet shoots out, hitting right in the center. That was... Are you sure about this? Yes, I already told you that I don't want to be useless. Very well, you know what you had to know. Remember, 2 hands. You shoot with only 1. Men have more strength in our hands. I also have more experience than you. Go shoot. I shoot, and the bullet pierces the side of the chest but only manages to touch this part. Nice shot for your first time. There is always a first time. I want to try it again. Forward. After several shots I manage to handle it, not with total precision, but with that it is enough to defend myself. There is a weapon under my desk. It will be the one you use. You will only do it when it is strictly necessary, or when I cannot protect you, otherwise you will not use it, okay? I nod. Tell me, how many men have you murdered? None who did not deserve to die. Rapists, pedophiles, murderers, men like those who murdered your sister. That's police work. The police only make patrols in their cars. I know more about where these men are hiding than any other idiot. You're not a savior. I am a shadow, Olivia. You are not a man with a dark soul as you think. Do you remember where to shoot? Raises an eyebrow. Straight to the heart. I place my hand on his chest and he smiles. I feel vulnerable if you are by my side. You are the only good thing I have in my life. I don't want that to change. Go back to the car. I'll be with you in a second. Go with Simone. I don't want it to change either. I return to the car with Simone. I get in the car to wait for him next to him. You think it's not important to the boss, but it is. Simone's voice interrupts my thoughts. What are you talking about? He would protect her with his own life if necessary. I've known him for years. He's not just any man and you know it. His life involves taking risks, yet he has her with him. If you don't introduce her as your wife, Miss Steinfeld, it's because you don't want to be hurt. You are her weakness. We all know at home that you are untouchable, but the only one who hasn't realized it is you. Why are you telling me all this? Because he deserves to be happy. Make him happy. He deserves it. His soul keeps many things and you are the only one who can offer him what he lacks. Love and company. Have I been late? Alessio climbs next to me in the car seat. Not at all, I answer. Then andiamo. We arrive at the mansion together, but before he returns to his office, I stop him. I'm sorry, I whisper. What are you taking about? I'm sorry to be a problem for you, and not to be the woman you deserve. Olivia, you are the woman who is next to me, still knowing my world, and I am the man who is willing to defend her from anyone. I don't need another man other than you, I answer while kissing him. I know you're not good for me, but I'll stay by your side no matter what. You will not. If something happens, you will go and make a life far from me. I will not push you into my abyss. I have already told you. I'm not going to do it, don't ask me that. Olivia. Sir, I'm sorry to interrupt, we have to go, says Simone. Dia, I must. Go, just come home. Well, I know I shouldn't wait for you. I caress his face with my hand and he smiles. I promise to come back early. He gives me a soft kiss on the corner of my lips before leaving my side. I spend the whole afternoon lying on my bed. I know it says not to wait for it. However, I do. I lie on the bed and pretend to fall asleep, when the truth is that I haven't stopped looking at the clock for a minute, waiting to hear its voice. The sound of the door opening alerts me. I keep my eyes closed and feel how he runs his hands through my hair. He's back home and he's fine, that's all that matters to me. It's the only thing I expected. Are you awake? I stir between the sheets. I am. I have a surprise for you, he whispers in my ear. Do you see her with me? What is it about? I turn my face and my eyes are lost in his blue eyes. You must not see until I show you. He covers my eyes with his hand and lifts me out of bed. Alessio, you will make me fall. I will never let you fall. We walk with difficulty until we stop. You can open them now. I open my eyes and find her room full of flowers. There are 2 candles in the middle of a table, and the bed has 2 pillows on the right side of the bed. What is this all about? I ask that all the things you might need be transferred here. I'm not understanding. I'm trying to tell you that from now on, we'll sleep together. I didn't expect you to say this. I don't know what to say. Start by telling me that you will never leave or think about that possibility again. It's the only thing I want. I also have a wish. Then tell me. If I tell you, it won't come true. My wish is that one day we will have a normal life. But I think all of that is so far from reality, so far from the world around us, that it's hard to believe it will happen. Every day, every week, I love him more than the last. Then don't tell me. Keep it in your heart until it is fulfilled. I love you, I hug him tightly. You have no idea how much I love you.
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at author AliceFox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment Spicy Romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 19. All this is beautiful, I answer when I see the room as adorned by the petals, the candles and other things. When did you have time for this? I have people who can do it for me. He encircles my waist with his arms. I wanted to give you the news tomorrow, but I can't stand waiting any longer. I turn my face so that we are now facing each other. I smile and cup his nose with my fingers. Impatient. I need a bath, he gives me a soft kiss. I can help you with that, I wink at him. So you're going to help me bathe? Huh. Maybe. He stamps his lips against mine, and together we walk to the bathroom, laughing at the situation. We get rid of our clothes, until we are naked under the water from the shower that begins to wet our bodies. I surround his neck with my arms, and in a matter of seconds he turns me around to press his lips against mine again. He kisses me brutally, while cornering me against one of the walls. I moan as he bites my lips. I run my hands through his wet hair as he lifts me up and forces me to wrap my legs around his waist. He begins to kiss my breasts, and pass his tongue cleaning the trace of the water that has splashed me, making my skin stand on end. You are totally mine, he whispers before kissing me again. I'm all yours, I answer between gasps, pulling him closer, forcing him to take me to bed in his arms. He lays me down on it and lengthens a condom from his drawer, places it on his erection, and in one movement he sinks into me. Ah, I moan when I feel it. Do you like that I take control, rebellious girl? I wish you always with me, I answer, passing my hands over his back, digging my nails into it, when the rhythm increases in a strong and accelerated way. If it were up to me, I would make love all day with you. And I would be willing to do it. You would delay me in my business, he answers in the middle of a smile. Wouldn't it be better to stay in bed with me? Without a doubt it would be. You occupy my thoughts, I just want to make you mine no matter where we are. I stopped myself yesterday when I saw you in that black dress while you were going down the stairs. I stopped when you were going to leave. But today, Olivia, today I can't contain myself. I needed you. I needed to feel your skin with mine again, he answers, kissing me deeply on the lips. I wake up in the morning. The light unfolds in every corner of the room. I turn my face to a corner and see him change his clothes. The whole room is impregnated with his characteristic smell. Good morning, I say in a whisper, making him turn his eyes towards me. Good morning. I didn't want to wake you up, he answers, coming closer to me and giving me a soft kiss on the lips. Shall I help you? I take his wine-red tie in my hands and adjust it. Alessio smiles back at me. What? Asked. Nothing, I just like to see your face. That's it. Will you go out again? That's right, it's possible that we'll see each other at night. Okay, I'll be with Emily, I'll call her to meet and have a coffee. Va bene dia, I'll call you. I'll ask for breakfast to be brought to you. Take care, I answer, giving him a smile as he leaves the room. I meet Emily in a specific cafeteria. Thanks to work, I don't have a lot of time available to talk to someone, and she has been my only friend. So when I called this morning mentioning that I wanted to talk a little, do not hesitate to say yes. There is something about this whole thing with his marriage that he can't convince me. Richard is a great man. Sometimes he is very overprotective, but you know how they get high. He also travels a lot. Are you sure you're okay alone? I mean, you go long weeks without it. I got used to it, huffs. But I didn't come to talk about Richard's trips. How are things between you and Alessio? I think we're good. Do you think? He says, raising an eyebrow. Well, it's that, you know, we don't have a relationship considered normal. I feel good with him and he has shown it too. I'm satisfied with that. Well, perhaps with time things can happen differently. Emily, could you accompany me to the clinic? Are you okay? Yes, but I want to start going to a gynecologist. It's okay, I'll accompany you. Thank you. I take my bag and we both leave the cafeteria to take a taxi that will take us to the Amos clinic. He has not lost sight of me. I have been able to see the car park not far from us. Shit, I say, see my phone. I turn off. We weren't supposed to have taken long. I should have checked well before leaving home. What's going on? I ran out of battery. It is possible that Alessio will call. It's not that bad. Don't be exaggerating. It can happen to anyone. It could happen to anyone, if he wasn't ignorant of the fact that they tried to attack us together. I know that if I don't return his calls, he'd think the worst. But I'd most likely call Amos and check that everything went well. Together we entered the clinic. There was a space available to make an appointment that same day, so I waited for them to see me. Don't be nervous. It's not like you and Alessio have sex every moment. I bite my bottom lip. Or if. Well, don't even ask that kind of questions, Emily. I don't feel good telling them. Olivia. How dirty, my friend responds, laughing. Shush. I don't ask you about those things with Richard. I didn't imagine you would say that one day, except when you couldn't stand the first days in the hotel to be with him. It was different. How is it? Is it good or not? Emily. It is not fair that you leave me with the intrigue. Yes, it's more that I can classify him as good. I spend the best nights with him. More than confirmed that you're in love to shit with him. You're right. I put my bag to one side of the furniture. I'm exhausted. The heels were killing me. Ow. I look at the blisters created on the soles of my feet. The bedroom door opens. I see him appear while I'm sitting on the bed. Can you tell me why you didn't have your mobile on? Sorry, the battery ran out. What were you doing in a clinic? Perhaps? Are you sick? No, I'm not. I went to the gynecologist, that's all. All good? Yes, all good, calm down. Don't worry, the guard was behind me the whole time. Try to always keep your mobile on. Today I'll be late in my office. I'm sorry I'm not staying for dinner. Ask for what you want, place a soft kiss on my lips. Okay, I reply before he walks through the door and out of the room. It's a little late, he smiles as he leaves the sports car. The hotel has an event on the weekend. I am in charge of verifying that everything is fine. I could pick you up tomorrow. Alessio, the cry of a man from afar makes us turn our eyes. Oksana wanted to see you, answers the blonde's father as he approaches where we are. What is this guy doing here? Alessio mutters between his teeth. This is incredible. I roll my eyes when I see her get out of the convertible. I'm not going to take another day without trying to get those damn false eyelashes off her. Listen to me, Petrova. I'm going to tell you something just once, and I hope it's clear to you. Stop poking your daughter in my eyes, I'm not interested at all. Do you see the woman next to me? Of course, yes, he always accompanies you. She is my wife, so avoid me this type of ridiculous situations. We are in the 21st century, offering daughters to men of power is left behind. The expression of both Oksana and her father is one of complete bewilderment. It was not my intention to generate a bad time. Oh, of course you haven't given me a hard time. I have better things that need my attention. Alessio, honey, shall we go? I answer, placing my eyes on him and taking him by the sleeve of his shirt. He just smiles and opens the car door for me to get in this one. I stare at Oksana, making it clear to her who is next to her, and above all, emphasizing the part in which I'm not her damn sister. The blonde and her father are left behind as Simone drives to the hotel. So, honey. Raise an eyebrow. I swear, I want it to be the last time I see her around. Alessio lets out a laugh. Olivia, I already told you, I don't need to show you by my side, you are not a trophy. Tell that to her. You know Oksana. Yes, and that's why I can't stand it. I know what he is capable of doing, and I find his attitude pathetic. It was time that things were made clear to him. It is certain that he will stop bothering us, and if not, I will take care of it myself. Olivia, I'm going to ask you something. Yeah? Don't be late today and don't leave your room. I'll do it then. Several days have passed, and I have seen Alessio more focused on his business than at any other time. I don't know how things are. After the shot, after the fight with Maxim, I feel that everything is taking a course that could be dangerous. The way he tightened security at the mansion, the paper I found in his office, and what one of his men said about removing him from power. None of that leaves me alone. Stop thinking about that, I huff and put the keys in my bag. I leave the hotel early. I get in the car and Amos drives up to the mansion. Once there, I go up the stairs as fast as my feet allow me. I enter the room quickly, without letting those men see me again. I would put my life and Alessio's life at risk to defend myself. After an hour, the employees bring up the food. I sit at the table that is right on the balcony. The lights of some vans illuminate the main garden. I watch a man get out of one of them. He looks totally intimidating. A bully from first. A group of at least 4 women get out of another car. I try not to be mortified by what I've seen. I go back to bed. I'm about to go to bed when the sound of a shot makes me jump. Alessio. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. I open the door and find Amos by the door. Ma'am, wait here. Where did that noise come from? It came from below. I bring my figure closer to the railing in the corridor to find out what is happening. Repeat it to me again in my bastard face. Alessio yells at the man I saw a few minutes ago, as he grabs him by the collar of his shirt. Maxim was clear in saying that you had a good prostitute. I wanted to try too. How dare you tell me that I gave you my wife? Santini, other people's women respect each other, it's one of our rules, another man answers. I know, But he said stupid said that she was good in bed and that you would share it. Be quiet. Don't open your mouth again or I swear I'll kill you right here, he replies furiously. Ferrari, Maxim wants your position at all costs. He knows who your wife is. If you want advice, keep her away from you or he will kill her, the same man in front of him answers. If you dare to touch a single hair, I will return you to Russia in a state that not even your mother will be able to recognize you. The meeting is cancelled. He runs his hands through his hair, ruffling it. The men immediately leave. Alessio has remained with his gaze fixed on the dining room table. I make sure none of those men are still inside the house, and go down the steps to where they are. Alessio. I'll kill him with my bare hands. I swear I will. What happened? A matter that I must solve on my own. He gets up abruptly from the table. That man is quite dangerous. If he's so dangerous, why does he hide from me like a bloody coward? He knows you're my wife, he won't touch a hair of you, he'll have to kill me first. You're very upset. Try to think things through. I will find it. Sir, we investigate where Maxim is, Simone intervenes. Are you sure? Yes, boss. Prepare everything. That idiot exceeded my patience, I'll go for him. Alessio. It's dangerous, Alessio. Damn, listen to me. Maybe that's what he wants from you, that you go and look for him. It may be a trap. You stay here. He storms out of the mansion while leaving me behind. Chapter 20. Why are you carried away by rage? Once again I lie on the bed waiting for him to return. But instead, I get a call from him. Alessio, what's wrong? I'm worried. Olivia will take me longer than I thought. What? What do you mean by what? I'll be back in 3 days. Where are you now? In the Bronx. Total silence. He's crazy. It's the most dangerous thing he can do. What? Olivia, I can't tell you anything else. Just calm down. I'll come back and leave without Amos. How do you ask me to calm down when you're in a place like what? I've already told you about this. Goodbye, he says, hanging up the call. I am horrified. Alessio is getting carried away by all the rage, and I am afraid that something will happen to him. I do what he asks me to go to work. I try to calm down, to distract my mind from all this, but it is useless. I cannot even sleep at night, and more because since I received your call, you have not contacted me again. Anguish, despair consume me, and I feel totally stupid knowing that he is in danger and I am at home doing nothing. It may be a trap, and he doesn't listen. Olivia, you're emotionally bad. Emily tells me, who is taking a sip of mochaccino, that he ordered in the cafeteria where we are. You should calm down. Alessio is only on a business trip. It's not like he's at risk. You're right. I try to sound calm as if I were. Inside, I want to tell my friend that I'm not well, that I haven't eaten, that since she left I haven't slept, and I can't do it because if I tell her about the life of Alessio will ask me to report him to the police or to leave him. Why don't you call him? I have already tried several times and it does not answer. Then wait for me to come back. You look bad. I bet you haven't even slept. That's what I'm trying to do, Emily. And it becomes an eternity with each passing day. Almost not, I answer while I drink my soda. Olivia, nurses, if you continue like this, it shows that you are having a bad time. Can't. Is there something else going on? Don't cry, Alessio will be back. You're upset. I just hope he's okay, that's all. Once I finish talking with Emily, I go back to the mansion. I find myself brushing my hair when I hear the door. I run down the stairs and I see him. My face lights up, my face fills with happiness. I get closer to where he is and I look into his eyes as if it were a lie that was in front of me. Ciao dia, hello goddess. You're fine, I say, taking his face and giving him a smile, before feeling dizzy and losing consciousness. I wake up in the room, and the first image I take with me is Alessio next to me. Alessio. You finally wake up. What happened to me? The doctor said it was stress and physical exhaustion. I told you to calm down. You didn't call. I couldn't understand me. Did you find Maxim? That rubbish, he says, clenching his fists. That trash, he's smarter than I thought. He set me up, I went and his men attacked me. Luckily Simone and the others managed to take care of it. I told you it was dangerous, I warned you and you didn't listen to me. Man, I will kill you if you continue with this. Is there anything I can do for you? Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Do not ask me that. Here the only one that worries me is you. What were you thinking about leaving to eat for Dio, God? That doesn't matter, I just wanted to see you walk through that door. Don't do that stupid thing again. Health is not neglected in that way. Alessio takes off his shoes and settles next to me. What are you doing? I say while resting my head on his chest. I'll stay with you all night, he says, giving me a smile. But you said that? You are more important, love. Will we ever wake up like this with each other? Without me waiting for you, without you disappearing in the morning? I would like to promise you that, but I couldn't assure you. The days go by, and I know that Alessio still continues with his goal of finding Maxim, and that means going and risking being killed, and once he went to where he was supposed to be and it turned out to be a trap. All these days he has been talking with his friend Giorgio. Apparently he is in New York on business. I want to help him, because I don't want anything to happen to him. So an idea occurs to me. I take advantage of the fact that he is in his office and I go over to where Simone is to ask her something. Simone, you know Mr. Bonatti's phone number, right? Miss? Please give it to me. Miss Steinfeld, the boss would not like to involve you in this. Giorgio is his friend. Alessio told me he was here. You know that Maxim is dangerous if he keeps leaving without anyone by his side to back him up. He will kill him. If Giorgio helps him, it will be more against Maxim. It's okay, he snorts. I'll give it to him. Thank you. Once Simone gives me Giorgio's phone number, I contact him and we agree to meet in a shopping center cafeteria. I am waiting for Giorgio when I see him enter the cafeteria. He has totally dark sunglasses, and he captures the attention of the women who are there, just as Alessio is elegant when dressing. Once he manages to see me, he sits down at the table. Ciao, Miss Steinfeld. Hello, Mr. Bonatti. Are you Alessio's girlfriend? True? Well, if you think so. It is, if not that bastard wouldn't take care of her so much. What do I owe her appointment to? I need you to help Alessio. They will kill him if he keeps looking for Maxim. The Russian? Huffs. I don't think you know Alessio, he does his things on his own. This time I'm worried, I ask you please, you are his friend. Listen to me, Miss Steinfeld. Some men like me, we were born with this curse, others choose this path, and Alessio chose it. I don't know a more persevering man in his things than him. He will not rest until he achieves it, and if he does not want to see her involved, it is better that you do what he asks you. You don't play with those guys. That's why I ask you, help him. Va bene, I'll send a few of my men, it's time for them to meet the Italians, he says, giving me a smile. Oh really? Thank you. I will only send my men. My business in Venice awaits me. He, Nikolai and I agreed years ago that we would only help each other in extreme cases. And for nothing in the world we would neglect our business. It is the word of a man. Alessio is very proud. I'm sure he doesn't even know you're here. He doesn't know, please don't tell him. He would cut me off if he sees me talking to you, you know, nobody looks at Ferrari's women. I let out a laugh. One question, Miss Steinfeld. Of course, tell me. Do you have a Latina friend to introduce me to? I love women, and they Italians or not. I'm sorry, Mr. Bonatti. I don't know any, but I think any of those girls would like to go out with you, I answer, laughing and pointing to the tables. I already have the number 6, he says with a smile. Very well, I'm leaving. I'll have to return to Venice. Thank you for this. Prego, he says, kissing my hand and leaving the cafeteria when I see a woman behind him. I get up from the table and go straight to the women's bathroom. While I enter one, I hear a few screams, so I go out and find Alessio. What are you doing in the women's bathroom, Alessio? What the hell were you doing talking to Giorgio? He says with a frown. I answer. I saw them in the cafeteria. I just wanted to help you. I told him that he will help you, he will send some of his men and… Damn, Olivia, I already told you not to get involved in this. I only thought of helping you. You didn't need to do that. Why did you do it? Because I love you, I say with tears in my eyes. I love you and I don't want to lose you. Understand, I will keep you away from that life. Do not think that you will end up involved in my own demons. Alessio, I will be with you always. I can solve things on my own, now let's go. As we walk towards the exit, a man surprises us, a strange-looking man. Get behind me, Alessio orders me. What? Obey. I do what he asks me, and I do behind him. Listen, Olivia, that man is armed and he does not come alone. I already saw 4 more. This is what you will do. I will shoot him, and at the count of 3 you will run out looking for Simone and you will be safe. Alessio, no. Fuck, obey. All right. Okay. Alessio takes his weapon out of the petrine of his pants, and after that, the man imitates him. They both point. 1, 2, 3. Get out of here. He yells at me as he fires the gun and I run, leaving him behind, looking for the exit from the mall. Tears invade me. There were 4 against 1. Chapter 21. I leave the shopping center and find myself next to Simone and Amos. Alessio's right-hand man asks me to wait in the car while he goes for him. I keep repeating to myself that this is all my fault, because if he hadn't shown up that night in front of the Russians, none of this would be happening. I stay inside the car waiting for Alessio to get out of there, to return safely. It's until then that I see hundreds of people leaving the mall. Shit and more shit, I repeat to myself. Things got out of control. I try to get out of the car, but Amos stops me. Despair is killing me. The bloody suffering of knowing about his condition eats me up, until I see it. Alessio leaves with Simone and Giorgio. I just focus on him, that he's okay, and he is. So they quickly get in the car while I hug him and give him a kiss. I'm fine, he tells me in response to my kiss. Let me know when those idiots appear out of nowhere. Giorgio interrupts, keeping a gun in the waistband of his pants. You and I will talk, says Alessio seriously. Talk? Giorgio huffs. You never talk, you scream. What happened to those men? I ask. The Italian duo finished them off, Giorgio answers sarcastically. On the contrary, Alessio does not mention anything. He remains silent and serious all the way to the house. The alarm in my system tells me that something is not right. The car parks at the mansion, and Alessio asks me to wait for him in the living room. His men go up and he stays in the dining room to talk to Giorgio. I go to the room as he asked me to. I would like to obey, but curiosity gets the better of me, and I decide to hide in one of the columns to listen to their conversation. And good? Tell me, what do you want to talk about? George asks him. Alessio looks down, and his expression completely changes to a serious one, to a melancholic one. First of all, forget your help, I don't need it. George laughs. I knew you were going to reject it. It was your wife who asked me. You know I never ask you for favors, but I want you to do something for me this time. What is it about? Take care of Olivia, for me. What are you taking about? I will travel to Russia by Maxim. You are insane. It's a suicide, Alessio. It's his territory. The words I hear break my heart, destroy it, shatter it. Tears threaten to flow. Are you going to do what I'm asking you? Damn, is this a fucking joke? Did you lose your mind? Protect her. I only ask that if I don't come back, make sure she lives her life. You will do me a great favor. And how the hell do you want me to tell him? Hey, Olivia, your stupid boyfriend hasn't come up with a brighter idea than traveling alone to Russia. Don't make fun of me, idiot. No, it can't be. Is this the end? Alessio will leave. I don't want that. He will die at the hands of Maxim. She will realize it when she no longer sees me. Just do it. Is that true? I answer, coming out of my hiding place. Olivia. Alessio, no please. You know my life, you know my shadows, and you know the man I am. This is me, and this is who I will always be. I refuse to let you go, don't. Not even you will stop me. What happened? We were fine, I was happy, because you were by my side. I was. I go up to our room and find my luggage on the bed. Shortly after, Alessio enters. What is this? Shouted him. You will leave, Olivia, you will leave the mansion. Are you kicking me out? You take me out of your life? You're doing it again, you're giving up on us. Today I will not allow it to happen again, it could have been worse, ours ends here. There's an apartment, it's in your name, he lives there, I made a bank account for you. I don't need your money. Do what you ask. You will be safer. You do not love me. I say with tears. Tell me you don't love me and I'll leave. Alessio doesn't answer anything, he just leaves the room and goes downstairs. As I go after him. Tell me, fucking idiot. You do not love me. He turns his eyes toward me, approaches where I am, takes me by the shoulders and gives me a strong shake. React, Olivia. I am offering you a life away from me. I am a danger to you, make a life away from me, get married, have a family and be happy. Happy without me. No sob. You are my happiness. I'm your downfall, he says coldly. I love you, Alessio. I take him by his arm to stop him, but he lets go. Masters, hold her. Where are you going? Simone, get the car ready, we'll go to the airport. He will kill you if you go to Russia, he will kill you. I can't take you with me, Olivia. I told you that you were the only good thing I had in my life, and you will continue to be. We'll see each other in this life or in the other, he says, moving towards the exit. Moron. You're an idiot. I yell at him, but he doesn't turn his eyes towards mine. Let go. I yell at the man holding me. Goodbye, Dia, he says, giving me a slight smile drawn on his lips, while I see how the car disappears. I collapse to the floor, my tears falling and soaking my dress that used to be pink. Now it looks like it's in the rain, only it's tears that have ruined it. He's gone, my worst fear come true. One part of me wants to spell out the words, you knew, and the other part, it's the end. Miss, let's go. The boss asked me to take you to his apartment. I don't answer anything. I'm in total shock, it's hard for me to believe the words he said to me. I find it hard to believe that it's gone, that whatever we had, it's over. I'm not even aware when I get in the car, except the moment the car parks in what will now be my home. Alessio's men take my suitcase down and force me to get on the elevator, which stops at the penthouse. Upon entering the apartment, I see that it is fully furnished. It looks fine. But I don't give importance to anything. I just limit myself to sit in an armchair and fix my eyes on a single point. Soil. This is the card and the Signorina account number. Amos intervenes, taking me out of my thoughts. I nod and take it in my hands. I will continue to protect her, until the Don gives the order. Okay, is the only thing my lips dare to say. I'll be outside the door in case you need me, he says, leaving there. I take my suitcase by inertia and go to the first room I see. I throw it on the huge bed there and I take off my clothes completely, and then I get into the shower. I let the water run through my body, as if cold water would solve everything, as if feeling it on my skin would give me the idea that what is happening is not a dream, that it is the sad reality, a reality for which she was prepared, one she hadn't expected. I kneel down and hug my hands to my legs, letting my tears fall. I scream in pain, I scream in sadness, in anger with myself, in anger with destiny. I have returned to being the same lonely girl, the same sad maid from 3 years ago, the one that her mother threw out of the house, the one that for a long time stopped being happy and smiling. Happiness vanishes so quickly and lasts so little. The good things in my life tend to disappear or abandon me. The good things in my life have been few. The good things in my life have names of people. And one of them is Alessio. Alessio Ferrari. It has been the best, what has made me the most happy in the world, and now it is the same thing that makes me unhappy at this moment. Ironic, isn't it? Is this love? Walking away, letting people go, choosing what's best for them even when your heart breaks? I don't know. I guess it is because it hurts. All this hurts, it goes through my soul, my heart, and my being. I would have preferred being shot than feeling this emptiness and this sadness. Now the only and last image I keep of him is saying goodbye to me. And his words echo in my head. We will see each other in this life or in the other. Chapter 2:2. Sadness and loneliness are not a good combination, and that was the same thing I was going through. My life had become a constant rise and fall of emotions, which ranged from crying to not leaving my room nor the weekends. The first few days were horrible. I cried without rest. I cried for the only thing that had offered me company. I cried like when a child's illusions are broken, and that is how I felt as a girl who loses the most valuable thing. There were no messages, fewer calls. I didn't know anything about him, no sign that he was alive, and he still wanted me to go on with my life as if nothing had happened. I go to the bank just to make sure of the bank account, because in the last 2 weeks, I had not even been interested in that. I went to work because it was my obligation, but my inner self just wanted to lie on the bed and never get out of there. Once at the bank, the girl reviews the account and gives me the report on it. $100 million. What? I scream so much that everyone there turns their gazes towards me. Are you sure? Check one more time. That's right, there is no mistake. You are the owner of the bank account. That is the money that is consigned. Could you tell me the date recorded? 2 weeks ago. He did it that same day. Alessio planned everything to let me go. That means that he was aware that he would leave me, that it was not a decision that he made lightly, that the only one who was unaware that he was going to do it was me. Do you want to withdraw money? No thanks. I'll come later. By what did he mean that he started a new life? He left me his money, and he asks me that as if it were simple, as if being without him was so easy. I leave the bank and meet Giorgio. Miss Steinfeld. Mr. Bonatti, I believed it in Venice. I promised the bastard Alessio that I would protect her. Do you know anything about him? I'm afraid not. If you know, tell me. Actually, I don't know anything about him, and if you don't mind, these are not topics to discuss in the middle of the street. We'll talk in a better place, a restaurant. We both headed to a nearby restaurant to chat. One of the rules of this is that not even we can know each other's business or how they are doing it, so the only thing I know is that they are in Russia. Nikolai is Russian, is he? Nikolai is the most powerful man in Russia. I'm sure if Maxim heard his name, it would be in his pants. But now he did something stupid, and they're looking for him. Why didn't Alessio turn to him? Because he's a proud fucking asshole who does his shit on his own. He doesn't like to involve anyone other than himself. Alessio left me. He preferred to go after that man than to stay by my side. Miss Steinfeld, men like us, we try not to involve our feelings because we know that the life we led is complete shit. We wouldn't drag anyone into it, except a woman. Alessio walked away when he found out what he felt for you could be stronger. And if you ask me, I think you did well. Do what he asked, live your life, move on. I cannot do that. Then she will be doomed to live in sadness, because if he comes back, he won't come back to her. He won't put her at risk again. I know him and I know he will. Haven't you fallen in love? No, if you fall in love in a world like ours, the only thing you will achieve is a weakness. And that is a risk. Then you don't know what love is, you can't understand me. Maybe you're right, think things through. I'm leaving, my men will be available if you need anything. Because I see that his bodyguard is just a child who lacks the balls to defend a woman until she falls. Thank you for everything, and if you have news of him, don't hesitate to let me know. Giorgio leaves and I return to the apartment. Every day, all those weeks while I sit at the dining room table, I imagine that he walks through that door and tells me that it's okay to stay, and that he will be by my side, until that I return to my reality. He's not there. There's no corner of that apartment that reminds me of him. I see him everywhere. Sometimes I even feel like I'm hearing his voice. I hug myself. I hug my loneliness. I hug the only thing I have left, which is myself. Is this how you feel when your heart is broken? Is this how you feel when you find nothing but emptiness? I try to react. It's time to do it. I can't plunge into my pain anymore. I'll end up completely screwed up, more than I am. His departure should help me mature to become a self-confident woman. So even if it costs me, I must get the idea that Alessio is not here, that he took his way, and that I must do the same. I keep the chain that he gave me on my nightstand. I remember that a couple of nights ago I cried holding it. If I saw myself at that moment, he would hit me and tell me how stupid I am. The days continue to pass. I have resumed my work in the normal state, if that's what I can say, just as I had been doing for a long time, like when I didn't know him, to forget that what happened to us happened. Ours that short stays that word, because the truth is that we did not maintain a relationship. Going out with Emily has helped to take off my mind. I remember when I invited her to my apartment, I couldn't believe that Alessio had paid for it. He still believes that he is a businessman, and he doesn't stop calling him an idiot for leaving me. Charles Peterson hasn't stopped making his rounds, inviting me to dinner. I'm in a dilemma to accept, because a part of me isn't ready for that yet, and the other part yells at me to do it, to start over. Alessio is not just any man. He is not a man you can easily forget. He is the man I love, and he is the only one I have given my heart to. Maybe I'll accept, I tell myself, maybe I can rebuild my life. Who do I want to fool? You don't believe it yourself, Olivia. You don't believe it and you know it. Wednesday could be, I answer Charles, who is standing in front of the counter once waiting for an answer from me. Thank you, Miss Steinfeld. I'll pick you up around 8. Let it be 8:30. Okay, he says, giving me a smile, and leaving the hotel lobby. The phone on the back of my pants vibrates, and I look at it out of inertia. Holy shit. It's him. It's a message from Alessio. I try to believe what is happening and open it. I hope you are doing what you promised. I hope you're well. I don't know why, but I felt obliged to write to you and tell you once again not to worry. Don't stop for me. Make your life, Olivia. Have a good day. A beautiful and splendid day. I stopped to reply to the message, because what I would most like is to get on the bloody screen of my mobile and hit it. Tell it that I'm not well. How do you expect me to be? How can you come and send a bloody message after 2.5 weeks without hearing from him? However, I laugh inside. I dedicate a slight smile to myself. He's alive. At least he's alive to use his damn fingers and write to me in just 5 lines that he's still breathing. I leave the hotel and return to the apartment and go back to my routine, lying on my bed, hugging my pillow and letting myself be consumed by pain. Because of him, I started listening to Frank Sinatra, and I must admit that his music captivates you. There is not a second that I don't imagine myself dancing next to him, a glass of wine, the soft music, and the two of us together. Damn loneliness. Questions run through my head every day. Miss me? Does he miss me as I have in all these weeks? Will he return to New York? There is no one to solve them. There is no answer. The damn thought sneaks into my system. His stupid message ended up destabilizing me emotionally. I turn to my right and see on my desk the damn invitations that I have to make for an event to be held at the hotel. My only company is my cat, a pet that he gave me to fill my loneliness, to offer me company, because that is what he will never offer me in my entire life. He will never offer me a life with him. A life like the one I hope for, a life far from its shadows and its dark world.
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at authoralicefox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment Spicy Romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 23. After several days of thinking about it, I decided that I would use the money that Alessio set aside to open my own hotel. It was a step to rebuild my life. At first it was difficult for me to do it, but with the passage of time, I knew that I could become the independent and strong woman that I wanted to be. Luckily, the hotel was for sale and needed some renovations to be done with interior designers. I named my hotel Phoenix because it means the resurgence of my ashes, of those ashes that have caused me so much pain. Earth calling Olivia, says Emily, who for about an hour has been talking to me about what kind of wood would look good in his house. While I remain locked in my own thoughts, or at least in the only one that has not disappeared, Alessio. I'm sorry I got distracted. Are you thinking of him again? Olivia, 3 months have already passed. You should start dating other people, expand your social circle. I try, Emily, I try. Of course not. Have you become Batman, perhaps? You do not leave your apartment and live in complete solitude and darkness. If I go out and also I'm not alone, I have my cat, I shrug. For God's sake, Olivia, are you listening to yourself? You sound like my Aunt Gertrudis, and she is 80 years old. Emily, the hotel has me busy and I don't have time for anything. The hotel or Alessio? Listen, I know it hurt you that he left, but sometimes we believe that people are meant for us, and it turns out that we are wrong, that people leave and we must survive that. I know, Emily, and it sounds so simple, but it is not. What about Charles? I have seen that he has asked you out several times. Yes, but I have made things clear to him. I don't want a relationship at the moment. Why do not you try it? Charles, well, Charles is polite, and I like going out with him, but it's not Alessio, he rolls his eyes. Oh, Olivia, you must move on, let it go. I can't. Even if she repeats that phrase to me every day, I can't do it. In these 3 months, I've become a totally different woman, yet her presence follows me everywhere. Even in my dreams, the image of Alessio Ferrari manifests itself. I stopped crying at night for a long time, and not because I no longer miss him. On the contrary, I still miss him, simply because I no longer have tears. The message I received that time was the only one. Since then, I haven't heard from him again. Amos no longer has custody of me, was part of my decision to continue with my normal life, the life I had always had, and that implied a woman who did not have someone behind her, like her own shadow, towards part of my independence. Once I finish my meeting with Emily, I go to my hotel. I enter my office and the first thing I see is a huge bouquet of sunflowers on the desk. I quickly put my things down and went over to read the card that was attached to it. I hope they are to your liking. The card does not have the name of the sender. Maybe? It is impossible. Did you like them? Charles's voice makes me turn my eyes towards the door. Oh yes, they are beautiful. It was just a stupid thought. It was Charles who sent the flowers. Your friend told me they were your favorites. They are, I say, smiling. I'll bring water to place them. Olivia, he says, stopping my hand. Shall we have dinner today? Charles, I have a lot of work and... So, if my plans are boring, we'll go to a movie theater. What do you say? We have already talked about this, Charles. I know, and I know it's hard for you, but can you just accept my feelings? I'm not ready yet, and I really appreciate all this, the flowers, the outings, but I don't want to deceive you, I'm being honest with you. Okay, I understand, if you want time, I'll wait. I'm really sorry. No, listen calmly, I understand, he says, giving me a smile. I would like to give Charles a chance, but it is impossible for me. I still have a hard time recovering from my feelings, from my emotions, from all the pain that I still feel. That same day I receive a call from my mother. I haven't spoken to her in a while, to be honest, since I went with Alessio. So she asks me to go to the house and talk to her. I don't hesitate to do it. I go straight to my old house. Once again, I am in front of the door that once closed in my own face when he took me out of there. I knock on the door, and the second knock opens it for me. Mom looks different, she looks sick. Are you okay, Mom? Olivia, daughter, he says, hugging me. Mom, what's going on? Come in, he says, letting me go inside the house. I can see a number of pills scattered on the dining room table. What is all this? You're sick, why didn't you tell me? I didn't want to bother you, not after what I did to you. You are my mother. Olivia, forgive me, she says, crying and holding my hands. Forgive me for being a bad mother, for treating you that way when you only wanted to help. At the time you left, I felt emptier than I was. Mom, what matters is your health. I told you horrible things that were not true. That man was right, I lost 2 daughters instead of 1. Of course not. You have me, I will help you. I have been fine. The money deposited in the account has helped me to buy the medicines and to carry out the tests. How can you say you're okay? You are not, you need someone to be by your side, I will take care of you. I owe a lot to that man. Why didn't he come with you? He and I are no longer together. Because? He had to leave, I say, trying not to make my words sound broken. I'm sorry, daughter. Don't worry. Mom, you will not stay here, you will come with me to my apartment, I will take care of you. Olivia, you can't neglect your work. Surprise. I opened my own hotel. I reformed it, and it is now open to the public. Oh God, is it true? Yes, I fulfilled my dream. I congratulate you, he says, hugging me. Your sister and your father would be very proud of you. I know they are. Daughter, you had nothing to do with Stella's death, it was an accident. I repeated it to myself for so long until I could believe it. I appreciate having you here. I will always be for you, Mom. After so much insistence that my mother could go live with me, I managed to convince her that from now on she was going to live with me. My mother witnessed the times I felt alone and broken with myself, the times I locked myself in my room supposedly to do hotel work, when the reality was different. Do you want to talk about it? My mother asks me when she sees me with a lost look in the dining room. What? I sound distracted from what he just told me. What if you want to talk to me about the sadness in your heart? Mother. You miss him, right? I'm not going to deny it. Why do not you talk to him? It seems that he is a good man. How to tell my mom that it's not possible, that Alessio is not what she thinks he is, that I fell in love with a criminal? Well, that would be the word my mother would use, because for me he is not. He is the most wonderful man I've ever met, only with a life so dark and dangerous that it makes ours impossible. Because I know that I will not achieve anything with that. It is better to leave everything as it is. Things in love are always complicated. If it weren't like that, there would be more marriages. I remember when I met your father, I never thought about getting married, and even less about making my life here. Your grandmother cried a lot when I decided to move to New York, but Charlie, he was a good man, he was a worker and a good father, he gave me the happiest days of my life. He gave me the most beautiful thing that you and your sister were. Olivia, there are losses that can never be overcome. I still miss him. You can still talk to him and decide if you continue by his side. Mom, I love him, I say, crying and hugging her. I know, daughter, don't cry, you've achieved a lot by yourself, you've proven to be strong, keep it up. I'm sure if they're going to be together they will be. I haven't heard from him since he left. Because it is the truth. At this moment I don't know how he is, if he is alive, if he is dead, how he spends his nights, if he has forgotten me, or if on the contrary he remembers me. I have no idea what is going through Alessio's head at this moment. I still remember when Simone told me to make him happy. I was willing to do it, because I knew that his life was complete darkness, that he is a man tormented by what he has done, that he is a man who wants to be free from all of it. I was and still am willing to make the man I love happy. Chapter 24. 3 months. 3 months have passed since Alessio left, 3 months in which I have tried to continue with my life. I have improved in some aspects, I have taken time for myself. It hasn't been easy to overcome everything. It hasn't been easy to get the idea that he's gone. In the short time that I have been living with my mother, our ties have become closer. I think we have partly recovered the time lost between the two of us. We laugh, watch the odd movie, and at night we talk about how our day was. I have been watching over his health all this time, from his medical checkups and exams. Things with my hotel are going very well. I think I'm really grateful to Alessio. I don't forget his words about being reborn from my own ashes, about growing up and learning to love myself, only this time he's not there to thank him. By God, this looks like a flower shop. Tell him yes. Emily tells me who is in my office and has just seen the bouquets of sunflowers that are all over it. Charles continues with the idea that I accept something more than a friendship with him, but my answer is always the same: I'm not ready yet. Say yes, Emily. I see Charles as a good friend, but I don't love him, at least not in the way he expects. It would be selfish of me to tell him something I don't feel. So you're going to stay your whole life waiting for another Alessio to walk through that door? Olivia reacts. Where's the girl who went out and had fun? The one who didn't let herself be overshadowed by anything. Emily, would you forget Richard that easily? Would you go on with your life as if nothing had happened? Richard and I are married. It's different. No, it's not. I don't need to be married to Alessio to know that he was important in my life. Okay, you're right, I shouldn't have said that. No, you have been my only friend in this time. It's just that Emily costs. What do you think if we go and eat at a restaurant? Sounds like a good idea. You can take Charles if you want. I roll my eyes. I have enough that he comes every day to tell me to have dinner. I hate pressure. All right, we'll both go. Once I finish organizing some things at the hotel, I go to the agreed restaurant to have dinner with Emily, until I find her sitting at one of the tables in the back. Hi, Emily. Hello again. Hey, this is a nice place. It even sounds like jazz. Jazz. It is inevitable to remember that time we danced in your office to the rhythm of a slow song. I smile like an idiot, and my friend notices. And now why do you smile? It's nothing, it's a nice place. What shall we order? There are endless things on the menu. They say Italian food is delicious. Crap, sorry. Don't worry. It's not like I'm going to avoid everything that has to do with Italy, Emily, I say laughing. Anything will be fine. In that case, we will order ravioli. Excellent, we can eat them with wine. Came? Well, I've never eaten anything with wine. Alessio and I used to have dinner with wine. Once we ate pizza with cheap wine from a supermarket. And did you eat it? She says, raising an eyebrow. Nobody resists pizza, I say laughing when I remember that situation. You even convinced him of that. What are you looking at? I ask Emily, who has his eyes fixed on one point. Nothing. I just thought that man was looking at us, he says, pointing to a man on the other side of the restaurant. It must be my assumptions. Maybe in a moment, I'll go to the bathroom. Okay. I'm heading to the women's bathroom to touch up my makeup, when I hear a woman's heels coming in. Look who we have here. Hell, that woman again. Miss Petrova. What happened? Alessio broke your heart. Or did he get tired of you? I don't have to explain my private life to anyone. Of course, sluts like you don't have a single man. They must look for a next victim to set their eyes on. I slap him hard, so hard that his face turns to the other side. Oh, if I wanted to do it for a long time. Stupid, she screams as she runs her hand over her face and raising one of her hands. I had enough with you insulting me. Don't you dare touch me, I say, holding his hand before he hits me. Why don't you go and put on something more striking? Something more in line with your offered bitch personality, I answer, pointing to her golden dress. Fuck you. I hear her yell at me as soon as I leave the bathroom and leave her behind. In the long run, I don't care what goes through that woman's mind. She's just a capricious girl obsessed with Alessio, one who never got what she expected. I ignore the awkward situation in the bathroom and return to sit next to Emily to eat dinner. Once dinner is over, I return to my apartment. What makes me most curious is that my mother is not sitting as she usually does in the living room. so I continue touring the apartment and find her lying on the floor in the room. Mother. Mom. I shout, moving her, but she doesn't respond. I call an ambulance, the tears, my fears, everything comes together in a single feeling. The medical personnel admit her to check her condition, and I stay in the waiting room, waiting for a report, until the doctor leaves there. Doctor, how is my mother? Mrs. Steinfeld's health is delicate. Her illness has progressed a lot. I can't assure you much time. What? I say, horrified. My mother did not tell me anything, that her illness had advanced so much. Mom had decided to go to some medical consultations, and she always told me that everything was going well with her health. I never imagined that she would lie to me. Cancer attacks the system that way. I'm so sorry. I let myself fall into the small chair and cry inconsolably. At these moments, I would like so much for him to surround me with his loving arms and to tell me that everything will be fine. But there is only me, there is no one to accompany me. I wipe my tears to enter the room where my mother is. I don't want her to see me in that state. I must be strong. Mother. Hi, babe. Why didn't you tell me the truth? I didn't want to abuse you, and everything you had done for yourself. You are my mother, I say, hugging her. Everything will be fine. Olivia, daughter, that's not true. I don't have much time left. Of course I do, I say, crying. You'll be fine, and you'll see that you'll get out of here. Olivia, I just want you to be happy with whoever your heart chooses. Mother. If that man is for you, look for him. I know you love him. Mom, don't ask me that. Do not add yourself to sadness. You deserve good things in your life, he says, smiling. I stayed for a whole week by my mother's side, waiting for her recovery, for her to come out well from all her illness, but that never happened. My mother died that same week and my heart completely broke. I was left alone. I no longer had anyone by my side. I felt empty. Do you want a moment for yourself? Emily asks me once the funeral is over. I think so. I'll wait for you outside, he says, moving away from me. Charles couldn't attend the funeral. He was closing some business in Sweden. The only ones present were Emily and me. I kneel on top of my mother's now grave to give her one last message. I promise I'll be happy, Mom. I promise I'll be a great woman. You educated Stella and me in the best way, thank you. I would have wanted you to stay by my side more and that we could share my triumphs together. I guess now I have the whole team up there. My tears fall on top of the damp earth. Moving on, that's what's left for me. I get up from there, wiping away my tears, and just as I'm about to go back to where Emily is, I hear someone. Dia, that voice, that damn voice only has one owner. Chapter 25. I turn my eyes and see it. It is there with that presence that completely destabilizes my senses. I cling to the only thing that keeps me upright, which is the ground, because right now I am static, immobilized, lost in the image I have in my mind. Forehead. Alessio approaches where I am. I feel I'm short of breath, that at any moment I'm going to fall to the ground, praying that it's not a dream. I'm so sorry, Olivia, he says, hugging me. Oh, its refreshing and lovely fragrance envelops me just like that hug. I let my tears fall on his shoulder, because I can touch him again. He is alive, it is not an illusion. Thanks for coming, is the only thing that comes out of my lips. He just gives me a smile. I'm sorry to introduce myself this way. I'm left alone, is what I answer, still with tears in my eyes. Of course not. You have many people around you who love you. Don't say that, he says, looking at me with those blue eyes, so penetrating, so beautiful, which reflect the man he is. But I just want to hear that I have him, that he is the one who will offer me love and company. Do you want me to take you to your apartment? My friend Emily is waiting for me. So, I'll talk to her. It's fine. I accompany you. I go over to where Emily is next to Alessio. My friend opens her eyes when she sees him next to me. For a shit, he whispers between his teeth. Emily, Alessio offered to take me to my apartment. I understand, Mr. Ferrari. How are you? Miss Davis, very good. Go with him, I'll be fine, and you? Are you sure you're going to go with the jerk that left you? He mumbled between his teeth. I survived 3 months, I'll be fine. Okay, take care, he answers, hugging me. See you later, Mr. Ferrari. See you later, Miss Davis. Come on, Camilla. Hello, Simone, I say, greeting him when I see him on the side of one of the cars. Hello, Miss Steinfeld, he says, opening the car door. I get in the car with Alessio. At this moment, I want to ask him so many questions. I want to tell him never to forget him and that I love him more than 3 months ago, that I want him by my side and that I'm still willing to be by his side. That seeing him has been the best thing that has happened to me in these 3 months. So Phoenix, he says, taking me out of my thoughts. How did I know, he says with a smile drawn on his lips. There are details that cannot go unnoticed. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be able to come up again. You do not have to thank me for anything, you have achieved this by yourself. You were the one who made me realize how the course of my life should be, realize that I was immature. Olivia, enough, what matters is what you are and what you have managed to be. You, how long ago? I arrived a week ago. Oh? I've been here for a damn week and he shows up only today. Partly I feel anger and rage. Although the reality is that we are nothing anymore, and I shouldn't feel that way. Calm down, Olivia, try to relax. The way to my apartment seemed eternal to me. I don't know if it was the desire to hug him, kiss him, or so many things I wanted to do at that moment. I was lost watching the man next to me. I was still looking at him as if it were a lie. It had been months, but for me it had become an eternity. I'll walk you to the door, he says, once we got to my apartment. Do you want to stop by and have a coffee? Okay, he says, entering the apartment with me. Right now I am acting before him, as if nothing had happened, as if his absence had not affected me. I hold myself back from saying something. I hold myself back from exploding at him and telling him so many things. I prepare the cappuccino and give it to him. He is there in the living room of my apartment, sitting on the sofa as I imagined him so many times, as I expected that moment to happen so many times. Grazy, he says once he takes the cup of coffee in his hands. It's delicious, he says, giving me a smile. I've improved some things. I have no doubt about that, he says, taking another sip of his coffee. The apartment looks good, it looks alive. What happened to Maxim? I say, changing the subject. What I least want is to talk about the stupid apartment. I want to know if he at least managed to find it, because that was his damn goal, because that's why he got away from me. I found all the places where he met. I destroyed everything about him, his businesses, his assets, everything that was in Russia, but I did not find him, he was not there. I left some of my men established there in case I am back. You're still obsessed with finishing it, I say, furious. Olivia is not an obsession. Maxim stole me. He made you pass as a prostitute before the others. That guy is disgusting. Making him disappear is doing humanity a favor. Of course it must be important, because you left me aside just for going after him. She couldn't bear to tell him, couldn't bear to keep it any longer. The expression on Alessio's face changes. He puts down his coffee and passes his hand over his chin. What was the first thing I told you when we were together? I told you what I could offer you. I told you what I couldn't give you, what you needed, and you accepted. You don't give a shit about leaving me. Do not say that I give a shit to leave you, because you have no idea of anything. Don't talk about me like it was easy. It's the truth. You took off and left me your fucking money no matter what I felt. We promised that whatever happened, you would make your life without me. I never made that promise. I did do it to myself. Leaving is the best thing that has happened to you. Just look at yourself. You are a new woman. You are successful, and I am glad that my eyes see that. I thought you were dead, Alessio. It was 3 bloody months in which I thought you were dead. You never called or sent a message again. What do you want? You show up in my life, and you want to come back pretending nothing happened. Even if you see me alive, I assure you that I am dead inside. Why did you come back then? You know the answer. he says, getting up from the sofa. I'm sorry to take your precious time, I have to go. Okay. I wish your life continues to go wonderfully. Thank you, Mr. Ferrari, I say, accompanying him to the door. Goodbye, andiamo Simone, he says, getting on the elevator. I shut my apartment door, and she dropped me behind her crying. He keeps hurting me, why does he do it? Why can't I just forget about it and let it go? Why does it hurt so much to love him? I feel like a fool, I feel weak again. I spend the entire afternoon consumed by grief, not just because of my mother's death, but because of the pain of seeing him again. A part of me wants to be with him, and the other part wants to forget him, and both are so difficult now. Although my mother's death has affected me in such a heartbreaking way in my soul, I decided that I would not stop going to the hotel. I have an event planned for this week, so I'm busy fixing the details with the employees. Miss Steinfeld, at the entrance, there are several bouquets of flowers. Do you want me to upload them for you? Asks one of the girls who works with me. Amy, leave what you can at the entrance, and the rest to upload to my office. It must have been Charles, he always does that kind of thing. As Miss Steinfeld says. I go to the entrance of the hotel, and I can see several bouquets of sunflowers, but there is one in particular that catches my attention. Sunflowers have something that makes them different from the others. So I decide to read the card he has. For a beautiful woman who has proven to be strong like a phoenix bird, a woman who has understood how valuable she is, I wish you the greatest success in your life, my most sincere congratulations. B. Ferrari. Oh God, he dared to send me a bouquet. Oh, what beautiful flowers, says another of the girls. Could you place this at the entrance of my office? Of course, Miss Steinfeld, he says, taking the bouquet in his hands. Although I want to repeat to myself over and over again that it does not affect me, that the fact that he is back again does not cause any emotion in me, it is totally the opposite, because the mere presence of Alessio Ferrari unbalances my emotions, unbalances my being. The sound of my mobile in the back pocket of my pants makes me abandon those thoughts. I quickly take the phone in my hand and look at the name that glows on the screen. It's Charles. Charles? Good morning, Olivia. Did you like the flowers? Yes, thanks once again, they are beautiful. I'm glad you like them. I hope you haven't forgotten tonight's engagement. Shit. If I forgot. Charles has invited me to dinner since he has arrived at the end of Sweden. To avoid going to another place, I suggested that we have dinner at the hotel. But unfortunately for me, and with all the preparations for the event, I forgot. I have not brought a dress decent and I'm not going in the clothes I'm wearing. Of course not. What time did you say? 9 at night. Okay, I'll wait for you. I think the most difficult part of traveling to Sweden was not seeing you. I guess I'll make up for it today with dinner. Have a good rest of the day, we'll see each other. Goodbye, Charles, I say, hanging up the phone. The only idea I can think of to go to dinner dressed in the best way is to tell Emily to stop by my apartment and bring a dress. I know it's not his job, but the only one I can ask for these kinds of favors. So once I call her, she agrees to bring it. Did you see the elegant man who came to the hotel this morning? Murmurs one of the girls at the reception. By God, it didn't seem like he was from this world. He was quite an Adonis. Who will it be? I think he was the one who brought one of the bouquets to Miss Steinfeld. I thought it was Mr. Peterson. Will they have something? I decide that I don't want to hear more. Obviously, they mean Alessio, and what I least want is for gossip to be heard in the hotel corridors. Have you already made the invitations? I say, clearing my throat. Oh, Miss Steinfeld. Oui. I sent you the format 5 days ago. I thought they had already been printed. Behave like professionals. You can talk about anything once the activities are over. Sure, Miss Steinfeld. I go to my office to organize some things, when I see my friend come in with the package I asked for. Have I flowers again? Yes, I had to leave some at the entrance. Holy shit, this is from Alessio, he says, looking at the bouquet in detail. That's how it is. That is a card that should go in a bouquet of flowers. As soon as I read it, and even I feel happy. Please, Emily. What happened? They have spoken? Yeah. Good as far as can be said. Because it's the truth, our conversation wasn't entirely pleasant. It ended in the most awkward way possible. Then they have not spoken well. Do you plan to go back with him? Emily, Alessio and I don't have anything anymore. I had the idea 3 months ago, and now I don't think we'll go back to whatever we had. Olivia, you love him, why don't you talk to him? I don't know, Emily, I'm analyzing the situation. Here's the dress you asked me for. Are you going to tell Charles once more that you only see him as a friend? I already told you that I'm not going to tell you what I don't feel. I just hope you're happy, because even though you now have everything you once dreamed of, you need the most important thing, happiness. You look sad and without spirit, Olivia. I'll get over it, I'll find a solution to this. Your solution has a name, and it is Alessio. Emily is right. Until we clear things up between the two of us, I won't be able to go on in peace with my life. Once I finish everything pending at the hotel, I change my clothes to go to dinner with Charles, so I go to the hotel restaurant. Sorry for the delay, I say, sitting next to him. Don't worry. How about the trip to Sweden? Kind of exhausting. I figured so. Olivia, I'm so sorry about your mother, and I'm sorry I wasn't with you, he says, passing his hand next to mine. Don't worry, you had to travel, I say, giving him a smile. Miss Steinfeld, says a third hoarse voice behind me. Damn. Shit takes me. Mr. Ferrari, long time no see, he always shows up without introducing himself, Charles intervenes. Mr. Peterson. I am not a man who needs an introduction. Welcome back then, Charles says, offering his hand. Gracie, Alessio says, shaking her. Oh, that was a strong squeeze, Charles says, moving his hand a little in the air. I do some exercise, Alessio answers sarcastically with a smile drawn on his face. What do you want, Mr. Ferrari? I mean intervening. I need to speak to you, Miss Steinfeld. I'm afraid I can't. I'm in the middle of a dinner, as you can see. It is important. Well, I'm very sorry, we'll have to leave it for another day. Miss Steinfeld. His tone sounds furious this time. She's right, we're in the middle of a dinner, Charles answers this time. With all due respect, Mr. Peterson, no one asked for your opinion, he says, turning his eyes towards him. I turn to look at Alessio with a murderous look. What the fuck is he doing? I assure you that it will only be a few minutes. Mr. Ferrari. See, Olivia, it can be important, Charles says. I get up from the chair, furious. You don't have to do that kind of thing. I feel ashamed with Charles. I'll be back in a moment, I tell him when I go with Alessio to the entrance of the hotel. That was rude, Mr. Ferrari. Rude? It has been the most polite thing that has come out of my lips, after seeing him pass his hand over yours. Well, what I do with my life is my business. I don't have to ask for anyone's approval. Olivia, you know what I mean. No. What do you want? Do you think you can come back after 3 months and act like nothing happened? Do you think you can come and tell me what to do? You have no idea what happened when you left. Do you want me to forget that you broke my heart? I do not claim anything, I am not entitled to do so. So what do you want to talk to me about? What was the reason you took me out of there? I feel like I should tell you that it's not like you think it didn't matter to go and leave you, because it was the worst shit to do it. Well, it's late, Alessio. You should have told me that before you left, and to be honest, I don't want to feel hurt again because I know how screwed up it feels, I say, about to go back to the restaurant. Yes, my answer is yes. What? What are you talking about? That day you asked me if I loved you. If I love you, Olivia, and because I love you, it's because I left. If something happened to you, I would never forgive myself. Alessio, stop please. You have been light in my world of darkness. Before I fell in love with you, I was preparing to let you go. Why do you tell me this until now? Because you deserve to be happy, to continue with a normal life. I told you that the only thing that made me happy was you. I'm not going to ask you to come back to me, because I'm not in my right to do so. I know you see me as a bastard who abandoned you, and I blame myself for it every day. Alessio. I only have to tell you that you are a wonderful woman and that you are very valuable. I am glad that you have fulfilled what you once dreamed of. I want to tell him at that moment that I want to be by his side, that he is the only man I love. However, I remain silent, because I am still assimilating what he has just told me in this conversation that had been pending. My lips refuse to utter a word. I'm leaving, he says, about to get in the car. Wait. Tell me. There is an event that I organize in my hotel. Do you want to attend? I know it doesn't go with what you're used to. It will be an honor to attend something you organize. I'll be there. Goodbye, Olivia, he says, giving me a smile. Goodbye, Alessio. What am I doing? Is this what my mom meant by being happy with whoever my heart chooses? There is only one answer to that. I love him. I love Alessio Ferrari, and now I know that he loves me too, and I can only feel peace and tranquility knowing it. Chapter 26. Oh God, I'm going to freak out. Calm down, Olivia, Emily tells me once I tell him what happened with Alessio. What should I do? Only you know that. I know I said he was a bastard and an idiot, but he came back and the first thing he does is tell you that he loves you. I don't know, Emily, I just don't want to get hurt again. I understand you, but on the other hand you are hurting yourself because you love him and miss him. Decide what you want to be happy. Decide if he makes you happy. I invited him to the event. Fuck. And what has he said? What anger? Shit, and Charles? He'll go too. God, that's going to be interesting to watch. At least Alessio controls himself and is not a savage. Of course Alessio controls himself. Emily says it because he doesn't know him, but I do. Anything can happen with him. Have you decided what to wear? I have no mind for that. You must go elegant, something beautiful, and leave everyone speechless. After all, you are the owner. You're right. I spend the few days before the event thinking about the conversation with Alessio. This whole situation makes me feel bad. It has me in a dilemma, because I know that if we return it will never change. I must accept the world in which it moves. That is love, accepting the defects of others, accepting to be with that person even when the whole world falls apart. Miss Steinfeld looks very beautiful, tells me one of the customers who frequent the hotel. Thank you very much, Mr. Wills, I hope you enjoy the event. After looking at several dresses, I opted for a blue one, elegant and loose at the bottom. Now I am in the living room of the hotel receiving the guests, but I am only interested in one passing through that door. Olivia looks wonderful, Charles tells me once he enters the hotel. Thank you, you also look very good, I say, pointing to his suit. Well, I hope everything goes well. Me too. The event progresses, and the hours go by, and with them the chances that Alessio will come. I can't help but be disappointed, so I decide to go inside with the girls to arrange the drinks to be served. I hope there's wine, I hear his thick voice behind me. Mr. Ferrari, welcome. It's my pleasure to be here, Miss Steinfeld. Let me tell you that you look splendid tonight. He says, kissing my hand. Thank you very much, please take a seat. Of course, he says, walking away and sitting at a table. Everyone's gazes rest on him, including Charles's. I know his presence bothers him and Alessio is irritated by Charles. The night is nice, or at least it was until it became a dance floor. So Charles is the first to invite me to dance with him, and I ended up accepting while I see how Alessio stares at us with that look that transmits everything, less good thoughts. Once I finish dancing with Charles, I first go back to the reception and he follows me. Olivia, I know I've told you this several times, but Can you accept my feelings? Charles? Just give me a chance, he says, approaching me. Charles, we've already talked about this, I say, placing space between the two. Olivia, you are a very beautiful woman, he says, coming closer to kiss me. No. He yelled, placing my hand to avoid the kiss. But before Charles even gets close to me and achieves his goal, something pushes him from behind. That's not the way to approach a lady. I've had enough of you, Ferrari, except that Olivia is no longer with you. Who the hell do you think you come to talk to me like? What? He says with his eyes full of fury. Oh no. I know that look on his face. I talk to you as I want, or what are you going to do? Kill me? Be careful what you ask for, he says, holding it even tighter. Alessio, please, I say, taking his hand. I was in a private moment with Olivia until you appeared. A private moment? He raises an eyebrow. And you are so pathetic to harass her, to kiss her by force. You're just an idiot. You don't insult me. Then stop acting like a teenager. Haven't you been taught that when a lady says no, it means no? Or do you want me to teach you classes on how to treat them? Enough, both of you, they will attract the attention of my guests. Alessio, let go. Va bene, he says, releasing it. Don't ever approach Olivia like that again, or I swear I won't answer or be so patient. Fuck you, says Charles, walking out and leaving us alone. It's amazing, you've done it again. By Dio, Olivia, don't tell me that guy managed to get your attention with his stupid dinners. Were you spying on me? I was making sure you were okay. That's my business. You were clear that I would make my life without you, and that includes going out with anyone, I say, furious, about to return to the event, but he takes my hand and drags me to the back of the hotel where he is. The pool. Let go. I say, removing his hand. I can't take it anymore, the damn feeling is burning me inside. What can't you? Seeing you with another man, seeing you and not kissing you, seeing you and not being with you, he says, cutting the distance between the two. Alessio, no. Fuck my principles, he says, kissing me passionately and getting closer to him. I pat his chest to get away from him, but I resist when I feel the warmth that kiss envelops us. Oh God, she longed for his lips, longed to touch him. I run my hands through his hair, and we deepen the kiss. I only stop when I'm out of breath. No more, I say, about to cry. Don't hurt me anymore, I don't want to get hurt again. Listen to me, I know I told you to keep me away from you to protect you, and I swore to myself that it would be like that, but these 3 months without you have been my own hell. You didn't call me an idiot. If I did, you would go looking for me. You are a rebel, you would risk yourself for me, and I was not going to allow it. I wanted to get the idea of seeing you happy, but I couldn't. I can't, Olivia, I can't go on without you. I am again by your side, offering you my world full of darkness, risking you if I keep you by my side. Alessio. Tell me, Olivia, he says, taking my face in his hands. Tell me if you don't feel and want to be with me, and I'll understand, I'll leave you, I'll never look for you again. I stare into his wonderful blue eyes. I love you, I say, kissing him. I love you, and I don't care who you are, it's you, Alessio Ferrari, the man I love, and that's what matters to me. I love you, Dia, he says, kissing me again. You drive me crazy, he says, approaching him again, while I feel how his excitement rises as soon as he has me completely attached to his body. I can't stand one more day without you. Wait for this moment. You won't have to do it anymore, he says, hugging me while I sink into the crook of his neck. What are you doing? I say when I see him intertwine his hand with mine. I take the hand of the woman I love, like any other man would when he doesn't want to let go of what he loves most in the world. I give him a slight smile. As we leave the hotel, and he leads me to the exit. Alessio, I can't leave the guests, they need me. I need you more, he says, kissing me. I need you by my side every day of my life, Dia. Chapter 27. Do you know what is the funniest part of all this? What? He answers me, raising an eyebrow. That you are one of those who do not like to attract attention and walk with 5 cars behind you. It's security. You think people are idiots. It has worked for all these years, he says with a smile. I have wine in my apartment and CDs of Frank Sinatra and other singers with the kind of music we like. Is it perhaps a hint so that I dance with you? I didn't mention dancing, there's only one problem, it's cheap wine. Alessio gives me a smile. Well, I had a bitter cappuccino and tried pizza with supermarket wine. I think I'll be fine with that as long as it's with your company. How to make a woman melt with those simple words, you don't change. If it changed, it would stop being me. Alessio and I arrive at my apartment, and the first thing I do is hug Menbacco. Hello, cute kitty. Is the fur ball still with you? It was my company when you left. Unseated by a cat, he says, laughing. Alessio sits on the sofa, while I go to the kitchen to get the wine along with the glasses. The CDs are on the table in my office, I shout. What do you want to listen? Asks me. Place any, a pretty one. You know more about this than me. I'm pouring the wine when I hear the song he's chosen, Can't Take My Eyes Off You by Frankie Valli. Wow, what a romantic Mr. Ferrari, I answer, handing him a glass of wine. I like this. The song? Being with you, having you by my side. And me. I owe you a dance. We were able to dance in the hotel. In view of all, I reserve dancing with the only person I'm interested in, he says, leaving his drink aside to take me by the waist and get closer to him, while we dance slowly to the rhythm of the song. I sink my head into the crook of her neck. I would like to be like this all the time. I would like to always be delighting myself with her fragrance. I love you, he whispers in my ear. And I to you, I say, returning a kiss as an answer. I run my hands through his shirt and start to undo each of his buttons while we don't stop kissing. But Alessio gets rid of his shirt himself, and I can feel his body again, feel the skin of the man I love. We go back to my room, and in seconds she gets rid of my dress. The contact of her fingers with my skin makes me shudder. I direct my hands to his pants and take them off. I don't know when it happens because I have let myself be carried away by all the sensations that invade me at that moment, and only later am I aware that we are naked. In the middle of the darkness, I can hear the small sound of something ripping. I know he likes to be in control in bed, but I manage to straddle him. Oh Dio, he moans when I do, and I start to move on him from top to bottom while he squeezes my buttocks. I told you that one day this would change. That has certainly been exciting, he says, running his hands over my breasts and taking my nipples with his fingers. I cringe when he does. But you know that I love knowing that I am the only owner of your exquisite body, he says, turning around abruptly and placing himself on top of me. Ah, I moan when I feel it deeper inside me. Alessio intertwines his hands with mine, while with his tongue he explores my entire body from the navel, licking my breasts, my neck, and finally biting my lips. You are mine as I am completely yours, he whispers to me. I want to make love all night with you. I feel loved, I feel happy like never before in my life. I will always be yours. Forever, emphasizes that last word once he kisses me on the lips. The sound of something falling in the kitchen makes me open my eyes. Shit, I hear that particular voice. It has stayed by my side, it has woken up again next to me. I put on his shirt only on my bare skin, to go to the kitchen and see him with a bare torso only with his elegant pants preparing who knows what. What are you doing? I ask while biting my lip. I didn't want to wake you up. I was trying to make breakfast. Kitchens? Yes, he says, smiling. Why didn't you mention it? I don't go around the world saying that I know how to cook. It's not something relevant, unless it's cooking for whoever you have next to you. In my kitchen, there is nothing Italian. So what am I supposed to be? Well, nothing to cook. Alessio laughs at what I've said. You've stayed, I say, approaching him. I promise I won't get away from you anymore. Did you want to see me by your side whenever you woke up? I've given you what you wanted, and I'm willing to keep doing it. What is our thing, Alessio? I do not intend to enclose what is ours in a word as common as dating, because what is yours and mine goes beyond that. You are the owner of my heart and my thoughts. You are the woman I love, and that is enough for me. I love you so much, I say, approaching him and kissing him passionately. Alessio lifts me up and puts me on top of the island that is in my kitchen. He begins to pass his hands up my legs and stopping in my privacy, while he explores it with his fingers. Oh God, I groan, arching up and grabbing his neck. Say it, he tells me in a whisper. I want you to make me yours again, I answer, smiling. Only mine, he says, getting rid of his pants while putting on a condom that has torn, sinking hard inside me. I will never get tired of this man. Is this feeling alive? This is paradise, it is the most exquisite. We both ended up in bed, with the only sound of our breaths. How did you start in this? I ask once I'm leaning on his chest. What is that question about? I've always wanted to know why, but if you don't want to mention it, that's fine. I'll tell you. Alessio, don't do it if you don't want to. You deserve to know. My father had a well-known company in Sicily. It was the best construction company, but it went bankrupt. He lost his income and his shareholders. I was a witness of how both my mother and my father suffered for all this. At that time I was only a boy of 15. I had to do something. I had to do it. So one night while I was walking the streets of Sicily, I ran into some men. Among them was a former partner of Dad, Luca Caruso. He was a man mysterious, his life was a mystery. I wonder what I was doing so late away from home. I confessed everything and he offered to help me. He suggested that I work for him. I worked in the Mafia, it was the gift of that time. I didn't know what to do, it was the only option I had. It was left, so I accepted. I started with a low role, until I leveled up among his men. I learned to shoot. After 2 years I became his trusted man, his right hand. I got to know the dark world that surrounded him. My father recovered his company and with it his income. Caruso taught me everything I know. Alessio, you did it for them, I say, taking his face. By the time Caruso died, I was the one who took his place. He had no children, so the new boss was me. Many men wanted to work for me, but in this job loyalty is what counts the most. I met Simone and he has been the best of my men. I owe him a lot. You sacrificed your freedom for your family. And I would do it again. You are not darkness as you think. I am destruction, Olivia. Now you know everything about me, who I am, who the man next to you is. You are salvation, that's what you are. I have to go. I want to ask you to come back to the mansion with me. I was starting to like my penthouse. Will you stay here then? I like your company better. I will return with you to the mansion. Perfect, I'll send Amos to protect you. You will not send your thugs to take care of me again. I do not want that. Do not ask for something that I will not fulfill. He gets up from the bed. Okay, I roll my eyes. I also have to go to the hotel. I'll take you, smile. We will have to leave breakfast for another day. Tomorrow maybe, because today you will come with me. As you say, I return a kiss. I say goodbye to Alessio once he has left me at the hotel. I start my routine, booking reservations, until one of the girls asks me to go to a room and attend to a concern of a client. I leave there and go to the room. Did you call me, Mr. Fox? I ask the client who has left their data at reception. Ask for your help, because there are no towels in my bathroom. It's so strange, girls always make sure to put them in their place, yet I decide to go in and check. I think there has been a mistake, the towels. Before I even finish speaking, a cloth covers my mouth and nose. I try to get away from whoever it is, but it's useless, the smell makes me lose consciousness. I open my eyes and find myself in a dirty room. My hands are tied with a rope, and next to me are 3 other girls. Where I am? What is this? Ask them. It's a brothel, answer one. How did I get here? The Russians brought you, they trade with women. What Russians? What men? I remember what happened at the hotel, now everything makes sense. Quiet, here they come. Look what I brought you, I can recognize that voice, it's Maxim's. Isn't it beautiful? He says to the other man who is next to him. Are you crazy? How do you think of bringing Ferrari's wife? It is very beautiful, it will sell well. Do you know what will happen when he finds out? It will kill us. Ferrari will kill us, and dump our bodies in the Hudson River. Shut the fuck up. I'm your boss, plus Ferrari isn't here. The idiot is still looking for me in Russia. Let's see what face he'll make once he finds out that we sold his little wife. When you get your hands on it again, it will be so used that you won't even be able to want it anymore. Because now your baby will pay dearly for it. That man is crazy, he has completely lost his mind. I have to do everything possible to get out of there.
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at authoralicefox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment Spicy Romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 28. I'm trying to get the idea that I'm in this horrible place, that it's a brothel. These men's business is trading women, and if I don't escape from this place, I'll be one of them. Maxim and that man have left the room, and the outlook is not encouraging for me as I see the girls next to me shivering like frightened rabbits. How old are you? I ask one of them. Lorraine is 15, Eleanor 17, and I am the oldest, Amber, I am 20. They are just girls. Damn pigs, disgusting. Listen, I promise we'll get out of here. I still don't know how we'll do it, but I'll help you. I'm not going to leave them here. We have already tried everything, and we always end up beaten. Getting out of here is impossible. How long ago were they brought here? 3 months. They sold our virginities to the man who would pay the best. Every night it's the same. A different client comes, they force us to be with them. It's the worst thing that can happen to a woman. Listening to that makes me create a lump in my throat. I can't imagine how much pain they have gone through being there at the mercy of those men. We'll get out of this. We'll find a plan and then we'll run. It will not be long before they look for you. If they buy you, you will have to go with the man who does it. That never, we are not merchandise. Someone will come help us, I promise. Who? Ferrari? They have not stopped mentioning it. Perhaps one of them. No, he is not equal to them. He will be the one to help us. Will Alessio find out about my disappearance? If he knows, he won't control himself. This time he won't. I don't know if night has fallen on that ugly place. The room in which we find ourselves locked up doesn't have any hole through which sunlight passes. It's just an old room with the walls falling apart due to humidity. The steps alert us, once again, that someone is approaching. Maxim enters the room and goes to where I am. Your food, princesses, articulates sarcastically the man who accompanies him, leaving a few plates next to us. How has your stay been, precious? Maxim takes my jaw with one of his hands, but I remove it with a slap. Don't come near me. I protest. It's not funny. The most powerful man in the Mafia has a weakness, but this time he's not around to avoid that stupid "no one touches their women" rule. You are the worst scum, you are bloody pigs, you sell girls. They sell them and drug them to indulge their dark desires. Listen, I'm not Alessio who preserves his moral side. For us they have no value, they are things for which we get money. Do not compare yourself with him, you are a bastard. I spit at his feet. Shut up, you bitch, he yelled, slapping me. Fuck Maxim, don't hit her. If they find her in that state, Ferrari, says the same man who was with him. What the hell are you saying? Are you afraid, Ferrari? Huffs. This has been a bad idea. Bringing her was a bad idea. Ferrari took everything from me. I destroy my business, I'll do the same. He draws a mischievous smile on his face, his bright eyes fix on me. You have smooth skin. Tell me something, is Ferrari a real man if it pleases you? Because once they sell you, you'll just be a sex object. His hands go over my waist and then my legs. Disgusting. Maxim takes me by the neck forcefully, uses all his strength to keep me fixed on the ground. Although I have struggled to get him to let go, I have not succeeded. No, let go of me, I screamed in fear. What are you waiting for? Do it fast. He yells at his accomplice who obeys. Within seconds, I feel a sting in my arm, my body starting to feel light, my eyes fighting to stay open. I have been drugged. I fall to the side, losing consciousness. My eyes widen, I hear voices not far away, the pounding in my head doesn't stop. I move from my position, discovering that I am on an old mat, my body is sore. No, it cannot be true, I cling to my own legs sobbing. I have uncovered the sheets barely covering my naked body. My underwear is thrown on the floor, my hands full of bruises. That can't have happened. I couldn't have been abused by those guys. I can't stop crying, I can't stop feeling dirty, I can't stop thinking about what has happened. I have no recollection of what has happened. I hear the sound of the door. I back away feeling afraid that they will take me back. I see a man walk through the door. He's robust and quite tall, I've never seen him before. Come here, beautiful, the man asks me, but it is impossible for me to move from my place. No. I'm not going anywhere with you, I protest, clinging to the sheets that barely cover my nakedness. Put on your clothes and let's go, don't make me call the boss. He shows me his weapon kept in the waistband of his pants as a threat. I obey, and trembling I take my clothes to put them on. The man takes my arm and leads me out of the room and leads me down the hall, until he leaves me again in the room I shared with the girls. Lorraine, get ready, you have a client, the man tells the girl. No, please no. I do not want to go. Do you want to get hit again? Or do you want them to do it the hard way? They have witnessed what has happened to their friend. Send me, Amber says. Here it is not what you say, it is what the client requests. And you, he says addressing me. You'll have to dress like the foxes, because today you'll make your first appearance at the auction. We'll see who you manage to get the attention of to buy you and get you out of here before Ferrari comes. I'm not going to let them put their hands on my body again. I'm not going to let them. If you don't do what I ask, Maxim will come, drug you and hit you again. He won't mind killing you. Do you know how many have died from overdoses? Be smart. That is my only option, to know the place where I am. Not opposing it would lead me to devise an escape plan, one that would get me out of that place as soon as possible. It's okay, I accept, I answer, removing a tear from my cheek. I will do whatever they tell me. Very well, I like it when they obey and cooperate. I'll bring you what you'll wear, and Lorraine, come with me. She forcibly takes the girl's arm while Amber protests so that she doesn't do it. Her attempts are useless, and finally they both disappear when they close the door. Are you okay? Amber approaches me to take my hands. I shake my head. I'm still in shock, but I can't let my fear get the better of me this time. I must continue with what I proposed. Get out of there. Here, wipe your tears with this. He searches through his clothes for an old handkerchief and spreads it in my hands. Thank you. I take the handkerchief in my hands to pass it over my face. I never thought something like this would happen, but I'm not going to let those guys lay a finger on me again, I swear. We will escape tonight. That's impossible, you've already seen on your own. The girls who refuse are drugged so they can be abused. There is no one here who can help us. Yes, there is, and hell will burn when it appears. A few hours have passed since then. The man has left a dress so that he can wear it at the auction, one that will expose the flesh, one that would arouse the sight of more than one person, but in the end that has been the only purpose. For him to wear. I leave the room with Lorraine. Once we have obeyed the rules of those guys, we cross a corridor guarded by about 3 men until we manage to cross a different room. The place is dark but illuminated by neon lights. Obedient and without scandals. They force us up to the stage, in which I observe more girls of all skin colors, At the bottom there are a large number of men holding whiskey glasses in their hands, and others smoking with more than one thug by their side. Welcome, gentlemen. Prepare your eyes to delight in the most beautiful women of the diamond rose. The one you like can take it with you, says the man in charge of introducing us. I watch as a degenerate crosses his eyes with mine, and I avoid it so as not to attract his attention. One by one the girls go down and stand next to the men who have chosen them, while I remain with a view of the possible exits. There are 2 doors, but in each one there are 3 gorillas guarding, with the exception of a third door, the back, in which there is no one. The man who takes care of us has a gun, and it is the only option to go out, take his gun and escape. I want the one in red. A voice makes me come out of my thoughts. It's me, I'm the one with the dress of that color. She's a little more expensive, the man answers. Anything to get her into bed. My hands tremble hearing those words. Very well, pay in advance and take it. In cash, he takes out a briefcase revealing several bills in it. $1 million for that beauty. Sold? The scream makes me start from where I am. No. I'm not going anywhere. I scream when they put their hands on my body to drag me to the man. What did I tell you to obey? Please? Go with the man who bought you. I go over to where the man is, and he smiles a sinister smile, runs his hands over my behind, squeezing it. I close my eyelids tightly. Relax, I promise I'll be soft. I stay silent, trying to calm down. You will go with me to a hotel, we will have a great time, you will be a nice company. I bought you to be only mine. I'm not yours or anyone's. My eyes exude hate, anger, humiliation for what has happened since I got to that place. I have to avoid this at all costs. I can't let you get your filthy hands on me again, I'd rather die. Could you go to the bathroom for a second? I need to pee. You will go to the hotel. I'll just ask for that, you won't hear my voice again if you don't want to hear it. Okay, he sighs. Go fast. His men follow me into the bathroom, and I close the door to find Lorraine and her sister standing in front of the mirror. Listen, that man has a weapon, the only option to get out of here alive is to take it from him. One of you will have to distract him, I'll take his weapon, at that moment we'll take advantage of that moment to escape. Understood? I have an idea, Lorraine intervenes. I have taken this lighter from one of them, it will do what I think. Once our plan is drawn up, we decide to put it into action. Fire! Fire! Lorraine yelled coming out of the bathroom. What the fuck? The men come to verify what is happening, including the security man who has the weapon. A fire has started. If someone does not stop the fire, it will go up in flames, I article. Lorraine obeys what we have planned, distracts the man by making sure his back is turned to us. I approach him and take his weapon in my hands, while his sister has taken advantage of the time by locking the rest in the bathroom. One more step and I'll shoot you, I threaten him. Don't be stupid and put that gun down. You won't even know how to use it. I remember the shooting classes with Alessio and his instructions. If you are in danger, aim for the head or the legs. I pull the trigger, firing a shot into the guy's leg who falls to the ground screaming in pain. Now, I yelled at the girls. They run and I keep up with them. Bitch! I hear him scream. Don't let them escape. I run as fast as I can. I run for my freedom. The girls go through the door and get out, but a shot is heard and after that a burning sensation in my belly. Maxim corners me, avoiding going out, and takes me by force. You are stupid. He hits me and smashes me to the ground. Because of you, you have escaped, throws kick after kick. The pain is indescribable. There is no part of my body that does not hurt at that moment. Maxim takes my legs and drags me into the room where he continues to beat me. Do you realize what you have caused? Pig, I whisper, about to lose consciousness. Where is? I hear that particular voice and after that shots. Fuck, shouted Maxim. The door is flung open, I see him walk in. It's Alessio, his face is total fury, He trembles with the rage that possesses him. Listen to me, you have 3 seconds, 3 fucking seconds to return my wife to me. And I swear once I kill you, your body won't turn into dog food. Ferrari, he answers with a smile. You have arrived somewhat late. You are idiot? Do you really want to die? How dare you touch her? Points the gun at him. While I'm still on the ground? My men will kill you, they will come for your head. Alessio laughs. Your men? What men? They are all dead. You mess with the devil, you touched what you shouldn't, and you broke my main rule. Did you expect a party? Let her go. Do not threaten me, when I have your wife by my side, threatens him. Have balls and solve this matter with me. Let her go, I hear Simone's voice pointing at Maxim from behind. Son of a bitch, Maxim whispers. The Russian lets go of me, I step aside, I'm in a daze, I can barely hear what they're saying. Shall I kill him, sir? Simone asks. No, this is a matter between the two of us. Take care of Camilla. The rat is mine. He shoots Maxim in the leg and he falls, dropping his weapon. Alessio approaches, puts his foot on top of the bullet wound, and pushes hard until blood comes out of it. Maxim screams in pain. That's how I feel right now, he says, digging his shoe further into the wound. Gretch. Alessio begins to hit him, slamming him into the wall. This is how I feel when they touch my wife. Damn miserable. You enjoy it, right? You like to have power, he says sarcastically. I do not enjoy anything. I will only enjoy your death. I will enjoy how your remains float in the river and are swallowed by the fish, points to his chest to end his life. The body falls dead to one side, and Alessio's footsteps come back to me. Dia, you'll be fine, I'm here. It hurts, I complain, taking my hand to my side. It's blood, you're wounded, he checks his hands. Shit, no. I start to lose consciousness, I can only see his blurry face. You are not a bad man, I wanted you to know. I love you very much, I have never felt happier than when I met you. If I die, I want you to be happy. You will not die, his words sound between cuts. Olivia, you will not die, look at me, stay, don't close your eyes. I love you. Alessio's voice becomes distant. I am in the middle of a forest, a luminous forest. In the distance I can see my family, so I walk towards them. Mom, Dad, Stella. I miss them, I hug them tightly. I have missed them so much. They smile. At last we are reunited. That's right, says my father. We can go? Dia, I hear Alessio's voice in the distance. Alessio? I turn around and see him offering me his hand. Come with me, stay. I want to go with my family, I answer. Don't abandon me, Dia. I'm asking you. Olivia, you must say. Decide who you will go with. Am I dead? Chapter 29. I decide to take Alessio's hand, I decide to go with him. I decide to go with the person who makes me happy. I feel like everything is spinning. I open my eyes and I can see him leaning on the sofa with his jacket on one side, while I see my friend Emily sitting on one of the chairs next to me. I take off the oxygen mask I have on me. Olivia, says Emily. Alessio gets up abruptly from the sofa and walks over to where I am. Amore, he says while holding my hand. I'll leave you alone, says Emily, leaving the room. Hello, I whisper while still holding my hand. I almost lost you, he says with broken words. The girls? They are okay? You almost died. And you care about others? They are okay. Alessio, those girls? They traded with women. I'll take care of that, none of those bastards will touch a woman again. I will help you. There are things that these women will never recover. It was my fault, it's my fault what happened yesterday. Alessio, no. I'm a danger to you, he says with tears in his eyes. Do not cry, I say, holding his face. Olivia, you were dead for almost half a minute in the operating room. I was like crazy asking for answers. I'm fine now. I'm here. Damn, Olivia. No, it's not good. This is why I left. That's why I decided to stay away, he says, running his hands through his hair. Don't you think that I'm still with you for something? That for something I'm not dead? The only thing I know is that I will not bear anything like last night. You are what keeps me alive. Without you, nothing makes sense, he says, leaving the room. Alessio. Where are you going? Emily then enters the room, while I am leaning on the bed. Olivia, we have to talk. How could you get involved with a gangster? How do you know? How do I know? Alessio confessed to me when you almost died last night. He was like a lunatic. One of his men stopped him from hitting the medical staff. That guy is dangerous, I'll report him. Emily, no. Olivia is a criminal. He is the man I love, he is not how you think. What is not as I think? It's the fucking Mafia, they're not guardian angels. I ask you, for all these years of friendship, do nothing. Do you think he is the only enemy he has? Are you going to risk it? I always knew it, and I never walked away. You will know, he sighs. Promise you won't do anything. It's okay, I won't do anything. Alessio soon enters the room again. Olivia, I have to tell you something. Emily understands and leaves us alone again. Your friend is right, I'm a criminal, he says, looking at me fixedly. Oh no. I know that look, it will go away again. Do not mention it, I answer. Olivia, I really try to make our thing work, but risking it. You promised to stay by my side and I promised to be with you always. We made that promise. You have fallen in love with a man who has only offered you a world of perdition at his side. I have fallen in love with the man who helped me when I needed it most, who was there for me when not even my own family was, who taught me to be the woman I am now. I owe you everything, Alessio. And I will never walk away from you. I love you, Camilla. You are the most valuable thing I have, he says, kissing me. I'm not an invalid to go in a wheelchair, I tell Alessio as he takes me out of the hospital. You're still the same rebel. Do you want to push yourself walking? Your things are already in the mansion, including the fur ball. It's called Menbakis. Yes, I forgot that strange name, he says, smiling. Goodbye, Emily, I tell my friend. Goodbye, take care, I hope you are happy. I already am. You'll be fine? I say, will you be okay with Alessio? There is no better person to take care of me than him, I answer with a smile. On the way to the mansion, we intertwine our hands. I still can't believe I'm with him. I thought I would die. I know he blames himself for everything. I was the one who accepted this world with him, and to be honest, I had never felt more alive than now. Welcome, Miss Steinfeld, Alessio's men say as soon as they see me enter the mansion. Now if your men like me, asked. Who the fuck cares about what? I don't need their approval. Get off my side, and let me through if you're not going to help with the luggage. Alessio, that was rude. They learn the hard way, that's why they don't respect anyone. Some believe they have power within the mansion. They forget who their boss is. Sir, Miss Steinfeld's things are in her room, Simone says. Crazy Simone, did you talk to Fausto? If he guarded the lady with Amos. It's fine. Come on, Olivia, he says, carrying me. Hey, put me down. I only charge you to rest in bed, or do you want something else? He says, raising an eyebrow. Pervert, I whisper. Once inside his room, Alessio supports me on the bed, while he changes clothes to one side. Where are my clothes? In my closet, he answers. Did you mix my things with yours? You will sleep with me, it is what couples do, they share everything. Well, where's my cat? In the garden. Ask them to bring it. Don't you think that ball of fur is going to sleep in my bed? Then return me to another room where he can sleep next to me. Alessio rolls his eyes. It will leave hairs in my bed, it is better to get him something to sleep on. He would feel lonely. Are you jealous of a cat? Of a cat, huffs. Do you think anything in this world can compare to me? No, you are unique. Do you mind if we watch a movie? Alessio smiles. I had never made these plans. Watch a movie? Oh, really? I mean this. To let myself be convinced to do things I never imagined. And that is bad. It's perfect. Everything you do is perfect. You're perfect for me, he says as he sits next to me and kisses me on the forehead. I enjoy being leaned on his lap. I enjoy delighting in his exquisite perfume. I would like the moments to be eternal, that the hours will never pass. It's beautiful to have a house facing the sea, I tell him once the movie ends. The sea is peace. A house with a beautiful view of the sea, a swing and a few children walking around. In Sicily there is a beautiful sea, he says smiling. Sicily is beautiful. I would like to return, and your mother is lovely. Mama only thinks about grandchildren. It's normal for him to do it. Alessio receives a call to his mobile at that moment, and turns his eyes to mine. Go answer. Hello? Says taking the call. I'll go right away. He will leave, he will do what he always does at night, disappear. Dea. It's important, right? They found the men from that night. To all? Every one of those bastards. Will you kill them? Do you think I'm going to let them reproduce when they treat and exploit girls like what? We'll see how manly they are. Alessio, be careful. Sorry to go. It's okay, I'll be fine. I promise to return early, he says, giving me a soft kiss on the lips. Okay. Goodbye, love. After a week, I am not able to fully recover, but I can now leave the room. So I am just having dinner with Alessio in the dining room. There are so many dishes that I don't know where to start. I think the chandelier is a little askew. I see it well, I say, directing my eyes to the object that is above us. I turn my eyes and see him kneeling. What are you doing? I ask him. Would you like to spend the rest of your life next to mine? What? I say, amazed. Do you want to be the wife of this dear man? Do you want to be my wife forever? My eyes fill with tears. Yes, I say, crying. If I want to be. Alessio gets up and places the ring on my finger. It is a blue diamond, it is a unique jewel like you. Worthy of a Dia. My idea. Is Hermos. I love you. I love you, love, I love you more than my life, he says, taking me by the waist and kissing me. Chapter 30. I am in my hotel organizing in the small cellar some boxes of bath towels that have arrived, when I hear the girls at the reception desk muttering among themselves. Oh God, here comes that elegant man again. What are you coming for? Good morning, ladies, that voice is unmistakable to me. So I discreetly turn around, looking at the scene. Good morning, how can we help you? I'm looking for Miss Steinfeld. Are you a client of the hotel? Not precisely. Alessio, I say, drawing his attention and approaching him. Love. What are you doing here? Well, I was introduced to your employees. Girls, this is Mr. Ferrari, he is? Her fiancé. Fiancé? They all look at each other. Miss Steinfeld, we didn't know. Don't worry, you can go back to work. Alessio, what are you doing here so early? I was going to say hello, he says with a smile. We met 2 hours ago, laughed. Well, the truth is that I wanted to invite you to dinner, he tells me while giving a soft kiss on my hand. Okay, will you pick me up or do I go with Fausto and Amos? I'll pick you up myself, Dia. Okay, I say, giving him a kiss. Don't provoke me, he says in a whisper. Do I provoke you? In a very crazy way, he says with a smile drawn on his lips. Goodbye, ladies. Goodbye, Mr. Ferrari, they all respond in chorus. Ever since Alessio proposed to me, I've been trying to calm my nerves, As soon as Emily found out about my engagement, he set out to help me with the wedding. Just today, I invited her to talk a little. I'll be with Miss Davis. Any concerns can be noted in my agenda, I tell the girls as I leave the hotel. Amos and Fausto are now guarding me, so the car drives me to my meeting place. I can see Emily sitting down having an iced tea while I sit with her at the table. Emily. Olivia. How long from the hospital? How exaggerated, it was only 2 weeks. As seriously? I can't believe you're getting married. I still don't believe it. Alessio proposed to me when I least expected it. Oh God, it's beautiful. It sure cost a fortune, he says, looking at the ring on my finger. They should even charge to see it. I don't care if it cost a fortune. I only care that the person I love gave it to me. I'm happy for you. I want to apologize for the other time. I know I shouldn't have said that. Alessio loves you and he's not a criminal. I only cared about my friend. There is no need to apologize. I love him, Emily, and I don't care about his world. I hope they are very happy. Have you already planned the wedding date? Not yet. I want everything to turn out beautiful. I'll help you. Thank you. And what about the wedding dress? Have you seen models yet? I want something elegant and beautiful, with a vintage style. Well, I think I know where there are some beautiful designs. Okay, once I get free with some things from the hotel, you will help me. All right. After the day and having met Emily, Alessio picks me up as promised. Dia, he says, opening the car door. Hi, I say, giving him a kiss. Where will we go? You will see. The car drives to a place a little stopped from Central Park and parks in front of a small restaurant. Come, he says, giving me his hand as we enter the place. The place is beautiful, a rustic and elegant style with some leather chairs and a platform in the center. And what? I ask Alessio, who is waiting for what he is going to say. Then some musicians come up on stage, and I can see how they start to play, and one of them sings a jazz song, a Frank Sinatra song. It's a jazz musical show. Do you want to dance with me? He says as he extends his hand. Grazie, Mr. Ferrari, I say, taking his hand. We are both turning to see our faces. Being so close together allows me to appreciate the man in front of me more accurately. Blue eyes so deep that he would swear they change with his mood, a look so impressive and penetrating that it would dazzle anyone, a perfect beard the same color as his black hair. Oh God, her lips are so perfect, thick, and with that attraction to kiss them that they generate in me. Did you like it? He says, pulling me out of my thoughts. Yes, I loved it. You look beautiful when you smile. He smiled because I'm happy. I think I have achieved what I wanted. What? Feeling alive, feeling true love, feeling that I care about a person more than myself. For the first time, I am afraid of dying. Don't say that, Alessio. I'm scared to die and never see you again. Nothing like that is going to happen. What you say is like a lie sold to a kindergartner. What I say is the truth. Nothing will happen if we are together, no matter what. If you fall, I too, I will be unconditionally for you as you have been for me. Forever, I want to be with you forever, he says as we melt into a soft kiss. After dancing and having dinner, Alessio and I leave the place, and I notice that it is raining. It's raining, like the first time you offered to help me. Do we run in the rain? Camilla, no. I'm already doing it, I say, jumping giants in the rain, while he tries to cover us with his sack. How funny, Olivia, let's go back to the car. I have water even in my shoes, I say, taking one off. Come here, he says as he carries me. You're completely wet, I say, running my hands through his hair. You're a rebel without a cause. No? The day you rescued me, I had a dream, not if I was actually dead, but I think that dream led me here. What did you dream of? I dreamed that I was with my family reunited. I was about to go with her, but I didn't. Because? because a voice stopped me and offered me his hand. Who? You were the one who called me. I chose to go with you and I would choose again. Alessio doesn't answer anything. He just gives me a passionate kiss while he runs his hands over my thighs and then stops on my legs. Not here, I whisper. Let's go back to the car then, he says with a smile. As we head to the car, a man comes out of nowhere. Only when he gets a little closer to the light can I recognize him. He's the same man who murdered my sister. So I hold her hand tight. Just remembering that episode in my life horrifies me, paralyzes me. What's going on? You look pale, Alessio asks me. That man is the one who murdered my sister, I say with tears in my eyes. Alessio, let's go please. So that's the bastard. What a beautiful couple. Hey man, the ring your girlfriend has looks expensive. Would you mind giving it to me, baby? Alessio laughs at that moment with the man's comment. Alessio, calm down please. I'm calm, he answers me. What are you laughing at, idiot? Come on baby, give it to me, the man keeps saying. Stop calling my wife baby, you fucking bastard. Oh, the gallant got angry, he says, taking out a knife. Olivia, stay behind me. Alessio, for God's sake, I say, taking his hand. Listen to me, piece of shit. If you're smart and if there are still neurons in that little head, you better stop threatening me with that shit. Who the hell do you think you are? With your little outfit. I was courteous, he says, taking out his weapon. Now repeat to me, what were you saying? Give you what the fuck? He says, knocking him to the ground with a single push. Nothing, I don't want anything anymore. Did you want my wife's ring? How many have you robbed with this knife? Hey. How many have you murdered for stealing a damn object or money? To nobody. Liar. He says, shooting him in the hand. Fuck. My cursed hand, he screams in pain. Enough please, I say, taking Alessio by the back. He murdered your sister. I don't want this anymore, no please, I say, trying to push it away. Let's go home, okay? Look at me, let's go home, I just want that. Va bene, he says, getting up from the ground. We both leave the man behind, but he grabs my hand and starts moving the ring on my finger, so in the little struggle, he manages to cut my hand. Ouch, I say, taking my hand that starts to turn red from the blood. You're a dead man, Alessio says, turning to him and shooting to kill him. I close my eyes and let my tears fall. I hate to see this. Are you okay? You just killed him in front of me. Olivia was a bastard. It was a human being. Let me see your hand. Let me. Sir, we heard shots. Are you okay? Says Simone, appearing. Take care of the man behind, Alessio orders him. Yes, sir. I keep walking to where the car is, and I hear it behind me. Olivia, for God. That bastard hurt you. Do you think he was going to let him live? You scared me, your actions scare me, Alessio. It is what I am, a fucking shadow, a fucking shit. However, there is only one thing that makes me human, and it is you. So let me see your wound. It's here, I say, showing him my hand. This will stop the bleeding, he says, placing his handkerchief on top of her. We'll go to the It is not necessary. With the medicine cabinet of the mansion it will be enough. If you want it that way, he says furiously. Back at the mansion we don't mention anything, so once I enter the room I start to heal my wound. Does it hurt a lot? He asks once he enters the room. It's no big deal. Alessio goes to a corner and pulls out a bottle of whiskey, pours it out and takes a sip. It happens again. He says, throwing the glass to the floor while it breaks, and I jump on the bed with the noise. What's happening? I say, approaching him. They hurt you again because of me. It wasn't your fault and you know it. I know you see me as a monster, as a demon next to you. I've never seen you like this, I've only seen how wonderful you are. What can you expect when you kill a man in front of the woman you love? Doesn't that make me a criminal? No, you did it to defend me, it's different. I will never be able to give you what you want. I will never be able to give you peace of mind. You have given me love, which is the most important thing, I say, kissing him. We both shed our clothes and flop onto the bed naked. Alessio begins to kiss my neck and slowly pass his hands from the hollow of my breast to stop at my private part. Ah, I moan when he introduces his fingers. I prepare you to receive me, love, he says, kissing me while he sinks inside me. I try to hold on to his shoulders, but I remember my hand is hurt, so I wince. Are you okay? I am, I say, giving him a smile. Tell me that whatever happens, we will always be together. I promise you. Even when the world comes crashing down. My world is you, he says, kissing me and increasing his rhythms and passing his mouth through my breasts. I scream as he bites down on one of my nipples as I cling to the sheets. Alessio can barely control his breathing, just like me. It has been the best orgasm of my life, he says with a smile. I want to do it again. Do you want to try somewhere else? He says as he picks me up and leads me to the bathroom. Once inside, he pins me to one of the walls and with one of his hands he opens the bathtub faucet. We have not separated for a second from each other. We are still united as one. Alessio deposits me in the bathtub and begins to pass his hands, exploring my entire body. There is no part that does not travel with them. You can take control today, he says, giving me a spanking. I give him a smile, and he positioned me on top of him, bringing his hands to my breasts, making me touch them while I begin to move quickly through his erection. You are a complete dia, whispers in my ear. I wake up in the morning and the first thing my eyes see is a sunflower, but this time there is no note. Do not leave any note because I'm still here, he says, entering the room. Good morning, I say, giving him a smile, while he approaches and deposits a kiss on my lips. I'll wait for you for breakfast, love. At a low point. Once I take a short shower and change my clothes, I go down to the dining room and sit next to him to have breakfast. I could get used to this every day, seeing him in the morning. I'll be a little late today. I understand, I answer. Don't make that face, Olivia. Okay, I'm used to it. Maybe today, I can go see wedding dresses with Emily. You can choose any design brought from Italy. I want to see options here in New York. It's fine. Once we finish having breakfast, I go to my hotel with the boys, and just as I am entering, I can see 2 police officers at the reception. I approach where they are and they turn their eyes towards me. Miss Steinfeld, asks one of them. Yes, it's me. We have some questions for you. Chapter 31. I'm frozen with everything. I have no idea what kind of questions they'll ask me, but the only sure thing is that it has to do with Alessio, otherwise they wouldn't be here. So I decide to sit at one of the tables in the hotel living room. What is it about? Ask them. We are aware that approximately 2 weeks ago she was injured in a place called Diamond Rose, a brothel, and according to the report she was forced there by a man. That man took me there. It was all a mix-up. I don't know why he did it. Can you recognize some of these men? He says, giving me some pictures. I take the photographs, and in it appear the guys who were in the bar that time. I got to see some of them that night. Do you know that they were involved in organized crime? To be more precise, the Mafia. No, I didn't know that. It is curious that just a few days after what happened at the Diamond Rose, the few who managed to escape were killed. I do not know what to say. What does your boyfriend, Miss Steinfeld, do? God, they suspect everything. I try to calm down so I don't get nervous around them. He is a businessman. Mr. Ferrari is like a shadow. Very few have seen him and he is closed to social circles. Well, Alessio is very busy with his business. We reviewed her boyfriend's bank accounts, and he handles exorbitant sums of money. The company is well known in Italy. The ring you have on your finger is luxuries. It costs around $2 million. What is that about? They're just asking questions to get me to fall for their game. they won't get anything from me. I'm not the one to decide on Alessio's tastes. One of the women who accompanied her that night at the club was able to see a man who described him as tall, with a thick build, blue eyes, and an Italian accent, perfectly matching the physical characteristics of her boyfriend. Alessio is not capable of doing something like that. Besides, that afternoon he made a business trip. It is impossible for him to be there. Did you know that concealing a person is a crime? I'm not covering for anyone. I'm telling the truth, and if you don't mind, I have things to do at my hotel. Very well, we will be in contact. The investigation is still ongoing. Have a good day, I say, saying goodbye to them. I remain seated, lost in the thoughts that come upon me at that moment. And if they find out everything? What if he goes to jail? Do you want us to call the boss? Faust asks me. No, not for now. If we tell you to come to the hotel and the police could be nearby, it is better that you tell them in person. It's okay, miss. I try to distract myself all day, but it's impossible. The presence of the police has not done anything but give me 1,000 ideas in my head. They have opened an investigation and are sure that Alessio has something to do with the death of those men. They just tell them there is no evidence to incriminate him. All good. You look pale, Emily asks me when I'm with her in a store looking at wedding dresses. No. Today the police went to the hotel to ask me some questions. Shit. What have you said? Is it something about Alessio? They suspect him with what happened in the bar. God, Olivia, how sorry I am. What will you do? I don't know, I lied. I don't want him to go to jail. Well, for now, just calm down. I know Alessio will come up with something. I hope so. Well, now, let's keep looking at wedding dresses. What do you think of this? He says, showing me a princess cut one. It is not what I would use. I want something more subtle and less flashy. We have some very beautiful models that arrived from London, says one of the store employees. Okay, you can show them to me, I reply. Alessio said that if he wanted, he could choose a dress brought from Italy. Why don't all men ask women that when they get married? How funny, Emily. It's true, a wedding dress brought from Italy. How glamorous. I'll go measure this. I like it, I say, taking the one that the employee has brought and getting into the dress. If you need help, call me, my friend tells me. I'm measuring my wedding dress when I hear Emily and the employee talking to someone. Don't you know that it is bad luck to see the bride in her dress before the wedding? Those are superstitions that people believe. There is nothing that would prevent me from marrying Olivia, I hear Alessio's voice. You were supposed to be late today. What are you doing here? Anyway, whether you believe it or not, you won't see it. That's ridiculous. I can see Olivia as many times as I want. Well, not dressed as a bride. I'm listening, I shout from the dressing room. Dia, that's nonsense. It is better that you listen to Emily. I also think the same. Have women gone crazy believing what? Alessio, come out for a moment. I need Emily to give his opinion on how the dress looks on me. And doesn't my opinion count? Yes, but once you see me in church. Va bene, he says as I listen to his footsteps move away. How are you? I say, leaving the dressing room. I don't like it. I think it's too tight on the neckline. I also think the same. Maybe I should take Alessio's opinion. Your fiancé is Italian, right? Asks the woman from the store. Yeah. And you are looking for a model that is consistent with the elegance that he manages? Something like that. I think I have the right one for you. Wait a minute. All right. Shortly after that, the woman brings out a beautiful dress, just like what she wanted. It's haute couture dress, subtle but elegant, with a style of 60s wedding dresses. It's lovely. Oh God, it's perfect, Emily replies. Very well, try it on. I try on the wedding dress, and this one is perfect. It is the ideal dress. Oh Olivia, it looks beautiful, says Emily. Thank you. And good? Asks the employee. I'll take it. Will you pay in cash or by card? The man outside will pay for it, answers Emily. Okay. I'll go back to the dressing room, I say again, getting into it. Mr. Ferrari, you can come in now, Emily yells at Alessio. Where's Olivia? He asks. In the dressing room, changing. She already chose the dress, just need to cancel. Do you accept checks? Of course. Thanks for joining me, Emily, I say goodbye to her. It was nothing, I feel happy for you, he says, hugging me. Thank you. Goodbye, Olivia, goodbye, Mr. Ferrari. We both said goodbye to her, and headed to the car. You said you'd be late today. My name is Fausto, the police were at the hotel today, huh? I was thinking of telling you at the mansion. Did they pester you with questions? I told them you were traveling the day Maxim happened. Good guard, I'll take care of it. You're not going to kill a policeman, are you? I'm not stupid, Camilla. Simone says, calling this. Yes, sir? I need you to see that I travel to Italy the day I kill Maxim. Yes, sir. Arrange the flight, passport, everything. Let Olivia's lie continue. As you order. Is it possible? Asked. Everyone has a price, Olivia. How do you think I move in this world? I don't want you to go to jail. It will not happen. I've thought about something, and I've made a decision. What? What is it about? It is better that I stay in the apartment. Until things settle with the police. No way, you're not going to be far from me. The police could follow me to the mansion. Let them dare, even if I have to create a new route, you won't leave my side. But what was the promise we made? Always together, I say with a smile. Then nothing will keep us away. We return to the mansion, and once night falls and while we are enjoying dinner, I tell Alessio about where I want our wedding to be. I already know where I want our wedding to be. What place? The cathedral where your parents were married, in Sicily. I hope there is no problem. Wherever you choose to marry, it will be my total pleasure. I only care about marrying you. I love you. I even more. The next morning, I head to my office at the hotel. And when I walk in, I see that woman sitting in a chair at my desk. What are you doing here, Oksana? You finally made it, you will marry him. Is that why you came? A simple woman, a cheap maid, a nobody, with a man like him, you don't deserve it. If what you are looking for is to insult me, you won't succeed, so it is better that you leave, I say as I advance to the door. Olivia. I turn my gaze to her again, and see her holding a gun. What do you have that I can't have? Oksana, put the gun down. No. You stupid bitch, what do you offer him that I can't? Maybe you're right. I don't have the same as you. I never had luxuries and comforts, but I don't get carried away by the banal and material. Damn upstart. Don't be an idiot. Are you going to stain your hands with blood? Put the gun down. No way. If you die, you will no longer have someone to love. You will leave this world and I will stay with him, he says while pointing at me. And in case you don't believe me, it's loaded, he says, shooting into the air. Chapter 32. What is happening here? The sound of the door opening suddenly lets me see him enter. Alessio meets Oksana's gaze. Put down the gun, Oksana. Why do you love her? Says this. Listen to me. If you're smart, you'll stop aiming at Olivia, because if you shoot him, I'll go for Lucian and take care of him in the worst way. Don't bring my father into this, she says, pointing at him. Alessio, it's dangerous. Sir, says Simone, appearing along with the other boys. Leave me my Simone. If you don't want me to kill your father, put the gun down and give it to me, he says, addressing her. I wanted to offer you a life with you, he says, crying. Oksana, I was never interested in you, give me the gun. Is that woman so important to you? He says, pointing at me again. It is, and always will be. Then it will no longer matter to you. He's going to shoot. I close my eyes because right now I don't know what's going to happen. No. I hear Alessio's voice and after that a shot. I open my eyes and see them on the ground. Alessio has taken the gun from her and she is motionless, petrified, in shock. I run to where he is. Are you okay? I do, are you? I nod. Simone, get her out of here. Yes, sir. Simone takes Oksana away. She still doesn't say a word. That woman is insane, obsessed with you. Don't worry, he won't bother us again. I want to go home. We'll go, I promise, he says, hugging me. We both left my office, and once at the reception we met with policemen. I hold their hand tight, and they come over to where we are. Mr. Ferrari, can we talk to you? Of course. Olivia, wait for me in the car. But I'll come back and accompany you, he says, giving me a smile to calm me down. Okay. I leave the hotel and get in the car with the boys, waiting for Alessio, waiting for him to get out of there. What I least want is for him to go to jail, and they suspect him. They won't leave us alone until they solve the murder of those men. The boss has called me, says Fausto. What did he said? He says to go back to the mansion. What? But it's already been half an hour since he's been there. He said he would go later. For now he ordered to take her home. No, I'll wait. I'm sorry, miss, but the Don's orders are clear, we will go home. The car drives to the mansion, and along the way I keep tormenting myself with those thoughts. What if they arrested him? And if he doesn't come back? Doubt is consuming me. Once in the mansion I try to communicate with him, but he doesn't answer his mobile. The afternoon passes, and I still don't hear any news. With it comes the night, a lonelier night than the previous ones. I eat dinner alone, and I try to clear my nerves, visiting the whole mansion, so I sit in the garden to watch the night. What are you doing here so late? His hoarse voice makes me turn my eyes and see him. You're late, I say curtly. Excuse me? I deserve to know what happens when you stay with the police, and I don't have any answer from you. Olivia. I deserve to know. I know I should have answered your calls. When will we be happy? Why is there always something that prevents us when we want to seek our happiness? I would like to be a woman with a life next to the man she loves at least for just one day without all this. But I'm wishing for something that never happened. If I could give it to you, I would. It will never happen. It's the only thing I can't give you. I'll sleep in another room today. I want to be alone. Because I don't know what I want anymore. My words leave him with a look of frustration on his face. So I walk past him, and go to one of the rooms on the second floor. I spend the night in the bed of that room in which I don't know if it is the cold of the night or the cold of loneliness that invades me at that moment, but I feel frozen in the depths of my heart. I need its warmth, your arms. I want a life with him, but not a life of constant threats and constant danger. What will happen when we start a family? I don't have an answer for that yet. I wake up in the morning and change my clothes. Today I will not go to the hotel. The situation with Oksana left me unstable. So one time I finished changing under the stairs, and I find him on an armchair in the living room with a few bottles of whiskey next to him. Alessio? What are you doing here? Dia, he stammers. You decided to leave me, right? What? No, I won't. You slept in another room last night, and it was the worst fucking night of my life. And you get drunk until you lose consciousness? Tell me you won't go, he says, taking me by the face. No, I won't. Now you need a shower. Lean on me. I'm a little heavy. I'll tell the guys to help me. I call Simone and the others to help me carry it up to the room. It reeks of whiskey and looks bad. You look pretty in the morning. Thank you, Mr. Ferrari. It is the image that I would like to take with you every day, and I cannot. Forgive me for not offering you the life that any woman would expect from a man. I do not have anything to forgive you for. Now come, let's take the shower, I say as I take off his shirt. Shit is freezing, he says, stepping aside. Come here, he says, approaching him and kissing me. You will wet me, I say, stopping the kiss. It doesn't matter. What are we doing with our lives, Alessio? I'll tell you what I'm doing with mine. I'm loving a person when I swear not to get romantically involved with anyone. Why don't you trust me? Why don't you tell me where you are and what you're doing? Because I don't want that world to touch you. What happened yesterday with the police? I told them what you said, but it's not enough. They're still investigating. Can you go to jail? Yeah. God. What will we do? I'll talk to one of my contacts to help me. What contact? Nikolai. Nikolai Ivanov. Your friend? Wasn't he in trouble? He is, but when it comes to evading the police, he is an expert. So? I'll harass Seattle and I'll talk to him. I'll accompany you. No way. Then go away forgetting that I married you. You are crazy? If there's something I can help with, I'll do it. You won't go to jail. We will both travel. Alessio rolls his eyes. Won't you change your rebellion? It's not rebellion, it's supporting the person I love. We need a place to stay there. Nikolai is at one of my properties. I won't ask you to put us up in my own house. Alessio. Alessio leaves the bathroom and quickly changes his clothes. While he goes downstairs, I accompany him. Simone. Yes, sir? Prepare the private plane. We will travel to Seattle. As you order. The plane leaves that same day for Seattle, and once we arrive, the car drives to a secluded place. A huge mansion looms in the distance. I'm looking for Ivanov, Alessio says once we arrive and find some men at the entrance. Who are you? Are you new perhaps? I'm the fucking owner of this house, tell your boss to get his ass out here. Mr. Ferrari? Yeah, you fucking moron. Simone, get him out of my sight. I don't have time to waste. It is not necessary to continue. We cross the courtyard and head to the entrance of the mansion, and the same blonde man I saw that night at Alessio's house opens the door for us. Alessio? Good to see you. Stop being polite and let me pass. What a genius, and so early. You're a bitter fuck too. Come on, go ahead. Did you bring a woman? Hey, it's the same one from that night. Do you want me to take your eyes out? It's my fiancé. What? What did I miss? What? Shut your mouth, I need something from you. I know you're in trouble with the police. I have something that will work. Tell me. But you will have to do something in return. What is it about?
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at author AliceFox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment Spicy Romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 33. Nikolai makes us sit in the mansion's living room to explain what he has planned. So we are waiting for what he is going to tell us. Very well, I know a friend, he's Russian, his name is Mikhail Novikov, he's been in the Mafia for a while, but the bastard is good at what he does, he has several men who would help us in my plan. You can't be in two places at once, so if you stay in Seattle for at least a week, while his men and mine do the dirty work of involving other losers in murdering those bastards, you're clean. The police will stop investigating. Novikov traffics in gold and diamonds throughout Russia and in other parts of the world, so much so that the damned man has a gold-plated Lamborghini. If we propose an alternative route in Russia and Italy to traffic, it will help us. And what are you waiting for to talk to him? Alessio asks. That's the point. I can't get close to Novikov because it would arouse the suspicions of the Seattle police, especially when they investigate you two. So there's only one option left to negotiate with him, he says, looking at me. Let's see if I understand you. Are you meaning to put my wife as bait, so that the stupid Russian doesn't help? It's not bait. If she goes, she won't arouse suspicions in the police, and it will be easier for him to access, because he is very close to business with any man. I will go to talk to him. No way, I'm not going to let Olivia go. I accept, I answer. What? What the fuck are you saying? Alessio asks. That I will go, that I will help you. Listen, Alessio, the police will not care if those men were pigs and you killed them for doing them a favor. They will care who killed them and where those corpses are, so either you follow the plan or your home will be the jail. I'm not going to risk Olivia. You won't risk her, he frequents a hotel, she can go and talk to the businessman. Let's not send her to a seedy place. I will not risk it, he is a thug just like you and me. I already said I'll go. So tell me everything I have to do, Nikolai. Very well, to get closer to him you will have to say a key word, it is black card, only then will he know and be convinced that you come from me. Okay. Tell him the plan and explain it, be prudent because his time is not wasted, so try to be direct. I will do that. This is crazy, says Alessio, getting up angrily from his chair and going up the stairs. Alessio is a fucking idiot who wants to do everything on his own. I'll convince him. Get away with it. I go up the stairs and find him in a room, drinking a glass of whiskey. You're not going anywhere, he says furiously. Well, I'm sorry to tell you that that will be the only rule that I will break, because if I will, as exposing you. Sometimes you need to make sacrifices and accept the help of others. You can't do everything alone, it's my turn to help you. And I'm going to stay here while you go with a Russian thug to negotiate? I'll be fine. Oh yes, thanks, now I'm calmer with those words, he says sarcastically. You say you don't want to involve me in your life, but you don't realize that I already am. When I agree to marry you and when I promise to be by your side, I will not allow you to go to jail, and if it is in my hands to help you, I will do. It's complete bullshit. It's the only thing that will help us, I say, hugging him. Nikolai informed us that Mikhail would be in a Seattle hotel that night, so I dress for the occasion, a purple linen dress along with silver slippers. My men will guard you. Don't worry, Nikolai tells me. If that man looks at you lustfully, I'll kill him, Alessio says. Enough with your damn jealousy, we are not for that at the moment. Focus on the plan, Olivia. Convince him, I haven't talked to him in a while, and don't forget the keyword. I understand. If he tries something with you, use this, Alessio says, giving me a weapon. What? Keep it so they can't see it. But just do it, because if you even touch a hair, I'll kill it with my hands. It's okay, I'll keep it. How will I know who Mikhail is? Look for the cursed man at the hotel casino poker table. That will be Mr. Novikov. Very well, I'm leaving. Be careful, Alessio says. I will have it. I know he's keeping his anger inside, not being able to do anything, but it's all we have left to get out of this. The car drives to a downtown Seattle hotel. I enter the casino, and I see a man sitting with his back to him playing poker. His hair is light brown. He is surrounded by some men, so I approach his table. Men block me. What are you looking for? Mr. Novikov. As soon as he hears his name, the man turns his eyes. He is young, a little older than my age, but his appearance is serious, impressive, intimidating. What does the lady want? Black card, I answer. Mikhail gives a slight smile. Sit down, he says, pointing me to a chair. What does Ivanov want? Not him, it's about Ferrari. The Italian? Huffs. Is it a joke? No, it is not. We need your help, Mr. Novikov. I thought Alessio Ferrari was untouchable. Now he's onto something serious. And what do I gain by helping them? Alternate routes in Italy and Russia, for your business with gold and diamonds. What is your name, if I may know? Olivia Steinfeld. Miss Steinfeld is a very beautiful lady. I never thought that now they would send women to negotiate. I am a very busy man. I manage Germany, the United Kingdom and England, and now they come and make me such a proposal, just to help a person to whom I have not spoken for more than 6 months. I ask you please. Well, I never refuse a proposal from a beautiful woman. I'll accept. Tell them we'll meet tomorrow. Would you like me to take you home? Thank you very much. It is not necessary that you take me. I have come accompanied. It's not a bother. I was about to finish my game, right, gentlemen? Yes, boss, his men respond. Let me take her. Oh God, Alessio won't like this. What can I do? Accept, because it may not help us. All right. Prepare the car, the lady is with me, he orders his men. Yes, sir. I haven't forgotten about the gun, so I still have it in my bag. And inside the nerves invade me. Get in, he says, opening the door of his car for me, a gold-plated Lamborghini as Nikolai had mentioned. Nervous? Kidnapping women is not my specialty, Miss Steinfeld. It's nothing, Mr. Novikov. The car drives to the mansion and we both go down from there. I find Alessio at the entrance with Nikolai. Alessio opens his eyes as soon as he sees me get out of the car with Mikhail, and the fury is reflected in them. Did you bring Olivia? He asks in a furious tone. That's what you're looking at, right? How dare you bring my wife? Listen to me, you stupid fool. I'm not one of your men who obey like dogs to what you say, he says with a drawn smile. Did you call me stupid? Yes. Never thought of running into someone worse than you. How funny. I'm not kidding. I'm telling the truth. I offered to help the lady. I wouldn't do it for a guy like you, so you owe it to her. Mikhail. Nikolai says, trying to calm things down. Ivanov, are you like a rabbit in its hole, without coming out? Of course not, long time no see. Yes, since you mess with one of my girls. Do you remember her? I thought that was in the past. I don't share my women. She was a French, nobody resists them. I can't believe what an idiot you are, Alessio mutters. Shut up, because you are not helping either, he answers. French or not, it does not justify that you took it. What would happen if I did the same as with Ferraris? I tell you what I would do, says Alessio. I'd rip your balls off and hang them on the Space Needle. Mikhail gives a slight smile. Then forget about my help. Nobody threatens me. Chapter 34. Oh God, really? They're now arguing like idiots. Sometimes I doubt they're from the mob. Enough. Enough, everyone, I yell at them. Mr. Novikov, the person with whom I negotiated was me, so it is to me that you owe me an answer. You are correct, Miss Steinfeld. Just check your boyfriend's necklace and everything will be fine. Your wife is smarter in this than us, look how she convinced him, I hear Nikolai mumble to Alessio. I'll help you, but on my terms. Yeah. I scream, jumping. I'm sorry, it's just that I'm glad. You're like a girl, Alessio whispers. Of course, Nikolai replies. How many men can you send to blame other people for the murder of Maxim and the others? It can be about 20. 20? He says, releasing a laugh in the air. It will be 10. Aren't they very few? They're snipers, all of them. I'm glad to hear that Rat is dead. Here my friends took care of him, Nikolai says, taking Alessio by the shoulder while he takes him off. Maxim had many enemies, I would have killed him myself. Just like you did with Vitaly? Novikov's eyes change completely. Vitaly deserved more than death. After Penelope. Don't mention it. You don't know what it's like to lose someone. I'm sorry I said that. We will show you the roots. Not today, don't be boring. I have a party in my mansion. Why don't you come with me? I will not go to anything, answers Alessio. Those things are not for me. There will be alcohol, women, and poker. I will explain how I work my way in Russia and the United States. We will go, I answer. You are cordially invited, Miss Steinfeld, he says, giving me a smile. Listen to me. She is my fiancée. Look for another woman. Ferrari, I respect other people's women, unlike others, he says, turning to look at Nikolai. She wasn't one of your women, she was just a lady in waiting. She was there like, less than, hey, what beautiful blonde hair you have, greater than, and well, I can't resist a woman, and she was a beautiful blonde. Get yours, Novikov says. Olivia, we're not going anywhere, Alessio says as soon as he sees me changing in the room. Well, I do. If you don't go, I'll go with the two of them. You are crazy? Alessio, enough. Stop being jealous. Mikhail is helping us, and you are complicating everything. You sound like me. Well, I learned it from you. Okay, we'll go, but if he tries something, I'll kill him. Alessio is the first to change. So while he's downstairs with Nikolai, he finished fixing me up. Mashenka mentioned that there would be women, and I know what kind of women they hang out with. I'm not going to let any of them lay their lustful eyes on him. So I decide to put on a short, low-cut silver dress, along with sneakers of the same color. I'm ready, I say, going down the stairs. Will you go like this? Alessio asks me. What's wrong? It's very low-cut. I roll my eyes. I will not go to a party dressed as an old woman. She's right, it took her long enough to change. Imagine going back to put on something else. Let her go like that, Nikolai answers. Always stay by my side, Alessio tells me. Yeah, let's just go. The car drives up to a mansion in a less crowded neighborhood in Seattle. At the entrance, there are a number of men guarding. Once they see Nikolai, they let us in. Once inside, I can see several people, men with women on their legs, and there are others dancing on a kind of platform. Not in a vulgar way, but in a provocative and sexy way. We keep moving forward, until we find Mikhail at a table playing poker. They arrived, he says once he sees us. Do you want to play a game? Ask. Of course, Nikolai replies. While Alessio stays by my side. And your Ferrari? I just want a drink of whiskey. There's enough on the bar. Just a game of poker to negotiate. Go ahead and play, I tell Alessio. It's fine. What will you bet, Ferrari? Mikhail asks. One of my properties in Italy. Sounds good. Yeah, like you could beat him, Nikolai replies. Alessio never loses. We'll see that. I stay to watch the poker game, and watch as Novikov and Nikolai lose to Alessio. A property in Italy, did they really believe it? He answers sarcastically. I'll go to the bathroom for a moment. I'll accompany you, he says, taking me by the hand. Alessio, you will not enter the bathroom with me. Stay here. Olivia. I'll be back, I say, giving him a kiss. I go to the bathroom and touch up my makeup. Once I get out of there, and as I go to the table, I see a woman near Alessio. Damn throne. Shall I interrupt? I say, clearing my throat. To be honest, yes, answers the fox. I let out a laugh. Long. Who is this? This is his fiancée. Get off his side or I'll take you away, I say, pulling her. I already told you that I'm not interested in spending the night with you, Alessio answers the woman, who looks at him and looks at me, and then gets up from the chair. The fox leaves, and I keep looking at Alessio. I go to the bathroom and a woman sits next to you. Olivia, for God. That woman appeared out of nowhere. So I take him by his tie and pull him to the floor. I start to dance to the rhythm of the music and in a provocative way. As I bring his hands to my butt. Do you like dancing? He whispered in her ear. Do you want me to make you mine here? I don't know, it's risky, I say, kissing him. Do not provoke me. I'm already doing it, I say, removing one of its buttons. Dea. I'm not stupid to do 3 months. You've never been stupid. Ferrari, sorry to interrupt, says Novikov. Can you come to my office? I have to talk to Mikhail for a moment. Stay with Nikolai. Okay. While Alessio goes to the office with Mikhail, I stay waiting for him in the mansion room with Nikolai. Nikolai, you mentioned a woman named Penelope. Who was she, and why does Novikov get that way when they mention her? Penelope was Mikhail's wife. They had known each other since they were young. When he started in the Mafia, she didn't mind taking risks with him, but Mikhail had many enemies, several who wanted her gold. On a business trip to Russia, Penelope stayed here. The men of a Russian named Vitaly kidnapped her. By the time Mikhail arrived, it was too late. They murdered her. Mikhail swore to take revenge on each of them and did so. One by one he killed them, leaving Vitaly last, murdered him and dumped his remains in different parts of Moscow. All these years Novikov has blamed himself for Penelope's death. Poor man. Well, it's the risk you take when you involve someone in this. I'll go for a walk. Don't walk away or Alessio will castrate me. I walk around the room and stop at some paintings hanging on the wall, paintings by Michelangelo. Do you like art, Miss Steinfeld? Novikov asks me. If it's something beautiful. You remind me of a person. Whom? One who was very similar to you. We were very similar, physically? They are similar in that both are risky for what they love and are pure inside. I'm sorry for your loss, Mr. Novikov. Olivia. Alessio yells at me. Here I am. You have a great woman by your side, Ferrari. She is very valuable. I know, for a reason I chose her as my wife. What's going on? I ask Alessio. We must go. Because? The police are trying to contact me. What? Apparently they found something else with what happened in the bar. What thing? Documents in which my name appears. What are you trying to say? That if they find out anything else, they'll arrest me. Alessio, no. If you go to jail, so do I. If I go to jail, you will continue without me. Chapter 35. Stop always telling me that. I'm not going to continue my life without you. Always together, do you remember? Yes, always together, but this is different. A jail is the last place I would like to see you. How come there were documents in your name in that place? When I refused to negotiate drugs with Maxim, he stole some documents in my name and forged them. That's why they appeared there. The bastard left them in that place. Simone contacted one of my men. He'll take care of erasing that evidence, but I'm in the crosshairs of the police. One more thing and I'm screwed. Don't worry, Novikov promised to help us. I hate being without doing anything. I don't carry my things like this. I know you solve them your way, but if you try something you will expose yourself more. Novikov will help us and we will follow Nikolai's plan. What did he tell you in his office? We need weapons, illegally acquired weapons. There is a guy who deals with them here in Seattle, but the bastard refuses to negotiate. He is asking for exaggerated money. He is the only one in the area. God, everything is so complicated. You stay calm, let's get out of here. On the way to the mansion, I can't stop thinking that everything is turning into total chaos. I don't want Alessio to go to jail, and I feel useless without being able to do something. Why so thoughtful? He says, taking me out of my thoughts. It's nothing, I say, returning a kiss. I just want to get to lie down. Okay. I go up to the room, while Alessio stays downstairs conversing with Nikolai. I put on my pajamas and get into bed, clinging to the pillow, drowning my tears in it. I can't believe that right at the happiest moment of my life, this is happening. It's as if I were a magnet for misfortunes. The sound of the door makes me wipe my cheeks, and I feel him lean against the bed. You're crying? Of course not, I lie to him. I already told you to stop worrying. How do you ask me what? Tell me, how do you ask me to calm down when you can go to jail? You'll get sick if you continue like this, he says as he takes off his shoes and leans to hug me. Stay with me like this always, I say as I lean on his chest. I will, he answers as he gives me a soft kiss on the forehead. The next morning, while Alessio is talking on the phone with the man he sent to erase the evidence, I stay talking with Nikolai. Alessio told me yesterday that there is a man who traffics arms here in Seattle. That's right, the bastard is a Navarro. He asks us for more than necessary. Where is? Close to Seattle Boulevard. It is a place where gangs go to obtain weapons and other criminals. And what is the name of the place? Why so interested? Well, Alessio and I told each other everything. In reality, I do it to be able to do something. That man must reach an agreement and I could do it. Time begins to run. I think it's called the Black Hole. It's a disgusting place. I've only been once when I wanted a rifle. They call the guy the Dragon. I hope they reach an agreement. Olivia, what are you doing up so early? Alessio asks me, as soon as he sees me with Nikolai. I wasn't sleepy anymore. Nikolai, we need to talk something. All right. Olivia, you wait for me here. Okay. As they both disappear into the office, I use my mobile phone to search for the place Nikolai mentioned. There are few results. A page redirects me and gives me the address of the place, so I write it down on a piece of paper. I will go tonight. I still have the gun Alessio gave me. I'm not going unarmed after Nikolai mentioned it was a gang site. Do you want to know Seattle? Alessio asks me once he leaves the office. Yes, well, I have never left New York, only that time we traveled to Sicily. I promise that once we solve this, we will get married, he says, giving me a small smile. It's what I want the most. Very well, let's go, he tells me as he offers me his arm to get in the car with him. Seattle is beautiful. It has a certain resemblance to New York, and it's also a business city. We decided to go to Alessio's companies. The big L stands in a silver building with around 40 floors. The employees are surprised when they see him enter. According to him, he hadn't come to them for a long time. He only found out about business by phone or commissioning a second person. Welcome, Mr. Ferrari, the reception employees say in chorus. Thank you. The women stare at me contemptuously. I know I look very young next to them. Some of them give Alessio a slight smile. This is my fiancé, Miss Steinfeld. The women's eyes widen even more when they now look at my ring. For a shit, one of them mutters under her breath. Alessio raises his eyebrow at the comment. What did Miss Hills say? He asks when reading his badge on the uniform. Nothing, she answers with a pale face. Let's go up to my office, Dia, he says as the elevator doors open and we enter. When were you going to mention how expensive this ring is? It is worthy of you. I would not buy a trinket. Cost $200 million. It didn't cost that. Well, at least it's a consolation that it costs less. Costs $350 million. What? I forged it in Italian gold. When did you design it? The same day that Maxim kidnapped you. But I was thinking of marrying you before my trip to Russia. Alessio. I already loved you then. It's here, he says as the elevator stops on the 40th floor. There are some girls at the entrance to the office who line up to greet us. But there's one redhead in particular that catches my attention, the way she lays her eyes on him. What is that woman up to? Come in, he says, opening the door of his office and letting me in. The office is huge, with large windows and a desk made of fine wood. What a beautiful view, I say, standing near a glass. God, I think I feel dizzy, back to not continue to see the view. Are you okay? He says, taking me by the back. Yes, the view is impressive. My sight is impressive every time my eyes observe you. Exaggerated. So a sexy dance? I've never seen you like that. She asked for it, I say, surrounding his neck with my arms while he lifts me up with a single jerk and leans on the table. What if they see us? I say, laughing as he begins to lower his lips, kissing me on my breasts. In a 40th floor? He says, raising an eyebrow. Don't know. The windows are half tinted, nobody will see. I slide my hands into his pants and undo his button as he undoes my shirt along with my bra. God, I moan when he supports me completely on the table and I feel him inside me. I wanted you so much, he says, running his hands through my hair. I love you, Alessio. I love you and I don't want to lose you, I say with tears in my eyes. Olivia, nothing will happen. I'm scared. You don't have to be, he says, kissing me on my hands. I just want to enjoy my life with you. I promise, he says, kissing me again and sinking harder inside me. Leaving Alessio's office, I offered to prepare 2 cappuccinos, even though he insisted that one of his employees do it. I decided to do it myself. Once I have them, I go straight to her office again. I hear a woman's voice coming from inside her. Alessio comes back to me, my bed misses you. I'm going to ask you to leave my office. I made things clear with you a long time ago. You had so much without coming back, a moment alone for old times. Nina, I'm engaged, and I would never cheat on the lady you saw. He walked into the office and threw the coffee at the stupid redhead in her uniform. Out. I yelled at the woman. I obey, Alessio tells him. The woman comes out and slams the door behind me as I walk over to where he is. Do you have your ex-lover working in your company? Olivia. That's too much. Or are you lying to me that he never slept with you? Olivia, that was a long time ago. And why the hell is he still working with you? I'm not going to fire her just because she messed with me. Do you know who you are? I mean, what do you really do? Of course not. You have been the only woman I have told about my life. I don't want that woman to be near you, especially if you have her working for you. It seems that she doesn't understand that what happened to you is over, I say, furious. Olivia, that's the least important thing now. Do you want to keep your sanity? I'm sorry, I know that everything is wrong, only AHG. You're jealous, that's what happens. Well, that's how you looked yesterday with Mikhail. That idiot brought you. Only that, and you imagined endless things. Rebellious girl, he says, taking my face and kissing me. Leave me, I'm still furious. That's not true, he says, smiling. After leaving Alessio's office, we decided to have lunch at a well-known Italian restaurant. In the afternoon, I just made up my plan to leave at night and negotiate with the gunman. Mikhail arrived that same night and entered the office with Alessio and Nikolai. That was my chance to go out. I put the gun in the back of my jeans and go out through the garden part of the mansion. Right now I feel like Spider-Man climbing over the mansion fence to get out without being seen. Once I jump over it, I take a taxi and give him the address of the site. The man looks at me incredulously when I tell him about the site. Once he leaves me on the street, I can see the big sign, the black hole. Nikolai wasn't lying when he said it was a disgusting place, because as soon as I walk through the door, a horrible smell comes from there, and I can also see some stylish men gang member buying weapons. Are you the dragon? I say to the man in the box. What do you want, girl? I want to negotiate something with you. You? Negotiate? Huffs. I don't deal with women. It's for the Russians. Nikolai and Mikhail. Are you talking about Ivanov and Novikov? I nod. I already told you the price of weapons. Maybe we can renegotiate. The man stares at me from top to bottom, and once the other men who were buying have left, he approaches me and mumbles. It can be arranged with a private show. No kidding. You have a nice body. I could even give you a 50% discount, he says as he approaches me. Get away or I'll shoot. I say, taking out the gun and pointing it at him. Hey. Put down the wrist gun. No shit, go negotiate with me. Okay, just put it down. I don't put the gun down until I walk back to the cabinet with him. Very well, the weapons they requested are ready, just sign this paper and that's it. I bend down to sign the document, but the man pushes me and makes me fall to the ground, leaving my gun on top of the cabinet. Do you think you're smarter than me? He says, standing on top of me. Get off, you bastard. We'll renegotiate, my way. Don't touch me or I won't answer. What you gonna do? Kill me? She doesn't, but I do, answers that hoarse voice. Put down the Ferrari gun, Mikhail tells him. You don't give me orders. Get off that damn bastard from her. Put the gun down, you fucking idiot. Nikolai yelled at him. The man gets off of me, and I see how he reaches out his hand to the back of his pants. He is going to take out a weapon. Then I hear a shot. Mikhail has killed him. Very well, the good news is no longer necessary to renegotiate with anyone. The bad news is that guy is dead, and once again I have a problem thanks to you, Novikov answers. Alessio just turns to look at me and comes over to where I am. I know he's furious. I touch you? I shake my head. You will come with me, he says as he takes my arm, pulling me. Are you going to leave us here, you fucking idiot? Nikolai yells at him. Be quiet. Alessio makes me get in the car, while he speeds down the highway. Could you stop driving like a lunatic? Lunatic? You call me a lunatic when you go off to a gun-selling motherfucker. What the fuck were you thinking? I only did it for you. You think you know my world and you don't know anything. I don't play Barbies at night. I don't do this for fun. You're my wife and that's not why you're going to become a criminal for me. You risk it again and I'm back to the same thing. I'm desperate, looking to help you. You help me more by staying still. You don't trust me. You never talk about this with me. You lock yourself in your problems alone, I say, getting out of the car once it parks at the entrance of the mansion. Listen to me, Olivia, she says, taking my arm. There are things that are not going to change in me, and I hope you don't get ideas once you are my wife, because you will not succeed. Taking me out of this world will never happen. Loving you hurts. You think I don't know? When I see you cry at night, cry for a worthless bastard. I let my tears fall on my cheeks, trying to hide the lump that forms in my throat, threatening to burst into tears. You're going back to New York tomorrow. If I go, listen carefully, I will never come back with you, I say, giving him the ring in his hand. Even if my heart breaks, I will not return to you. Chapter 36. His wonderful, piercing blue eyes change their expression from anger to disappointment. The words I have said to him have left him with nothing to say to me. Olivia. I hear him scream once I turn towards the stairs, and after that I enter the room, taking out the few things I brought and placing them in the small suitcase. What are you doing? He asks once he enters the room. You told me to return to New York, that's what I'm doing. That's how things work, remember? You give the rules and I must abide by them. Leave that there. I don't hear him, I keep packing. Leave that shit there. His scream causes me to startle. I rest my gaze on him and see him clenching his hands into fists. You're not going anywhere. I just want you to not hide any more secrets from me, I say with tears. I have told you the only thing you should know. Don't you wonder why I don't reveal everything I do? The real reason is because you act the way you did today, putting yourself at risk. I only thought of you, of both of us. I promised to be more open with you, now I need you to understand something. What? You try to change the man in front of you and that will not happen. I will continue to be me, Alessio Ferrari, the most feared damn mobster in Italy. You cannot change my life, let alone the world in which I live. I see you still don't get that idea. I know you would like him to be the man who comes home and stays with his wife until the next day, sharing breakfast and the day with her, and I also wish it in the bottom of my heart, but I am realistic with what around me and I'm honest with you. Do you think I'll be a bad wife? I want my life to start and end with you, because my life started the day I met you and let you into it. You will be the best wife I have by my side. Alessio. I am the man who would give his own life for you, the one who prefers to take risks rather than put you in danger, the one who gets carried away by his emotions. But I am also the one who murders people who get involved in my way, the one who traffics with money, and the one who at night meets with other thugs to close deals. I only wish our happiness. And do you think that by leaving you will make it? Wasn't 3 months away from each other enough? I can't be without you any longer. And you come and tell me that shit about leaving, and that you won't come back to me if you do. Sorry, I guess I'm stupid. Stop treating yourself like that. You are not, but understand that, understand what I have always been and what I will always be, he says, about to leave the room. I stop him and hug him from behind. Do not go. I will never abandon you. Stop crying, your tears mar your beautiful face. You can stay and sleep hugged next to me. You don't have to ask me that, he says, taking my face in his hands. I would do it with the greatest of tastes. We both stayed hugging each other to sleep on the bed. I wouldn't change any other place to rest than in his arms, only in them do I feel safe. Although, to be realistic, I have never felt insecure with him. The rays of the sun that filter through the small window make me open my eyes. I lightly touch the right side of the bed and I can realize that it is not there. I go downstairs once I'm changed, and only find Nikolai in the living room talking to one of his men. Good morning. Good morning, Camilla. Have you seen Alessio? Your fucking fiancé left to fix things on his own. He already knew that it was a matter of time before he felt like doing nothing to handle everything his way. What? Where was he going? Let's talk to Mikhail. She wants to make decisions in this matter too. You know how she is. Nice words and good treatment are not in her dictionary. That is the man who will marry you, assumes his own risks, does his own thing, and without intermediaries. I thought you would go with him. He has left me as your personal babysitter, so you better not run away like yesterday. Mikhail was furious. I will not do anything. Very well, if you need something call me or the employees. Thank you. I dial Alessio's phone number, but he doesn't answer my calls. I hate that he does that. But at the same time I know that he does it for only one reason. Wherever he is, it is not convenient to answer calls, which reduces him to perhaps being in a dangerous place. I spend all day in the mansion. Nikolai has done a few rounds in the kitchen, just to drink some water or eat whatever there. He always looks serious. Sometimes I wonder how he will manage his life in this world. Will he be the same as Alessio, or will he be worse than him? Night falls on the mansion, so once the maids serve dinner, I sit next to Nikolai to eat. Do you know anything about Alessio? He said he'd be here soon. Then the sound of the door makes itself present, and I see him enter together with Mikhail, the employees, as if they were robots programmed to serve dinner on time, add the dishes to the table. I'm back, Dia, he says, kissing my hand. I'm glad to see you. Good evening, Miss Steinfeld, says Mikhail. Good evening, Mr. Novikov. They both take a seat and prepare to have dinner. I hope that the 4 of them will be enough to end this problem, Nikolai answers. Which 4? I ask. It was supposed to be just the 3 of them. Who else did they involve this time? Bona not cabron. Good night, Miss Steinfeld. Giorgio's voice makes me turn my eyes towards the entrance of the mansion. What was missing? Mikhail answers. You have a terrible mood. Doesn't so much bad temper give you an ulcer? Do you think we are clowns like you? Nikolai answers. Alessio makes an irritated gesture. If they are going to start with their stupidities, it is better that they leave the table. I already spoke the boss, Nikolai responds, highlighting that last word. Even if you don't like it, you are in my house, at my table, and eating my food. You don't need to emphasize it. I'm just doing it in case you forget. Well, now, there's Giorgio for everyone, he says with a smile from ear to ear and sitting down at the table. Without further ado, everyone settles down to dinner without saying a word. This feels like a funeral. Why so silence? They scare Olivia, says Giorgio. The poor thing is having dinner with 4 thugs. A normal dinner, he says with a smile. Things cannot be delayed any longer. Tomorrow the whole plan will be made, Mikhail answers. I will go with my men to New York. I will control everything from here. My men will go with you, Nikolai says. And I'll take care of the New York police. The trap is ready, Gorogio intervenes. I will go to the south of Seattle, and I will have a meeting there with some shareholders of the company. It will be the perfect alibi, answers Alessio. Very well, 2 Russians and 2 Italians, only 1 Japanese is missing. Hey Novikov. Don't you have any Yakuza friends joining our clan? George asks. Do I have the face that I am a man who makes friends? Answers Mikhail. No, you have a bitter face. Dinner ends and everyone goes to the living room except for Mikhail, who stays at the entrance of the mansion looking at nothing. Then I see a small photograph on the floor. I take it in my hands and I see that he appear in it. A woman, both are smiling. The woman is very beautiful, a brunette with caramel eyes and brown hair. Mr. Novikov, I think this is yours, I say, handing him the photograph. Oh? Yes, thank you. I see that his face is nostalgic. Was very beautiful. It was. Penelope was a wonderful woman. Her only mistake was meeting me. I don't think she ever thought of that. I went to Russia because I did not want to expose her, and I achieved the opposite. Having murdered those men would not return her to my side. It was not his fault. He did what he thought was convenient. I lost her and my son. I will never forgive myself. She was pregnant. She didn't tell me. She wanted to surprise me. I'm so sorry. Do what Ferrari tells you. Don't expose yourself that way. You don't know how horrible it is to feel that in seconds you can lose everything. Olivia, it's better to go rest, Alessio tells me, appearing. What are you doing here with my wife? Asks Mikhail. Your levels of jealousy amaze me, Ferrari. I was the one who approached Mr. Novikov. He had dropped a belonging. Yeah, whatever, let's go back to the room. Good evening, Mr. Novikov. Have a good night, Miss Steinfeld. I go up to the room with Alessio. I'm changing my clothes when he starts talking about what happened. Did he give you any winning talk? Mr. Novikov is a gentleman. More than me? He says, raising an eyebrow. At least he doesn't mark his territory in such a rude way. I know you see me as possessive. Well, your actions say a lot. He was telling me about his girlfriend. It was a hard blow for him. If I already know, think about that. And what about you? Alessio, hey, that won't happen to me. It was just something that happened. I wouldn't know what to do if that happens to you. You don't have to think about that. I think this belongs to you, he says, taking the ring out of his pocket and placing it back on my finger. Is it still up to you to want to be my wife? I would be a fool if I told you no, I say, kissing him. We both spend the night together, holding each other, ready for the next day, the day everything will be resolved. Chapter 37. Waking up and not finding Alessio at home or by my side is already part of the routine. According to the employees, everyone has left in the morning, including Nikolai, for which I am alone in the mansion. Miss, what do you want for breakfast? Asks one of the employees. I'm fine, thanks. I really don't want to have breakfast because I'm not hungry. My nerves are on edge and I can only think about how things will turn out. The gentleman was clear that we took care of you. Thank you, but I have no appetite. Okay, if you want something just let me know, he says, disappearing into the kitchen. Although Alessio has said that he was only going, it was as an alibi, to meet with some shareholders of the company, something tells me that he should take care of his business here in Seattle too. Emily's words that he had told me that time in the hospital now come to my mind. Do you think that is the only enemy he has? And it's the truth. Many men want their position, and I don't even know them. I know that I probably won't mention them so that it doesn't scare me more than I always am. However, whatever happens, I will not make the decision to leave it. In these moments are when I miss my mother's presence the most. She and my father were a solid and happy marriage. It didn't matter if we lived in that little house. they were happy with their love. I don't know what my role as a wife will be like. I don't know what new things I have to adapt to in their world either. I must be prepared for the worst. The day goes by slower than normal. I haven't even had the mood to have lunch, because neither Alessio nor Nikolai have communicated. I have tried to dial their numbers and they are turned off. Everyone has that horrible habit, and despair seizes me. Calm down, Olivia, relax. Everything will be fine. It's the only comfort I can give myself. Do you want to have dinner? He comes back and asks me for the 8th time, one of the girls from the mansion. I shake my head. Why don't you have dinner? Okay, I have enough with Alessio's pressures, and now everyone here asks me to do what they say as if they were running my life. I would eat dinner if I was hungry. Okay, miss. I go out of the mansion to the main garden to be able to wait for him. I stay there as I always do on some occasions, like I did in New York. It starts to rain torrentially and the cold sets in, but I don't even mind sitting there on one of the benches to wait for news. Miss, what are you doing here? He will catch a cold, one of Alessio's men tells me. I'll be in a moment. The man leaves and lasts a few more minutes, until I finally enter the mansion again. My clothes are soaked, so I change and go to bed, wrapping myself up very well with the blanket until I fall asleep. Olivia, his voice makes me react and turn my eyes to him. You're back, I say, hugging him. You're boiling with fever. What? I wasn't even aware of it. What the hell is wrong with you? Do you want to get hypothermia? The empanadas told me you didn't eat anything all day. Wow, how communicative. It's not funny, he sounds serious this time. I'll call the doctor. It is not necessary, you can pass me by taking a simple pill. I'm not asking if you approve of the doctor coming or not. Alessio, I'm fine, seriously. You're shaking. Put this on, he says, giving me his jacket so I can see a mark with some blood on one of his hands. What is this? I say, taking his hand. It's nothing serious. Who hurt you? I said, it's nothing serious. I'll call the doctor. I just want to know how things turned out. It's all settled. Oh, really? God, what a joy. The police contacted me in the afternoon. They will stop investigating me. How did Mikhail? Do not ask more, just stay with that, there will be no more problems. That means we can go back to New York, and then get married in Sicily. Yes, he says with a smile. But we will have to stay at least 4 more days here in Seattle. No problem. It was the best news I could hear. Everything had finally been resolved. I was counting the hours to marry him. The doctor prescribed me some medicine to control the fever, and some painkillers. The nerves were making my system to pieces. Thank you, doctor. You know, zero stress, Miss Steinfeld, says the doctor looking at me once he leaves the room. Sounds so easy, don't stress me out. Olivia, this is serious. The doctor found you low in weight and with an altered system. Do you want to get sick? You're overreacting. Exaggerating? Next time what? I'll get home and find you dead, because you stayed to wait for me even if it's under the rain. I know I was not aware of that. Be considerate of your health. It's the only thing I ask. It's okay, I'll do it. You always say the same thing, and do the opposite. You didn't answer the call. I thought something had happened to you. If I ever die, believe me, it will be the first news they spread. How can you tell me what? I don't even want to think about it. Comply with what I tell you, go to bed and don't wait for me when I leave. Are you going to tell me the real reason why you have that mark on your hand? I'll just tell you it was for something personal. What staff? Just know that. The days go by so that I have already packed the suitcases. Alessio's men are waiting for his instructions to leave for the airport where his private plane is. Right now I am in the garden waiting for him, because he has met with Nikolai to give him some indications about the mansion. Mikhail enters at that moment. Miss Steinfeld, I found out that you are traveling today. That's right, Mr. Novikov. Please, I accepted this, he says, taking out a blue velvet box. Take it as a wedding present. Mikhail opens the small box and takes out a gold bracelet with some diamonds encrusted. Mr. Novikov, I cannot accept this. Let me put it on. It really is not necessary, all this. You have helped us a lot. Mikhail places the bracelet on my hand and smiles. It's the first time I've seen him smile like that. It looks beautiful on you. Thank you. This gesture makes me uncomfortable. More than a gift, I feel it as if it were personal. Who gave me that bracelet? It is a unique bracelet, carved with my own gold and diamonds. I think he should have made that gesture with the woman he wants to surprise. Olivia, you are a very beautiful woman, not only physically but internally. Mr. Novikov, it's just me, I say with a mocking laugh. What man would not resist you? Then everything happens in a matter of seconds. He brings his lips to mine and kisses me. My reaction is to push him away with my hands. What did you just do, damn? Alessio's voice echoes throughout the room. I see him approaching until we are, and without measuring his actions, I hit him hard in the face, throwing him to the ground. Alessio, he yelled once I see him on top of him. Damn bastard, how dare you kiss my wife? I was clear with you that day. What are you talking about, Alessio? Please leave it. What should I talk about? That this jerk agreed to help me just because he likes you. Or are you going to say the opposite? You're right, I'm attracted to your wife. Alessio's eyes turn even darker. You have the balls to accept it in front of me, he says, throwing another fist at him. Give it up for God's sake. Olivia is not Penelope, and if you want to reduce your guilt for not protecting her, do it in another way than putting your eyes on my wife. Don't bring Penelope into this, says Mikhail, standing up from the ground and hitting Alessio. Now they are the two who are on the ground struggling with each other. I'm not going to wait for them to draw their weapons and take aim. Dmitri, I shout towards the stairs. What's going on? He says, appearing. Shit, let go, Alessio, he says, trying to get them out, but it's impossible. I'm not afraid of you, Ferrari, Mikhail yells, pointing his gun at Alessio. And do you think I'm fucking stupid? Alessio answers with his gun in his hands too. No. Alessio, for God's sake. Olivia doesn't deserve an idiot like you. You are nobody to have an opinion in my life. I am a real man by her side, not an immature child like you, because if you had a brain, you would have thought about it before kissing her, and in my own house. Alessio, no more, now please, let's just go home. Don, calm down, Simone says this time. Don't ask me to calm down. I didn't kill you that day because I didn't want Olivia to see me as a savage. I saw how you saw her. I'm not stupid to notice when a man lays his eyes on her lewdly. I look at whoever I want. Nobody touches my wife. Do you think I'm going to let you go like nothing? Alessio, listen to me, okay? No more problems, I'm tired of this. You promised we'd get married once all this is over. Get out of my house before I decorate your head with a hole in your forehead. Mikhail lowers his gun and leaves from there, while Alessio just keeps the gun in his waistband and goes up to the office. Don't go, Nikolai tells me. This pissed off is better left alone. It's my fault, I shouldn't have accepted that bracelet. Do you really think Alessio would have calmed down after seeing such a scene? Mikhail was lucky that he won't kill him. No matter what you say, I'll talk to him. I go up the stairs towards the office, and I find him with his eyes fixed on the desk and his arms crossed. Not now, Camilla. Let's go back to New York. I know you think I'm a fucking savage. I have not thought of that, I say, placing my hand on his. Your hand is warm next to mine. It is the hand of the person who will never let go.
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at author AliceFox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment, Spicy romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 38. After 3 weeks of having returned to New York, we decided to travel to Sicily. We would stay at Elisabetta's house 3 days before the wedding. Emily traveled with us in the private plane. Her husband could not attend because he was in a meeting for that date. I needed my friend. She would help me with the last details of my wedding. Face, Elisabetta says once she sees me enter holding Alessio's hand. Mrs. Elisabetta, how are you? At last my dream came true. My son will get married and I will have grandchildren, he says smiling. Mama por Dio, Alessio demands. My grandchildren will be just as handsome as their parents. Mama, Olivia is not a bambino's factory. Are you going to deny me that you don't want a son of the man you love? She says, looking at me. I smile at his question. It is the normal dream of any woman when she gets married. You see, your fiancé agrees with me. You are the most animated with the subject. Well, please continue. Your rooms are upstairs. Make things go up, son. This is my friend Miss Davis, I say, pointing to Emily. Ciao, Cara, he says, giving her a kiss on his cheek. A pleasure, ma'am, Emily says as a greeting. The girls and I will stay down here, organizing some things. What flowers would you like at the wedding, Olivia? Sunflowers, my dear loves sunflowers, Alessio answers. Then they will be sunflowers. Alessio and his men take the things up, while I stay with Elisabetta and Emily at the dining room table, choosing the last details of the wedding. They haven't married, and I already want my grandchildren running all over the house. What was Alessio like as a child? I ask him. Oh yes, Olivia, ask the woman with dementia. Well, maybe she will remember certain moments. He was a restless child but always willing to help. Flavio was proud of him, and I have been grateful for the man he has become. Alessio is an excellent man. When he told me about the wedding, I couldn't believe it. I never thought he would marry a woman as beautiful and simple as you, Olivia. After we get settled in the house, Alessio calls me into the room to tell me something. What did you want to tell me? This is for you, he says as he gives me a box, and when I open it I find a necklace of pure diamonds. It's my wedding present. Alessio, this is too ostentatious to wear at the wedding. It's not for the wedding, it's for tonight's dinner. I want to celebrate that I'm marrying the woman I love. Let me place it. Alessio approaches and places the necklace around my neck, while he stops in front of me to take my face in his hands. I love you, Olivia, and it makes me happy to have you by my side, he says as he kisses me, and I taste heaven when his lips kiss mine. Dinner was great in a restaurant on the outskirts of Italy. Elisabetta was happy, even more than the two of us. Emily was scared. I know that now he looks at Alessio differently since he found out what he really does. Do you think I'll be a good mother? I ask Alessio while I'm sitting on one of the chairs in the room. Has my mother already traumatized you with the grandchildren? I just don't know. That is, I'm not capable of taking care of myself and a baby. I'm afraid of failing. You don't have to worry about that. I'll take care of both of you. You'll be a perfect mother, he says, smiling at me. You rarely smile, and it's the most beautiful smile I've ever seen. You are always the reason. Will you still love me when the years go by? I will never stop loving you. You are the best of my vita amore. I wrap my arms around his neck and kiss him passionately, only he makes my body tremble with his mere touch, making me feel like the first time I saw him in the hotel room. He lifts me up in one fell swoop and leans me delicately on the bed. His blue eyes look as transparent as his feelings. I don't stop kissing him slowly, enjoying every adrenaline rush that having him by my side transmits to me. I run my hands gently through his shirt and unbutton it, while he just stares at me as if he were in front of the most perfect thing in his life. I love you, I whisper in her ear. You are and always will be the man of my life. I want tonight to be different. I want to love you as if it were the first time we made love." He smiled and I dragged him back to me. It's the signal for him to start taking off my clothes. Feeling each other will always be the best feeling in the world for me. Being in the arms of the man who would give his life for me, the man to whom I would give my life for him. I don't want to be scared. I don't want to create ideas that I will lose him. It hurts me that he says that one day he may die. I wouldn't know what to do without him. Morning comes showing the sun's rays on our skin. It is the best image I can take with me, seeing him by my side and knowing that he has not left. "Good morning," I tell him, touching his hair with my hands. "Good morning, my love," he says, smiling. "Tomorrow is the big day. Would you believe me if I told you I'm nervous?" "Why would you have to be?" "Because I don't think the woman in front of me deserves me." "Hey, you deserve more than to be happy. Since I am with you, I will be." Before I change my clothes, I see a sunflower on the small nightstand. How does forever bring them? Once we both went downstairs, changed to the dining room for breakfast, but I stopped to talk something with Simone. "Simone, you were the only one who helped me when I got to the mansion and the only friend I made there. That's why I wanted to ask you if you would like to be the one who gives me Alessio." "What?" "Miss Steinfeld, You're the perfect candidate." "Sir, do you agree with this?" he asks Alessio. "You don't have to ask my permission. Olivia is asking you for a favor. For the years of working with you, Dawn, and the respect I have for you, it will be an honor to give the woman who will be your wife. You are from the Simone family. I can always count on you. Gracie for giving me that privilege." "Very well, it's all fixed," I answer them. Mikhail will go to the wedding. She sent an apology letter to me and Alessio. I spent almost an hour trying to convince him that she would go. I know that he is a good man. He only needs a good woman by his side. Being alone all those years has created an immense sadness in his heart. Emily and Elisabetta arranged the final preparations for the wedding. The boys said they would arrive tomorrow. "Olivia would like to give you something," Alessio's mother tells me. "Of course, miss." This is the headdress that I used on my wedding day with Alessio's father. I know that it is somewhat outdated and perhaps less fine than what my son usually gives you, but it would be very significant if you used it. The headdress is in the shape of a flower like the ones women used at weddings in the past, a totally white and elegant one. "Lady is beautiful," I say, taking it in my hands. "I didn't have to do this, I feel so sorry. You were the woman who is going to make my son happy. You are a good woman. I'll use it, it's the best accessory." The long-awaited day had arrived. I'm nervous at the entrance to the cathedral. Giorgio brought me in his car, and right now I find myself holding Simone's hand, so tight that I think she's not complaining of the pain because she's embarrassed. Emily did a great job with the entrance to the cathedral. It's adorned with beautiful sunflowers. My dress looks beautiful. I love the way the cape doubles as a train. My bouquet is made up of pure white orchids. "Is that Alessio?" I tell Simone. "That's right, that's the gift. I can't walk, I can't breathe." "Easy, Miss Steinfeld." "Okay, Olivia, calm down, you've been through a lot to get here." Simone hands me Alessio, who is dressed in a totally black tuxedo, and a small orchid adorns his pocket. "You look perfect." "Thank you. I am very happy and lucky," he says, kissing my hand. "Until death do us part," it's the last thing I say before the priest finishes marrying us and I become his wife. We seal our marriage with a soft kiss. "Congratulations, sir," say all his men in chorus. "Congratulations, ma'am." "Thanks, guys." "Oh, what a thrill. I hope soon my grandchildren," says Elisabetta. "I think they often work on that," Giorgio intervenes. "Shut the fuck up, don't disrespect my wife," Alessio replies. "For God's sake, we just left a church, behave," Elisabetta says angrily. "It's fine. Congratulations to both of you." "Thank you," I answer. "Is that Nikolai? What is he doing with a woman here?" Alessio asks, pointing to Nikolai, who is coming towards us. "Congratulations to both," says Nikolai. Where did you get it? Giorgio mutters between his teeth. It is a long story. The prince with blonde hair, long time no see, Elisabetta says, hugging Nikolai. My beautiful Elisabetta, the years have not passed. The prince? Giorgio snorts. Elisabetta's innocence surprises me, when Nikolai is Hades himself. Who is the lady who accompanies you? Elisabetta asks Nikolai, in the direction of the woman next to him. This is Madison Foster. The woman has light brown hair and totally beautiful light blue eyes. Come, everyone is already settling down, only your Giorgio is missing. Laugh this one. I am not a one-woman man, I am a man without commitment. Don't confuse things, she's just my companion, Nikolai answers, and with those words I see disappointment on poor Madison's face. Nice to meet you, ma'am, she says, extending her hand. They are the newlyweds Alessio Ferrari and his wife Olivia. Nice to meet you, Madison, I say, greeting her. Miss Foster, it's a pleasure, Alessio says, greeting her too. Have I already told you about how I met my Flavio? Elisabetta interrupts. We all laugh at his intervention. Yes, Elisabetta cara, we already know how they met, Giorgio answers. Not me, ma'am, Madison says. Nikolai rolls his eyes. I have told you not to intervene when it is not necessary, he tells him. I'm sorry, she whispers. That was rude, Nikolai, I say, addressing him. Don't worry, sweetie, I'll tell you. Congratulations, friend, Emily tells me, hugging me from behind. Thank you, Emily, for being here, and for the decoration. You know I would do it with the greatest of tastes. After leaving the cathedral, we went to the reception, which is in the mansion, which now shines with pure sunflowers and fine white linen tablecloths. At one of the tables in the back I can see Mikhail sitting, and at another table Danielle with her husband and children. Alessio does not separate from the baby, Danielle tells us. Isn't she very beautiful, he says while taking it in his hands. She's very pretty, I reply. Hello, Minnie beautiful. Stop telling my daughter like that too, says the baby's father. Dustin, don't start, his wife replies. It's clear that the girl loves me more, Alessio says to irritate him. Control your jealousy of Father Eigner. When you have children you will understand. Alessio hands the baby over to her mother, and after that, we slow dance to a Frank Sinatra song in the middle of the dance floor. Are we really married? I ask, passing my hand through his ring. That's right, Dia, and I couldn't be happier to be married to a woman like you. I love you. I love you, my love. Alessio and I decided that our honeymoon was going to be in Venice, so we stayed at one of his properties there. Emily returned to New York in the private plane. He would have time to go out with her and discuss things. Do you want red wine or white wine? Alessio asks me, as he takes out one of the bottles from the cellar and 2 glasses. Red wine. It's fine. God, is this the price? I say while looking at the bottle. 25,000 euros. I have some more expensive ones in the New York warehouse. And me buying wines for only $10. That wine with pizza must have tasted horrible. It was the best I've tried, because I did it in your company. Venice is beautiful, I say while I can see from afar one of the channels that crosses where we are. I asked for this for a long time, he says, hugging me from behind and giving me a kiss on the cheek. What? Feeling alive, being next to someone. You've already done it, I reply with a smile. I would like one day to have a child with you, a girl who looks so much like you, joins her face to my forehead. May she have everything you have, as pure and wonderful as you are. We both set our glasses aside, as he carries me into the bedroom in his arms. I know I'm not romantic, he tells me when he kisses me. You are in your own way, but you are, I answer. You are something so good and wonderful in my life. I'm not much. I'm just me. And that's enough, he says as he desperately kisses me on the lips, leaning on the bed and intertwining his hands with mine. I don't know when our clothes fall to the ground, because I'm lost in the emotions that are awakening in my body at that moment. My nails dig into his back as he increases his pace. Have I hurt you? You never would, I say, kissing him. I can't believe that the man who helped me when I most needed company, the one who revealed his dark world to me no matter what he was going to say, is now my husband. I wouldn't change anything in my life. I wouldn't change the moment or the day we met. The days of our honeymoon pass. We are taking a little tour of one of the squares in Venice when we bump into a man. Ferrari, he says when he sees us. You are a legend, you know, the gift. Fury, he answers in an unpleasant tone. Is she your wife? I found out that you had married. Alessio holds my hand tight. I don't like that man at all. It's a shame you didn't invite me to your wedding. I had my reasons. I hope you enjoy Venice. Have a good night. See you later, Mrs. Ferrari, he says, emphasizing that last word. While Alessio remains pensive and with an angry expression on his face. All good? Ask. No. Chapter 39. Who was that man? I ask, still holding his hand. We must return to New York. I'm sorry to ruin our honeymoon. Are you going to tell me the reason? You stay calm. You promised there would be no more secrets. Give me time to explain. Okay. The next day we returned to New York. I would have liked to enjoy our honeymoon more, but I knew that if that man was not important and somewhat worrying for Alessio, we would not be returning. Welcome, sir, welcome, ma'am, says one of his men when we step on the mansion. I never imagined that when I entered my eyes they would take that image of the house. The room was totally ruined and the garden destroyed. What the hell is this? Alessio yells at one of them. Don, some men broke in the night before and destroyed everything. And you tell me so calmly? Why the fuck do I have them then? Sorry, there were many. Simone? Yes, sir? Change all the staff. But sir, that's an order. As you say, Don. Alessio goes straight to his office and I follow him. I know he's furious. The tender and romantic man he rarely is, changes to the image of the tough and authoritarian man he's always been. Alessio, you are upset, calm down. As? I leave them for a damn week and they break into my house. That's why I always have to solve my own affairs. What would have happened if we were here, if you were alone here? They don't know how to do their job. You already heard there were several. Yes, I already listened to them, and those useless people don't do anything about it. They tell me so calmly that they have broken into my house, to rummage through my things, to look for what they shouldn't look for. Does all this have to do with that man from Venice? Who is it? Stefano Fiori is just one more bastard who wants my position. The useless one worked for Luca Caruso, but when Luca gave the position to me and not to him, his anger became great. All these years he has sought the same as everyone, finish me off and put me out of business. Should I be worried? No, love, I promise you there won't be any more problems. I would like to believe that, but I know it's a lie, so I just calmly answer him not to worry about it. I'm really sorry to ruin our honeymoon. You didn't ruin it, I'm fine. We will have time to replace it with a trip. I'll leave you alone, I'll go to the room to fix things, I say, giving him a kiss. I'll join you in a moment. I leave his office and go to our room. A few seconds pass before one of the employees approaches me to ask me how I want to see the room organized. Alessio has always liked the color black and that brings little light to the room. So I suggested to the girls to change the sheets for ones lighter like blue, and the white curtains, it's not a nest of bats. Menbacco. I missed you, I say, holding my cat in my hands. You are fat and big. Blue sheets? He asks while I see him standing in the doorway. You have to vary. We haven't even been 2 hours, and the presence of my wife in the house is already noticeable. Well, it's not like I like black in our room. Are you adopting the likes of Batman? Of course not. The black color is elegant, but if you want blue, blue will be. How's it going? They're putting everything downstairs. It's a matter of time before it looks decent again. Will you change the staff? The staff is already changed. Alessio. I need efficient people, not useless people who don't follow simple orders. Who was that woman who accompanied Nikolai at our wedding? It is clear that his girlfriend is not. Nikolai does not keep women by his side. It's kind of strange that he took her. The poor thing seemed very enthusiastic about him. Well, it's a mistake to fall in love with him. It would only hurt him. You said the same thing. I think sometimes feelings are stronger. Love breaks any barrier. It does not care if you are bad or good, or if you are harmful to that person. It only occurs, and that is where you think if it is worth taking the risk to love someone. You always have a dialogue, for when I think I don't deserve to have you with me. I only say what I have always thought. And I have felt. Let's go down for lunch, Mrs. Ferrari, he says, giving me his arm. It will be a pleasure, Mr. Ferrari, I answer while I take it and give him a kiss on his cheek. Meals at the house are always over-the-top plates and plates everywhere. And the usual Italian food that Alessio is used to. Go try a little of my chicken stew, I tell him while I take it on a fork. Amore, you know that I don't eat non-Italian food. Oh please, it won't give you diabetes or cholesterol just from a bite, eat it. Va bene, he says while eating the content of the fork. He's rich, right? I do not like chicken. The pastas also have chicken. No, my pasta has lamb. I roll my eyes. You are demanding even for food. You should try something else. Chinese, Spanish or Mexican food. I know some good burritos. Alessio lets out a laugh. Maybe one day I'll eat them. Childish. Ma'am, this came for you, says one of Alessio's men. Can you tell why you interrupt our dinner like what? Sir, I'm sorry. Enough, he's just doing his job. I don't remember ordering anything. And this is for you, sir, he says, handing Alessio an envelope. What? What the fuck is this? The man hands me the box, and I start to open it. Wait, don't. Alessio yelled at me. I drop the box when I see a snake inside it. Oh my God. Are you okay? Did it bite you or something? No, I shake my head. Alessio gets up from the table angrily and grabs the man by the collar of his shirt. What just happened? That animal almost bit my wife and you don't check shit. Sir, I thought. Get out of my sight. The man leaves the table scared, while Alessio stays reading the envelope. Her expression changes back to one of uncertainty and anger. What happens, you say? It's no big deal. Alessio. Tell me what the letter says. I said it's nothing. Then I take it from his hands and start reading it. Don Ferrari. It must be gratifying to feel so much power in a single man, to be feared by many, and for several to tremble at the mere hearing of your name. However, your happiness is your very downfall. You and your wife make a perfect couple. It is a pity that in a world since their fairy tale endings don't exist, it would be a shame if they parted ways in such a cruel and sad way. Would you be prepared for the pain of losing what you love most in this life? Alessio is just a letter. Just a letter? It's a bloody letter threatening to hurt you. Nothing will happen, through thick and thin until death do us part. Those have been our wedding vows. Don't ever repeat that damn phrase, until death do us part, because I wouldn't know how to live without you. You are Alessio Ferrari. I would never be safer than with you. Even the toughest man is not prepared to lose what he loves. That will not happen, I say, kissing him. I will cut off the fingers of the person who wrote those nonsense. I know it was Stefano. No more problems. You just got out of an investigation. Let's just wait for things to calm down a bit. Wait until they kill you? Stop thinking about it. The days go by. Alessio has remained locked in his office. I know he is probably planning a way to kill that man. For now I thank heaven that things like the box from days ago have not been repeated. I return to the routine in my hotel, I had so many things accumulated once I left, so I spend most of the day busy, until in the afternoon, I receive a call from Alessio telling me that he is waiting for me outside the hotel to go to dinner. I take my things and keep them in my bag, followed by Amos and Fausto, until I see him in the other wax. He goes through it, and then I see a speeding car about to hit him. I run up to him. "Madam, not." I hear the voice of Amos. "Watch out, Camilla." His voice warns me, but it's too late. After that, just a loud noise accompanied by a loud bang, and I fall to the cold concrete floor to see Alessio running over to where I am. No, her tears begin to fall down her cheeks. "I'll be fine, it was what we promised, right?" I tell him while I take his face. "Do not leave me," he says, leaning against his chest. "I leave you? Never." "Olivia, don't do this to me," her voice breaks in the cold wind that surrounds us. "Don't cry, I'll be fine." I am a smile while I close my eyes, and after that only hear voices. "Your wife is dead, Ferrari. Accept it," I hear a male voice that is not familiar to me. "Damn bastard." I hear his voice full of rage and then a shot. Everything is so confusing. Why do I hear them, but can't open my eyes? Simone brings the car. "Be careful, Dawn." I feel how they carry me to what seems to be the back seat. It's my fault, this is all my fault. I feel how his hand squeezes mine. "If Olivia dies, you will kill me. You will kill me yourself, Simone." After those words, everything becomes even darker, and I don't even hear their voices anymore. Chapter 40. The sound of the machines makes me go back to the state where I can only hear voices, because my eyes still can't open. "I'll give Fiore what she wants, I'll give her my position and my business," I hear Alessio's voice. "Sir, have you gone crazy? We still don't know if it was him. You have many enemies. If you leave the position to Fiore, it will be worse." "Worse, Simone? Worse than losing Olivia. Worse than seeing her in a bed with all those tubes, because she can't even breathe on her own. I no longer have anything to lose. Oh, Alessio, how much I would give to be able to wake up and talk to you. When Mrs. Olivia wakes up, because she will, she must see the strong man that he has always been, the one who offers his arms to protect her, not the sad man with the lost look that I am seeing now. I should have left this world of shit a long time ago. She always gets hurt because of me. No matter what she does, she will always be the one who gets hurt. What kind of man who loves a woman does this life offer her? One who loves her with all his heart, who hasn't seen her. She is happy by your side. She laughs when she is with you. She even makes you change your mind in her decisions. If that is not love, then I don't know what people describe when they fall in love. She is not one of those who does. Would leave, just think about it. I hear the door close, and after that a strong hand holds mine. Because? Because you did. Why didn't you just let me die? The car had to kill me. Because I love you, I would like to answer. You're still the same rebellious girl, right? Today the wedding photos arrived. You looked radiant. You looked so beautiful in that white dress. Alessio. I never told you about the day I found out I loved you. I'm going to tell you. It was that night when you waited for me, and you rushed to hug me, making sure I was okay. You didn't mind staying up all night for waiting for me. You didn't mind crying for me. You were just happy to see me cross the door, and now I'm going through the same thing that you always pass. Alessio would always wait for you, always. You promised not to leave me, so why aren't you fulfilling it now? I forbid you to go. It's the only rule you can't break, she says, bursting into tears, while I feel her tears fall on my hands. I know I promised, but I don't even know if I will live. My consolation is at least I can hear his voice. But if you decide to leave me, come for me, take me with you. That never, if I leave, he must lead his life as he asked me. You're crying? Can you hear me? Olivia, please don't go. Sir, you must go out, we must do the daily routine. No. She was crying. That's a sign, right? Some coma patients do. It's been 5 damn days like this, and they only tell me that. 5 days? I am going to ask you for the 13th time to calm down. Your wife is controlled and monitored every day. If so, why hasn't he woken up yet? The blow was strong. They had to induce her to that state or else she would have died. Now please come out. Don't be late. I don't know how long it takes, depending on what the nurse does, or whoever is in charge of doing the procedure, for Alessio to come back in, but this time followed by another person. You smell horrible, go bathe in the damn house, that voice is Giorgio's. I'm not going anywhere. You're such a stubborn. Don, Mr. Bonatti is right. Nobody gives me orders. Also, there's a bathroom here. If I stink, then bring me clothes and I'll change here. You must go to rest, you fucking idiot. We will take care of Olivia. No shit, I'm not leaving. We are all here, her friend, us, even Nikolai who never comes. Son, Elisabetta's voice is present in the room. Mama, he says with broken words. See, even your mother is here. Leave us alone, asks Alessio. I have failed you, Mom. Oh no. You would never fail her. I could not do anything. I couldn't protect her. Because she was the one who protected you, you always do, and she wanted to do it this time. I'm not a man who deserves it. Any woman would like to have you by her side, you always told me. I won't get married until I find a woman who is so opposite to me that I'm afraid to love her, and then she appeared. I think that she is stronger than me, because right now I am dead in life. I know, son. In life there are moments that are so painful that we are not prepared to face them, but we must never lose faith. You guys have a lot to accomplish, just give it time. I can't. I just can't. Hi, sorry to interrupt. Emily is here too, it's good to hear. Come in, Miss Davis. Olivia is strong, she will get out of this. I'll leave you alone for a moment, Elisabetta says. You know Alessio, she always mentioned you. I think there's not a day that she doesn't. She really loves you, and I know that you might think that it's not the world she wanted, but I haven't seen her so happy for a long time. She's really happy with you. Thank you for your words. She should go rest, I'll take care of her. I'll go for a coffee, just for that. Even if this room becomes my home, I will not leave your side with your permission. Yes, he is stubborn, isn't he? How do you keep him calm? I laugh internally. You must wake up, or do you want another woman to take your husband? I've seen some nurses looking at him. Go ahead, wake up and make it clear who his wife is, he says around mockingly. Emily always with his sense of humor. Do you remember when in 7th grade Oliver Reeds told me I was an ugly girl, and I started crying and you told me not to because you couldn't stand to see a person cry because you would cry too? I think that if you saw Alessio at this moment, I couldn't tell you which of the two would cry more when seeing the other, if you or him. You must go back and tell him that it's not his fault, that everything will be fine, because that man complains every day. I'm back, he says again. We were talking. I think I already said what I had to tell him. Thanks for coming. She is my best friend, she is like a sister to me. Emily sounds so honest. I want to go back, but I can't even move my hands, I can't do anything, and listening to everyone just breaks my heart. Forgive me, just forgive me, Olivia, for always exposing you. I have already made a decision. I will give power to that man, I will give him what he wants. If in exchange for that, I can avoid so much suffering, I will. Not Alessio. If you do, it will kill you. I am the one who now wants to leave this world and offer you the best. I will even eat things that are not Italian. I'll go talk to him today. It is here in the part where you tell me be careful, and where I answer you, don't wait for me. Today I ask you that if you wait for me, that you just... Oh God, what I really want is for you to come back, that you come back to me, that if you see me in your dreams, or if you see that I ask you to come with me, do it. I do not offer you a hand so that you take it and choose me. I offer you my 2 hands so that you hold on tight to them and return to me, because my world is now in chaos. I have never felt so lost and disoriented as now. I feel how he holds my hands with his. He gives me a sweet kiss on my forehead, and as if my job was to stop him whenever he is about to commit an outrage, my hands move and I hold his tightly. Little by little, everything becomes visible and I see it there. Oh God, he looks so bad, but he's still him, the same man I fell in love with. His eyes widen, letting tears escape, and his act is to hug me. Tell me it's not a dream, he whispers in my ear as he bursts into tears. I just run my hands gently through his hair to comfort him. It's not a dream. It's me back. Chapter 41. I'll call the doctor, he says, to immediately leave the room. Not without first noticing that this one is adorned with pure bouquets of sunflowers. So many that I think that when I leave I will open a kind of flower shop in the mansion. It doesn't take long for the doctor to come in and do some routines on me and get a feel for me. Things like flashing my eyes, making sure I can move my legs. Everything seems to be fine, but I'll have to stay at least 3 more days under observation. That's all, Mrs. Ferrari. It's a true miracle that he's alive. Crazy doctor for everything. I'll leave you alone, he says, leaving there. Alessio comes over to where I am, lies down on the side of the bed, taking a fold of my hospital gown. He looks like a child who has done a mischief and protects himself in his mother's arms. Forgive me, he whispers. It's not your fault. You know it is, he says while clenching his fists. Nothing will change, I drag you into this. His gaze remains fixed on mine, waiting for an answer from me, and I give it to him. You didn't drag me into anything. Don't talk to me about this when I've always known your world. I accepted everything from the day I met you and when we got married. I no longer want this for both of us, his words sound sincere. And for that reason you will give the position to that man. If you do, it will kill you. I can't believe you even thought about it. You're not wearing anything awake, and you're already giving me orders. I make you see reason, it's stupid. I listened to you when you told Simone, and I listened to you when you confessed it to me. And I really admire that you said all those things, but this is not the answer to everything. And you know them. Olivia, I don't want to go through this anymore. Alessio desperately runs his hands through his hair. My heart broke into 1,000 pieces when I saw you in that state. I had never been so scared. Alessio, I love you, and I would also like our whole life to be different. However, I get the idea every day that it is not like that. And the only thing that I am convinced of is that loving you is worth the risk, and I am not leaving you. To leave alone, so forget about that nonsense of leaving your post. I will find a way to collect them. I don't want to talk about that man anymore. Just don't do anything to give him your position. You look bad, take a shower and shave, I say laughing while I give him a soft kiss. Here's a shower. Then take a shower there. Only? I don't think I'm in a position to accompany you. Go ahead. And thanks for the flowers, they are beautiful, but too many. I didn't want you to see this as a horrible place. It's a hospital, it's clear that it looks like that. Ciao, Olivia, says Giorgio entering. Have you already sent your husband to bathe? Shut up, Alessio yells. Well, she's the only one who convinces you. Do not fight for Dio, we are in a hospital, says Alessio's mother entering next to Emily. Ciao, Olivia, I'm glad to see you. Thank Mrs. I knew you would wake up, my friend tells me, giving me a smile. We all knew it, except one who didn't get the idea. Giorgio's gaze rests on Alessio. Nikolai had to go. It seems that things with his little woman got out of control. The good thing is that you are already with us, says Elisabetta. The words of everyone there make me feel at home, in the home that since my sister and my father left me I never had by my mother's side. Why are you crying, Olivia? Emily asks me. Are you okay? Does something hurt? Alessio's face turns pale. I'm fine, it's just that I thank everyone for being with me. Stop crying, love, his arms wrap me in a warm hug. The days go by, and hospital food is the worst you can eat. I would give so much for a pizza. Fortunately the doctor has released me, so Alessio and Simone lead me to the car. Emily wasn't lying about the women on the medical staff looking at my husband lecherously. After all, Alessio is the type of man you would never go unnoticed if he crosses your path. Where are Amos and Faust? I ask once I'm inside the car. I fired them, he says quietly. What? Because? Well, when a stranger's car is about to kill you and your wife cuts off and gets hurt, it's not a good sign that they're doing their job right. I was comfortable with them. Comfortable? If that's what I could see when I saw you in a hospital bed, about to die. Hire them again. When it comes to your safety, nothing is up for discussion. Then train them well, you said you taught your men. I won't waste my time teaching them basic things when I have a bastard threatening me. Do you already have a plan for Fury? I have planned his death since I received that damn letter. And what if it's not him? Whoever it is, whoever caused the accident has his hours numbered. Alessio's expression is cold, ruthless, and without any regret in his words. Consider the idea of training Amos and Faust. Va bene, I will consider it. The car parks at the mansion, and his men line up to receive us. He, for his part, the only thing he does is lead loaded to our room. Rest. Where will you go? Sir, what you asked for is here. Simone's voice is heard behind the door. What is Simone talking about? Weapons, send for weapons. Follow Simone, he orders her, while Simone enters with 2 large black briefcases and places them on the bed. All Italian except for one that's Russian. Good job, he says as he opens one of the briefcases. My face is horrified, weapons of all sizes, gold-plated and with an L carved on each one of them. We are waiting for your orders to act, sir. Give directions to my men in Italy, and 10 more to go. It will go? It is the only thought that sneaks into my mind at that moment. You stay here with me, I won't leave Olivia. Yes, sir. I want them to end everything that has to do with Stefano Fiori. May the name of Ferrari be heard in every part of Italy. We'll see who's smarter. It's time for that bastard to know hell. It will be a pleasure, sir. Take all the weapons and put them in my office, in the safe. As ordered, with permission I retire, sir, ma'am. Simone comes out and leaves us alone again. New weapons? Olivia, from now on you will go in the armored truck. Everything you do I will have controlled. It is for the good of both of us. All right. The mansion is impenetrable. There is no corner that is not monitored. As for your bodyguards, I will train them. Really? It's what you asked for, but if they're so useless at the shooting range, they'll get out. I want to go. I know he refuses to let me learn certain things, but if I see them train something, I will get to know. You just got discharged, he sounds irritated. I will not make an effort, and also nothing hurts anymore. Okay, we'll go. I love you, I say, attracting him my. If I didn't wake up, and if I died, I wanted you to be happy next to another person. And is it supposed to be next to who would be happy if it weren't you? I would have followed you to hell itself, if necessary. Go on with your life without me, is what you told me. And it is the stupidest thing that has come out of my lips. I missed you, I say, taking her face and looking at her wonderful eyes that paralyze every sense in me. I miss your warmth and your arms. I miss the man who makes me happy. I miss my wonderful and perfect husband. I miss the woman who agreed to spend her life with mine. I miss the only one my cold heart can love. Kiss me as if your life depended on it, I say as I approach him, who takes me by my hip and gives me a deep kiss, his tongue playing with mine. He kisses me with the passion that only he could transmit. Our kiss, it's so long and comforting that just being apart for a bit leaves us breathless. I embrace him and he clung to him. He clung to the only thing that will always offer me protection. After several days and being able to completely recover from my accident, is what I would say in my own words, because Alessio still hasn't got the idea that I'm okay. We set off towards the shooting range. I step aside while Amos and Fausto stay in the middle. Very well, I shouldn't have to be doing this when they already know the damn rules. We know, boss, they both answer. However, they are in charge of the most valuable person to me, my wife. I'll be clear to you, either they pass the damn test or they go home. We understand, boss. So, who's the first? Your masters attack me. What? But Don. What haven't you heard? Attack me, you fucking idiot. Amos runs to Alessio. I don't know what he does, the poor guy looks nervous. Alessio stops him with one arm and takes out his gun, pointing at his chest. Dead, yells. If it were Fury, you would already be dead, and with you my wife. Don. The first thing that is taken out is your stupid damn weapon. Why do you have one then to play bubbles? Mister. Come on, shoot the cardboard that I have on my back. Amos shoots, but his shot hits a different spot than the template. My mother would have a better aim than you. Shoot without fear, he says, taking her hand and knocking down the 3 cardboard behind him. Have balls. I have not gone unnoticed for a minute. I keep everything I am observing in my head. I must also be prepared, even having men guarding me. The hours go by, and although it was difficult at first, both Fausto and Amos have learned things that I pray to heaven they never have to do. We return at nightfall, but before that I ask Alessio to go out to a shopping center. I want a night just for the 2 of us. That's very elegant for tonight's plan, I tell him when I see him about to put on one of his suits. So what do you suggest if you don't tell me your plan? This, I say, taking out a sport shirt with beige pants. I'm wearing jeans, I say, pointing to mine. That's not my style. Everything looks good on you, I say, passing my hands through his ring. Okay, I'll wear what my wife says. I smile at his answer. Once his car is parked at the mall, I drive him to the playground where there is a machine to get stuffed animals. This is the adolescent zone, love. I already know it. Go get a stuffed animal for me. I want the frog, I say, pointing at it with my jaw. That works with coins. I only have checks and debit cards in my wallet. I have change. I take some coins out of my pants pocket. Here, my father and I come here all the time. We celebrate some birthdays in this place, I say with nostalgia when I remember him. He was the best dad in the world. Don't get so face. It's just a little nostalgic, that's all. All right, I'll put the damn coin in. The game begins, and Alessio begins to move the clamp from one side to the other without managing to take any. You almost made it. What the hell machine is this? One that doesn't follow your rules, I say, laughing. I could buy the damn mall, and you insist on putting out something as ugly as that. I'll take it out myself then. None of that, I'll win it. Try number 20? I don't know anymore, I lost count, but Alessio did it. I take out the frog stuffed animal. Now to the movies. Cinema? Yes, as you listen. You know I'm not into social circles. It will be dark, no one will see us. We'll line up like normal people. It's fine. We line up at the ticket office, but a boy sneaks in. Hey, get in line, Alessio tells him with a murderous look. Don't get angry, old man. Oh God, no. What did you call me? Alessio, calm down. Get in line, fucking idiot. Do you want to impress a girl? Asks the boy. She's not my girl. She's my wife. Line up, I'm telling you for the 3rd time. You don't give me orders. Alessio holds the boy by his arm and twists him while he winces in pain. Enough, I whisper. Will you line up? I'd better go to another cinema. You are one of those who get the message. Get out of my sight. The boy leaves scared, and I stare at the man he always is, the one who explodes uncontrollably. What? Asks me. Now that boy has a trauma with the cinemas. It's not a big deal, I just twisted his arm and ran away like a girl. Old man huffs. You're not an old man. I'm not a teenager either. You are a mature man, the age that would drive anyone crazy. I'm sorry to ruin the illusions of the other ladies. I have already found the owner of my life, he says while he kisses me. The week has passed normally, too calm, and that partly scares me. So days ago I took the weapon that was under Alessio's desk, the same one that he asked me to use if he saw me in danger. I decided to take it with me everywhere. I'm trying to hire new staff, because I'm opening another hotel, this time in California. I am in the pool area when a man approaches me. I can recognize him as Stefano Fiori. It is strange, he could not have entered through the main door, he could only have done so through the back or the employee door. Mrs. Ferrari, he tells me with a sadistic smile. What are you doing here? What a way to receive me. I'm not afraid of you, Mr. Fiori, so I'm going to ask you to leave my hotel. Oh, pretty, the only one you should be afraid of is your husband. You live with danger, your husband is the devil himself in flesh and blood, he says, shortening the distance between us and running his hands through my hair. A very young woman next to Ferrari. Get your disgusting hands off me, I say, pointing the gun at him, while he looks at me surprised by my action. What? Surprised that he threatened you? You have said that I live with the devil, something is learned. Leave my husband and I alone, or I swear I will do everything possible so that neither of your descendants remain in this world. Fury gives me a light laugh and moves away from me. Tell your husband that this position will be mine, everything will be mine, including you. And why don't you tell me to my own face then? Alessio's voice is present behind him. While I only think that all this will not work out. Chapter 42. Are you going to kill me? If you do, you and your wife would go to jail, you for murder and her for covering up. Don't think me so stupid. My post will never belong to any bastard, let alone yours. Do not invoke the devil, because he will appear to you. Start by looking for some nice coffins for your men. Because of the ones that were outside guarding you, there are none left. Do not touch my wife again, do not appear in this place again, or anything involving her, because I swear I will turn your body into a statue of boiling wax. I told you, beautiful, you live with danger. Caruso should have left his business in my charge. I have more men than your Ferrari, this time someone will kill you, and that will be me. I want to see that, Mikhail's voice appears between the three. I would like to believe that of a wretch, whose name does not even resonate in the world of the Mafia. Russians now? He says, looking at him. You hire a child to threaten people? Child, Mikhail snorts. Child, my balls, I have more power than you and more intelligence, nobody hires me, I acted on my own account and without conscience. Pair of idiots. Get out of here, Alessio says, holding Fury by her neck. Get out of here right now. You need motivation, right? He says, looking at me. Do you work like what? Alessio's expression on his face changes to dark blue eyes and with anger. If he continues to provoke him, he will kill him. And Fiore's words are true, the police would arrest us. Let it go just this once, I tell him. I'm leaving, says this, leaving the hotel. Really? Did you let him go just like what? Mikhail asks. Stay out of my business. Mikhail, what are you doing here? I ask him. Since it is strange to see him in New York, according to Nikolai, he only handles business in Seattle. Business, he shrugged. Ciao, ladies. Giorgio's voice addressing the employees is heard throughout the hotel living room, while I can hear them murmuring. Ciao, everyone. The hottest thing in Italy has arrived. George? I say, raising an eyebrow. I came with this bitter, points to Mikhail with his jaw. So what? Alessio asks irritably. Well, he came for shady business, he makes a few quotes with his fingers. I came because I opened a club. Party, poker, women, you know, Giorgio Bonatti style. And I wanted to invite you. Shall we go tonight? I have more important things, Alessio answers, looking at his watch. Olivia, we must talk. By his serious and cold tone of voice, I know that he is angry about something. Of course. Don't go away, I'll be here in a moment, I tell them both. I retire with Alessio to a part away from them, ready to listen to what he is going to tell me. When the fuck were you going to tell me that you took the gun from my desk? Did you think I wouldn't notice? No. I did it because I wanted to be protected. Yes, about that. Amos and Fausto are useless. Don't blame them. I asked them to guard the front door. Fury possibly entered through the back or the employee's door. You know what that means? That there's an idiot on your staff involved in this. I promise I'll find out. I'll take care of that. When you take something, a weapon or whatever, don't hide it from me. Listen, Alessio, I sound direct. I am no longer the naive and stupid girl who came to your mansion more than 4 months ago. I'm your wife, and I'm not going to let that guy or anyone tear us apart. We've been through a lot to get here. Olivia, this is different. He is not an idiot like Maxim. And you don't have the slightest idea what he's doing. So, I kiss him deeply, shutting up anything he's going to say to me. I want you alive. I want you by my side. And that's what I'd be willing to fight for. Just for tonight, let's forget about the problems and the fucking mistakes that haunt us and be us. 2 humans who love each other and who deserve to be happy. I don't like those places, he says with a grimace. It's Giorgio's? With more reason. I'll say yes. Let's go. I shout to Giorgio from there, and he makes a gesture with his hand approving what I just said. I follow you to these plans when I hate them. Nobody forces you, I'll go alone with them. No way. I knew you'd say that. Very well, go away. You are very elegant today, more than usual. Where are you going? I say, adjusting his tie. To companies, like a normal man. You're a normal man. I don't see any flaw in you, I say, laughing. You know it's not like that. I want to change. I don't want you to do it, it's still you, only you. I'm meeting Emily this afternoon. He said he had to tell me something. Okay, I'll call you. I'll walk you out. I walk the 3 out of the hotel, but there are some children right next to Mikhail's car. It's gold-plated, shouts one of them there. Quick, a photo. Get out of my car. Mikhail yells. God, man, this does impress the girls. What impresses women is a gentleman, Alessio answers. Go away, brats, says Giorgio. You are envious because yours is a red wine Lamborghini, nothing else, is that right? Points out one of the children. Oh yeah? You should see the other 13 I have in my house in Venice. You 0 cars, I 13, I 1. I laugh at everything. They are just children, I tell them. I hate children, answers Giorgio. They're annoying. Goodbye, love, Alessio tells me. Bye, sweetheart. The 3 get into their cars and disappear, while I enter with Fausto. Amos will now stay at the entrance, and the other will follow me. In the afternoon, I meet Emily in the hotel cafeteria. I can see her sad and sitting looking at nothing. Hi, what's up? I say, sitting down. My friend bursts into tears at that moment. Hey, calm down. Richard cheated on me, he was unfaithful with another woman. What? I cannot believe it. Me neither, the cynic asked me for a divorce over the phone. I hate him. 4 years, Olivia, loving a person who I thought was sincere and who loved me. 4 wasted years for this. Oh, Emily. I don't want to know anything about men. They are idiots who hurt you and leave as if nothing had happened. Not everyone is like that. Maybe you should go through this, to realize that the man of your life was not him, and that destiny has prepared another person for you. You say it because Alessio would never do that. We all would like a man like your husband. I know you'll get it, it's just a matter of healing wounds. Did you give him the divorce? Of course. Fuck him, he says in an annoyed tone. So you're single again. How about we go and have fun tonight in a club? Don't know. No, I'll take no for an answer. Okay, I think it will suit me. And already, stop crying. No man who hurts you and doesn't value you deserves your tears. You're right, he says with a smile and wiping his cheeks. Today I will be a bad bitch. A very bad one, laughed with her. Oh yes, old Emily is back. I like your bad girl attitude. After that I go to the mansion to change my clothes. So I put on a tight black dress, Emily arrived a while ago and is helping me to put on some accessories. It is when we hear that everyone has arrived, as screams are heard below. Who do you think you are to sit in my dining room? That's Alessio yelling. I roll my eyes. Let's go down, we're ready. We go downstairs and see the three of them there. Giorgio has 3 women by his side, Mikhail apparently has come alone, and Alessio is upset and irritated. I just sat at that stupid table, answers Giorgio. Bitter fucking. Stop yelling, I tell them both. This is my friend Emily, I say, pointing to Emily, and introducing her to both of them. Ciao Emily cara, answered Giorgio, kissing her hand. Nice to meet you, miss. Mikhail extends her hand. Well, time to go. Mikhail takes Miss Emily. I'm leaving with these beauties. Right, love, he tells one of them. The women laugh among themselves upon hearing the word. They melt when they hear it, says Giorgio. What an idiot, answers Alessio. Hey, you are the man with the millions in the bank. I am the man with the millions in the bank and the women. Being a womanizer runs through my veins, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I don't ask any girl if she wants to go out with me, because they only come to me. What a narcissist, answers Mikhail. Olivia, I don't want to go with that man, Emily tells me in a whisper. Mikhail is a gentleman, nothing will happen. I don't know, he says, leaving the mansion with everyone. Okay, I'll go with you. And Alessio? Let him go with Simone. Do you think I accept? I don't have to ask you that, I huff. Alessio, I'll go with Mikhail and Emily, you go in the car with Simone. What? He says, almost screaming. What you heard. I won't go without you. Alessio. Don't start. It's okay, Olivia, I'll go with him, you know, bad girl, Emily answers. Safe? I'll be fine. Okay, see you at the bar, we'll go after you. We all get into the cars, and once we enter the club, which is full of women, poker tables, and loud music, we see Giorgio at the bar. Whiskey? He asks Alessio. Make it 2 bottles. That's the bastard I know. Promise you'll calm down, I address Alessio. I will, he says, raising his hands. I hope so. Olivia, Emily's voice makes me turn to see her at the entrance next to Mikhail. Already arrived. That man has a gold-plated Lamborghini. I'm afraid don't leave me alone with him, he's intimidating. Nothing will happen. That nothing happened? She looks at me incredulous. I'm sitting with 3 gangsters at that table, he says, pointing at her. Just enjoy the night, I say, pulling her to dance. We are all dancing on the floor. I have seen how Mikhail tries to ask Emily to dance, but she is difficult when it comes to men, and now that she has declared war on them, she will behave irritating, so they will leave her alone. We'll go to the bathroom. He yelled at Alessio. It's fine. I go with Emily to the bathroom and tell him about Mikhail. Go out dancing with him. No. Oh, Emily, will you be alone like an oyster all night? I don't want to, that man is intimidating. Tell him yes, and now he has come alone. Okay, he rolls his eyes and pushes back a lock of hair. But if it happens, I'll hit him, and you know I do. I know that. Emily is a good-natured thing, but when she's angry, she turns into a bitch. She's my friend, but above all, I'm honest. She turns into a savage and she doesn't care about anything. So I don't doubt that he will end up hitting Novikov. Although on second thought, they even look good together. What imagination yours, Olivia. We walk out of the bathroom, and a man from the club smacks me on the butt. Sorry? I say, facing it. Nice butt, cute. Then I see Alessio getting up from the table at that moment, and I stop him before he does something crazy. You promised, I say, taking his hand. He touched you, don't ask me to let him breathe. Let's just go back to the table and that's it. He runs his hands over his chin and gives a nod of approval. We are about to return to the table, but the man opens his mouth again. Convince yourself of your wife, but it doesn't matter, brother, she's sure good in bed. Piccolo bastard, little bastard, Alessio says angrily as he approaches, throwing the man on one of the tables and hitting him. Everyone's eyes turn towards us. He pulls out his gun and points it at the ground. The man looks at him horrified, scared. 20 minutes, 20 fucking minutes you've been here and you've already turned into the damn devil, says Giorgio. How come you let garbage like this in? You are criminals, bloody thugs. Shut the fuck up or I'll blow it up with one shot, Giorgio yells at the man. Get out of here. Alessio orders him. You and who else are going to threaten me, stupid? The man confronted them. You really want to die, huh? Mikhail's voice echoes. These, says Giorgio, pointing at them. They are the men you would never cross your path. And that, he says, pointing to a garbage basket, will be your grave if you keep opening your mouth, so do what the Italian says. The man gets up from the table and leaves the club. I hate this type of situation. I hate not having a single quiet night. It's enough for me to see Emily, who is scared, to realize that the only thing we achieve when we go out is trouble. And you control yourself for at least one night, Giorgio tells Alessio. You don't give me orders. I go back on my way to the bathroom. I'm angry. If there's something he'll never leave, it's the way he doesn't control himself. He explodes and sometimes he doesn't even think about things. I don't want problems with the police, let alone go to jail. Olivia. I hear him yell at me when I leave them behind. I don't answer anything. I want to calm my spirits down first. Hey, he says, holding my arm. I'm really sorry, I know I promised, it sounds honest. It's okay, I know, just try to control your impulses, okay? I know you're upset with this. I told you I wanted to change. But not that way. I don't want you to change your world for me. I had that idea a long time ago. I only ask you to think things through before acting as you did now. I take her perfect face in my hands, while he shortens the distance between the two and deposits a wild kiss full of passion on my lips. His hands go to my hips and in seconds he lifts me up. This is a bath, I whisper to him with a laugh. Not anymore, he says, closing the door with his back. I want to make you mine, and I don't care if it's a fucking bath, nothing will stop me, he says as he supports me in the wash and I lose control with him.
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at author AliceFox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment Spicy Romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 43. It's been about a month since the incident at the hotel with Fury. Things are going so calm that at this point, I don't know whether to worry or feel relieved, because I know that this man is still stalking us, waiting for his opportunity to act. Just as I also know that Alessio has been devising a plan for a long time to finish him off. His mood has changed a lot. He spends most of the time locked up in his office, and even his employees are afraid of coming across him. This morning when I woke up, the first thing I did was go to the kitchen. I took advantage of the fact that I was in her office talking to Simone to prepare breakfast. At first the employees refused to let me cook because she would be angry if she saw me there, but I convinced them, after all, I am the lady of the house. Here it is. Simone's cry makes me look behind me. For God's sake, Simone, you're going to scare me to death, I tell her as I put my hand to my chest. Sorry, ma'am, the boss was looking for you. What were you doing in the kitchen? Alessio's voice appears later. I was cooking breakfast. Don't you know that there is staff for what? Well, I wanted to do it this time, sit at the table. What are you trying to do? He says with a laugh, don't disappear like that again, you worried me. It's not that bad, go sit down. Breakfast? The breakfast this time is different. It's not Italian, so I'm waiting for his reaction once he sees the plate on the table. What is this? Scrambled eggs, bacon, orange juice, croissant, and cappuccino. This is not. If I already know it's not Italian, well, at least the coffee is. You said you would eat non-Italian things. Did you hear it? He says, raising an eyebrow. Oh yes, that was the best part of that confession, I say laughing. Aren't you going to try the breakfast that your wife prepared? Of course, yes, he says, giving me a smile, and after that eating the contents of the plate. And good? You have wonderful hands, he says as he kisses them. The cappuccino is no longer bitter. Why don't you have breakfast with me? I already had breakfast. Oh yeah? I was relatively eating the bacon in the kitchen. So much bacon is harmful. It looked provocative, really. Today I'm going shopping, Emily's birthday, and you know that since he got divorced he hasn't had a good time. Tell Miss Davis that if she wants I can help that bastard ex-husband behave like a real man. Nothing like that, I frown. You will not devise violent plans against anyone. B.A. Ben was only an option. I will call you. Okay, that being the case I'm leaving. You know the armored truck. Yes, I roll my eyes. Bye, I say, giving him a kiss on the cheek. Bye-bye. I never thought that buying a gift for Emily would be so difficult. She is complicated with things. She doesn't like flashy things, she doesn't like too elegant, and when it comes to accessories, she loves necklaces, but they're so small that you can't even see them. After seeing about 8 stores, I decided to give her a blue dress. She likes that color and it goes according to her personality, so I think she will like it. Just as I'm leaving the warehouse, I get a call from Alessio. Ciao, mine say. Hello, darling. How is everything going? Well, I already have your gift, I think I'll buy a cake. You look good in that yellow dress. What? Where are you? I say, laughing. Look to the other sidewalk. Then I see him, he's standing there by his car. I was going to have lunch together. Of course, I say, hanging up the call. Amos, did you know that Alessio was here? Yes, ma'am. He's been following us for an hour. Wow, and I hadn't even noticed. Once I go with Alessio, I get in his car to go to the restaurant, which coincidentally is not Italian. Wow, what a novelty, Mr. Ferrari. This is not Italian, it is French. Well, I tried. The best thing is your company, food is not so relative. There's something I've always wanted to ask you. Forward. How did you meet Danielle? Now that I think about it, he has never told me the story of how he met her and how he fell in love with her. Do you really want to talk about it? I don't have a problem with that. Your husband's father owed me money, a lot of money, the idiot didn't pay it, and you know that nobody steals from me. And then I investigated and found out that the company was run by his son, Dustin. So I had to collect the debt from him. I started following him to get him to pay it, but it was a huge sum. I gave her 3 days, and she only showed up to one of the places where I met. She didn't mind taking risks with those guys or with me, just to ask me to give him more time to pay off the debt. He did it for love. That's how it is. I told her that I would give her a term, but that she had to stay in the mansion for a while. She accepted, and I imposed the same rules on her as on you. And went. It was there where you fell in love with her, I say, looking at another point. Yes, I fell in love with her, but I suppose it was because I had never experienced that feeling for someone in my life. I realized that she loved that man and I let him go. Then I met you, he says, taking my hand. And I knew that you were driving me crazy, and that I was not willing to let you go. Camilla, I love you. I know that, I say calmly. I know, and it makes me happy. After having lunch together, and buying the cake for Emily, Alessio drops me off at his house, so I say goodbye to him with a kiss on the cheek. See you tonight. Have fun. Bye, call me. I will, he says, driving away as I enter Emily's house. Happy birthday to me, he says ironically and with sadness in his eyes. Oh, Emily, leave the melancholy for another day. Thanks for coming, Olivia, he says, giving me a hug. You are my best friend, who do you take me for? Take this as my gift, I say, handing her the package while she opens it. God, are you crazy, an Armani dress? Well, it will look good on you, I say with a shrug. Can I ask you a question? Tell me. What does Mikhail Novosov do? What? Why are you asking me what? Because that idiot is calling me. I don't know where he got my phone number. What if he became obsessed with me and kidnapped me? Oh my God. You're exaggerating, Emily. What do you do for a living? Well, all I know is that he deals in gold and diamonds. No wonder the zircons, now everything makes sense. What zircons? He went to my work and gave me some zircon earrings. Throw them in his face. How rude, Emily. What did you want to receive them? I'm not like the chicks that come out. Of course not, but it was not the way to return them. Giving them to them in hand was enough. Fuck him. I already told you that I'm not interested in dating anyone. I roll my eyes. Do you want shrimp cocktail? Prepare some as you like, Emily asks me as he goes to the kitchen. Oh yes, how delicious. Emily pours the cocktail, but just the smell makes me gag. Would you believe me if I told you it looks disgusting? What a horrible smell. But don't even apply onion. Oh God, I think I'm going to throw up. The bathroom is on the left. I vomit all over lunch, yuck. Are you okay? Asks my friend on the other side of the door. I think so, I say, going out and wiping my mouth with some toilet paper. You won't be. I'm just saying it's an assumption. I won't be what? You already know. Emily went to the pharmacy and bought a pregnancy test. So once I got it in my hands, I went back to the bathroom to take the test. You know you must pee on the stick. I know how they work. I yelled at him from the bathroom. Well, that's it, I say, leaving again. We have to wait. Why don't these things give results immediately? God. Take it easy. I close my eyes as I hold the proof in my hands. Do not close your eyes, idiot, you must look. I think it is time. God, I say, opening my eyes and looking at the test. What? What is it? Sample, he says, taking it from my hands. 2 lines, you are pregnant. My God, what am I going to do? That you weren't taking care of yourself? Maybe yes and maybe no. What do you mean maybe yes and maybe no? I mean, well, the atmosphere in the mansion is somewhat tense, and I forgot to take a few pills. Oh, Camilla. Well, they're still married, it's not the end of the world. You know what? He didn't trust those things, we better go to the gynecologist. All right. We both headed to the clinic. I enter the doctor's office once she calls me. Very well, Mrs. Ferrari, tell me what brings you here. Well, I want to know if I'm pregnant. How long ago was your last period? I think a month. Well, I took a home test today and it came back positive. That being the case, come with me. The doctor leads me to a small stretcher and asks me to put on a hospital gown, makes me lie down in it while she inserts what appears to be a vaginal ultrasound and thus realizes my condition. There it is, he says, pointing to a small shadow. That is your baby. And what he listens to is his heart. It's very small, like a pea. You are between 4 or 3 weeks pregnant. Congratulations, you are going to be a mother. I'm in shock. Pregnant? Here, this is for you, he says, handing me a small photograph in which the baby appears. I leave the office and I find Emily. I tell her everything and she just hugs me, congratulating me. Once she returns home, I go to the mansion with the boys. To be honest, I'm nervous. I don't know if it's a good time for a baby, the situation with Fury, everything that's going on. I am afraid of failing my son, but at the same time it fills me with joy. A part of Alessio and I is growing inside of me, and that can only give me happiness. I arrive at the mansion expecting to find him, but he is not. The man left a note for you in the room, one of his men tells me. Where was he? He was furious. I think he received another letter. Thanks, I say, going up the stairs. I enter the room and see the letter on the nightstand. in which she explains that she had to leave and that she regrets not being home. Once changed, I lie on the bed. I wanted to tell him the news, and he's not there. He's not there to tell him that he's going to be a father. I need it today more than anything, because I'm terrified of what might happen now. "Do you want to have dinner, ma'am?" asks one of the employees. I just shake my head. I have no appetite, so I just turn to the other end of the bed. The sound of the mobile makes me come out of my thoughts, and I see his name reflected on the screen. "Ciao, love." "Hello," I try to sound calm. "They told me you didn't want to eat dinner, and Amos told me that you went to the clinic this afternoon. Are you sick?" "Of course not." "Do not lie to me." "It's true, I'm not sick, it was just routine." "Safe?" "Yeah." "I'm sorry I left, I'll be back in 3 days." "That's a lot." "I know, you know what happens. Just come home, I love you. Be more rest." I hang up the call with Alessio and just let my tears fall. I don't know if it's the loneliness or whatever the pregnancy is going through, but my bed feels so big without him. 3 days have passed, 3 days in which I found out I was pregnant, 3 days in which Alessio has left. He has kept in touch all the time, so right now I am back at the mansion. When I enter it, I see Simone, which means that he has arrived. "Where's my husband, Simone?" "The gentleman is in his office, but he asked that no one bother him." "Okay." I go up the stairs to his office and enter it. I find him with his gaze fixed on some papers, and smoking a cigar as he sometimes does. He turns his gaze towards me once he sees me at the entrance. "We need to talk." "Olivia, I'm a little busy, we'll talk later." "Is something important?" "Well, we'll deal with it when I go to the room, now I can't talk to you." "Alessio, seriously." "I was clear with Simone that no one interrupted me," he says in an annoyed tone. My heart breaks with his answer. "I'm pregnant, but if it's not as important as whatever you're doing now, I'll retire." I go back to the door and throw it with one blow, then enter the room and lie on the bed. "What have you said?" His voice interrupts once he enters the room. "Leave me alone," I whisper. "Olivia, I'm really sorry. I know it's not what you expected to hear." "Hey," he says, turning to me. "Being a father has been my biggest dream. I'm nervous, I don't want to fail my baby, I don't know what I'll do, I wasn't prepared for this. I'm here, I told you that I would protect you both. I love that baby like I love you," he says, touching my belly with his hands. "I have 4 weeks. You make me the happiest man in the world." He gives me a smile while I hug him. "No one will touch my family, that I assure you." I give him a smile as I run my fingers over his chin. "My baby, she's going to give me a baby," she says as she hugs me tightly to her body, and her hands go under my blouse. "I love you, our son is the fruit of our love, there is something good after all we have been through." "A son?" he says as he places his chin on my shoulder. "You're going to give me a son," he whispers, still not believing it. We both fell asleep in bed. This was what I wanted, his company, his warmth, and his love. The sound of something falling makes my eyes snap open. "What was that noise?" I ask Alessio. "Stay here." "Alessio." "Don't come out until I get back," he says as he tucks his gun into his pants waistband, and I watch him leave the room, leaving me with the horrible feeling of the worst happening. Chapter 44. I stay on the bed waiting for Alessio to come back into the room as ordered. Then I hear a slight sound at the door. If it was him, I wouldn't be touching it. So I try whoever is behind. She does not enter. The person tries to struggle, and with all my strength I prevent her from doing so. But it is useless. She pushes her with a single pull. A man I had never seen pounces on me, so my first reaction is to throw a chandelier at him that is on top of the table. After that, I hear a shot, and I see him fall dead next to me. "It's okay, lady." Amos's voice is heard. Yes, I nod. "Olivia, are you okay?" Alessio's voice appears later, and I see how his shirt is bloody. "It's blood," I say, touching his shirt, and after that I faint in his arms. I open my eyes and see him watching me with his beautiful blue eyes. Then I remember his shirt. Did they hurt you? This blood is not mine. What was all what? Was it Fury? Fury wouldn't be so stupid to stick her nose right here in my mansion. So what happened? His men wanted to enter the mansion. I had never felt so terrified as today. I sigh. That man scared me a lot. No one will touch my family, and if they do, I swear they will meet a version of me that has never come out. His voice is cold, full of anger and hatred. I know that he is not lying when it comes to this. He will do the impossible to finish off that man, and that can only fill me with anguish and terror. What kind of letter did you receive? Who told you? One of your men. They can't keep their fucking mouth shut. Tell me, what did he say? Bullshit. Why did you ask that no one bother you today? That bastard took over one of my territories. He does business in my name. He made a serious mistake. And where is he now? Simone was investigating. Apparently she left her men here and others in Italy. I'm just waiting for her to come back. I know it will, and when that happens we'll settle accounts face to face. He said he had enough men. Only one is enough to finish Fury, and that's me. Now rest. They say that the first months of pregnancy are difficult, while giving me a soft kiss on the forehead. Alessio left very early in the morning to fix some business issues. I decided to stay in the mansion because the damn nausea doesn't leave me for a second. Karma is taking it out on me with the symptoms. The most embarrassing thing about it was when I vomit Simone's shoes. I am taking a slight walk in the garden, and it is inevitable to hear Alessio's men talking to each other. Did you hear what? The gift will have an heir. Your position is secured. That kid will be the next boss. I can't help being affected by his words. I don't want that world for my son. I want to keep him away from it. What I think sounds illogical, but deep down in my heart I ask that it be a girl. Ignore their comments, Fausto tells me. Thanks, Fausto, but that does not manage to relieve me. The only thing I can tell you is that the gift will never allow them to harm them. I had never seen him with that attitude of fury in his eyes. This morning he gave the order that if he left, he would do so with 3 cars behind him. Yesterday's incident was dangerous. Are you sure that he went to the companies and not to something else? I'm sorry, ma'am, but I can't provide you with that kind of information. Not even if you're his wife. If he doesn't tell you certain things, it's for security, and I'm not one to go against your rules. Okay. I go back to the room, and what I do is read some books that Alessio left about taking care of babies. Boredom is killing me, and what I heard downstairs didn't leave me in a very good mood. Ma'am, you have a call from Italy, one of the employees behind the door tells me. Italy? Yes, she is the mother of the gentleman. Happens. The woman gives me the phone, and I go to talk to Elisabetta. Hello? I'll finally be a grandmother, yells from the other end of the line. Elisabetta, how are you? I say, laughing. Oh dear, what happy news, finally a child in the house. I see that Alessio has already told you. He was happy when he told me, and I almost had a heart attack. I've been waiting years for this news, and I finally hear it. They must come. I want to be close to my grandson. I only have 4 weeks. Oh, that doesn't matter, he's my grandson. I'll buy whatever baby thing I see. It will be the consent. Thank you for your words. Eat radishes, they are good during pregnancy. A baby. I still don't believe it. I hope it's as beautiful as my son or more than him. It may be a girl. It doesn't matter if it's a boy or a girl. He is the son of my only son. Well, I won't take any more time. Give my regards to my Alessio, and tell him that the Venice paintings were beautiful but that they weren't necessary. I'll give you your reason. Goodbye, ma'am. Bye, dear. I hang up the call and continue reading the book, turning my eyes when the door opens and I see him walk in. What are you doing, love? He says, surrounding me with his arms. Did you know that you can get pregnant while pregnant? It is called superfetation. It is strange that it happens, but cases have been presented. I think you are reading a lot about babies, and that has you upset. Well, I'm new to this. I brought you this, he says, giving me a huge bouquet of sunflowers. They are beautiful. Read the card. I am about to see the card that is attached to the bouquet. To the woman who makes my days and nights happy, the sole owner of my heart, the goddess who has conquered me, thank you for giving me the best news in the world. Thank you for making me the happiest man with just 2 words. I love you, mine dia. Oh, Alessio. I say, hugging him and crying on his lap. Promise our son will not experience this. Why do you tell me what? His look becomes serious. What happened? Why do you tell me what? I heard your men saying that our son would be the next in this business. What men? He says furiously. Please don't do anything. Tell me what men. If you don't tell me, Simone will. I don't recognize them, they're the ones in the garden, just don't do anything. I have those inept to take care of the house, not to open their mouths and upset my wife. I just want my son not to become. Say it. In what I am. You are wonderful, but I don't want this life for him. Olivia would never offer that future to my son. I'll talk to those jerks. Don't be wild with them. Do not prevent the impossible. I brought something for our son. What is it about? I say cheerfully. Here, open it, he says, giving me a box that when opened reflects a beautiful album. It is to place each photo of us in it next to him or her. It's beautiful and it says Ferrari family. I'm glad you like it. Your mother called, she was happy. You now have what you have always wanted. I wasn't the only one who wanted it. What? I wanted to have a child with you, with the woman I love, he says, kissing me. You offer me happiness. You and my son are the happiness that I always seek. I love you. Say il mio grande amore, you are my great love. In these 3 months a lot has happened. The pregnancy symptoms are worse every day. I literally didn't go back to work because I get dizzy with everything, and at lunchtime everything makes me nauseous. Alessio is still locked in his affairs, and I don't dare to ask him because I want to keep my state of mind without worries. I look like an owl. I sleep in the morning and stay awake at night. I tell Emily, who has come to visit me. Pregnancy hates me. It is normal in new mothers. I wanted to eat radishes, and there are no radishes because it is not the season for radishes. Alessio had to bring them from Italy. That modest. A few days ago I cried watching a documentary about animals. And don't even mention Simone's shoes, I've lost count of how many I've vomited. That sounds horrible. Poor, says Emily, laughing. What about you and Mikhail? What about me and Mikhail? Well, they haven't come out. Only twice, and do not aspire to more. You're not going to deny that it's cute. Well, he is an attractive man, but no. And why not? Oh, Emily, I can assure you that he is not an idiot like we already know who. He mentioned something about, I haven't gone out with a woman in a formal way for a long time. What did he mean by what? Or rather, who was he referring to with what? You know something? Well, no, I'm lying. I don't think it's appropriate to tell Emily about Penelope. If you know, tell me. I think it's better that he tells you. I don't believe in the right. You are my friend. Yes, but they are personal things, and he should tell you. I'll just tell you that his heart plunged into sadness, and maybe he saw in you what he was looking for. I don't want anything with a man with a life like his. When love gets in the way, you don't care about that. Well, if whatever, do you know what it will be? No, I always ask the gynecologist not to reveal the sex of the baby to me. Because? Because yes, I want it to be a surprise. I think it's for something else. Are you afraid it's a boy? Yes, I pray to heaven it's a girl. Olivia, Whatever it is, Alessio will never let anything happen to him. That man would give his life for you. I know. Emily leaves at night, and I prepare to have dinner with Alessio at the table, but everything makes me nauseous. Is it normal to have so much nausea? I'll talk to the doctor. Don't worry. I think your son is a picky eater just like his father. Being so, Bianca. Yes, sir? Bring my wife an Italian dish. As you order. What? We'll try whether you gag or not. Do you think it works? Don't know. The woman brings the plate, and causally does not give me any symptoms. How did you know? It's a Ferrari, he says, laughing. Sir, says one of his men appearing out of nowhere. A man has just arrived at the door with a package, and Alessio stares furiously at the man while he doesn't stop talking. And as I ordered, we checked the package because we thought it could be one of Fiore's spies and... Are you supposed to fuck yourself to interrupt our dinner? Well? Is your job to irritate me? No, Don. I'm not interested in stupidity. Every package they receive is thrown away if it hasn't been requested. But I think this one is important. Give it to me then. Alessio receives the package, and in it there is only a note with a flower. What does the note say? I ask Alessio. Nothing. Tell me what the damn note says. Congratulations on the new bambino. He knows that man knows I'm pregnant. I run my hands desperately through my hair. Why the flower? It has a meaning, he says coldly. Which? It's a lily, it means death. What? I say horrified. Take it easy. What, calm me down? When does that man send something like what? I'm sorry, Alessio, but if things get complicated in the mansion, I'll go with my son to a place where we're safe. I won't risk my baby. Olivia, I cannot live without you. Alessio. I beg you, don't go, he says as he pleads. I see that his expression is worried. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't want to risk my baby, but I don't want to get away from him either. So all I do is hug him as he wraps his arms around me. Chapter 45. Listen, Alessio, I've never been a violent person, but if that man dares to put just one hand on me, I'll kill him myself. No one will touch my son. Olivia, who am I? His gaze freezes at the same point, my eyes. Alessio Ferrari. I'm more than that. If the devil were a person, it would be me, and Fiore has created her own condemnation, so I'm tired of that guy. I won't put up with more damn things like today. Simone? Tell me, sir? Did you follow the man who brought the package? Yes, boss. Prepare the truck, I'll take care of everything myself. If I don't find Fiore today, we'll put the plan into action as I said before this. Of course, sir. And what if it's a trap for you to fall into? Once they entered the mansion, they will not hesitate to do it again. Listen well, he shouts to his men, nobody goes out and nobody enters the house until I arrived. Nobody is absolutely nobody. Order Simone to bring the weapons and hand them over to the men at the entrance. But sir, they are submachine guns, many of them have never used one in their lives. Let them have balls and just shoot. It is so difficult. Will you go? I whisper. Olivia, listen to me carefully, you'll be safer with me. If you leave, the first thing Fiore will do is look for where you are. If she comes here, she'll have to kill me just to get to you. However, that man can lead us to him and take that weight off our shoulders. In case, only if it only happens that they break into the mansion, you will go to the cellar in which the wines are and hide there until I return. And if they kill you, I must think the worst, and that is the worst that can happen. If they kill me, you will go with my son to a new place and you will give him a life free of this. I have to go. I will be waiting. He just gives me a smile. You always say that phrase. We'll be waiting for you, I say, touching my belly. Do not cry. It's the pregnancy, I laugh while I hold her hand. Bye-bye. Bye. And I see him walk through the gate, as his men close the gate and hold their weapons in their hands. I go straight up to my room to distract myself from all the bad things that my head creates. I begin to arrange the first photograph I had of my baby in the album that Alessio gave me. "Madam, I brought you some tea," says one of the employees behind the door. Forward. "It is made of red fruits, it will relax you and it will take away your nausea." Thanks, but I think Alessio knew how to calm them down with Italian food. The man is excited about the baby, it is his first child. I know. What do you think it will be? I do not know yet. Well, if it's a boy, he'll carry things like the gentleman has always done. I hate it when everyone talks about my baby like she's the next boss. I'll never let that happen. You can retire now, I say, furious. Yes, ma'am. Alessio's men and his staff have been nice to me for only one reason. They are only interested in my baby taking Alessio's place, and that. What mother can like him? Not me. I know Alessio belongs to that world, but he was the one who chose him, he had no other choice, and I know he will be the best father for my son, but I can change the future of my baby and I will. I cry inconsolably on my bed. It's not good to do it, but only my head has room to think about something happening to him, and that's my greatest fear. I don't know when it happens, and I fall asleep on the bed. A noise that can be heard in the distance makes me wake up. I swallow saliva, waiting for whoever is going to enter through that door, and I see him. It's Alessio. I'm calm, he says as he approaches where I am. You scared me. I'm sorry, he says with a smile and placing a soft kiss on my forehead. I will go to take a shower. As he takes off his shirt, I can see a wound on his back. What is this? I say, approaching him. Camilla, is nothing. What is nothing? If the bullet had continued its trajectory, it would have killed you. But he didn't. That doesn't calm me down. I'll cure it for you, I say as I approach the table and take out the first aid kit. I thought you were disgusted by blood. I still have it, and that's when the nausea appears and I run straight to the bathroom to vomit. You have me worried about nausea, let me heal myself. I leave the bathroom and return to sit on the bed, taking the cotton in my hands. I just clean the wound and that's it. Does it hurt? Everything that is happening hurts me more. What happened? Did you find Fiore? He shakes his head and clenches his fists. The man led us to an old meeting place of Stefano, but only his men were there. When I tried to ask the guy about the whereabouts of that damn bastard, he would rather kill himself than say it. God. I'll have to make the plan I devise. What plan? Don't worry about it. That's it, I say, placing the cotton full of blood aside while I kiss him and bring him closer to me. I keep kissing him passionately. The pregnancy throws my hormones out of control, and I just want to make love with him. He gently drops me on the bed and takes off my silk pajamas, leaving me in just my panties, while I take off his pants and we smile at the same time. He fills me with kisses and stops in my belly. Now there is a third party between the two. We have a new company, he smiles when he says it. I want to meet him, I whisper while running my hands through his hair. I hope it looks like you, his words sound full of nostalgia. You are his father, you will be his example. I promise you that I will never let this life condemn him. It will not happen. What happened to getting pregnant while pregnant? I have no problem with having 2 babies, I say, laughing while he continues to shower me with kisses, lowering my panties in one go. His eroticism in bed is still the same one that makes me want to love each other every night. So he just let me go for the moment, until we both climaxed in a way my body had never experienced before. I decided that I had to go to the hotel and leave someone in charge for the months that I will not be there. I plan to work until I am 5, but before that the staff must be trained. So once I get out of there, I go straight to the armored truck that Alessio arranged for my safety. Amos and Fausto follow her in the other car as well as 3 others. The truck accelerates, and he observed that it takes another alternative route to that of the mansion. It seems strange to me that it does, but maybe it's a new security route. My fear increases when we get even further from the center of the city. Where we go? I ask the driver, but I don't hear an answer from him. I said, "Where are we going?" I turn my eyes and see that the cars have disappeared. Shit and more shit. My breathing begins to slow down. I run my hands over my belly trying to control my nerves. Don't worry, Mrs. Ferrari. Once you are out of the country, the place will not matter. Out of the country. They are kidnapping me. A strong tension is created in my chest, and my heart begins to beat rapidly. My baby, only think of him at that moment. Let me go or you'll regret it. The one who will regret it will be Ferrari, when he realizes that occupying the position that should always have belonged to Stefano Fiori has been his biggest mistake. How far will the evil of that man go? I don't want to imagine. Don't hurt me, I'm pregnant by God. So there will be no one to occupy his position. We have his wife and his son. That is enough motivation for him. My baby is innocent, I whisper, while tears threaten to come out. He is a Ferrari, and the Ferrari will never again have the power of the Cosa Nostra. You have made the mistake by kidnapping me. Stefano Fiori, I hate you. I hope they kill you and destroy you, because if not, I will do it myself. I swear I will do it if you only place a finger on me. We have arrived, Signora Ferrari, he says with a smile drawn on his lips. I look at the place. It's some kind of landing strip. The man forces me to get out of the truck, but I fight to stay inside it. Get off, bitch. Leave me alone. I hit him hard on his face. The man immediately hits me by slapping me hard, pulls me with all his strength and makes me fall to the ground. I touch my belly with my hands, making sure nothing happens. Get up. I look at the small plane that is there. It is my downfall. If they take me out of the country, it will be my downfall. Chapter 46. You were smart. You married the most powerful man in Italy, but not everything is happiness in life, darling. There are things that are paid with the life of another. Do not touch me. I push him away from me. Don't ever put your dirty hands on me again. Wow, your wife has guts. He draws a smile and then takes me by the back of my neck. I'll tell you something, Ferrari's son will never be born. He stamps me against the ground. I feel his kicks all over my body. Where is the most powerful man? Where's your dream husband? It's just a rumor that it's the devil himself. You don't know Alessio, I whisper, barely recovering on the ground. Losing that bastard would be excellent news for Fiori. I remain silent. I have begun to feel the effects of the blows. It is difficult for me to just move. Get up. He throws another kick that I avoid by turning my body to one side. I hear a shot resound throughout the site. I watch as the man falls to the ground wounded in one of his legs, and as about 8 trucks surround the site where we are. His figure crosses the road to reach me. Are you okay? Is the baby okay? His voice surrounds me like that hug. I sob on the cold ground. It's a pity. A few more minutes and it would be food for the crocodiles, whispers the same man lying on the ground. I watch a furious Alessio. His teeth clench and his hands begin to shake from the rage that consumes him at that moment. Stay with Simone, he orders me as he approaches to where the man is. I have never seen a demon, but I can swear that Alessio at that moment looks like one, like a demon with blue eyes. What did you say, human garbage? He says as he puts his foot on the man's throat. Do you dare to kidnap my wife, beat her and take her out of the country? Alessio's men get on the plane and 2 more men get off there, one who is apparently the pilot, and the other who must be a thug willing to follow Stefano's orders. I'll only say this once. Where was the flight going? Slams him to the ground. I'll never tell you, the man spits. Don Alessio will take care of him, just. Alessio silences Simone with a wave of his hand. You shut up, Simone. We'll talk about what happened next. Agreed, Don Alessio. Tie up this scum. We will force the truth out of him, draws a smile on his face. The men obey, and in moments the man finds himself tied up. We won't tell you anything, son of a bitch. shouts one of the men who got off the plane. Alessio only limits himself to shooting and killing both of them. Two less. Tell me, where is Fiore? He hits the man with the revolver. The man does not utter a word, remains silent. Where is the damn figlio di puttana? Fucking son of a bitch. I will not say anything. Oh no? Throws another shot at his leg. Damn son of a bitch, the man yells. My mom is not a whore, bastard. He says, hitting him in the face, causing him to fall to the ground. Tell me, damn, where is Stefano? She's a whore just like your wife. And your son a bastard. His fury is unleashed instantly. He shoots the man in his temple, killing him instantly to continue hitting even when he is dead. Enough is dead. I yell at him, in an attempt to assimilate what has happened. He turns his gaze, goes to where Simone is and takes it by the collar of his shirt. I have never seen him so angry as at this moment. And you? You're the fucking head of security, and you let this shit happen. He spits out his angry words at him. I know, Don Alessio. You know? You don't know shit, throws a punch in his face. If you knew, they wouldn't have betrayed me. They wouldn't have kidnapped Olivia, and I wouldn't be telling you this shit. You are my man of complete confidence, and you behave like the other useless people I have. I'm sorry, my lord, it's my fault. They murdered the driver using silenced weapons. I had never seen Alessio like that. So furious, possessed by another person other than what is always a darker version of him. What do we do with the body? Throw him to the crocodiles, burn the others, and if Fiore is as smart as he thinks he knows the devil himself, because I'll fill that damn plane with drugs and his name will be everywhere involved. As for the bastard who betrayed me, he better hide under his mother's skirts because I will kill him. As ordered by Don Alessio. I squeeze my eyelids when I feel pain again. Everything has been total chaos. I fall to the ground. Olivia exclaims to run to me. It's the baby, I don't want to lose my baby. Stay calm, we'll call the doctor once we're in the mansion. He lifts me up in his arms to lead me to the car. The voices, the images, everything happens so slowly. Everything will be fine, you won't leave the mansion anymore. You will stay there until our son is born. And we will be like a normal family. I swear. I hold his hand tight, my system is still upset, my head hurts, the situation with Alessio has made things worse, I was so close to those men taking me with them. Calm down, he whispers anguished. We'll be there in a moment. The car parked in the mansion, we went to the room waiting for the doctor's opinion. Going directly to a clinic could put us at a worse risk. Calm down, love. The baby, our baby Alessio, I cling to his shirt tightly. It's going to be fine, it's going to be fine, you'll see, he wipes my wet cheeks with his fingers. The doctor walks out the door after a few minutes to do his job. Mrs. Ferrari, I will try to do my best, answer me something. Have the blows you received been too strong? Yes, I confess at that moment, feeling a knot create in my throat. I have too much pain. The doctor wrinkles his forehead as he feels my belly with his hands. Ah. I complain of pain. What's going on? Is something wrong? The placenta may be a little weak. It is only 3 months old. Blows like today's can cause an abortion. Abortion? Am I at risk? Tell the truth. It's okay, I'll prescribe some pain medicine, get a little rest and you'll be fine. Keep stress-free, your blood pressure is very high, it can trigger a serious illness. The baby is fine, just don't forget about prenatal care. Something's not right, I know it's not right. Have you lied to me? The doctor exchanges just a few words with Alessio. Finally he returns to my side in bed. You will abandon me, right? You won't forgive me for today. Tears accumulate in her eyes. No, I wipe her tears. Of course not, never. Olivia, I almost lost them both today, if I had arrived earlier. I'm fed up, he exclaims furiously. I should never have left you alone. We haven't lost our baby, and you're not to blame for anything, so I don't have to forgive you for anything. Rest, he sighs and then leaves a soft kiss on my forehead. He gets up from the bed and walks away from me towards the door. Alessio, where are you going? There are times when a man should be alone to think things over coldly. Are you still mad at Simone? It's not his fault, he does his job very well. Everyone failed me tonight. He leaves the room, closing the door behind him. It has been a very distressing moment for both of us. We have both suffered our own fears in silence, but Alessio is more closed with them because he believed that by revealing them I could leave his side. My mind doesn't stop spinning with the matter. It doesn't stop doing it until once he returns to the room again, I fall asleep next to him. No. A scream makes me jump. What's going on? I turn on the night lamp. Alessio, what's going on? It has been a bloody nightmare, one in which I lost them. Alessio. My life is you, I would die if I lose you. It will not happen, you will always protect us, remember? Olivia. Sleep tight, today will not happen again. I won't let it happen anymore. That week Alessio stayed by my side the whole time. He wanted to make sure we were okay. The security men changed. He brought some from Italy who were guarding Elisabetta's house. The person who betrayed him was one of the men at the entrance. The end of that man is something I never wanted to find out. As for Fiore, he still did not know his whereabouts, but since the drug shipment had been ordered on the plane and Stefano was sunk, it was almost impossible for him to move without being caught by the police. 4 more months passed, and with them the excitement of meeting my baby. So to relax a bit, I decided to sunbathe by the pool. Who stands in my sun? I think when I see a shadow cross. I found you, love, he kisses me. You found your wife who looks like a whale. You look even more beautiful than when we got married. Liar, I smile. I never lie, he answers, stepping aside from the sun chair to kiss me. Your men are watching us. I don't mind. Get in the pool. No, he shakes his head. I have a meeting. Please, I look at him coquettishly. Olivia, I know where it will all end, don't tempt me. What could happen? Get pregnant? I'm already super pregnant. I just hope my son is proud of me. He is, your son loves you, he is glad just to hear your voice, he passed his hands over my belly. Do you feel how it moves? Kick all the time. And he loves Italian food, I sacrifice my burgers for him. And that had been a sacrifice. Piccolo baby. You turned out just like your father. You are the best father my son has. I would never change the man in front of me for anyone, make that clear to you. I love you, mine dear. We love you. If you're not going to get in the pool, I will. Not that, he says, taking me in his arms. Put me down, Ferrari. You said you have a meeting. I don't care now, you wanted to get into the pool. Do not care? You still have clothes on, you're not one to accept even a wrinkle in your suit. Take it off then. Bossy. Rebellious girl, he says with a smile. We fall into the pool together for a swim, even though I'm literally floating like a seal in it. Do you enjoy the view? I ask when I get out of the pool, I step aside. I have a figure 8. You're a cute 8. It's not fair that we get fat, and you continue as if nothing had happened. Do you enjoy the view? He says, imitating my voice. Who does not? I roll my eyes. Come here. No. I'll go change and put on something that doesn't say, you're about to give birth but you look adorable, translated into, you look horrible. You are very exaggerated, Gia. The issue with hormones has become a problem. I roll my eyes. Your mother calls every 2 hours asking about her grandson. Mama wants to meet him, but we won't go out until he is born. Just answer me one thing. What? Why don't you want to know the sex of the baby? I already told you, I want it to be a surprise. You don't want it to be a boy, do you? My face changes. In the bottom of my heart, I have a feeling that it will be a boy, but I want to get away from that idea. I pray to heaven every night that it is a girl, my tears fall down my cheeks. Although I know that does not change anything. Olivia, I promised you that I would not give him that life, but if it is in my hands that he or she defend themselves if they were to harm them, I will. Skipping the part where it says, your father is a mobster. Alessio, I know you don't want me to be the same as me. No person wants to be like me, but I was the one who condemned himself to this damn life, and long ago I got the idea that that dark shadow will haunt me forever. My intention was not to make you feel bad, it's just that I can't stop thinking about what can happen to him. I would give up everything for you. Because power and money don't compare to what you offer me. Before I only thought about staying in business, now I only think about you. Do you remember that once, before we got married, I told you that I wanted to live in a house facing the sea? I remember. I would like that, a house, a home for the three of us, not a mansion, just a beautiful house to see the sea calm down with the breeze. I dream about that every night. I promise to give you the life you deserve. You are my life, I answer with a kiss. Don, Mr. Bonatti is waiting for you in the living room, Simone interrupted us. I'll go for a minute. What is Giorgio doing here? Business. I take my things in my hands and cross the room with Alessio to find Giorgio sitting in the armchair. Olivia, Cara, did you like the sheep mobile I gave the bambino? Yes, Uncle Giorgio is beautiful. Sheep, he laughs. That child will have the coolest uncles in the institute. Can you imagine? Uncle, a child bothers me, the good Uncle Giorgio will put a stuffed rat in his briefcase and end of the problem. Stop saying stupid things, Alessio replied. Oh sure, let's not forget their father, you will intimidate them with your eyes. I let out a laugh at what he said. Shut up and go up to the office, what I'm going to talk to you about is serious, he refutes. See you in a while, love. He says goodbye to me to go up the steps towards the office, while they murmur among themselves. Now I'm impazzito with this piano, now you've gone crazy with this plan. Non devo chiedere la tua opinion, I don't have to ask for your opinion. Ti uccideranno, they will kill you. Lo so Gia, I already know that. I am grateful that nothing bad has happened yet, that I can have Alessio by my side. I would like every day to be like this, I want our happiness to be eternal. Chapter 47. Alessio had spent a long time talking with Giorgio, long enough for me to change my clothes and put on a loose white dress. We had agreed to have lunch together. So while I'm brushing my hair, I see him walk in. All good? I ask him while I see him with his eyes lost on the ground. Perfect. You've spent a long time there. It's nothing, it was just business. It's very rare that I do business with Giorgio. They always avoid doing business because of their friendship. That is why I sense that something else has happened in that meeting. Is Giorgio gone? That's right, he had to leave, which is for the best. He only opens his mouth to say stupid things. That's his personality, he laughed with it. You look very beautiful in that dress. Oh yes, white hides how fat I am, I say ironically. Maybe we need to know if it's a boy or a girl, just to start buying his things. When he is born we will buy them, for now the most important thing is his crib. Do you want to go see models of cribs once we finish lunch? Sounds like a good idea. We both set off in one of the vans. Alessio is the one who drives, and we stop first at a store because I have seen a beautiful crib. Amore, you said that after lunch, he yells at me as I run to the display case. I know, but she's so beautiful and adorable, just look at her. It's very pretty, but very ordinary. So what is it that goes with your tastes? I say, crossing my arms. Maybe they find better models inside. We both enter the store and one of the girls attends us. Although the truth is that she doesn't notice my presence, the chestnut only notices Alessio. Are you looking for something for your pregnant daughter? Pregnant daughter? Okay, I'm young, but not so young that I'm confused as if I were Alessio's daughter. She is not my daughter, Alessio laughs. Is my wife. Oh, sorry, ma'am. Ferrari, I say, shaking his hand and giving him a false smile. Sure, what are you looking for specifically? A crib, one that is not ostentatious. I stare at Alessio. I know he likes what is elegant and what stands out. Well, what is a girl or a boy? We don't know yet. Oh wow, well there are some elegant white ones. Please show us. Of course, he says, biting his lower lip. Excuse me, Mr. Ferrari. Are you Italian? I mean because of his accent. That's right, I'm Italian. I love Italy, and especially Paris. Paris? That's in France, how silly. I can't help it and I burst out laughing. I'm sorry, I say, covering my mouth. It's just that I remembered something funny that Giorgio said. What thing? Alessio asks seriously. Paris and Italy, I whisper. You are very bad, Dia. You won't deny that it was funny. It has been, let her stay in that concept. These are the cribs that we have available. You can see them, and if you like any, just call me. My name is B, he says, passing his hand lightly through Alessio's jacket. Hey honey, how do you say bitch in Italian? To what do I owe that question? Well, just curious. I don't think it's simple curiosity, he says, raising an eyebrow. Well, I just want to know, I shrug. It's called shit. Ah, it's even short, the word. Look, this is beautiful. After looking at more than 10 cribs, we chose one with gold trim and trim, along with some stuffed polar bears I saw on the shelves. Thank you for your purchase, says the woman. Thanks to you, Cagna, I answer. Alessio opens his eyes and looks at me, disapproving of what I've said. Oh, I don't know what it means, the woman answers. It's thank you, Linda, in Italian, goodbye. I leave the warehouse laughing, while Alessio follows me. Since when those manners? You should have seen his oh that's a compliment face, he deserves it. You'll never change, huh? You're still like a girl. Well, at least they think I'm young. That woman said that if you were my father, once again they call you old, he laughed out loud. Old man? I don't think an old man does things as well as I do. Like what things are there? Love, for example. Yes, and for things as well done as that, I ended up like this, I say, pointing to my belly. I never asked you where you were born. You mentioned that your mother was Latina. I was born in Colombia. My father and my mother met in a restaurant. My grandmother at first did not agree that my mother went to live in New York when she was pregnant with Stella. So they spent 2 years living in Colombia. Later I was born and they decided to move to New York. My father had a friend who suggested a good job. I haven't been there since I was a child. Did your father and mother still love each other? Mom never stopped loving Dad. When they argued, they lasted for a long 2 minutes angry, then you would see them laughing at any nonsense. It makes me nostalgic when I remember them. I didn't want you to get bad love. Not well. I know they are fine. Come on, your son loves Italian food. Well, there is someone more demanding than me. We had lunch at an Italian restaurant in downtown New York, and for the first time when I saw the other families together, I felt at home, as if the dreams of a girl who wants to find happiness came true in that span of seconds. Seeing Alessio as a family man, as the father of my son, as my husband, seeing him sitting there looking at the menu made me forget the dark world and the reality that surrounded us. I got used to it all these months, that the only outings I did outside the mansion were prenatal checkups with the gynecologist. Alessio accompanied me to most of them, because sometimes he had to solve things with businesses that came up out of nowhere. Can we stop here? I asked Fausto to stop at my old house, the same one where I lived with my mother. Lady. It will only be a few minutes, and you will come down with me. Faust and Amos look at each other. All right. I get out of the car and look through my things. I still have the old key. I enter my house, the same one that saw me grow up, in which I lived with my parents and my sister. I go up to my room while the boys stay downstairs guarding the door. I find my diary in it. How many nonsense you write as a teenager. My old stuffed animals and some books. The last time I came, my mother was sick. I know that things with Mom would have been different if she hadn't locked herself up all those years in her pain. So when I find an old photo of the four of us reunited, I cry holding it. It's the only memory I have left of my family. Now I have my own family. I get out of there, keeping the photo in my bag, and I see a shadow go by. A man pounces out of nowhere and corners me. It's a fury thug. I try to scream, but the man covers my mouth and threatens me with a knife. I once told Alessio that I would not let anyone touch me, especially not my son. So with all my might I nudge him, knocking the air out of him. The man drops the knife, and now I'm the one holding it. "Don't you dare touch me, Masters Faust," I yelled at both of them. The man just runs to where I am, and I don't know how it happens, but I end up wounding him with the knife. When he falls on top of me, he makes me roll down the stairs, and I get up with difficulty once I'm on the ground. "I killed him," is what I whisper once the boys pick me up. "Ma'am, are you okay?" "There were two more in the kitchen, we killed them." I don't answer anything. I'm in shock. Everything happened so fast. I only care that I fell from the stairs. I only care about my baby. "It is better that we take her to the mansion." They both lead me to the truck. They talk on the way, they talk to me, but I'm not present. I just have my hands on my belly and I look like a zombie. Alessio. It's the only thing that comes out of my lips again. "The gift already knows," Fausto answers me. "Don't worry, ma'am, it's going to be fine." When we get to the mansion, they help me down carefully, and they take me up to the room. I lie down on the bed. I can see that my hands are cut, possibly from the fall. I put them for support. How the fuck did this happen? Alessio's scream is present behind the door, and then I see him enter accompanied by the doctor. "Olivia, what happened?" he says, approaching me. "I fell down the stairs," I say, bursting into tears. "Don't worry, the doctor is here." I just close my eyes as they examine me, letting my tears escape and holding Alessio's hand. "That's all, rest for today, we'll wait for your evolution tomorrow." "It's bad?" I ask the doctor. "Just avoid moving for today. Tomorrow we will examine it again." "Is the baby okay?" "For now, yes." "For now?" "Mr. Ferrari, I need to talk to you about something." "Of course, I come in a second, love." "Something? Why don't they say it in front of me?" So I stand behind the door to listen to them. "I'll be honest, your wife's condition is delicate. She's very stressed, she has high heart levels. Apart from that, the blow she suffered, all of this can cause premature labor. But she still has 2 months to go before she gives birth. If you continue in these conditions, you could lose the baby or you could even die in childbirth. Just avoid all of that under any circumstances." What I was afraid of, I'm stupid. I wanted to go home to remember my family, and now I'm about to lose my baby. I go back to bed and sink into the pillow, quieting my crying. I hear him walk back into the room and sit down on the edge of the bed. "Don't cry, love," he says as he gives me a soft kiss on the head. "Promise me something." "What are you taking about?" "Promise me that if something happens in childbirth, you will choose the baby and not me." "Olivia, that's not going to happen." "Promise me." "I promise you." "The important thing is that he is well." "I couldn't defend him," I say, leaning on his chest. "That's not your job, it's mine." "I don't want anything bad to happen." "Just calm down, stress is not good, come lie down with me." I fall on top of him and fall into a dream, until a pain lifts me up and I feel something slipping down my legs. "Alessio," I say, moving it. "What's going on?" "I have bleeding, my lower abdomen hurts." "What?" I just cry inconsolably as he carries me in his arms. "You'll be fine, you'll both be fine."
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at author AliceFox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment "Spicy Romance" for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Chapter 48. Feelings swirl inside me, a mix between sadness and guilt. Since we left the mansion, I haven't stopped crying, thinking of the worst. Happiness lasts so little. You are a fool to believe in happy endings. The voice of my subconscious throws me abruptly into the cold and harsh reality. I disobeyed you again, is the only thing I say to Alessio, who looks anguished all the way, holding my hand, looking at me, trying not to let his tears escape. I always cause you trouble. I can't even take care of my baby. Maybe I should just die and let him live. His expression changes. He looks at me incredulous at what I've said. Stop saying nonsense. It's the truth. I know I'm not well. I heard the doctor tell you. Olivia, don't say that. Please stop. My son will be better with you. How do you tell me what? I can't live without you. What would I do alone with my son? Be happy. I won't lose them both, nor you. Olivia. What? I say in a whisper, as I start to feel sleepy. Don't close your eyes. His voice begins to sound in a deep echo. I don't know how much time has passed, but I can swear that the road to the hospital has become eternal and long. Alessio desperately runs to the emergency room, explains my condition, and they apparently refer me to a stretcher. You cannot enter, says a female voice. Please leave him, he's my husband, I feel safer with him, I say to the woman with broken words. All right. I am admitted to a tiny cubicle. I am clinging to the sheets of the gurney, hoping for the worst or the best. They pass the machine through my belly, but apparently there is no movement from the baby. Why do not you do it? It's my fault, I'm an idiot. Why doesn't it move? Tears appear again. Just wait a minute. Alessio, my son, our son. I'm here with you, nothing will happen, he whispers to calm me down, squeezing my hand. There it is, it's moving. Did you hear it? It is moving. I just shut up, I don't say a word, my tears are shed. What I wanted, listening, was that my son was okay. Apparently the bleeding is normal. In this case, perhaps you have been exposed to some stressful situation. The baby is not yet ready to be born. Rest for the remaining 2 months and everything will be fine. Gracie, Olivia, both are fine. It was just a little scare. I don't answer anything. In fact, I don't when we return to the mansion, after hundreds of things to get out of the hospital. Tell me something, for God. I drown in bed. The reason? I feel guilty to the core of what happened. I feel guilty and miserable that this was all because of the stupidity of breaking the rule of coming home. Do you want to talk about what happened? His voice is present again, this time with more insistence. I shake my head, while I feel more and more sunk in those sheets, sunk in the depths of my being. It's not your fault, he runs his hands through my hair. I burst into tears, in the precise moment in which I remember all the damn sensation, in which I remember what happened to that man, and how I was a few minutes away from losing my baby. I failed my baby. It's not true, love. I step aside when he tries to hug me. Don't do this, Olivia, ask as a plea. What do you want me to do for you? Nothing. What can I do to make you calm? Alessio, please. Just tell me. I would go to hell to know what's wrong with you. I feel tired. As if he understood the opposite, as if doing the opposite was within his actions, he does it, lies down next to me and hugs me tightly. I swore to you that if that bastard touched my family, he would know a version of me that had never come out, and he will know what I can do. That man only ruins our happiness. He doesn't want our happiness, he just wants my position. What are you going to tell him now, Olivia? Will you ask him to leave his post for you? You know his life and everything around him. You know your husband. You know that the only thing he would achieve with that is death. Your life will be the same as long as you remain married to him. Convince yourself of that. Land in reality. The voice of my subconscious is pronounced alarmingly at what Alessio has told me. Don't give it to him. I know exactly what I have to do. What is that you don't want to tell me? What is it about? Why does my heart alert me that it will commit something that will go wrong? Alessio, do not do anything that puts you at risk. The word risk is always present in my life, and the word death stands out in neon lights. What will you do? I deserve to know. You just have to be at rest, just that. He won't tell me, like all the times he's planning something and doesn't mention it. So I just do what the doctors recommended to rest, not leave the room. I felt extremely nervous because I could see that man anywhere in the mansion. His shadow followed me. It gave me chills just hearing his name. It scared me, whatever Alessio was coming up with. I brought you breakfast, he says, entering a small tray. Thank you. I know you're still affected by the baby. I promise everything will be different. Have breakfast, we will go to a very special place. Go out? I know I was supposed to rest for the next 2 months. I finish my breakfast and stand up with his help. We get into one of the cars and it takes us to the airport. And these suitcases? Is what I ask when I see his men take them out of the trunk. We will travel to Sicily. I'm surprised by his response, but my surprise increases when I see Emily standing at the front door. What is Emily doing here? He's coming with us. Will it be vacation? Mama wants to meet her grandson. Sure, Elisabetta will be happy. I go up with Alessio and Emily. On the way we don't stop talking about how far along my pregnancy is, and what baby things I might buy if it turns out to be a girl. The path to Elisabetta's house has always been surrounded by nature, so a part of me breathes tranquility, that tranquility that I expected to feel. Oh face, how big is my grandson? Elisabetta's voice resonates once she sees me enter the mansion. It's only 2 months away. We're so little away from meeting him. Alessio son, you are more handsome than ever, the role of father suits you perfectly. Mom, come here, he says, hugging her and raising her in the air, while she just laughs and makes him lower her. The rooms are ready, it's just for the boys to accommodate things. I'll go to rest a bit from the trip. Will you come with me, honey? Of course. I enter the room with Alessio, but only my things are in it. I look around for his luggage and I remember that nothing went up with it. Why aren't your things here? Won't you stay? No, he shakes his head. Because? Olivia, you'll be safer here with my mother. How about you? I'm going back to New York. You know I left unfinished business with that bastard. No, not again, please don't go. A true man would protect his family at all costs, even from himself. I forbid you to go. Sorry to break that rule. Only 2 months left until he is born. I know, but this is the best for the 3 of us. You will be here with my mother and your friend. I only need you. Don't think it's easy for me to do this. Alessio. Alessio. I shout once he leaves the room and I follow him. Simone will stay with you. What? No, Simone must go with you. Simone, tell him he's crazy. I'm sorry, ma'am, but I can't go against what the gift says. I brought someone else so you can be sure. Who? Hello, Olivia. Mikhail's voice comes out of nowhere. I know you are good at what you do. I have put my trust in you. Alessio turns to Mikhail, hoping she will give him an answer. They will think twice to get in here. Tell me that you will return. My gaze falls on him and his blue eyes that reflect something different this time. Take good care of my son. Why do you talk to me, as if you were saying goodbye forever? This is the best I can offer you now. He hugs me, and I sink into the crook of his neck, and for a split second I feel the eternal time between the 2 of us. I have to go. Don't do this to us, my eyes flood and my feelings of anguish return. Take care of her for me, Simone. I'll do it, sir. Will it return? Return? Non penso che sia accada. I don't think that's going to happen. Alessio gives me a slight look accompanied by a smile and starts walking towards the exit. Andiamo, he orders his men. What has Simone told you? Will she come back? He said he would. You should have gone with him. No one knows how to handle things better than him. My heart breaks. The feeling that nothing he's told me is true creeps into my system. I'll stop it. Madam, stay here, he says, avoiding my way. Stop it. I can't do that, and neither can you. And I stay there, helpless in the face of the situation. I am devastated and destroyed. I feel worse than when he left for those 3 months. Life sometimes tends to be so cruel and drastic with you, that when you see any opportunity to be happy lost, the only thing left for you is to cling to hope, and that's what I do, I cling to it. Chapter 49. Olivia stops crying. It's not good for the baby. Emily's voice doesn't calm me down. All it does is make me remember how horrible it feels to be without him by my side. Leave me alone, I say as I go to my room. A room that becomes so narrow, so big, so empty, so lonely. In my life things have not been easy, in fact they never were. When Dad died, Stella and I promised to take care of my mother. When Stella died, the only one who could help her was me, and I did. I remember like it was yesterday, same when I prayed to heaven for a position as a maid in the Hotel Levi. As I also remember the first time I saw Alessio. So why does love lift you so high, to a point in which you cannot even be aware of what happens around you, in which everything becomes perfect and then it drops you in one fell swoop and you crash into reality, with the harsh and crude reality that was always present? I keep thinking that maybe this is my happiness, that my happiness is having my son, staying with him at least, raising a baby alone. My son deserves to know his father, to know what a wonderful man he is. As a child, my mother always read me stories in which the prince rescued the princess, took her to live in his castle, and they lived happily ever after, and I always complained, telling her that those were just fantasies, that such things never happened. And now I am aware that what I would like the most is a happy ending for the 3 of us, but the possibilities are so null as to get that idea. Olivia dear, come out for a moment. I have something to show you. Elisabetta's voice is heard on the other side of the door. So I wipe my cheeks and get out of bed to open the door for her. Of course, miss. Why are you crying? My son has only gone to close some things in his companies. He will return, you'll see. Sometimes I would like to be like Elisabetta, not knowing anything about Alessio's world, not having known his reality, having the concept that he is a businessman. Maybe that way I would be calmer. I would be putting aside the anguish that having done so causes me. Seen leaving ready for anything, even more so leaving Simone here. It's because of the pregnancy, I simply say. She nods and gives me a smile while she leads me to one end of the mansion, to be exact, a small room. I sent it to decorate for my grandson. Since you still don't know if it's a boy or a girl, I painted it white. Isn't it very adorable? Adorable? The room is beautiful. In white and pastel tones, there is a huge crib to one side with several plush rabbits and teddy bears. Is beautiful. When Alessio was born, it was the best day of my life. I fell in love with that little bambino. He was beautiful with those blue eyes. When he grew up, well, he was chased by girls. Then adolescence came. Flavio and I went through a bad time with companies, and the only one who was able to move them forward was my son. When you least expect them, they grow up, get married, and spend years making you a grandmother. Is right. Olivia, a son is the best thing that can happen to you in life. It is the reflection of the person you love in a small version. I know you love my son for all the love he has offered you. He may seem like a serious and tough man, but deep down he is a wonderful being. Alessio has given me more than that. He was the only one who was there when I had no one, and he helped me when he clearly didn't have to. I don't even know why he loves me. I always caused him problems since I arrived. I always put him at risk because of me, and most of the arguments were for going against what he asked of me, when he just wanted to see me safe. This time I'll do what you asked. I won't go against your rules anymore. I'll stay here waiting for you to come back. I want to thank you for making him happy. I've never seen him so full of life. The woman in front of me sounds honest, as she always has been, open to me, so all I do is give her a hug. Thank you for your words, ma'am. Once I finish talking with Elisabetta, I sit on one of the benches in the garden, right next to Emily. Olivia, I know it's difficult, but he does it for both of us. I know, but you can't get the idea of being without him. Emily, I want to be happy. At least for once in my life. I want to be with my family, because it's always like that. Don't we deserve to be together? He protects you from all that. He did the most convenient. What could you do while pregnant? Things in the mansion were out of control. It was for the best that I brought you here. I didn't ask for it in exchange for taking a risk. You know that doesn't work with him. What I don't know is why he asked for Mikhail's help. Wasn't it that he couldn't stand it? That was also something surprising for me. It's just that he's different from the others. He's intimidating and cold with his things, or whatever he does. I don't know how he could ask him for the favor. Talking about people behind their backs is rude. The Russian's voice echoes behind our backs. Listening to other people's conversations is also. My friend is not far behind and responds rudely. Well? Ferrari asked me to take care of them, because Bonatti is a bit busy, and he gave me his confidence because, let's say, I'm a first-class bully and sadist. Don't say those words in front of Olivia. Oh please? I'm not an angel. And Olivia knows very well what each one of us is dedicated to. That's nothing new. You two look like a couple. I laugh at the situation. Couple ha, snorts Emily. We are not, because Miss Davis is a little difficult, but I am available 24 hours a day, honey. Thank you, but I'm better off as I am. If you were to marry me, your wedding dress would be designed with the finest fabric and embedded with diamonds, real diamonds. And I certainly wouldn't marry you, nor would I wear something like that. I know that, because no diamond would compare with the wonderful eyes that adorn your beautiful face. Emily remains silent, and I notice how his cheeks start to turn red. Moron. You blushed. I love that effect. See you later, he says, moving away from where we are. He's an unbearable bastard, he growls when he sees him cross the door to go back into the mansion. You like it, I say as I nudge his arm with my elbow. Of course not, he's a fucking smug. Does he go with diamonds everywhere? Does he give zircons to every woman he finds? I bet he has never loved a woman. He has never sacrificed anything for anyone. I would like to tell Emily the truth about his life. I know that if he knew, it would at least change his attitude as an arrogant girl and scares men, but I'm not the one to do it, so I just keep quiet. Maybe you're wrong in that sense. We all have feelings, and possibly Mikhail has gone through painful things. What do you know that you don't want to tell me? Well, if you're so interested, find out with him, and I think I'm going to go back into the mansion. It's a bit cold. The weeks go by, and with them no message from Alessio, not even a call. He is incommunicado. I have harassed Simone, asking her if she has any reason for him, and she always answers me the same. She has absolutely no idea what has happened unless have communication with him. And so the days go by, in the constant coming and going of my existence, in my routines of not leaving the room so much on the doctor's recommendations, and the discussions that Emily sometimes has with Mikhail, which seem more like children's, in the eternal loneliness that I feel every night when I lie down in that bed that seems increasingly narrow. Do you want to plant expensive sunflowers? That sounds like a good idea, Elisabetta, I say, putting aside my baby book and walking over to where it is. Even the seeds are beautiful here, he says, handing me an envelope. I planted these with Alessio. Well, I think he has better experience than me, and I'm an old woman. We can try since he's not here. Don't say it with nostalgia, so he won't have to buy you sunflowers to give them to you. He'll come here himself to look for them. And he will say something like, "They are the most beautiful sunflowers because my wife planted them." You even know what he's going to say. He is my son, and I know he would give his life for you. Hello, ladies. That particular voice is Giorgio's. George. Elisabetta gets up from the ground and jumps to where he is. Elisabetta face, don't crush me, I must keep my seductive men's clothes. You like to make women fall in love, huh? They fall in love alone. One day there will come one that makes you suffer, you'll see. If that happens, I will marry her, but there is no such girl. The narcissist has arrived. Mikhail's voice appears, joining the conversation. Is your job to appear everywhere? You're worse than acne. Mishy. You are as bitter as always, he says, giving him a blow on the shoulder while he removes it with a single pull. Get your dirty hands off me. What a genius you drive, it's not good for your health, it causes ulcers. Giorgio, I thought you were busy, I address him, because that was what Mikhail had mentioned, why he couldn't be in Sicily. I've come for something else. It's something about, the intrigue kills me inside, he's the only one who can know something about Alessio. I have news of your husband. Chapter 50. It is better that we talk about this in private, away from Elisabetta. Giorgio moves towards the room of the mansion so that we can have more privacy, while I am seized with nerves, with anguish, my legs are shaking as if they were jelly. What do you know about him? Alessio, he cancelled his bank accounts, the New York mansion is uninhabited, he has lost all his properties, his cars, his money, even his father's companies. The only properties that are still standing are this and the mansion in Seattle. What do you mean by all what? That Alessio is no longer in office, that now Fiori is in power, and it will be worse if he rises in rank in Cosa Nostra. Alessio would never do that, unless... Was he dead? Olivia, I really don't know, but it's possible that she is. Don't say it, he might be with Nikolai and... Hope returns to mind and disappears at the same moment that Giorgio speaks again. He's not there, call Nikolai and mention that he hasn't even gone. You know something, he and you met that time, tell me what he told you. Olivia, I don't know what he did. You say you are a friend of the family, but you are not. If you were, would you tell me what's happening? And instead you come to tell me that he is possibly dead, and that this man is in the post. You only know the man who goes to your house and sits at that table for dinner as your husband, but the one who moves in the world of the Mafia, you don't know him, it's a totally different thing. I refuse to accept that he is dead. I refuse to accept that he has given the position to that man. My tears begin to come out and my system is altered, illusions are broken and my heart breaks. 2 weeks ago he gave me this letter for you, here. I'm sorry you're going through all this and more in your state. But we will do everything possible to keep them safe. It is what he would have wanted. Thank you, I say, taking the letter in my hands and heading to my room. I open the letter and see his clear handwriting on it. Love. I know that you are possibly hating me right now for leaving you this way. I hate myself for having done it. However, we both know that it is the best for the three of us. The only thing I have offered you is that my world hurts you. For a long time I sailed like a ship adrift in the dark waters of my heart, and I found the light that guided me to the path I should take, and that light has always been you. The path I should take is the one in which you don't get hurt, in which I can offer you protection, and that was the one I decided to take. So if you feel unhappy for not having me by your side, imagine the three of us in a place where happiness is eternal, where there are no worries that affect us. There you will find me, and I will be happy to see you reflected in my son. Give him a life that is different from his father's, a life far from the life I condemn myself to lead. I love you, my dear, you are and will be the greatest love of my life. Sincerely, B. Ferrari. Moron. I say, throwing the letter to nothing, and letting myself be consumed on the floor by tears. What right do you think you have to break my heart again? What right do you go back and do the same? Damn stupid. Your father always acts alone, he makes decisions himself, even when they are the worst, I say as I run my hands over my belly. If you have left this world, Alessio, I swear I will never forgive you. Olivia, God, are you okay? Emily enters, as he lifts me off the ground. Lie down, you look pale. What happened? It's your fault. How do you come and say that to a pregnant woman? Emily replies to Giorgio. I'm sorry, but I had to be honest. Olivia needs to rest and not be upset. Nice job, narcissist. Shut up, you're not even a friend of the family. Both of you leave the room, get out. Mikhail and Giorgio leave the room, and leave us alone in the room while I haven't stopped crying. Olivia, please stop crying like that. He is dead, Alessio abandoned me as well as my family. Everybody does. Of course not, you have your son. My son is going to grow up without a father. I'm to blame. If I hadn't had that accident, I wouldn't be here and he wouldn't have left. It's not your fault. Alessio would have looked for a place for both of them to be safe anyway. In exchange for? Of their life? I leave everything for us. Do you want to be strong and overcome any obstacle? Get up and think about your son. You are not alone anymore. You have another person by your side, so assimilate that. I know it is painful, but you must think about the first one, about your baby. You're right. There is only less than a month left for him to be born, and he has to meet a mother who will do everything for him. Emily's words are incorporated into my mind, and I do not forget them. In fact, I do not forget them to this day. The time in the mansion became eternal. I spent my nights crying, although I limited myself to mentioning it, because not knowing anything about him, maybe that was the reality, that he was no longer with us. I was never ready to let go. I was never ready to part. But I did prepare myself to be happy with my baby, to wait for his birth. So I tried to avoid being upset by the situation, and I smiled when inside I was shattered. Shit. Leave those chocolates alone. Emily removes Mikhail's hand on these. Why do you prepare them then? They are for Olivia. Don't you have a lot of money? Buy yours. My dear, if I wanted, I could buy the Ferrero factory. You are the most unbearable thing in the world. I am the cutest thing when I can be, because when I'm not, I'm like your worst nightmare. I'll go take a few to Elisabetta, I say, taking some in my hand and going out into the garden where I find her. Elisabetta here, Emily made them. Oh, how delicious. Look, the sunflowers are already big, we planted them 2 months ago. They look very cute. Oh, don't get high, I know you want me to be here. This old woman has gotten used to being without him for a long time. How to tell Elisabetta that Alessio may not return? What, maybe I never see him again? My heart breaks just thinking about his reaction. Have you thought of baby names yet? Yes, if it's a girl, her name will be. What happiness, that voice belongs to a man, Stefano Fiori. Ferrari's 2 most important women, I came looking for one and I found both. This property will be mine like the others. Who are you? Elizabeth asks. Ma'am, what a pity your son never mentioned me to you. Shut up, you are to blame for everything, I shout at the most despicable being that can exist in this world. You are a very lucky woman. Several times Ferrari saved you, too bad that now he is no longer there for that. Elisabetta, come into the house. You are not going anywhere. I have more men than Ferrari had. I have obtained what I always wanted, the house is cornered. If you already have what you wanted so much, why don't you leave us alone? Because the Ferraris will never have a position in the Cosa Nostra. They will never have it again. And your face, you have my competition in your belly. He's just a baby, you fucking wretch. Say goodbye to the sunlight, he says, taking out his gun and pointing it at us. I close my eyes to expect the worst, to hope at least to meet him again. Chapter 51. Put the gun down right now. A hoarse and unmistakable voice is present at that moment, as is the sound of a shot that hits the arm of the man who was aiming at us before, causing him to drop the gun to the ground. Stefano turns reflexively, and incredulous at what he sees, he stares carefully at the man in front of him. What the? Did you really think that I would leave the position to you? You've fallen right into the trap like a rat. Sicily is my stupid territory. Damn bastard. Alessio approaches where Fiori is, and looks at him carefully without hiding the fury in his eyes. Did you love the man who took your job? You have it in front of you. I suppose you must be afraid of me, because otherwise you would not be shaking like a dog. Do you think you are God, right? I am not God, I am the devil. Stefano's life ends the moment Alessio twists his neck, killing him instantly. While I am paralyzed, static, amazed by what has happened. Olivia, Mama, are you all right? he says, approaching to where we are. Do you want to explain to me that all this is for Dio? Elisabetta says with a horrified and anguished voice. I promise to explain it to you. Dia. No. I say, away from me. Don't you dare touch me. I know you're angry. I thought you were dead. And you show up like what? If I didn't, Fiore would never have fallen into my trap. You don't know how much I cried. I know, and I feel guilty about it. I never left Sicily. Do you think I would leave you alone? Giorgio mentioned that. Giorgio knew the plan, as did Simone. Idiots, they lied to me. Olivia, everything is resolved. That man will no longer hurt us. Of course, you stay away for 2 months, and come here when your pregnant wife thinks you're dead, and shortly after giving birth. I enter the mansion at that moment and I find everyone gathered, their men, including Giorgio. Hey, don't look at me like that, it was your husband's idea, mentions the Italian. Olivia, wait, Alessio holds me by the arm. Let me. Oh God, how I want to hit you right now. Then do it. I look at him, and I can't believe he's in front of me. Alessio Ferrari, you're an idiot, you're so. God, I don't even know what words to use to describe him. When he does this kind of thing, only he crosses his mind, this guy of crazy and far-fetched ideas. But no matter how angry he is for having lied to me, no matter how angry he is at that moment for doing all this to leave me and leave me heartbroken again, he chose to kiss him. For kissing and feeling that it is true that he is by our side, and it will always be the best feeling in the world. Don't do that to me again, I whisper, leaning on his shoulder while he wraps his arms around me like his scent in a warm and comforting hug. Olivia, Fiore's death changes everything. What do you mean with what? Because now, I occupy another position within the world of the Mafia. What place? The Capi di Tutti Capi. What's what? I am the boss of bosses, it is the highest rank within the Cosa Nostra. In conclusion, your husband is the one who runs the entire Italian Mafia now, Giorgio answers. You're looking at the man of men. You and your way of interrupting my conversations, shut the fuck up. Hey, your rank has risen and you haven't been here for 20 minutes. While the two argue, I feel a strong pain in my belly, so I put my hands to it. What's going on? Are you okay? I have a pain. The baby. I think it's going to be born now. Damn, what do we do? What do we do? Call your mother or someone to help me. Giorgio, bring my mother, I'll go with Olivia to the room. What a day, they break into the house, you kill the guy and now a baby. Go now, idiot. Alessio yelled at him. Va bene, he says, disappearing to the garden. Lie down on the bed, love. It is better to go to the hospital. We wouldn't make it on time. The baby would be born on the way and I don't want that. I'll go for hot water, I'll help you in any way I can. Thanks, Emily. Here is Elisabetta, says Giorgio. Very well, now you get out of here, Alessio orders Giorgio while he leaves there. I have brought Carla with me. She is a midwife. Elisabetta enters with an older woman and with her they bring hot water with some towels. Emily also enters, next to them. I appreciate that my friend is with me in the most important moments. We have always been like sisters. I can't believe my son is going to be born in the house. I'm scared, she whispered to Alessio. I'm here with you, he says with a warm smile drawn on his lips. Very well, Mrs. Ferrari, you just have to push hard. I do what I'm told. Oh God, no one mentioned it being so painful, so I do it with all my might, clinging to Alessio's hand. Just a little more. I can't. Alessio, I can't. If you can love, do it. Just think that we are about to meet him. I try one more time and a baby's cry is heard throughout the room. Congratulations. It's a boy. A male? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you're a child, I love you just the same. It's a boy, Alessio whispers to me. The woman gives me my baby, and I can swear that it is the most beautiful thing my eyes have ever seen. My tears escape just like Alessio's. It's just like you, I whisper. How can something so small make you see the world differently? Thanks for giving me only happiness in my life, Olivia. I don't even know why you love me, I've always put you at risk. That you don't know why I love you. You are the best of my life. I would risk it over and over again for you. Oh, my grandson is so adorable, look at those eyes, they are the same as Alessio's. I think there is someone cuter than you. It's beautiful, Olivia, Emily tells me as soon as he sees my baby. Thank you all for helping me and being here. We must go to the hospital and verify that everything is fine. I'll tell Simone to prepare the car. Do you want to load it? Of course, he says, extending his hands and receiving it. Do you want Italian food? If you like. Your mother hates her. I don't hate it, I'm bored already eating it. Tell Mom you're quite a Ferrari. Salvatore Ferrari, that's your name, son. Alessio stares at me. I wanted to give him an Italian name, it means savior. It's lovely. After giving birth, and being super tired from the delivery, we had to go to the hospital and check the state of Salvatore's health and mine, so we stayed there for a long time until they let us out. By the time we got back to Elisabetta's house, everything was decorated with blue things. Olivia feels a little tired. We will go with the baby to the room, Alessio tells his mother. We have to talk, Alessio, this one answers. I know, Mom. Once we are in the room, I put my baby next to me. He is very calm and so small that I can't stop looking at him at all times. He is so small, look at his little hands. He's perfect just like you. I'll go out for a moment to talk to my mother. Will you tell him the truth? He didn't think he could hide it any longer. Then be cautious, Elisabetta is an older woman. I want another baby. You're crazy? I just had the first one and you want another one? You were willing to have two. You want to leave your genes at all costs, laughed with that. In my family they are all men, the girls have been chasing the Ferraris for a long time. Go cocky. My baby is cuter than you. Well, he looks like his father, I hope he's not as stubborn as you, he rolls his eyes. Your father talks a lot of nonsense, right, Salvatore? I'll be here in a moment, he says, give me and my baby a kiss on the forehead. I believe that my happiness is complete. Faith would not change anything in my life if I was placed to choose. I would choose my destiny again, because I am happy next to the person I love and happy with the life I have. Alessio and my son have been the best thing that has happened to me. They are a reflection that things in life are hard to achieve, that you have to go through endless trials to get to what destiny has prepared for you, although not be simple, even if it hurts, even if you lose hope. Everything has a purpose and it's in your hands to take it or leave it. I chose to risk it, to choose a life that for many is the wrong one, and I did it out of love and I would do it again. That's it, my husband says, entering the room again while I breastfeed Salvatore. What happened? Mama, of course she got angry. But the consolation was to tell him that I've been doing this for 18 years. Comfort, huh? I think I will continue to be the same as always. You are the strong and determined man that I have always known. I wish it was my son, look how he enjoys drinking milk from your chest. You are a pervert. I answer as I throw him a pillow. And you a rebellious girl. Your mother mentioned that if we could stay in the mansion for a longer time, maybe a month, what do you say? For me there is no problem. He is happy with his grandson. Do you remember that I told you in that letter that you will imagine a place where we would be happy? Yes, I remember. What place did you imagine? Anyone, since we were with you. And if I told you that I have a place to make our life? Oh, really? A place where our lives are perfect. Are you thinking of leaving all this? That would be a lie. I will never be able to get out of this, but if I can offer you a place where our lives start from scratch. If you have it, I would tell you that my life is completely perfect with you and my son. You are light in my life, you are the light that brought me back home. And you are also light. You are not darkness nor doom for anyone, you are the light of us, you are the man who risks everything for his family, that is what you are. After a month of staying at Elisabetta's house, we decided to begin our journey to what would be our new home, a place where the three of us would be happy, a place where we would enjoy the second chances that life gives us. If you asked me, what moment of my life would I rescue forever in my memory? I would answer that the day I met him. Welcome to our home, Alessio answers once I admire the beautiful house that I have in front of us. And at that moment all the good things come to my head, and I smiled with it. I smiled knowing that I waited so long for this and we finally got it, we got to be together. It's marvelous. And there's a swing. I let out a laugh at that. I love you, mine dear. I love you, Alessio Ferrari, and I will never stop loving you, I say, kissing him. We both entered our house, ready to start the life we should always have.
Loving this book? Dive into this uncensored book and tons more at authoralicefox.com. Use code YouTube10 for 10% off your first order. Also, comment Spicy Romance for a chance to get a whole Mafia romance bundle for free. Comment as many times as you want. The more comments, the more chances to win. I will pick 10 winners. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for new books weekly.
Epilogue. The beautiful and crystalline waters of the Bali Sea are wonderful. That was the place that Alessio chose for us to start our life, far from the danger that staying in New York offered us. Although, to be honest, we will always be surrounded by it. The house is beautiful. It is not a mansion, but my husband will never lose his taste for fine and elegant. So when choosing it, the word ostentatious falls short. I also consider it a paradise. The first thing I did once we arrived was decorate Salvatore's room. My son is beautiful, and I'm not just saying that because he's his mother. He's a calm and playful baby, except when he gets up at 2 a.m. crying for milk. I'm like a mother watch with him, and I think I've become very overprotective of my son more than usual. So this morning when I got out of bed, and I didn't see either of the two men in my life anywhere, I assumed they were in the garden. The reason? The crying of my son is heard all the way to the living room. Calm down, you'll wake up, Mom, Alessio tells my baby as he tries to lull him in his arms. He already did. Give me the baby, he must be hungry, that's why he cries. I didn't want to wake you up, love, last night you didn't sleep at all. Well, he gets up to ask for chest, and I don't want to give him formula. Unless you have breasts full of milk, I don't think you can calm him down. Come here, my little angel. Go with your mother. I start to breastfeed him, and I can't believe that he looks so much like him. He's the same copy, even his eyes are the same intense blue color. And if we have 2 girls? You don't choose the sex of the babies, I roll my eyes. Now will you give my body rules to give birth to girls? Where is the Olivia is not a bambino's factory? I forgot about it when my son was born. She is very big and she is only 3 months old. You are the thing I adore most in life, if you are. Sir, you have visitors, Simone says, appearing out of nowhere. Since we live in Bali, Indonesia, Alessio has been stricter with security, so all visits are announced. Even if it's Elisabetta, she sends every Italian baby thing she sees in stores. Alessio wanted to bring her to live near us, but she did not want to leave her beloved Sicily. She says that it reminds her a lot of her husband. Who is it? Good is. What the fuck? All we need is for them to take our blood to find out who I am. This is more secure than the White House. Nikolai appears crossing the garden with Madison. And why the hell don't you let me know when you're coming? Because you're a bitter bastard who doesn't answer my calls. Maybe because I have more important things to do than listen to stupid things from your mouth. Enough. God, you argue about everything. I roll my eyes. Excuse me, love. Excuse me, love? Did Olivia already tame you? Where is the boss of bosses? Nikolai lets out a laugh. What are you coming for? I don't think it's a visit. Men. I whisper to Madison. She just smiles as if she was forbidden to speak. Your baby is very beautiful, he answers. Thanks, say hi Madison. Nikolai brought him something. I chose the gift here, he says, giving me a gift bag that when opened reflects a beautiful plush giraffe. Thank you very much, it is beautiful, I will put it in its crib. Your son is very lucky, you and Alessio love him, he tells me nostalgically. Salvatore is our happiness. Then all of a sudden Madison starts crying. Excuse me, he says, moving away and crossing the garden to the living room. What the hell? Nikolai responds to his action. Now what's wrong? Is everything okay between you? I ask Nikolai. Madison and I have nothing. She is in my house for other reasons. My house? Alessio raises an eyebrow. Well, he's in the mansion for other reasons. What are you waiting for to go after her, idiot? And why do I have to go? I'm not to blame for her crying. Don't worry, I'll go. Va bene amore, now you, he says, turning to Nikolai. Let's talk about what you asked me in my office. Okay. In a moment under dia, he says, giving me and Salvatore a kiss on the forehead. He smiled at him as he went up with Nikolai to his office. Then I go directly to my son's crib and place him already asleep on it. To go talk to Madison, he looked very bad. So once I cross the room, I find her in the furniture with Menbacco. Hello, is everything okay? Yes, Mrs. Ferrari. Don't call me ma'am. I accept that from Alessio's men. You tell me Olivia. The word ma'am makes me look like an old woman. Madison laughs at this. She's a very beautiful woman. I'm not surprised Nikolai has her by his side. Were you crying for Nikolai? No, of course not. He is not the reason. So? It's just that I never had